bad, huh?
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have AOC, we got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, yesterday, the White Sox got revenge, salvaging the series, defeating the Cubs by a score of 3-0. And of course, the Cubs and Sox across town 2026 tied at 3. Just like the series, just tied. Not a surprise. So great.
There were a lot of great moments during the 6 games. Some great from a
Cubs
fan or from a media perspective, whether it's PCA yelling at the lady yelling at PCA, depending upon your perspective. PCA walking off the White Sox with a dramatic home run after hitting one in the first inning, and then the next day hitting another one. Or if I had told you Jose Urquidy is going to pitch his tail off, he may never do that again the rest of his life, but guess what? He did yesterday. His stuff was dirty. I'm sitting in my studio, and I'm on with Waddle and Silvy, and I had the game on, and I went, oh. And Silvy kind of looked up at me. What's going on there? And it was, I've not seen him with a breaking ball that is diving like it is, and elevated fastballs, and then a big hit and a big spot from Benintendi. Braden Montgomery drives in a couple insurance runs, and the Cubs had literally no shot yesterday. None. And that throw by Braden Montgomery to gun down Tyrone Taylor, oh, my goodness. What a throw. So the whole point of it is both teams had a lot to cheer for, and now it's a sprint to the finish, kid.
So from the White Sox standpoint, it was a perfect storm of pitching and defense. You had enough offense to win, but actually everything worked out well for once. So Urquidy, who is, by the way, the most interesting man in the world. I mean, look at him. I mean, look at the beard. Just look how stoic he is up there. He's an unusual cat. You can see him up there, right? Throws a pitch, then he goes to the back of the mound, tosses the ball into his glove, and then just kind of with 3 seconds left, toes the rubber. Like, does he know that the time? No, he's just cool and collected. Just cool out there. Number 70, that's his number. And he's just a strange dude out there. But you know what? He pitched at his own pace, Cap. He pitched at his own pace. This game actually was a great pitcher's duel. For once, Newcomb comes in there. And again, I don't like that. I'd rather for a starter to be in there. But Newcomb guns down the Cubs. 2 innings pitched, does not surrender a run, and then your Urquidy comes in there and gives you 6. The other side, here's Clay Holmes. Holmes ends up being the better of the two so far as the deals that Jed has made from a pitching standpoint, because once again, Holmes looked great. 5 1/3, 6 hits, only surrendering the 1 run. So you actually had a pitcher's duel, but really what stood out from the Sox standpoint is they wouldn't got it, man. Whether it's getting into the ivy, whether it was pitching the ball well, they did a lot of good things well, and they salvaged the series. Ends up tying the overall series.
What is with the big leg swing from Urquidy? Like his right leg, if you watch again on those strikeouts you were just showing on YouTube, you can follow our show, of course, and our station. His right leg swings around.
Yes. He's just an unusual cat.
Look at that. It's like he's kicking toward the left side. I'm like, What is that?
Darren Jackson got a kick out of watching him yesterday because he's just like he's that. It's not like he's abnormal, Cap, but it's almost like he's just taking a walk in the park. He's just like, oh, there's the catcher. I just throw it to him. I just keep throwing breaking balls, low into the zone. Nothing fancy.
Nope.
It's here. Here it is. Come get it. And the Cubs swung through it.
And
Strange.
They did have 2 hits from Tyrone Taylor. The double he smoked, and then he's at second, and they hit a medium fly ball. It's a 1-0 game at this point. And I'm like, don't try it. Don't do this. And Braden Montgomery threw a frozen rope.
AOC right on top of it. He's got the highlight queued and ready to go on YouTube.
He was out by 2 miles.
He had no chance. Absolutely no chance.
Here's what I thought.
And he runs well.
In real time. Let me just tell you what I thought. Yeah, okay, so looking at that fly ball, that's a good, in right field, Cap. That's not short right field. It's at the position.
Yeah.
I thought Taylor tripped. I was like, there's no way you could be out from here to Gary, Indiana. There's just no way. He must have tripped and slipped, when he tagged up. And it's just like it's a straight run, and Montgomery's arm's that strong.
He has, I called somebody yesterday in MLB who's a friend of mine. I said, hey, Braden Montgomery, what's the arm scouting report? He's like, hang on. Plus arm. I'm like, no blank.
Plus.
That was spectacular throw.
At
that point, I went game over.
I thought Taylor slipped. I'm like, there's no way he could be out that far. I mean, that's a fast runner. There's no way. And I was like, oh, wow. That was right on time to third base. I'm like, that's amazing.
But he's also the same guy that airmailed home plate the other night. So you're like, okay, take a shot. It's 1-0. We don't have the bats today. Okay, we'll take a shot here. You get him to third, anything can happen to get him in. And that was just money. Great throw.
Well, here's what you know, Cap, because I've been saying this off and on throughout the season with you. Mm-hmm. Just remember who the White Sox are. Yes, first place, dominating first place a lot this season. But just remember, there's always going to be mistakes or question marks from a young team. It's not seasoned like the Chicago Cubs. There's a difference between my team and your team. Your team is filled with a lot of veterans, and you make very few mistakes defensively, if any, quite frankly. There's always going to be an error, like mental error, physical error, whatever, right? But the difference between my team and your team is that I got a young manager that will come out and try to talk to a pitcher, even though the pitching coach did it just a few batters before. That's a mistake. You'll have a kid airmail a ball and not hit the cutoff man. You'll have Antonacci, being sometimes immature or playing on the margins, playing with a little grit. That's different from the rest of the team. So just know, like with the White Sox, it's not the finished product. The Cubs actually are the more finished product than the White Sox because of the experience around the diamond.
I would agree with that.
Better than the Cubs? I mean, all I know is the series is split, and I would love to see that in 7 games in October. These two teams. That's how good it was for this Crosstown Classic.
Okay, so Wilbon was on with Waddle and Silvy yesterday. I always like that hit a lot.
We love Wilbon.
And Wilbon said he goes, why do I want Cubs White Sox in the World Series? Absolutely not. Has no interest in it.
Okay.
And I'll be honest with you, Silvy was stunned. What? Be great for this city. He goes, why? He said the Mets-Yankees was a low-rated series because unless you were out watching out east, people everywhere else didn't care. He said, no, I don't want Cubs-White Sox. I'm not sure I want it for a different reason. And I'm just being honest. It would be very difficult to handle if the Cubs lost to the Sox in the series. Very difficult.
Why?
Because I'm a Cubs fan.
Yeah, I'm a White Sox fan.
And I'd be happy for you, my brother, and everybody else who's a Sox fan because I have deep relationships with Sox people.
Yes.
I would be happy for you. I'd be furious.
Let's go, man.
So if you said to me, hey, you're going to the World Series this year and you're going to lose to the White Sox, that's good. I'm good. I'll lose in the NLCS then.
I would love to just see my team get to the World Series again. If they lost against the Cubs, you tip your cap because the Cubs are the better team. That's not. I don't have that deep-seated hatred like you do. For the
I
White
don't
Sox.
have hatred.
Well, I mean, so you should just always root for your team to get to the top. What do we do this every morning for? What do we here
Because
for?
I like to spend time with you.
No, well then you know what? Retire. Because you should be here to be able to talk every day about how your team can get to the top, no matter who the opponent is on the other side.
I'm with you.
Well,
100%. But if you said to me before the World Series, hey, brother, I can see the future. I'm just letting you know they're winning, you're not. Yeah, I don't want to lose to you.
Will you take a vacation?
No, I would have to do my job, but I'd be pissed. I would. And I think if you said to AOC, who hates the Cubs, I don't hate the White Sox, he hates the Cubs. Like today, I'm going to bet the White Sox. I hope they beat the Braves. I hope they beat the Mets tomorrow because we're done playing you.
Yes.
But if you told AOC, guess what? The White Sox beat the Mets 3-1, got really good pitching, and the Cubs lost 9-0 in Seattle. Now he's had a good day.
But it's not about AOC. It's about right here in the studio. You're saying that you wouldn't want to see your team in the World Series against the White Sox?
If I knew we were going to lose.
Well, you just never know what's going to happen. Let me just go back to Wilbon for a second because this is the impetus of this conversation. Mm-hmm. So I don't even believe why Mike would say that. I don't even believe him. I mean, I know he's not a journalist anymore. As he told Stephen A. Smith, he's not a journalist anymore because he's more entertainer than journalist. Mm-hmm. But the notion that a Chicago guy like Mike Wilbon would want to see something he's never seen before in the Cubs and Sox is that's outrageous. I just talked to Wilbon a month ago about things that we have not seen because we were talking about the Knicks. Like, hey, man, I didn't see the Knicks win the championship in 1973. I was one. I didn't see it. I said, Kap and I always talk about things that we haven't seen. That's the reason why that we lock in. And he agreed. There's certain things that we have not seen. We haven't seen the Clippers win a championship and all. You know, there's a number of college football teams that have never got to the mountaintop. And this is one of those things. Cubs Sox would be awesome for the city if the Cubs took on the Sox as a Sox fan and the Cubs won. What else? What can I do about it? At least my team got to the World Series.
Right. And so what I'm giving you is a hypothetical because if it happened, I'd be caught up in the whole deal. And every morning, that's all we would talk about would be, oh, my God, Cubs-White Sox series. And the day that I meet my maker, I would say, wow, I got to see that. That was super cool. But going through it and losing to you.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be horrible.
Kap, would you cry? Would you shed a tear?
No, I'm not a crier. I'm not. It's got to be really big for me to shed tears.
Yeah.
I'm not that guy. But I would tell you, I'd be pissed, man. I'd be really pissed.
Yeah, the anger is bubbling over the surface. In AOC, the anger. Imagine another Chicago team, as Marshall Kaplan told. What difference does it make, kids? Chicago's on the front. Why does it matter if it's the Cubs or White Sox?
Sorry, Dad.
Marshall
Rest in peace.
Marshall Kaplan told you it didn't matter. I would love it, man, because number one, it's something I'd never seen before, and two, if my team beat the Cubs, that would just be amazing.
Okay, and how would you feel
team.
if the Cubs beat you?
As I just said, what was it, AOC 3 minutes ago?
No,
He'll tip his
deep-seated.
cap. That's what he said.
I said tip
But
the cap.
deep-seated, when you went to bed at night, you wouldn't be pissed?
What you hear on the air and what you see in front of me off the air is the same Jonathan Hood. In that I don't have this deep-seated hatred for the Cubs. I got my own worries about the White Sox.
It's not, again, that's the wrong word. It's not hatred because I'm rooting for you to beat the Braves today. I'll watch the game. I'll be locked in. Love afternoon baseball. I hope you sweep the Mets. I hope you guys win the division. I don't want to lose to you in the World Series.
Yeah, I'm wired differently than you because I'm probably be more pissed at my team for not getting it done than the Cubs. That's just how that would work for me.
Yeah, I would be pissed at the Cubs, no question.
But here's the thing I did not say. I did not say that I would be, really downtrodden and pissed that my team lost to your team. I don't feel that way.
I would be irate if that were the case.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And you talked about crying. I would probably cry if they won. If they lost, I would just be mad.
Yeah, look, I've already seen them win after 108 years. Johnny's already seen them win after whatever it was, 80 years, whatever it was. And I shed a tear when they won. And then when I went out to see my dad and mom's grave to tell my dad, who's the reason I became a sports fan, hey, Dad, we did it. We won. Yeah, I had tears, 100%.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
And he told you when you told him that, just root for anything Chicago. I'm a Sox fan too. As a matter of fact, Dr. Bruce Kaplan will say that Marshall Kaplan was a Sox fan.
He was not, but that's fine.
Did you talk to Bruce about this?
I talked to his kids, and my nephew Tyler called me and said, my dad was lying his ass off. He said, I know exactly your dad was a fan of both teams. He was not a Sox fan.
Yes.
He liked them both. I just want Chicago to win. Dad, actually, that was a really weak take, Dad, but sorry.
Oh, that's nice. That's a cheap shot.
Damn.
He can't answer.
I love him dearly. That was a weak take.
Is that what they called him back there in the 60s? Takes? Weak take, Dad. Is that what you said? Were you the inventor of the take? Not Jim Rome, huh? You. Great. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776.
I'd be furious. Lose to the White Sox, I'd need to go on vacation. Danny, somebody else can be at the parade. I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Listen, I'd be pissed because my team lost, especially, and actually, probably my greatest rant if the Sox lost to the Cubs. More so than the Twins over the years, where I almost went to the hospital, as I told you that story, in the old building. Was on until 11 o'clock at night, right, AOC? And I told the one of the producers, probably was Bleck, I said, hey, call Delavit. I'm staying on for an extra hour.
I was going to say, did you stay on beyond your time?
Yeah, absolutely. I was like, we're staying on. I don't care if Freddie Coleman's waiting or not. I'm coming on. I'm staying on the air until I get this out. Otherwise, and so I'm just yelling, and I'm yelling about the Sox. And all of a sudden, brother gets dizzy. And all of a sudden, I had to sit down. It's like, okay, maybe I need to just dial this back to about a 6 instead of a 25 because I was furious. When you lose 17 out of 18 to the Twins, it got to a boiling point with me. But when it comes to the Cubs and White Sox, though, that would just be awesome. And from Wilbon's standpoint, by the way, I don't understand where he's coming from that. He talks about, well, look how low-rated the Yankees and Mets are. Ratings. You base your enjoyment on television ratings? Think about that statement. Well, it was low-rated, so nobody really cared. I watched. This is 2000, right?
I believe so.
Yankees, Mets. I was watching. I was in a casino in Vegas watching it. Well, I watched the last three games of that series.
You're a degenerate like me. I'd watch any World Series. You told me it was the Mariners playing the Mets. I'm in. Mariners against the Phillies. I'm in.
It's baseball.
Right.
It's baseball. I don't know why Michael would say that. For someone who never saw that matchup in the World Series, why wouldn't he be excited about it? As a Cub fan, he should be excited about that because that actually would be the final nail in the coffin. I don't care how many crosstown series that you have in the regular season. Oh, this is cute. 3 at the Raid and 3 at Wrigley. To beat the White Sox in the World Series, that's the end. There is nothing else. That is the period at the end of the sentence. If one team beats the other in the World Series, there is no more bragging rights.
Right.
It's over.
When you won in 05, I was thrilled for, my brother and people in my life that loved the White Sox. I was thrilled for them. I felt like I was looking at a party I wasn't invited to. It wasn't like I was on the edge of my chair. Oh, my God. That wasn't my team. I'm not going to be disingenuous and phony. I'm always going to be honest and real. But lose to the White Sox in the World Series? F that. I'd rather lose in the NLCS. 1,000%. 1,000%.
My team has not been to the World Series enough for me to be able to say, we'll get back there again another time. Just another opponent.
Nope.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I can't.
Only because I know how things work around here. I'm a Chicago sports fan. Once you get there, you want to be able to capture that lightning in a bottle.
Right.
It's hard.
But if I gave you that superpower that the Cubs, in 4 games to 1, pounded the White Sox, and the elimination game, it's over early. It's 8-0 Cubs in the 4th, and you're like, well, this sucks. If I could give you the superpower to go, well, we lost in Game 7 in the ALCS, you wouldn't take it? I can damn well promise you I would. No. Lose to you? No shot.
Yeah, I don't take it that personally. I take it personally that when my team loses, because anytime that my team loses, I look at my team, not the other one. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And again, I'm not a jealous fan. I never have been. So I think we're just built differently from a fan standpoint. For me, it would be awesome. I'd love to see Sox and Cubs because now these crosstown classic games does not matter. They wouldn't matter. It would just be 6 games in the regular season.
You could win the next 18 in a row.
All good.
Good. Enjoy those regular season games.
That's the end.
I wouldn't even care about the national perspective. It would just be about Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't care. If anybody outside of Chicago didn't watch it, it wouldn't bother me because I'll be watching.
Mike is speaking from an old narrative talking about television ratings, as if those are real or those matter. They do not. Now, it might matter to the company and the advertiser because you could just swindle anybody like, hey, look at these numbers. 70 million people watch. Okay, you can make up any fakakta number that you'd like. Ultimately, it's about me. It's about me as a fan, what I like to watch. Right. So I don't know why Mike said that.
Ken Woe, who listens every day, great fan, listening to Kap and Hood. If I knew the Cubs were going to beat us in the World Series before it started, I'd absolutely rather lose in the ALCS. No chance I want to lose to them. Dave Todd, our guy, the difference is that the Cap man would not rub J Hood ESPN's nose in it. We see every time things go bad for the Cubs, the Sox fan base loves doing so to the Cubs fan base. Well, that's accurate.
Yeah.
Damn.
I can't take the loser mentality. So I don't want to see it. I can't bear to see if my team loses against them. No, I want to see my team in the World Series and compete. And if we're down 8-0, we always have the penchant to put up a crooked number. We'll come back.
Yeah, just throw in Urquidy.
He'll calm the waters. That's what he'll do.
And also, like, I hate to disagree with Dave Todd, but you would 100% rub our nose in that.
I would not.
Really? I heard a Ric Flair woo after one game, one win against the White Sox. What the hell happened there? That was you rubbing your nose in a White Sox fan.
That was absolutely not. I was just celebrating, being happy that we won a game. It has nothing to do with it.
I remember my first game I won, too.
Little brother gets way more upset with the Cubs than we do with you. Don't even try confusing yourself, Aiden.
Yeah.
You're talking to the Rolex
Yeah.
wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Woo!
Yes, that was David Kaplan after one game against the White Sox. If you got a full sweater and you're 18, meet me at the Baltimore Marriott. Woo! What? Full sweater?
The best.
Why did he say that?
The best. That's what I grew up with. The nature boy.
If you're 5'8" and you're blonde, you belong to me. Woo! What? Full sweater. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you had a chance to be at the White Sox and Cubs game at Wrigley Field, jump in with us. And we got to get ready for our next series coming up for the Cubs and Sox. Will Venable, fine manager of the Chicago White Sox, had some things to say, as well as Craig Counsell, updating Cub fans about what's going on with some of the injuries. It's all part of the mix on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Cincinnati Bengals, preseason game number 2, live from Cincinnati this Saturday night. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. Kickoff at 6, but join us at 1 p.m. for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 3 p.m.
Hey Chicago, this is Cole Kmet of your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game.
Bears and Bengals, live from Cincinnati. Preseason game number 2, Saturday night on your home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, my guys over at Automatic are who I trust for all my summer HVAC and air quality needs, and you should too. Go to Atomatic.com. Get started. See why they've been trusted by me and so many Chicagoans for so very long. Atomatic has been providing homes and businesses with comfort, reassurance, and peace of mind for years. Atomatic is who I trust, and you should too with your home or business. My guy Steve Stahorek, the grand poobah, the owner, the CEO of Atomatic, and his team are the best in the business. Check them out at Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. Tell them Kap sent you. Whoa! Take that.
Full
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Golf season is in full swing. Seven Bridges Golf Club is a perfect escape. Just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago with pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel. It's the ultimate round. After your game, relax in the dock bar and grill with a cold drink and great food. 7bridgesgolfclub.com for tee times. Jay Moore.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Kap and J Hood. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
A swing and a base hit to center. Here comes Vargas around third. He's going to be sent by Dursley. The throw to the plate. Late. Great send. It's 1-0. There's a swing and a line shot to Braden. He'll make the catch. Here comes the throw to third. They're going to get him by a mile. Oh! Tyrone Taylor out by 20 feet. Braden Montgomery with a seed. He did everything right.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, he got behind the ball just enough where he had momentum to get behind his throw. Taylor, on the other hand, did everything wrong. Taylor was a little bit off the bag, and the ball was already caught. He had one stride to get back, tag the bag, and then get his momentum going back toward third base.
0-1. Bregman hits a high fly out in the left. That's trouble. And Antonacci leaps. He made the catch. Wow, he caught it right below the basket. What a play.
We're talking about the ones that can just get in that basket. And Antonacci timed his jump perfectly. Had a snow cone catch.
with Urquidy pumping his fist on the mound. Ground ball. Fair ball off the glove of Bush. It'll kick in the foul ground. 2 runs are going to score. Graydon at second with a double. And White Sox fans are making some noise here at Wrigley Field. It's 3-0. The 0-2 for Taylor. Called strike 3 to end the ball game.
Like
100-mile-an-hour sinker on the outer edge.
If he had a challenge left, he would have used it there. Oops.
What a pitch.
Right there, pardon me?
Nothing.
Just trying to reset the show if you don't mind. I'm sorry. Sorry your Cubs lost, but I mean, I need to reset and let everyone know that the White Sox beat the Cubs 3-0. Hear every White Sox game here on the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. I love that, like on a live microphone, that you just lie to our audience as often as you do about the Cubs Sox. Just not honest with the audience. It's just a complete lie.
How is that a lie?
Well, I'm trying to just let everyone know the highlights where they came. Yeah! You don't do that when the Cardinals beat your ass 2 out of 3. You just sit there quietly. It's just, the thing that I think that makes this show run, the reason why this show is popular is because of how authentic that we are, that Shay is, that Jay Moore is. Like the whole ensemble and how honest our audience is with us. But when it comes to Cubs Sox, man, because you just can't burn a bridge over at 35th and Vec, you just can't just come out and say how much you just hate the White Sox. I mean, if your brother says it, you have someone who is a great source to all this. But you just got to make sure you keep that connection because you just never know. You don't want to be walled off by the White Sox because you got to get your information. You got to put your beak at everything. But I mean, you hate us.
I do not.
And it's fine. But
number 1.
Absolutely. Well, that's exactly right. I read that in the paper. That's right, number 1. Never mind. Nonetheless, Cap, I mean, you just hate the White Sox. I go to Bears camp the other day. I'm just trying to get through security. You know, Aiden, you just go right through security. And the security guys know me. And they go, hey, J Hood, Cap really hates the Sox, huh? Out of nowhere. I didn't bring it up. I was just saying good afternoon. And people just come up to me out of yeah, boy, your partner really hates us, huh? Well, too bad. We're in first place. Take that. I said, well, I don't think, I try to explain and try to help you out, but you just continue to make it an ass of yourself talking about the White Sox that way. It's negative.
It is not negative because I actually like your team. I love Will Venable. I got to know him when he was with the Cubs. And I like him. And I like Chris Getz. Good dude. I got friends over there.
Yeah, of course.
I don't like our team.
But guess what? I don't like losing to you. I hope you beat everybody else. The World Series, lose to the White Sox? Absolutely not.
Careful. Very careful with your fruit there. But it's never that animus against the Milwaukee Brewers of all things, right?
That's not true. I hate them.
Yeah, you never talk about it. Not like with the same animus you have against the White Sox.
No, I have been clear in every interview I've ever been asked. The team I despise the most in sports is the St. Louis Cardinals and the Green Bay Packers. Those are the two. And the Brewers are joining the list.
Yes, but a certain hate, though, for the White Sox. That's a different category.
There is no hate. There isn't.
I was just they played the highlights. It was on YouTube, and it was great. And then all of yeah! What's the matter? Where was that when the Cardinals were thumping you? Or when the Brewers have been thumping you? Very quiet from little Cappy over there when he's getting throttled by the teams in the National League Central. Very strange. I don't feel that way. I'm just a sports fan. That's right. Just a humble sports fan that loves Chicago sports, like Marshall Kaplan. Chicago's on the front.
Oh, my God.
He's the best. I love that.
So bad.
312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Look, AOC, I don't want my team to lose to anybody. Absolutely not. Now, I have a special hate for the Twins. And that's been documented around here for a long time, at least 30 years around here, right? I don't want the Sox to lose to the Cubs either. But what's important is to be able to win the division and get to the World Series. These are just 6 games. That means a lot, for sure. But for me, the American League Central and being able to win and be on top and be a perennial winner, that's more important. This is just fun. It's fun. And by the way, it's split at 3. So what's the bragging rights? There are no bragging rights.
Also, what happened to the trophy they used to give out? I think it just went away.
It did. There's no sponsor for it.
Yeah.
I'll sponsor it.
So,
yeah, I'm sure you would sponsor
But it can only go to the Sox.
Well, actually, the Cubs would retain it. So, this is a true story. So, BP Amoco,
Yeah, the old oil. Yeah.
They sponsored it. It was the BP Cup. Each team got $1 million. The Cubs got $1 million. The Sox got $1 million. And remember, there was like an oil spill going on.
Remember?
And like it was a major ecological disaster in the world. And so I am doing Chicago Tribune Live at Wrigley.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Sullivan is on the panel, the great columnist for the Tribune.
Yes.
And they put the BP Cup on the set. The BP Cup is sitting there. We're at Wrigley, and Sully walks by, sits down to do the show. We are live on television. BP executives are watching. And in the middle of me, bringing everybody in, he looks and he goes, any sludge in there?
Oh, no.
They were so mad. Sponsorship ended after that.
Oh,
season.
my God.
That's true.
Jeez.
Yep.
Some thoughts from Will Venable, first of all, the manager of the Chicago White Sox, some thoughts about the Sox and their victory against the Cubs 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, on both sides of the ball, the Cubs defense was really, really good. There was a bunch of balls we put in play, and between Bregman and Nico, they made a ton of really good plays, and then our guys the same thing. We saw good defense all around the diamond today.
How big is the W today?
That's a big win. I feel like this road trip, really tough road trip with Detroit, and then the Cubs, you go 4-2 in that road trip. Really every one of those games we were in, we played well. Of course, we weren't perfect, but just so proud of the guys to just continue to play good baseball.
What you hope and what you get sometimes are two different things, but Jose hadn't done that. Hadn't pitched 6 innings of the game in 3 years.
Yeah, that's great. And we view him as a guy that can start for us, that can, obviously today behind Newcomb, but a guy that we really like, and obviously in AAA who is performing well, and then obviously we've seen him now with 2 outings, done a really nice job.
You've agreed.
So some thoughts there from Will Venable, the manager for the Chicago White Sox.
Such a good dude.
As I watch Urquidy out there, and again, the game is just so tight, I'm like, out there again, huh? Then he gives you a quality inning, and I go, oh, out there again, huh? And it was just so tight. I'm like, you sure? But it was great for Urquidy to do that because it saved the bullpen. Not just for this Braves game coming up, but for the rest of the weekend.
Well, you're
Very
back
important.
to a regular rotation today with Anthony Kay. So you got through that really tough stretch, and now everybody's back on track.
I was a little concerned, but then he was just so free and easy out there. So wild the way he was able to do that.
I don't think Will Venable necessarily knew either. You just heard him there like, hey, the question was, Urquidy hasn't pitched 6 innings in 3 years. And he just goes, yeah, that's great.
He didn't know. You
I don't
could tell
think he
was
knew.
surprised. So he was very surprised at that. And I was surprised. Just out there, just swinging the leg and just, making sure that he pitched the right way, put it down into the zone, struck out 8 in the game.
Well, he
against
threw
the
a
Cubs.
breaking ball to Ian Happ that landed like at his back foot, and I'm like, I don't think Barry Bonds would have hit that ball.
What are you going to do about it, right? What are you going to do? So we should hear from Craig Counsell now, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, because he updates everybody on the pitching, who's going to be available, who won't be available. Let's hear from Craig here.
Yeah, Daniel will be active on Friday. Dansby is not going to go on this road trip. It's just better, just with multiple travel things in the first 10 days of this injury. We're going to keep him in Chicago for the week. We have kind of limited travel after that, so that should be good, yeah. Milner's pitching tomorrow in Toledo with Iowa. We're not in a great place with Harvey. He's struggling to kind of get going, and so we are running out of time there. The next couple of days should tell us what direction we're going there. Ben Brown is he's going to Arizona. He's throwing a live on Friday, so facing hitters on Friday, which is a good step, big step.
Good job by Marquis. I know exactly what they were doing there. If it sounded like a little edited, they were editing the deep breaths, the sighs, and the sniffs. So great job there. It was like, all right, enough of that. All right, cut that. Let's get right to the point. Let's bring it nice, clean cut. Boom, right there.
It's like Jay Moore when I cut commercials.
Yes.
I can get that breath out of there for you, Cap.
Move the breath and the sniffing and the heaving and the heezing, all that, and the wheezing. You got all that out of the way. It's like, all right, right to the point. Ben Brown's this, Dansby, good.
There were a few more, Riley Martin, there were a few more injuries, guys that they were counting on this year. Riley Martin's a good reliever. He's been out forever. And I don't think he's on track. There's a bunch of dudes that are banged up. Matt Shaw, I watched him play last night. Brett and I watched some of the Iowa Cubs game. So Matt Shaw's back. Good to see him on a rehab assignment. I would think next week he'd be back in the big leagues.
It doesn't sound like that Hunter Harvey will be available anytime soon.
Wow. So basically, the signing of Hunter Harvey, he's got electric stuff. Electric. That was basically Jed say, hey, Tom, can I light $6 million on fire? And that's what they did.
But you know what, though?
Took a shot.
If you go where you're going to go, you just let that go, right? If you're going to go like to a higher level than you did last year, you're like, okay, well, it just didn't work. You just shrug your shoulders.
Right.
Kind of how I feel about
when the guy's right, you go, wow, that guy's stuff's unbelievable. Yeah, there's a reason he pitched 7 games last year. And what he come in this year? 2? He pitched in 2 games?
Yes.
And that'll be all.
Yeah.
Injury update yesterday on Harvey.
Yeah.
Rehab not coming along as hoped.
Correct.
That's not good. So Kyler Gordon, we'll see if he'll be back in the rotation for the Chicago Cubs. They need him late in the games, I would say, right there in the bullpen.
He's not Kyler Gordon.
You sure?
Yeah, Kyler's been way more impressive in his career than Hunter Harvey.
You know what I'm saying, Cap. You know what I'm saying. They've both been out. That's all I'm saying. They've been absent.
Yeah, but
that's the joke.
Yeah, but Kyler Gordon, I think, is going to make it back. Hunter Harvey, this guy, that's all he's done his whole career. And why we signed him, that was the dumbest signing of the winter.
Yes.
Just like that dude's elbow is this and his shoulder, that was a waste of money. Like, Kyler had some success in his level. I get it. He's been out.
How about now?
I'm holding out hope he's going to get back on the field. I'm holding out hope.
Okay. That'll be fine. Malik Muhammad will fill the bill nicely. Thank you. The rookie.
Kyler Gordon, man. You signed that guy to a big extension. Like Hunter Harvey, at least, as you like to say, there are no bad one-year deals.
That's true.
Well, $6 million lit on fire wasn't good.
Spring Grove. Here's Chuck on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Chuck.
Good morning, guys. I just would like to say, I think it's pretty. He's not being very truthful, Mr. Hood or Mr. Kaplan there, because I want to give you quick examples. When the Cubs were in it before they won, my son was distraught that they're going to win the World Series, and I said, you know what? Maybe we just need to let it go, cheer him on, and we'll get some good karma. So it didn't happen. When the Sox were in, I was in Atlanta with a friend on work, diehard Cub fan. Every game, he wore a Boston hat when they were playing Boston. We were there for work. So there's no other team that if the Cubs won in the World Series against the Sox that you'd feel as good about as a Cub fan. And the same goes for me as a Sox fan, because who cares about the Cubs beat, Tampa Bay? Who cares about Tampa Bay? But you can walk around the city for the rest of the time and say, okay, we got it over you. I don't care how many people show up at the rate or the cell or whatever you call it. That's just my take on it.
Yeah, again, I'm going to cheer for the Sox today. I'm going to enjoy a baseball game. The weather looks like it's going to be great. Are you going?
I am going.
So I figured you'd be there in a Thursday afternoon game.
Well, I will be there.
80 degrees and sunny, so looks great. Tracy Butler's forecast is very encouraging for today. I hope you beat the Braves. I hope you sweep the Mets. Now I hope you finish it off, put the Twins away and whoever else is in the race, the Tiger, and get to the playoffs. I just don't want to play in the World Series.
I'd love to play in the World Series and try my luck. And this is why the Yankee fan, and even before the World Series in 2000, the Yankee fan has it on the Mets fan bad. The Met fan can walk through Flushing and walk through Queens and all that. That's fine with their little Mets hat on, but they'll never be the Yankees.
That's true. But we unfortunately, and I know you can agree with this, the Cubs and Sox in our lifetime are never going to be the Yankees with 27 championships.
Will not, no. Maybe AOC's.
Pork Chop 38. listens every day. Anyone but them. But if there were to be a Windy City World Series, could you imagine beating those ass wipes? It would be like winning 2 World Series in one. F the Cubs.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
That's aggressive.
That's aggressive. But I respect it. I respect it.
Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, my neck, my back, my neck and my back. Oh.
This is Kyler Gordon. You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, home of the Chicago Bears.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It shouldn't. That's why I roll at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. I'm from the South Side, so I know this is home. When you think about getting yourself a new car, new truck, I want you to consider getting your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Mo's the general manager. No heat, Janet. They took me through the entire process. No mystery math, no marathon sessions, just straight answers, fair pricing, and people who earn your trust. I just want you to go there today. If you're ready for a new car, new truck, Advantage Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City will take care of you. Imagine that, buying a car without feeling like you're being sold one. Go see them. Tell them J Hood sent you. They will take care of you like they took care of me. Advantage. You know, it's in the name, J Moore.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Getting rear-ended once is bad enough. Don't let the insurance company hit you again with a lowball offer. Call an experienced attorney who knows how to fight and win. Call Lerner and Rowe today. 708-222-2222.
Call 222-2222. Jonathan Voss, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
Let's talk about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, a zero sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. Get candy flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Jay Moore.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Chris Canty here. Football season is back, and Lids has you covered. Just in time for kickoff. Want the latest headwear to rep your team at the tailgate, at the barbecue, or at the game? Shop the 47-brand NFL collection, exclusively in-store at your local Lids. This collection puts a new spin on retro NFL gear. Lids has every fan covered with all 32 teams, featuring the big-time hits and alternate team logos. You'll find the perfect fit for every Sunday. Selection may vary by store.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 50 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too, at My Computer Career. They'll help me get the skills and certifications that can get me noticed by top employers in months, not years. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tell you what, it's the greatest blessing coming in here every day, getting to work with this guy.
I'm just sitting here quietly, waiting for Jay Moore's cue, you see?
Anything but. By the way, before you go to AOC, Ken Woe says, Kap and Hood, I would sign up for it because of the allure of the win is heaven on earth. Cubs, White Sox, World Series. But if you could tell me and you knew the Sox would lose, there'd be nothing worse. I would rather go 41 and 121 again than lose the World Series to the Cubs.
No shot. You
That's
lose
the
it.
greatest.
You just know it's going to happen one day. It may not be in our lifetime, but it's going to happen one day. And then whoever wins, that'll be all. That'll be all. The team that loses their franchise. It folds. That's what's on the line. Here's AOC with the platform.
All right, gentlemen, as always, the platform brought to us by the CTA. Listen, we've talked a lot about the direction that a certain network with the big four letters is going. Yesterday was an all-timer, and it's not what you think.
Fox?
You know. I said four letters.
With two X's? Yeah, like a Red Fox.
Jimmy Fox.
Jamie Fox. You big dummy.
So I use the ESPN app for checking scores, who's pitching today, what time do we start tomorrow. Not much. I don't have the plus subscription or the unlimited or anything else they try to sell you now.
You just keep going. You're going to have a 9:05 meeting with Danny. Just keep going, though. It is going to be hard on you at 9:05.
They're our teammates.
Ooh, but keep going, please. Tell us about ESPN Unlimited. Please go ahead.
I can't tell you about that. What I can tell you is yesterday I received a notification from the ESPN app that should never be sent out again.
All right.
It reads, new Oklahoma State football coach Eric Morris shoots and kills an armadillo in his yard.
Damn.
Dude, I don't care if this was Will Venable or Ben Johnson or a coach I actually care about. Why on earth am I and everyone else who subscribes to college football notifications on ESPN being told that Eric Morris shot and killed an armadillo? I don't care. I don't really think anyone cares.
No.
I don't care if you're the biggest Oklahoma State fan ever. How's that going to help you? Week 0, week 1, when the games start? And why do I need to be alerted of this?
AOC, that's a great point. I don't know why that's news today. Eric Morris shoots and kills an armadillo in his yard.
Well, according to the chat, they say it's a big deal in the South to kill them armadillos.
Oh, you're not supposed to?
I have no idea.
Don't they have like a suit
I
of
have no
armor?
idea.
So how do you kill it? Did he wrestle it?
He shot it.
But where? He's got like
backyard.
body
It's
armor.
right there in the notification.
No, Kap is asking, how do you shoot an armadillo that has armor on top of him?
Its whole body is like
bulletproof. Are you serious?
I thought that the shell was bulletproof.
It's not bulletproof.
Thought maybe he had to get like down on his knees and get underneath the neck. Bam!
He stuck the barrel in the neck.
Kap, if an armadillo had that kind of protection, they would be working in the Secret Service. I'm just saying. I don't think you see a suit and tie on an armadillo to be able to protect, the big politicians around here.
By the way, it is permitted in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri. It's restricted in Florida and Indiana.
Oh my
But no,
God.
they're not wearing bulletproof vests.
That's what he believes. He just thinks that, hey, you can't get a bullet through there, that thing. My God.
The armadillo shell, called a carapace, is made of overlapping bony plates covered in keratinized skin, the same protein in human fingernails and hair. Highly effective against coyotes, bobcats, large birds, such as the three-banded armadillo roll into a tight ball for protection. However, these traits have led to the popular image of armadillos being bulletproof. But that is a misconception. While their shell is tough and flexible, it can be penetrated by most firearms, including common handgun rounds.
You really are 5 years old.
I am.
You can't shoot through that shell? Maybe in the cartoons. You watch too many Hanna-Barbera cartoons. That's what you saw. You saw a bullet come off a shell like, wow, that thing's tough.
Look at the headlines. Are armadillos bulletproof? Are they really born with armor? Yeah.
Okay.
Can you imagine a pack of them being the Secret Service, like you said?
Yeah, it'd be fine. I mean, no one's getting through there. It's a pack of armadillos. My God. Now, listen, I thought that maybe this is a football headline, right, from Oklahoma State, because maybe they beat the Texas State University Fighting Armadillos, which was the team in the movie Necessary Roughness with Scott Bakula.
Unnecessary Roughness, they were the armadillos?
Yes.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, so I thought maybe Oklahoma State beat the Armadillos of Texas State, you see. That's what I thought was as Scott Bakula was Paul Blake in that movie. I just think that's hilarious.
This was the best.
This man here. Wait, what about the turtle, Kap? What was a tougher shell, the turtle or the armadillo?
The armadillo.
Well, what's the difference?
Because we have turtles in our family as pets, and I've held.
You've held what?
Tommy and TJ, the two turtles that Nick and Maggie have.
Yes.
Their shell it's not like rock hard, like bulletproof. It's a little spongy. Yeah.
What's their names again?
Tommy and TJ.
Okay.
Which
Those
is
are
short. TJ is short for Tommy Jr. They let the freaking turtles run around their house, like walk around their house, not run, walk around. Yeah, the dog is laying right there with two turtles. It's so bizarre.
Let's take a look at the bulletproof animal, the armadillo. There it is, folks. On YouTube right there, just so you know, you can't put a bullet through the armadillo shell because it's tough. I mean, think about it. You have a pack of armadillos protecting Trump.
Yeah, Mr. President, here's your new Secret Service detail.
Look at the armadillo. Look at him. No one will ever penetrate. It's unbelievable. A fine shell it is. You don't put him in a stew. You just put a suit on him. It's fantastic.
Little earpiece.
It saves money. They don't think I save money. I save money. They don't need money. They just need a little food here and there. My God. The economy's much better now because I hired armadillos. We love our armadillos. Platform brought to you by.
Thank God. What a blessing.
The
you
Chicago
are.
Transit.
I mean, just think about it, man. They can't get on his ass if it's just armadillos for his detail. There'll be nothing. It'll be no more ballroom talk if he just brings the armadillos in. Everyone will be focused on that. Mr. President. Yes, go ahead. Fake news. Ask your question. Ask your question. The armadillos. They're protecting you now. Part of the Secret Service and a whole plan. Obama never had it. He never had the armadillos. Moving his hands around. Could you imagine? Yeah.
Oh,
the
my
savings,
God.
the savings. That's all we do. We do the savings.
Phenomenal. This guy's a blessing, man.
You were saying about the CTA AOC.
Yeah, think about this. The average Chicagoan spends over 100 hours a year stuck in traffic. That's 4 full days. The CTA can give you that time back. We'll get you where you're going fast and stress-free for just $5 round trip. Read a book, catch up on emails, actually enjoy the ride instead of fighting it. Plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save time, save money, ride CTA.
Wearing the little watch on there. Claw.
Yeah, there you go. There are the watches. There they are. They speak into the watch. The president is on the way. Nice and safe. Nice and safe. Saves a fortune. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
You're fired.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Good morning, guys.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
How about your screen, Kap? It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
The best.
On the YouTube.com, you see that the Armadillo is providing plenty of protection for the White House. That's why you got to watch on YouTube as well as listen on ESPN 1000. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Kap, you know, it's going to be something special this Bears season. It's also going to be special when we go to Miami.
We will be in Miami, Florida for the Bears and the Dolphins game, and we would like you to join us on the trip. We're going to have a great time. We're flying out December 10. That's a Thursday. We have live shows Friday and Saturday. You'll get your airfare, round trip. You will get 4 nights at Hollywood Beach, Margaritaville. Read the reviews. It's gorgeous. We will do the shows at the hotel. We will have a yacht party that Danny has put together on Saturday night. So bring your linen, bring your white sport coat, whatever you want. We'll have a good time. You get game tickets, a pregame tailgate.
Bring your armadillo.
And bring an armadillo as your little bodyguard for you down there in Florida. And we will have a great, great time. Go to truefantravel.com. Look up the Kap J Hood trip to Florida, truefantravel.com. Sold tremendously well. We do have a few spots, and so we would like you to join us. There's your holiday gift idea. Hey, hon, let's go to Florida. Kap and J Hood are going. Let's do it. Bears should be very good. Dolphins, a beatable team. Let's go down and celebrate. truefantravel.com.
Jay Moore, just so you know, you go there to Miami, it's almost like True Fan Travel should guarantee a win. You're going there to spend time in Miami, obviously, but also see the Bears beat down the Miami Dolphins. There you have it. TrueFanTravel.com. Can't wait. It's going to be so much fun as we go to LaGrange. Here's Tim with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love you guys.
Love you, brother.
Kev, I don't want to put appreciate you. Kev, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so correct me if I'm wrong. But did you say that little brother, a.k.a. White Sox fans, complain more than the Cubs fans? Am I correct in saying that?
100%.
Okay. Well, just a little past experience. When Edgar Carroll hit that beautiful walk-off home run against the Cubs at the Rates, I didn't
Speak for yourself. Wasn't beautiful, but yeah.
Why can't it be beautiful for him? Well, hold on a second. Why can't it be beautiful? Hold on, Tim. Hold on. Let me speak for you. For God's sakes, why can't it be beautiful? Why can't he enjoy that from his standpoint?
It was beautiful for him, not for me. Is my point. I vomited all over myself. That was horrible.
Well, that's just a day that ends with Y.
You know, if Murakami hit it, okay, he's Murakami. I get it. Edgar freaking Carroll. Oh, please.
You always spit up. Go ahead, Tim.
Little.
Well, once again, that beautiful home run that Edgar Carroll hit, I allowed my intelligent Cubs fans just to soak it in and handle their own accord, right? Because I didn't want to rub it in. When now PCA, soon to be MVP PCA, and Alex Bregman hit their walk-off, some of the choice words that I got from my friends on text from Cubs fans were just absolutely shocking, and I'm questioning why I'm even friends with these simpletons. So you're delusional. Big brother is losing it and is at the biggest crybabies in the world. And I just got to say, woo! Go White Sox fans. Have a great day, guys.
Have a great day, brother. Love your passion.
Go White Sox.
Love your passion.
You see, it comes from a biased point of view, AOC, when he says that Sox fans are more vociferous and more angry at Cub fans. It comes from a biased point of view. I mean, apparently Cub fans are just choir boys. They just allow the losses to happen or the wins to happen. They never cross the line. They never do that, even though we saw a viral video of 2 Sandberg fans fighting one another. I mean, they fight like not cats and dogs, like cats and cats, apparently, the Cub fan.
Well, the one guy now that's on they have his picture on social media. They're going to, I hear their police are closing in if they haven't already gotten him since yesterday. He was a Sox fan.
With a Sandberg jersey?
No, he wasn't in he was in the gray.
Oh, yeah, I think that was clear. I think you and I sniffed that out.
Yeah.
The guy that was punching the big guy from the left side.
Correct.
The southpaw.
Correct.
Yeah, he was a monster in there.
Oh, man.
But then you got the Sandberg versus big Sandberg versus little Sandberg.
Yeah, you did have multiple Cub fans in there. No question. Those guys are all idiots fighting at a baseball game. Grow up, jackasses.
Just remember, AOC, if you're going to fight in a Cub Sox game, do it at Wrigley. Ushers slower to get there.
Yeah, older. 100%.
You shouldn't do it at all, kids. You should not do that at all. It's not that important. It's what Seinfeld says. You're just rooting for laundry, right? You're just rooting for laundry. You're rooting for the guy in the Sox jersey or the Cubs jersey. That's all that is. But it doesn't mean that you have to do that. You can root, and you can have a war of words, but should it go to fisticuffs where someone gets arrested? It shouldn't go to that point.
No.
The Cubs and Sox players don't care about you that much that you got to fight for them. Let's just be honest.
Agreed.
They laugh. They look out of the dugout and go, look up there. Jeez, look at that.
Right.
It's like, oh, these idiots. All right, back to the game.
PCA said it was unfortunate. I mean, that's probably the correct word for it. Unfortunate.
Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, Cap, just looking over to my left here.
Yeah.
And no headphones and no mic.
I'm wearing headphones.
No. Those are the Jurko's headphones. Where's yours?
In my truck. I forgot them again. I'm a little tired today.
Cap, that'd be 2 days in a row.
Correct. They're in the back seat.
So you've been tired for 48 hours.
No doubt about it. That late night game at Wrigley in the rain, yeah, that was late.
I think there's a nice little soft Saturday morning shift for you if you can't remember things. I think you take the old Dave
These
Bound
work just fine.
No, but it's not the same.
These are Waddle's headphones.
Those are Jurko's headphones.
And Waddle.
Okay.
They share them.
Okay. So no wonder you're tired this morning. If we're
Cap likes it raw.
Well, clearly.
Cap likes it raw.
Well, yes, there's no doubt. You're using someone else's headphones again. You know how you stay number one? Is that you come with your uniform on.
Well, I usually have my headphones here, and for some reason, I carried them out with me the other day. Carried the case. Got to my truck. I'm like, why are these in my hands? I don't ever take these out of I keep them in Lindsay's office. For some reason, I forgot. And so now I'll bring them in. I'll get them in. I'm going to move them to the front seat. So I don't forget.
You see, folks, this is why the show is maybe 8th on his list on the day. 8th. Headphones in the back seat.
Damn.
In the back, not in the front. Oh, God. Listen to that. He's just falling apart, folks. You see, you can hear him aging before your very ears. His headphones are in the back. The YouTube's way more important now. It just coughing.
You're making me laugh.
Excuse me.
When you judge quarterbacks and when you excuse me.
Oh,
Well said.
just terrible. Folks, we want you to carry that to your office, by the way. If you have a meeting and someone just openly coughs, I want you to recoil. And people will know that comes from this show. All right? We do certain things we do around here, but if there's a meeting and you're excuse me, I want you to go, oh, God, right in the middle of So that's a thing that we do around here, right?
Oh, my
Because
God.
no one wants to hear the back of someone's throat this time in the morning. So if you're in the office and you hear someone just do a cough, just scream out, oh, God. Just do that. Someone in the office will know it's this show.
No question.
I think so that should be a thing.
I told you, where was I? Oh, I was doing a charity event to raise money. It was for a tremendous cause. I'm at the event, and I called you. These three guys come up to me. They're teachers at Buffalo Grove High School. Mm-hmm. And they said they walk around all day long. And when they see one of the other ones in the building, oh, God. That's
right.
what they do.
Yes.
Every day.
Yes. Because
Excuse
it's
me, I just
disgusting.
ate an almond.
That's because it's disgusting. That's why. So if it happens in your office, you just let them know, that's unsafe.
He's like, we listen to you guys every morning before school starts. And then every time one of us passes one of the others, Billy, oh, God.
Excuse me.
What you've created.
Just unseemly, just nasty, just unbelievable. So, again, I don't know why you don't have the right equipment. You can't perform if you don't have the right equipment.
These headphones are wonderful.
No, it's
Same
not.
make as mine.
No. No, it's not. Well, it is, but they're Jurko and Waddle's headphones. It's not the same. Not the same quality.
It's actually a community headphone. It's a station headphone.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yes, exactly right. Because he likes it raw, apparently. Just use anyone's. Here's a used condom. It works just fine.
Wow.
That's not how that works, Cap. We have Bear stuff here. You know, Jordan Love, the fine quarterback for the Green Bay Packers, had some things to say about the Chicago Bears.
I love that.
So it's some rare audio from the Rich Eisen show. So we'll get a chance to hear from Jordan Love and his thoughts about the Chicago Bears coming up next. Tom Thayer at 7:30 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht party, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
If you have ever taken a shot to the nose playing sports, you've struggled to breathe through one side of your nose, don't just assume it's something you have to live with. It could be a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue that's making it harder to breathe, sleep, and even perform at your very best. The specialists, my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD, can evaluate what's causing the problem and offer advanced in-office treatments to help you breathe and sleep better. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. I did. Now they're a great partner of ours here at ESPN Chicago. Or call 847-545-0147. Sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
We've been serving Illinois for over a decade. After a wreck, you make one call, that's all, to Lerner and Rowe. 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Jonathan Voss, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Discover precision-crafted performance at Advantage Acura of Naperville. From transparent service to an exceptional Acura lineup, you'll see the advantage. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jim.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Atlanta Braves at 12:30 pregame and a 1:10 first pitch to make up from the rainout from about a month ago. Plus, Waddle and Silvy will be on YouTube. Waddle and Silvy at 2 o'clock on YouTube. YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. And then the rest of the show will be on ESPN Chicago after the Sox and Braves are over. Right here on ESPN 1000. It's going to be Anthony Kay against Doyle Alexander for the Braves. We'll see what happens here in that ball game today. What's the splits on Alexander?
Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the betting odds for today. What do you think? First of all, let's see what the line is on the Chicago White Sox.
What about this Brave starter, Alexander?
I'm looking at both of the. Let's see. The breakdown for today's game. Sox are favored -102. They're projected to win the game. Total is projected to go over 8.5. Good day to hit. You're going to be in the ballpark. And the pitching projections. It is Grant Holmes
against Doyle Alexander.
Doyle Alexander. I don't even know if he's still alive. He was a hell of a pitcher back in the day.
Damn.
But the modern day version, Grant Holmes, 5 1/3 innings is what he's projected to go. And for the Chicago White Sox, Anthony Kay projected to go 5 innings.
Every pitch begins with K.
There you go.
Underrated on this White Sox staff. So we'll see what happens today. Some thoughts from Jordan Love. How about that? Jordan Love got a chance to spend time with Rich Eisen. What do you think?
Love to hear it.
You
Jordan
cannot
Love, quality
trust
dude.
Jordan Love. I don't care if they're paying him $100 million. I don't care how good you think he is, but you cannot trust him.
All right. Homer True from
Milwaukee.
ESPN Milwaukee, yelling about Jordan Love. As Jay Moore will tell you, listening to Homer sounds every bit of AM radio. That's exactly right.
AM.com.
Sounds like he sounds like AM radio. That's what you just said. Jordan Love talking about the Packers last year.
The way your team finished last year. The way the losses piled up. And I understand there were injuries, and I understand what did happen. But that taste that's in your mouth, and I imagine the rest of the organization, is that a chip on your shoulder coming into the season? What is it?
Definitely a chip. Like you mentioned, just the way we ended the season, losing a lot of our last games, obviously the playoff loss, it just leaves a sour taste in your mouth. So I think the mindset for us when we got back to OTAs and obviously starting training camp is finished. Every day we got to find ways to be at our best. As the practice goes on and the days get longer and longer, you got to find ways to improve and still be at your best and still lock in with the mindset of finishing the day. So it's something that we're focused on this year. But like you said, it won't show up until we get out there on the field week one and get into these games and obviously late in the season to be able to see how well we can finish.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
I'm just telling you, Cap, for me, the Bears, the king of the North at the top, and the Bears will have another good football team this upcoming season. But I still see the Lions over my left shoulder. And I see the Vikings over my right shoulder. I don't see the Packers in my rear view. I do see the other two teams, though.
So CBS Sportsline yesterday they have a computer program that runs thousands of simulations of every game in the NFL this year. Mm-hmm. Every game. What do you think they had for the NFC North for the records.
The highest wins probably was, I'm going to say 10 wins.
Who's the winner of the division?
I'm sure they didn't take the Bears. I'm sure they took the Lions.
They have the Bears 12-5 winning the division.
They do. That's good.
They have the Lions 10-7 in second place as a wild card.
Mm-hmm.
The Vikings 9-8 missing the playoffs, and the Packers 8-9 last in the division.
That's still tight. That's still very close.
It is.
But they had the Bears at 12 wins.
They did.
Well, that means the Bears are stopping someone on the other side.
They are.
I expect the offense to be fine. I expect that to work. No matter this whole talk and rigmarole about the offensive line, there's plenty of weapons out there, and they're already locked in. When we did Waddle Wednesday, I told you I really liked what I saw from Jahdae Walker. This guy vying for the third wide receiver spot.
He's a good player.
But he's playing with the ones and really playing well. It's just, and then Sam Roush is out there and like Komet. There's just a lot.
Ton of weapons.
So it's just like, I just want the Bears to level up as close as possible, offense and defense, and we'll see what that looks like. Jordan Love also talks about Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears.
You do know the coach that's coming in has been giving your coach the swim move a couple times at the handshake line, right? You're aware of that, Jordan?
Yeah, man, I've seen clips, but it's all about handling business. Obviously, that's any week, any team that's coming into town. And obviously, I think our mindset, it always starts with the NFC North and handling business in the division.
Yes.
And that is, our number one goal is going out there and winning the division, something we haven't done in a while. So, the Bears won the division last year. And obviously, it's something that we got to go take back. And, it starts week 1. We got the Vikings to open up the season. And like you mentioned, week 5 would be a good test. So it's something that we'll be ready for. And, every week is something that is a new journey, a new chapter, a new challenge to be able to lock in on. And like I said, it's all about going and handling business in the NFC North.
He's just avoiding the Bears talk.
He is a very measured, classy young man.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading up in the Wisconsin paper, he had been driving and a car was broken down on the side of the road. He was on his way home from the facility, and he saw it, and he pulled over. Can I help? Oh, my God, you're Jordan Love. And they said he was just awesome. He is a quality human. He wants no part of the, I don't like that team, F the Packers or F the Bears. He doesn't like any of it.
Very interesting how he did the swim move right around Eisen's question there.
He did.
It's like, hey, the coaches don't like each other. Well, we just got to take care of business.
I've seen a few clips, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, I've seen the videos. Is he not on the field with them at the same time? He knows what's going on.
You would not see that if you were him. He's busy over, hugging Caleb or whoever.
Prayer circle.
Yeah.
So, you would not see that because there's a million people on the field.
Correct, but he would see it later, like at home. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Or on social.
No, he wouldn't see it, AOC, but the point is, like, he doesn't want any of it. To the point where I would ask him a pointed question. Do you see the Bears and Packers as a rivalry, or do you just think this is another game? I wonder. I want to see if I can get him caught up in the Eric Kramer answer. To me, it's just another game. It's what? Yeah, Bears-Packers, just another game on the schedule. He never was able to get over that. The fans did not stand that. Like, you're the quarterback of the Bears. It's Bears-Packers. It means more.
Yeah, you should say, I don't like that team. Yeah, that's...
Nope.
It's the greatest, man.
Ben Johnson came in the door with that.
See my water bottle?
Yep.
My guys at Tally Brands.
Yes.
Talley brands.com. There's a shout out for you. Huh? I got this sticker on their website. I don't like that team, Coach Ben Johnson. It's the greatest. Oh, there's my sock sticker on the bottom.
Yeah, of course. Something's got to be a coaster. I understand. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. We're here from Tom Thayer from Cincinnati training camp.
He's in the Natty.
So we'll talk to Tom, get his thoughts on the Bears as they get ready to take on Cincinnati for the second dress rehearsal on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
You notice how tight it is.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
You know what, Kap, and I've seen these new injury lawyer ads. They feel like they're from everywhere, like Arizona, Florida, Texas, everywhere but Chicago. We see them all the time. It makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about our guy, Howard Ankin. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in the city for decades. And we're talking about auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call, Ankin Law. 312-6-MILLION, 312-6-MILLION. Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney, you see. Jay Moore.
The South Side is a vibe. Feel the energy as your White Sox take the field. From home runs and big plays to can't-miss moments, this team is special. Experience the excitement at Rate Field, plus unique giveaways, fun theme nights, and so much more. Be here to see it all. Grab your tickets now at whitesox.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
The dog days of August are the worst time to not have your HVAC working. If something breaks down, you need Automatic on it ASAP. No matter who installed your system in your home or business originally, Automatic will take care of you. Give them a call and their team will be on your problem in no time. Automatic's team is professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit ATOmatic.com.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan. AI for the trades.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer. Your next winning move starts at Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
In sports, anyone could say that they're the best. The actual best? Well, they got to prove it. That's what I like about Midas. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, you get their limited lifetime tire guarantee included with no extra cost. That's confidence you can drive on, mile after mile, because the best, they just don't say it. They back it up. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
What time is it?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our training camp coverage is brought to you by Country Financial. And Tom Thayer is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
A Tom Thayer Thursday with Tom Thayer live from Cincinnati. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Yeah, boys. How you doing? I'm doing good, J Hood. How you doing, Cap?
Well, doing great, brother. You're in the Natty, the Bears joint practices. You never had anything like a joint practice, did you?
Oh, hell yes, we did. But we did them differently. Back in the days when we had 2-a-day practices, we would go and we'd practice against the team 4 times in the course of however long we were there. Whether we traveled to, Wisconsin housed about 4 or 5 different NFL teams, or teams came into practice against us. Like Belichick's first year with the Cleveland Browns, he came to Platteville. And, we've had joint practices all over the place.
Since you're with the team, can you identify how much icy hot is on there for Case Keenum? He's going to be out there a lot, man, slinging that ball. He's going to be is he going to be okay? Because he's going to get a lot of reps.
Yeah, he better be. I mean, he's the type of guy that the reason you have him aboard is if you get into this emergency situation where you need experience at quarterback. And when you look at what Caleb's going to have the whole practice. They're going to give him many opportunities as they possibly can. That's why he's probably won't play Saturday, but I don't know if he is or isn't. I just don't think he will after today's practice. And but Case is there, and then they got the rookie who, fortunately for him, for some of these guys that will get no reps throughout training camp, he's going to get the bulk of the playing time Saturday.
In terms of what gets accomplished in a joint practice like this, how physical? I know it'll be physical. There are guys trying to make rosters, but how intense do you think it gets up front when it's Joe Thuney going up against a guy who knows he's going to be on the Bengals roster? Does it really, really get nasty?
It does, because you got Dexter Lawrence that was brought aboard here in Cincinnati, and he's got to be the alpha lineman for that football team. And Joe Thuney comes in with the reputation he has, and everybody knows Jonah Jackson and Garrett Bradbury for that. And then everybody knows about what Darnell Wright just got in terms of his contract. So, yeah, the intensity is there. And that's what I'm really interested to see, because whether it's the Bears' young defensive tackles or the Bears' offensive inside against the Bengals' offensive line and their defensive line, because all of their offensive linemen, the Bengals, are returning from last year. So, they feel that they got something to prove when you're protecting Joe Burrow.
I always think it's interesting, just the battles in training camp. Kyle Monangai being out at running back, so we get some DeAndre Swift. But I'm interested in Roschon Johnson and Britton Brown. How do you look at the rest of that running back room? Because I think that's interesting to watch. That's like the depth chart for the running backs.
Yeah, Jay, but I'm glad you brought that up because, everybody knows what DeAndre Swift is going to be first, second, third down. But everybody's still trying to determine, especially this coaching staff, what Roschon Johnson can be, because he hasn't been able to stay on the field long enough to get an honest, true first, second, third down evaluation of him. When he came in, he had explosiveness as a runner. He was probably one of the best blocking backs that the Bears had in terms of blitz pickup. But, can he stay healthy? And to me, I've liked Britton Brown since he's been here. But until you get that opportunity to have extensive playing time to impress a guy like Eric Studesville, the new offensive line coach, you got to get it figured out what he can offer your offense and how well is he picking up the information.
Cap, that's very important, the running back position, because if Monangai can't go for week 1, it's Swift, and then you got to figure out who that is. Now, we saw Roschon Johnson the last game. It's fine. It's fine, but you
he's fighting for his career.
He is. So, but you got to determine who the number 2 guy is. If Monangai can't go for week 1, I like Britton Brown. I feel like he's slimmed down somewhere. He's bulked up. He doesn't seem as bulky as he was, but he's very good catching the football and also can run it. So it's important to find out who number 2 is.
Yeah, because we're going to run the ball 52% of the time is what Ben did last year. Mm-hmm. And when you're going to run it more than you're going to throw it, you better have more than one guy.
You better have 3, and you better have a 4th that's going to be on the practice squad that's going to be able to deliver a good interpretation of the opponent. And sometimes when their running back style changes from the team you're playing against, that running back's got to morph into different styles. So you're not, one, you got DeAndre Swift. Two, eventually he's going to be Monangai. But you got to decide on who are the next two guys are. Third on the depth chart, special teamer, and a practice squad guy.
All right, I want to ask you something different. When we get Ben Johnson, and I'm not trying to be critical of Eberflus or John Fox or whoever, I'm just using them as an example. When they were asked a question at the podium, those guys would never give you a straight answer. We got to execute better. I got to check the tape. They would not. Hey, John, how much is 2 + 2? I'm not going to get into that. It's 4. Just answer the question. So yesterday, Aaron Glenn, who was the DC in Detroit when Ben was the OC, and Ben is as honest as the day is long, man. You ask him a question, you might not like the answer, you're going to get a direct answer. Aaron Glenn was the exact opposite in New York, and he got blasted for it. Well, yesterday he came out. Someone said, do you feel like you handled the media wrong last year? And I thought he'd say, I'm not getting into that. He said, absolutely. Another mistake. I came in, I was pissed at something else, had nothing to do with the media, and I started to think this summer, man, why am I taking it out on these guys and gals? For what? They had nothing to do with this here. That was a mistake, and now you're going to get the real version of me, and he's answering questions much better. In your seat as former player, longtime broadcaster, do you think that the coaches should be honest at the podium, or no? They don't need to give any real intel out there that could be used against them.
I think they should be nothing more than honest, and they got to be upfront, and they got to tell exactly what they've seen from the game tape or in the practice field, because all you guys, everybody has access to the All-22, and they can go investigate themselves. Listen, the biggest phony head coach throughout his career was Bill Belichick. He would give these guys no respect and offer them any information, which I think insulted peers of his, people that's what they were doing for a living, and they would not give them any information. So I felt bad about that. But then also being around the Bears practices every single day and watching them go to work and listen to the way that Matt Nagy or Eberflus or even Fox, for that matter, went and answered questions that wasn't the truth. It was frustrating to me because I was seeing what was happening, and they weren't telling the truth. So I love Ben Johnson's approach to the media, and I think he shows them respect. But, it's like the Ditka deal. It put a little bit more pressure on the players to perform and live up to expectations than just get coddled and lied about.
This sounds like the coach when asked about Kyler Gordon.
Ben, can you provide any more update on Kyler Gordon? We've pretty much gotten a non-update.
Yeah, there's nothing to add right now. Yep.
Have any interaction with him or see?
Yeah, I see him in the building. Yep.
You feel like he is progressing?
Yep, there's a plan, and he's working towards that plan.
What does he do right now?
He's rehabbing.
There you are. That's your IQ, buddy, 0.
And the prickly part of it is what I love.
Me too. Listen, he's not going to sit there and give these, make these remarks about where Kyler Gordon is when he's not on the field and no one has seen him. So he's not going to give all these, glowing interpretations of where his rehab is, because that's all it is. It's rehab, and you're trying to get yourself back on the field.
Tom Thayer with us on a Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The offensive line, we got to talk about. So I'm at practice Tuesday, Tom.
Yep.
And I just, I'm watching Jarek Wills and I'm watching Amagaji, and I just – I just, if you're those guys, you have to be able to capture the opportunity. You see Ozzie Trapillo, somehow, some way, from a miracle, he's up and around without the brace, and he's practicing. And I'm not saying he's ready yet, but he's up and around. If I'm number 71 and 72, Wills and Amagaji, I'm doing all I can to stay on this football team and get a chance to play. Like, Braxton is going to be back in place. And all I'm telling you is, like, if I'm those two guys, if I'm Amagaji, if I'm Wills, I'm doing all I can to bust my ass to stay out there. I just don't think it's just kind of been a tie between the two as far as ability on the practice field. That's unfortunate.
Right. Yeah, and, no one's taken a major step forward in that battle between Jedrick Wills and Karan Amagaji. But I think that's why this week they're not making him. They're asking them to take some reps over at right tackle. And then Theo Benedette has taken some reps at left tackle. Depending upon what happens with Ozzie Trapillo over the next 1 to 2 months, and then who is best fit to be that swing tackle if Theo Benedette has some positive reps at left tackle. So I think Dan Rochar and his staff, they got a lot of big decisions to make. But I do think that the guy that has the ability to play the best brand of football is Jedrick Wills. It's just that I think that you need to come in and you need to have a positive attitude. You need to show that around the building. You got to show it at practice, and certainly when you go out there and get a chance to play, you got to play as well as you possibly can. Both Karan and Jedrick gave up a sack in the game Saturday, and that's something they definitely don't want to see.
In terms of Tyson Bagent, how did you grade his performance the other day? I thought he started slow, and then I saw some interesting stuff.
Hold on a second. Let's go to Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears. He's in Cincinnati.
Set in the running game.
And let's go to the press conference right now here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
And body lean, and he's able to displace defenders. It was the pass pro that was just a little bit behind, and so that was really his mission throughout the offseason, was to make sure he's in the right body position to where he's not leaning forward in the pass pro. He's still punching with his hands, and I think we've seen a guy that's in better positions fundamentally to where he's not lunging and getting beat the way it was a year ago. So we're really encouraged with what that looks like. Most of those snaps so far have been on the right side, and so we want to take a look at what that's going to be on the left side and how that translates. But for all these guys that have been here going into the second year now, you can feel them. They're not thinking as much about what we're asking them to do schematically, and so they're able to hone in on those fundamentals a little bit more. And we've been encouraged with what we've seen from them.
What have you seen from Beanie Bishop on the practice field? I know he had the gift basket interceptions in the game.
Yeah, it's still limited exposure at this point, but you can't overlook ball production, which he had in the game, and it's good to get him out there and compete. We're looking for guys that are sticky on the back end and able to play man coverage for us, and so that's something that we'll be able to evaluate here today, certainly on Saturday, and going forward with him. But he's got as good of an opportunity as anybody.
What do you appreciate about Joe Burrow?
Oh, shoot. This guy he's like a surgeon back there, from my perspective at least. He's got great pocket awareness. He can dissect defenses in a hurry. He recognizes coverages. He's able to distribute the ball. And then he trusts the guys that he's got on the perimeter as well. We know that the two guys on the outside, they're probably the best duo in the business right now, when you look at it. And so he gives them a chance to make plays. This will be a great test for our defense right now with where we are and what we're doing coverage-wise to face an opponent like that. But it's fun to talk to a guy like J.T. Barrett. He was teammates with Joe at Ohio State, and so there's some shared history there. And he speaks very, very highly of who Joe is as a person as well.
From your perspective, what's the value in these joint practices compared to a preseason game, the way you're able to structure these to maximize them?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're controlled reps here. The emphasis is going to be on our starters, and talking with Zach, he feels the same way. It's they'll get the bulk of the workload here, and we'll assess where we're at after the practice, just in terms of that workload. But it's exciting because we know there's ground rules: stay away from the quarterback. We're thudding up and things of that nature, and so we can just make sure it's safe, it's controlled. And yet the competition goes up, the intensity goes up. You can't help but when you have a new face across from you, you want to go out there and make sure your identity and who you're about, everything you're about shows up on tape. And so that's what we're looking for today. We talked about it this morning. We want to see our style of play transfer and translate, even though we're on the road here.
Ben, with Caleb's throwing accuracy, where is he at relative to your standard for what that needs to be, and where do you still need to see a little bit of work?
Well, it's trending upward, and that's really what we want to see is it continue to get better. I just told him this morning, I thought the last 2 days, even though it was abbreviated practice yesterday, they were really good. And so red zone was a big emphasis for us last year. We got a few good reps of that yesterday. I think he's shown significant strides there. He's taken a lot of pride in where he's putting the ball throughout practice. You see it early on in our warm-up periods to routes on air, and it's translating over to the team periods as well. And yet he still hasn't lost that stinger of being aggressive and trying to push the limits a little bit. And so I think that's healthy, particularly in practice, just seeing how tight of windows we can fit these things into. And there's a good, delicate balance, and we're doing our normal player day off meetings and able to assess what we previously put on tape. And, that's where a day like yesterday was so good, because there's a few things that we talked about the last player day off that showed up yesterday that gets you excited as a coach. And so he's making significant strides each and every day.
Press Taylor said that because you can't hit the quarterback unless he really wants to see how the left tackle does in one-on-one situations. Dennis Allen talked about seeing how well the corners could cover. What is one thing that you're really looking for today in terms of assessing something about the team?
I'm looking at special teams today. This was a unit that when we went against them a year ago, we did not perform very well. We talked about it in the team meeting earlier this week. It was we kind of needed it with where we were within the season. It was a wake-up call, and we got hit right in the teeth. And I thought we played better the second half of the season on special teams. And so a ton of respect for Coach Simmons and what he's done over the course of his career. They always have really good units. I know Coach Hightower is really excited about this opportunity for us, but to me, that's where my eye is going to be starting here today, is watching how our return units operate, our coverage units. They have some explosive returners, and I want to see our long snapper. I want to see Bo put in some tough situations and how he responds as well.
What's Tyson's status?
Tyson's week to week.
It's week to week. Tyreek, is he going to be out there today?
He's going to, yeah. We'll see the extent of which he practices, but he's going to start. Yep.
Did Tyson and Kyle travel with you guys, even if they might not play?
No, they did not. Yep.
And with your corners and safeties going against Burrow and Chase and Higgins, what can you learn about your guys' defense? What can they learn just going against that group today?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same thing I talk about. I just want to see our style of play, everything that we've been coaching, translate now that we have an opponent. There were times that it happened in the game against Cleveland last week, and yet the consistency with which it shows up can be at a higher clip as well. So I think Tez talked about it. Like there's some proof in the pudding right now with the guys that were.
Brunch tomorrow?
Pass.
Some of the thoughts there from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears. One thing that stood up at the press conference, if there's any more, guys, we can go to it. But nonetheless.
You want to see us come off and strike blocks?
One thing I do want to point out is that about Tyson Bagent. Tyson Bagent's going to be week to week, as Ben Johnson just said. He has a hamstring issue, so he won't start against Cincinnati.
Yeah, he's in amazing shape. It must be more precautionary. I don't think it's a serious thing, but if you're not going to be able to go and you're the backup, that is a problem.
Is there anything else from Ben Johnson? We can go to it here.
What are you hoping to see in this joint practice with Garrett and Caleb to get them kind of locked in on the same page?
Yeah, what I want to see alignment, assignment, pre-snap taken care of. A year ago, those joint practices, they were discombobulated, so that's not what we're looking for. I just want to see clean, concise, what we've been doing over the last couple of weeks, just see that translate. Everybody keep their composure throughout practice here and operate at a high level.
Last two, Kevin and Pat. Ben, Marcus Davenport, I know a very brief time in Detroit, but just curious, your experience with them and then talking to DA about the decision to bring him in.
Yeah, no, I think he's going to add some competition to us on the edge there. He's still a very hungry and motivated individual, and we got a plan on how we want him to come back and be able to help us out. So we're looking to execute that. To me, it's adding some depth there to the defensive end spot and giving him a chance to compete with the guys that we already have.
Well, he's practiced today. We haven't seen him out on the field yet.
He's not practicing today.
And Caleb has talked about wanting to get off to a faster start. Is that something that you can watch in a joint practice and sit there and go, okay, this may apply to games?
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you hit the grass, that's whatever you emphasize you want to see show up. And so, we start off, I think, today with the 7-on-7 in the red zone. You'd like to see him start off hot there. And we talked about it this morning in the team period. We'll work some base downs there when we come together as a unit, and I'd like to see us get off to a fast start also. Last game, that was kind of the part that leaves a bad taste in your mouth, even though you win, 34-10. Well, you're down 10-0 at the end of the first quarter, and you have a couple 3-and-outs on offense. And so each week you try to pick out a couple things of room to grow and improve, and that'll be our theme here this week is can we start faster, not only in practice, but also in the game on Saturday.
Awesome. So Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, speaking right there here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We just mentioned the Tyson Bagent news. More than likely, he will not be playing against Cincinnati. This is going to be a Case Keenum operation, I think. He had most of the reps in the practice I just saw a couple of days ago. That's one. The other thing is he's talked about his eyes today in this scrimmage, this practice will be on special teams, he said, of all things. He's looking at special teams. He thinks that that special teams was better in the second half of the season last year, and you can just tell for a guy that loves detail, he wants to clean that up. He wants special teams to be strong throughout the season.
Correct. He talked about the special teams from the Bengal game last year to where we are today. He wants to see the long snapper put in difficult situations and how he handles that. He also said Tyreek Stevenson returns to practice, but it sounds like he'll be on a limited rep count as they work him back into the mix.
We haven't seen him in a week.
Correct.
So, and Kap, the secondary is very thin. Very thin.
Yeah, you can't afford any more injury back there.
So it's that's a problem. Caleb Williams, just a couple of things. He feels like he told Caleb, man to man, is like, hey, you're trending in the right direction. Want to be better in the red zone. He's going to start 7-on-7 with the red zone, the operation for Caleb Williams of the offense. For this upcoming practice, getting off to a faster start. Marcus Davenport is going to be added in the mix. He just feels like he's hungry because this might be his last opportunity, Kap. Davenport. So he wants to plug him in there because that just adds roster depth if he can make the team.
Correct. He said no practice today, but he is definitely going to be competition on that line.
The thing that should resonate with you the most, Kap, is what Ben Johnson said about the identity in these practices. It identifies who you are about, and it shows up on tape. That should be a T-shirt. The identity of who you are about shows up on tape. Ain't that the truth?
It is.
Like in practices?
That's why when teams are up the track late in the season, guys still play hard because they got to put on tape what they want other teams to see.
Yes. The frustration from the coach is like, we're just not good enough. But that guy, look at that guy, still busting his ass, right? You don't want the coach on you when you're a bad football team, right? Like, because he gets on everybody. But if you're still looking good on tape and you're doing your job, they can't say anything to you.
Fair.
Then the coach blames the general manager.
Correct. Got to get me better players.
That's right. See these guys? They're getting the job done. You're not giving me enough.
Correct.
It's a fact.
Yeah, I like his honesty. I like that they're being precautionary with certain guys and just get guys healthy for September 13th.
Tom Thayer brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. It's the sauce. Shot or no shot comes your way right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Let me tell you about the Chicago Window Guys. You see, Russ Armstrong and the Chicago Window Guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. Russ is the man because he's local, old school. He likes to meet people personally at their homes, and he does business the right way with custom windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong the man. 847-881-3060. That's 847-881-3060. 888-866-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and others, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today and get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones that always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Leon was about to leave the military.
My biggest concern was, what am I going to do next?
He found out about My Computer Career and their military transition program.
The Cyber Warrior program takes you from not knowing anything about a computer at all to being a subject matter expert.
How long is that going to take?
In the span of 4 months, I was able to get 4 different certifications.
4 months? Leon's advice?
Highly recommended.
Become a certified cyber warrior in just months at mycomputercareer.edu. This is one student's experience. Individual results vary. VA education benefits available to those who qualify.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. What's up, it's Jay Hood. I ditched the stress and I'm driving Advantage. Toyota has a vehicle for everybody. And Advantage Toyota River Oaks has the team to match. Toyota, let's go places.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly.
Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target. That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota. And now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's AOC.
Good morning, boys. How we doing on this Thursday, day after the Crosstown Cup and a Bears football Friday tomorrow?
We're good, man. Got the weekend around the corner, and I thought it was a fun series to cover. We got Bears to talk about, so let's rock and roll, buddy.
Hoodie, how we doing?
I'm great, man. Cannot wait.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's get it started with something that Ben Johnson didn't touch on this time around at the podium, but we just had a conversation off air about the offensive line. We saw the rotating door of Jedrick Wills and Amagaji in preseason game 1. It didn't look great. And earlier this week at practice, there was already a change. Braxton Jones back from that injury. He was with the first team at left tackle. Theo Benedict with the twos on the left side, and Wills and Amagaji working in relief of Darnell Wright on the right side of that line. Mm-hmm. When it comes to Amagaji and Jedrick Wills, shot or no shot, one or both of these players will not make the team.
And that's a shot.
It's a shot for me. I think that's pretty clear.
And I still believe that they would keep Amagaji over Jedrick Wills.
As I told you before, it's a third-round draft pick. You swung and missed. We move on. I'm not this guy, Cap, that's just going to be going chapter and verse on Ryan Poles. Like, you messed this up, and you did. Especially when the team's winning. Like, you're going to swing and miss on some guys. I thought it was a reach at the time of Amagaji. And it won't be a surprise cut when it happens, whether it's Wills or Amagaji. It won't be a surprise. Agreed. Because they need guys that's part of the program that can help. All of this whole thing we talk about every day with the Bears is about the centerpiece of the team, Caleb Williams. What's best for Caleb? And Braxton Jones, Cap and I were surprised when we saw the news come on our show about how Braxton Jones signed a one-year deal. Like, we thought they were moving on, getting something different. Braxton Jones back for you. And so now Braxton Jones is the favorite to win the left tackle position until Trapillo gets healthy. This is what it is. So, no, it's not a surprise. If one of those guys gets cut, that's what's best for the Bears.
Yeah, I talked to Tony Rizzo from ESPN Cleveland. He said, good luck with Jedrick Wills. Can't do it. He's not going to help you.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Okay, so that can't happen. I told you, Cap, I'm out there on the sideline, and I'm just there for the linemen. A lot of the media is there just to see Caleb throw the football. Like, I know what that looks like. I don't say I completely ignore it, but I see him over there, and I'm like, okay, good operation. Of course it is. He's got 18 people to throw to. Even if it's a 5-yard pass, they're going to catch it, right? And there's going to be tremendous run after the catch because this team's got plenty of team speed. I'm there for the hog mollies. That's what I'm there for. I'm there to see the big guys. And so I'm watching the one-on-one matchup with Amagaji against Adingbo. And my God, man, like, Adingbo looks great. First of all, it's a miracle that he's out there from that injury. But just like as if no one's in front of him, just went around guys. That can't be. You're fighting for your job, man. Take his ass to the ground. Even though there's referees out there and they throw flags. They do throw penalties like a regular season game. But you got to hold on. You just can't just get beat. I just showed Jay Moore. We just did a one-on-one drill in there. I don't know if you're watching.
I did. I saw Jay Moore just go right by you like like Lawrence Taylor.
Yes. As a example and in real life, Jay Moore would be able to do that to me. So that's not a surprise.
He's the king.
Just remember, I'm in the Oklahoma drill and was taken down by Spice Adams. Let's just remember that. They said, big guy, Hood can take it. Nope, not again. There is beer strength AOC, and then there's football strength. There is a big difference. Huge difference. A 5-minute fight outside of a bar, fine. Football fight, no shot.
Good luck.
I got no shot.
No shot.
What else do we have, sir?
All right, sticking with the Bears here on this one. And an ESPN article, a feature on, once again, Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, written by Ben Solak yesterday on ESPN.com. And there's one quote from Coach Ben Johnson that should get you fired up if you're anywhere involved with the Bears, talking about the Bears, love the Bears, no matter how you look at it. Ben Johnson said the running game is not the jab, it's the haymaker. But the play-action pass is also the haymaker. The haymaker sets up the haymaker. Do you fear death? From Coach Ben Johnson.
Okay.
So I ask you, shot or no shot, as we see Caleb progress day in and day out, still the most important thing to not only his development, but the offense's development is the run game.
The run game is what Ben, prides himself on being the steak. Everything else is the appetizers and the sides. Yeah, we've got to be able to throw. We have to be able to.
Yes.
The run game sets everything up.
Yes,
That's
a shot that the running game, because of the percentage of the 52% Cap.
52%.
52% is that does matter. It's interesting though, AOC, with the running game, because we just talked to Tom Thayer about this last half hour. It does matter who the number 2 guy is going to be if Almagaji's not ready for the Panther game or the Viking game to start the season. It does matter. I like Britton Brown. I don't love Britton Brown, but he's fine. But I will not subscribe to the Carmen Jurko theory that anybody can run the football. It's just not true. It's too bad that the Bears don't have what I would call a bell cow running back. It's too bad. Like, Swift's fine. I watched him since college. I'm a Georgia guy. I've seen him since he got out of high school. But you just know that there's a lot of mileage on that body. And I'm sure the Bears will look into this at some point to find someone younger, something better in the future at the running back position. I'm not even sure that the second string guy is going to be the number 1 guy at some point, Cap. I don't know if Monangai is going to be a number 1 running back on this team. I don't know. But you got to be able to get something younger at that spot. I don't mean spending $20 million for one. I'm just saying that if you're going to run the football that much, you got to continue to make that spot young and productive.
You do. I wish there was a way to get another, like Monangai's a pounding back, another speed demon in here.
Right. That's not on the roster.
Like Xavier Thomas has the speed. I think they'd rather use him as a receiver and more a special teams guy this year. And maybe in the future he is that guy. But I would like to see in the draft next year, obviously you got to prioritize defense, offensive line. But if there was the right back there in the 3rd round, 4th round, the right guy, you got to get him.
It's important.
I think there's a sneaky name on this roster, and it's not because of the production that he had in the first preseason game, but Salvon Ahmed has been around. Bears hired Eric Stutzville as the running backs coach for this season, who was in Miami with Ahmed, and he's the reason he's over here now. You don't just add a guy because you think, oh, I liked coaching him. I think there might be something there.
Well, let me see it again, if that's going to be the case. Let me see it again. Is this your Tristan Peters of the Bears now? You're just picking out a underdog? Is that what you're doing?
Haven't picked out this year's Smythe yet.
I
got to go to the tape.
He's picking out this year's Durham Smythe. That's what he's doing, Cap. He's trying to find a diamond in the rough for this Bears team.
Yeah, maybe we could go back and get Kari Blasingame back in here.
My guy.
He was a good fullback. He got the job done.
He was. He doesn't fit on this roster, but he did.
You are correct, Cap. He does not, because what you're looking for is what I'm looking for is a little bit more dynamic speed.
Yeah, like a slashing speed guy.
So Ben Johnson, if he was in here, he would tell you, well, guys, we've got our gadget plays with our wide receivers. And we did see that with Ben Johnson and with Rome some, but definitely with DJ Moore. That's who we saw. We saw with DJ Moore. And so that's not a running back to me, though, Cap. That's just a gadget play.
No, what are you, Cordero Patterson coming back?
Oh, God.
No, that's not what I'm looking for.
Hated those plays.
I did too.
You know, I hated those plays is because I knew it couldn't work with this offensive line.
Remember they would run to the short side of the field and he'd get blown up?
God, it was just a negative play. Just bad football.
They almost forced him to become a running back because he was essentially, great on kickoff, great on punt return, but then you try to put him in as a receiver and he can't catch the ball. So we're like, all right, we just got to hand it to him, I guess. God. That didn't work either.
It wasn't personal against him. I hated those plays because I know we didn't have the line to protect him, and there wasn't much run after the catch. This is what Cap said. It would always be on the short side of the field. Well, he needs room to roam.
Correct.
Would you put a special teams gunner out there just on the short side?
I'm looking up here exact percentage of plays that I don't know how much AI will break this down for me. When Nagy was here, it seemed like all the time we ran to the short side of the field. Ben, everything looks much more spread with lanes. Guys are moving all over the place. It's amazing.
It is a right-handed offense.
It is.
It's very right-handed. And whatever it takes, man, just put points on the board. You're trying to strive for 38, 39 points a game, go at it. I want to see what that looks like in a Bears uniform because that would be a miracle. But he's trying to provide that, though, AOC. He's trying to put up 40 points a game. He knew the number exactly in that interview with Dan Pompei.
100%.
And he's seen his defense every day.
What about the old people that watch Bears games, been watching since the 60s, to see the ball in the air this often when we've just run the football on tall grass and been linebacker U? We've been a Big Ten traditional team for generations around here. Imagine the ball in the air, scoring touchdowns.
So to be accurate, if AI is accurate, last season, Ben Johnson says ran the ball out of a run. I don't believe, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I think handoffs 47% of the time. I don't think that includes Caleb.
Yes.
I don't believe. I will do a deeper dive.
With Caleb in the gadget plays, it raises it over 50.
Mm-hmm.
But you're talking about traditional handoffs.
That's what I'm getting from AI, so I'll let you know for sure.
All right, AOC, do you have one more?
Yeah, how about we squeeze in a baseball one here at the tail end of it? Yesterday, we saw one of...
Funny that you come in only when the Sox win.
Well, yeah.
Sox lose twice. We can't find Hyden or Harry.
Well, they won yesterday. Now I'm back. Mm-hmm. Speaking of the White Sox, yesterday the Sox won a game in which they did not use a starting pitcher. You get 6 innings and 8 strikeouts out of Urquidy, which I think we can all agree might not ever happen again. But shot or no shot, the White Sox pitching staff is actually in a better spot today than it was before the trade deadline.
That's a no shot. That's a no shot. First of all, Davis Martin's on the injured list, and he's been horrible.
Where's your quotes? Right? Yeah, if you're going to do this, raise your quotes. Davis Martin is on the...
He's on the IL.
The IL.
Yeah, the Phantom IL. He's so injured, he's already throwing a full bullpen at Wrigley. Please. Yeah. Davis Martin's on the IL. No, you're not in as good a place. And I think if Chris could go back, he'd add another arm. I think he would.
That was a mistake. Now, you ask, is it better now than it was before the deadline? So that's a tough question because we haven't seen the best of Brazoban yet. That's a tough one, right? This is supposed to be a 7th inning guy, bridge guy to the 8th and 9th. So Jose comes out there and gives you quality, and I don't know what that looks like next. Like, hopefully he could still – that's a good question. Is he part of the rotation now? Is he the 5th man? What are we doing here with him?
I asked the question thinking that the answer from both of you would be a no shot, just based on the fact alone that you go into a 3-game series at Wrigley and you didn't have a starter for 2 of the games. You had TBA and TBA. But now, is Urquidy forced into that 5th spot? He just might be.
It's a no shot because Brazoban has not been able to be as dominant as I thought he could be. And again, it's still early. He just got here. But Castillo is the thing that's the problem.
He's got to give you length. He just does. He's got to give you north of 5 innings every time out. He has to.
Honestly, I thought that the first game was the game that the Sox are going to win the series because Castillo's out there. And then it was TBA and TBA. So it's the unknown. You can't give the Sox the edge there because you didn't know Urquidy would be able to do what he did yesterday to come into relief and give you quality. Urquidy, what he did yesterday is what Castillo should have did in game 1. Maybe not as dominant, but at least being on the mound for 6 innings. So you trade for a guy that can't give me 5 on a regular basis, 5 1/3, 6? That's what he's there for.
He's there at least 5. At today's game, you got to get at least 5. He didn't even get through the 5th last time.
And so Anthony Kay's there, and that's fine. So I would say that's a no shot. If Davis Martin was right, and I knew that Castillo can give you length, I'd say, okay, that works.
Where's Shane Smith? I know he's in the minors, but he's got to get up here at some point, right?
September.
I mean, AOC had him. He was asking Danny for time off for his Cooperstown induction.
That's true,
Man,
AOC?
where is he?
Oh, where are you getting this from?
Oh, you were all in on Shane Smith.
I'll pull the tapes. Because
in.
opening day, we were up in Wrigley, and we were trying to figure out how many All-Stars on both of these sides. I said more than one, and it wasn't Shane Smith.
The bearded wonder had him starting the All-Star game.
Yeah, because he didn't think the Sox would be any good. We just asked the one that we chose.
They sent him down. We've never seen him back.
Sox standard.
Crazy.
Sox had a standard early. It's like, you know what? You're just not good enough. And
He's
the Sox have
gotta
been
get back here, right?
September.
He pitched 2 innings 2 days ago. Gave up.
Bad.
Yeah, not great. 2 earned runs over 2 innings on 3 hits.
I thought I saw his numbers flash on the screen in one of these games just recently. One of these Sox Cubs games. And it was just okay. I think he's a September call-up because you need to have bullpen arms. Cubs have all their guys ready. They're already up here. You've got your playoffs situation already taken care of. You got all your guys outside of maybe a few. But for the most part, what we see, that's what you're going to get in the postseason. Just quality guys, just arms coming out of the bullpen. Arms in which you didn't even know who's going to be able to start or relieve throughout the season. And now it's all lined up nicely for you.
I said to you at the start of the show, who had Jose Urquidy doing what he did? Nobody.
No. He's just out there leisurely just throwing the ball.
But he did it.
Taking a walk around the mound, just flipping the ball in his hand and then put it in his glove with 3 seconds left to throw the pitch. What are you doing?
He looks like a 16-inch beer league pitcher. Just kind of goes out there and, does his thing.
It's great, man. So that is Shot or No Shot. We go around the NFL next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. Save this summer on select LG home appliances with the latest innovations designed to do more. Dishwashers to clean and dry faster and look good doing it. Refrigerators with more functionality and induction ranges for faster, safer cooking so you can cook more, host more, and do it all with more style. LG is America's most reliable and #1 appliance brand. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at Apt.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Now time for Around the NFL. Here's AOC.
All right, gentlemen, an article that piqued my interest yesterday from CBS Sports and John Breach. The title is, Who will be the NFL's final undefeated team in 2026? Predicting who will flirt with perfection the longest.
Bears.
Goes through week by week and says when each NFL team is projected to lose their first game. So I ask you, when do the Bears lose their first game of the 2026 regular season?
All right, read the schedule.
All right, the Chicago Bears will take on the at Carolina Panthers.
1-0.
Against the Vikings.
2-0. Where's that at?
Unless I say at.
Okay.
It's at Carolina, and then against the Vikings.
2-0.
Then against the Eagles.
3-0.
Then against the Jets.
4-0.
At Green Bay.
4-1.
So October 11th, first loss for the Bear at Lambeau Field.
And they could win that game. They absolutely could.
So that first loss is on, if you're doing the, what's it called? The suicide list?
The schedule game?
No, it's called like it's
Survivor.
Oh, Survivor. Suicide game.
Here's something, man.
September 20th against the Vikings. That's a loss.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think the Bears could beat the Packers at Lambeau.
So wait, you have us losing week 2.
Yeah.
Wow. Home to the Vikings.
We got to stop somebody at some point, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
And also, there was a big emphasis on trying to stop the run in practice. I saw. Stop Kyler Murray. How many yards is he going to run for? I'm not worried about the offense. I'm worried about stopping guys. I think the Bears will take care of Carolina, and that's a good football team. That's a much better team. But what are the Bears defense going to do against the Vikings?
Yeah, I
don't know.
Who do we have after Green Bay?
Then it's at Atlanta.
Okay, if they beat Green Bay, that would be 5. So 6-0. Go on.
So then against the Patriots.
Here, 7-0.
At Seattle.
7-1.
They're beating Seattle at home. Seattle's going to be, it's in Seattle.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The loss is 7-1. If you beat Green Bay, I think they're 7-1 after they lose to the Seahawks.
Against the Buccaneers. That's on November 8th.
They should win that game here.
Against the Saints on the 22nd of November.
They should win that here.
Thanksgiving at Detroit.
Tough game. Very tough.
Loss?
Maybe.
Against the Jaguars at home.
Tough game, but it's going to be colder climate. What's the date on that?
December 5th.
I mean, you should win that game.
At the Dolphins.
Should win that game.
TrueFanTravel.com. At Buffalo.
Loss.
Against on December 19th.
Yep.
Against the Packers on Christmas.
Victory.
Against the Lions.
I'm going to say victory because it's here.
That's January 3rd. And then against the Vikings. That's the last game at Minnesota.
I'll say that's a loss because we're resting guys.
Caleb won't play. There you go.
There you go.
So, Cap, you hit this one on the head. This CBS article predicts the Bears to be one of the last 6 unbeaten teams, with their first loss coming Week 5 against the Packers. It says in both losses last year, it felt like the Packers played better for 3.5 quarters before a total meltdown. There will be no meltdown here, and the Packers get the win. The week before that, Bears-Eagles. They have the Eagles losing their first game. Ben Johnson thoroughly outcoached Nick Sirianni in that game, and I won't be surprised if we see it again here.
Jesse, are we looking at 11 wins or 12 wins for the Beloved this year? Hold on a second. We'll get your audio. We'll get your audio up in a second. But I'm thinking 10 wins, maybe 11. We'll see.
Yeah, I had the Bears, I believe, 13-4.
I was going to say,
Well,
do we have to stop at 12?
We
have to stop at 12?
We don't have.
If they're blessed with good health, I think 13-4.
I was on with the Golics yesterday. You know, they have a show on ESPN radio these days. And I said to him, hey, man, as soon as I hang up, I just want you to break down the Bears. Let's go. That's all I want to hear about because that's what we care about in Chicago. I mean, September, October is going to be crazy, guys. It's going to be so much fun with baseball and football.
That's a lot going on.
Jess, you realize there's going to be nights where the Cubs or White Sox will be hopefully playing a playoff game while the Bears are playing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be
Packers, there's a playoff game that night.
There's going to be some crazy Sundays if the Cubs and Sox continue to advance. I'm trying to work it out so I can do as much as possible and still watch the Bears, but I don't know. We'll see.
What's going to be great is Jesse's going to have to break out. Now that both teams are going to the playoffs, the Sherlock Holmes hat's coming out. Sox, Cubs. He's going to break out the hat.
Are you Ray Rayner?
Jesse has the Sox Cubs hat. He's going to break it out for everybody.
That went over well in the Ozzie Guillen clubhouses back in the day when he saw me wearing that thing. Went over really well.
Jesse Rogers will join us coming up next to break down the Crosstown Classic and look forward to what the Cubs and Sox are going to do next right here on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial.
Lawrence Fisheries. Yes, Lawrence Fisheries. You know they got 4 locations, Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7 right by White Sox Stadium. After every Sox game, Jesse goes to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp because they've been shrimply delicious since 1950. Think about this. The best in fish, the best in shrimp, the best in frog legs, wings, things. They got so much. My guys used to go there all the time when I was in college, and it's still going on right now. Late night, especially in Canal Street, that thing's open 24/7. It's just the best. So you love shrimp, you love fish, make sure you check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. It's where I go. Shrimply delicious since 1950, J. Moore.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From incredible hand-cut steaks, seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is outstanding. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. You've driven past them. Now's the time to stop in and see why Wild Fork has changed the way I shop.
This is the story of the one, the shipping manager, who's there before the first truck backs in and the first pallet is loaded, coordinating schedules, clearing bottlenecks, keeping freight moving. He counts on Grainger for the industrial-grade products he needs to stay ready, from shipping supplies to PPE to hand tools. So when the doors roll up, he's ready to roll. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by September 1st and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Advantage Honda of Fox Lake is now open. Reliable Honda vehicles, the trusted Advantage experience. See you soon at Advantage Dealer Group. Advantage. It's in the name.
This portion of the Kap J Hood Morning Show brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off select paints and stains August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're looking to refresh your interior or exterior, they've got the colors to bring your vision to life. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retails sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go.
The oldest brewery in America.
Go Jesse.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We got a tie in the Crosstown Classic between the Cubs and the White Sox. Sox win yesterday 3-0. Jesse Rogers joins us, and he's brought to you by...
That'd be Automatic Mechanical Services. Get your HVAC checked. Still hot days. Make sure the AC's working. And then we've got around the corner winter. Make sure your furnace is working perfectly. That'd be ATOmatic.com.
Hello. Jesse, how are you?
I am great, guys. Really, really fun week. Listening to you guys, going to the park, watching these games. Just a fun week of being immersed in Chicago baseball. I get to go to both locker rooms. That's as entertaining a series between especially these two teams. But I don't care what two teams. If they play 3 games like that every week anywhere in this country, I'm in. That was great. I mean, we had everything. I just was writing down some of the defensive plays in this series. Antonacci's catch, Mydroth diving stop, Braden Montgomery's throw, Nico Horner diving stop, Bregman playing the best defense he's played all year at third base, Jake Rogers with that pickoff on Bregman. I mean, we had a lot of things happening. Oh, by the way, PCA leadoff, walk-off, leadoff, the Venable decision, which it'll always go down. It'll always be known as that, right? The Venable decision. Urquidy's performance out of nowhere. I mean, we had so many things in that series. I loved every bit of it. I'm sure you guys did too.
Jesse, do you believe that if Will Venable could go back to that very moment, because he's pushed back, Hoodie played the audio where he said, no, I would not ever do that differently. That was not ever something we considered was walking him. Do you think if we could roll the hands of time back now, he would walk him in that situation?
Boy, that's a great question. I'm going to say no. I think he would stick to his plan. I have talked. I don't want to keep piling on because I've been against the move, and like a lot of people, I did text a couple trusted managers, and they said walk. Now they're not in the dugout in the moment. They don't have the information. Like, it's just from afar. They said walk. Counsel didn't really commit either way. He said he wasn't surprised they didn't walk him. I don't know, Cap. It's a great question. Now, if he could go back with the information he has now, just all the heat he's taking, would he have made a different decision? I'm not sure. I didn't even like the day after explanation because he kept on saying, based on the information we have, based on the information we have. Well, what more do you need than PCA's the MVP candidate, and they're both great against lefties? Like, there could be some bat path stuff. Oh, we like Hagen Smith's pitch mix against PCA's bat path, like something like that, which we don't know about. But I don't know. I think he overthought it. Just walk the guy. Would you guys agree, right?
Yeah. What else did Madden tell you?
It wasn't Madden.
Wow. What did Terry Francona tell you?
Tino.
I'm not going to reveal my sources. Everyone likes Venable. He's still the manager of the year going away in my book. Just I don't think you let the MVP. Let me put it this way. MVPs can have bad nights. If he's 0 for 4 with 4 Ks, different story. He got locked in early in that game. If it's not 2-0, if it's 0-2, maybe I try to go after him. But once Hagen Smith went 2-0, let's go. Get him to first.
AOC, ask your question to Jesse that you asked regarding White Sox pitching from Shot or No Shot.
Shot or no shot, the White Sox pitching is in a better spot today than before the trade deadline.
Yeah, it's definitely in a better spot today because Urquidy alone won you a game, and we didn't know what he was going to be. Now, what's the bed the rest of the way? Well, I might feel differently. Luis Castillo has 1 good, 2 bad. Let's see. I mean, they have more healthy arms with experience. They just have to perform. So I would say yes. Davis Martin was kind of trending the wrong way, so you needed help.
Yeah, bad answer, Jesse. Bad answer.
What do you mean bad
Davis
answer?
Martin's on the injured list now. AOC had him in Cooperstown 8 weeks ago.
He did not. Don't do that. That's not right.
Their pitching's not in a better spot. Yeah, they got one performance out of Urquidy for 1 day. But, I mean, they came
and they got one out of
fumes.
Luis Castillo for 1 day.
And
Brazoban is just okay, Jess. Like, I expect him to be a little bit more high leverage. And maybe that happens in September. I'm just saying now it's just okay.
I don't disagree. They could have done more. But you can't tell me adding healthy arms with experience is making them worse. I think the only question is it making them better enough? That's the question. I don't think they've made them worse. Castillo and Urquidy have won 2 games.
Urquidy
last week.
Urquidy was not the starter yesterday. Probably should have been.
And he might going forward. I mean, there's nothing wrong with easing a guy in. His sinker was amazing, and it's a new pitch for him. So you guys are saying the White Sox have gone backwards since the trade deadline?
It was just sideways. Like, it's not better yet because so it starts with Castillo. He's in there for length. And I understand that the threshold now is 5 innings. I get that, but you couldn't even give me that in the Cub game.
He went 4 2/3, right?
So that's not good enough, right? So from there, Urquidy, and I don't know if he's a 5th starter. From what I saw, I'd probably rather have him than Fetty in the 5th spot. Based on what I saw, but I don't know what that looks like the next time around. Because
Fetty gave you a really good performance.
It's fine.
Fetty did battle.
Fine.
Did battle.
He battled, but
I
fly
don't
ball
disagree
pitcher.
with. I don't disagree with all the sort of little criticisms here, but you're asking me if they're worse off by adding some healthy, experienced arms.
We didn't say worse. We just said they've gone sideways. I'm with John.
It's not worse. You were looking for the results that, say that the Cubs got with Holmes.
Yeah. Well, look, Castillo did have a really good one against the Reds, so you might get one good, one bad for a while. Let me pivot to something I said to Waddle and Silvy yesterday. I think it's a different perspective about what we're talking about here. The goal for the White Sox, especially this season, is to get into the playoffs. Now, that could be by 7 or 8 games, or that could be by 1 game. Maybe if they made bigger trades at the deadline, they'd feel better about having a nice lead in this division and extending it out, but you'd also have lost a few prospects. I like the idea of them getting in, which I think they will, as is, and not having give up their prospects. I mean, we're like they automatically have to get – no, they're not the team in 2nd and 3rd place. Those teams had to get better. Now I'm talking about getting in. Once you're in, maybe we can be more critical. So you see what I'm saying here? Get in by a game, and you've held on to your best prospects. That's a win-win to me. You might not have the stud in the playoffs that you could have traded for, but this is a year to get in and see where you can go. I think that's an important point. You're not trying to win the division by 6. You're trying to win it by 1.
Yeah.
All right, big game today for the Sox. They get the Bravos. Grant Holmes against Anthony Kay. And then the Mets roll in while the Cubs go to Seattle, who I think they finished off the Brewers last night, didn't they?
Seattle won, yes.
Yeah,
7-5, yeah.
And they were up 7-0. They were pounding them early. So your thoughts on where both teams are over the next, call it 4 days. Sox have a big game today, obviously.
Well, yeah, the Mets are actually the Braves are reeling. They just got swept by the Twins, so you get a wounded animal here. And actually, the Mets are finally playing decent baseball. That's not a walk in the park that it was early in the season. They're in the middle of these games without a day off. Their pitching is probably going to get a little taxed again, but at least they can reset Anthony Kay, then Sean Burke, and then let's see what Luis Castillo does.
He has to pitch well today.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what? He's battled. Castillo at home, 1 home good start, 2 bad on the road. So I like Castillo at home this weekend. Let's see what he's got to deliver innings. I agree. So they're in the middle of it a little bit, trying to take care of their relievers. They've got a little cushion to do that. I understood what Venable was trying to do all week with his relievers. I just didn't agree with the PCA move. Mm-hmm. So that's where the Sox are, in a little bit of a survival mode, but at least they reset their starting staff. The Cubs should take care of business in Seattle. The Cubs have been playing great on the road. The Mariners are kind of the opposite of the Cubs in terms of chemistry and playing together. They have had a terrible season. Yeah, they had 1 win in Milwaukee the day after they got destroyed there. No reason the Cubs don't win that series. Now, Arizona's in the thick of things. They're going through this stuff with Ketel Marte. That's the next series after Seattle.
Yeah, what the hell is going on there?
We'll see what the Diamondbacks bring to the table. But Cubs in a healthy spot for the wild card. Whether they catch the Brewers or not, I mean, I think we all have our opinions on it, but I don't think anybody thinks, it's a done deal, they're catching them. But it certainly is a done deal. They're going to make the playoffs in the spot they're in. I think that we can say.
Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
You got it, guys. I will talk to you next week. Have a
great weekend, buddy. There he is, the great Jesse Rogers on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And he's brought to you by Atomatic. Get your HVAC service by the best. Atomatic, atomatic.com.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner. Oh, not bad today. On Chicago's Home for Sports.
Oh, pretty good.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's Home for Sports. The Chicago Bears, the Cincinnati Bengals, preseason game number 2, live from Cincinnati this Saturday night. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. Kickoff at 6, but join us at 1 p.m. for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 3 p.m.
Hey, Chicago. This is Cole Kmet of your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game.
Bears and Bengals, live from Cincinnati. Preseason game number 2, Saturday night on your home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago.
And now here's David Kaplan with his mic on.
Thank you. Russ Armstrong and the Chicago Window Guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. Russ is the man. He's local. He's old school. He likes to meet people personally at their homes, and he does business the right way. Custom windows and doors at the lowest price. Guaranteed. You heard me right. Guaranteed. So do what we did. My wife and I called Russ Armstrong. He came to the house. Awesome. We love it. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060. Best windows in town. Best price guaranteed. Visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
See Joe Coy live.
It feels good to laugh. That's why I tell people laugh. It's free. Not tonight. Not tonight, but tomorrow. Like to go laughing.
Saturday, September 26th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets available at the Horseshoe Casino, all Ticketmaster outlets, and Ticketmaster.com. Play smart, must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events. Don't miss Joe Coy live.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Apt is your number one destination for the home. Save this summer on select LG home appliances with the latest innovations designed to do more. Dishwashers that clean and dry faster and look good doing it, Johnny. Refrigerators with more functionality and induction ranges with faster, safer cooking. So you can cook more, host more, and do it all with more style. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. The best store in the world is ABT.com.
Kap J Hood are back. Yeah. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Now time for the Kap J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore, Chicago Cuts. Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Kap is asking, how do you shoot an armadillo that has armor on top of him?
Its whole body is like
bulletproof. Are you serious?
I thought that the shell was bulletproof.
It's not bulletproof.
Thought maybe he had to get down on his knees to get underneath the neck. Bam!
He stuck the barrel in the neck.
Cap, if an armadillo had that kind of protection, they would be working in the Secret Service. I'm just saying. I don't think you see a suit and tie on an armadillo to be able to protect, the big politicians around here. You really are 5 years old.
I am.
Can you imagine a pack of them being the Secret Service, like you said?
Yeah, it'd be fine. I mean, no one's getting through there. It's a pack of armadillos. My God. I mean, think about it. You have a pack of armadillos protecting Trump.
Yeah, Mr. President, here's your new Secret Service detail.
Look at the armadillo. Look at him. No one will ever penetrate. It's unbelievable. A fine shell it is. You don't put him in a stew. You just put a suit on him. It's fantastic.
Little earpiece in.
It saves money. They don't think I save money. I save money. They don't need money. They just need a little food here and there. My God. The economy's much better now because I hired armadillos. We love our armadillos.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day. You're the greatest. Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom and Matt Moore's Dining Gem on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
And on YouTube, there it is on ESPN Chicago. Our president of the United States being protected by armadillos.
That's amazing. That armadillo up in the back with its mouth open.
Yes. Rah! Liberals! Rah! Just yelling at people. The armadillo. Cap, this person should have your heart all college football season. This is right up your alley. South Carolina quarterback Lenore Sellers has no traditional classroom instruction for the fall semester because he's on track to graduate in December. Which is awesome, right? You'll be hearing a lot about Sellers as far as the Heisman Trophy. I don't think the team's any good, but that's fine. He's going to be in line to win the Heisman Trophy. But anyway, he's done with classes because he's going to graduate in December. His final requirement is a required sports management internship at the Par-T Golf Center in West Columbia in South Carolina. So he's going to work at the Par-T Golf Center, P-A-R-T-E-E.
That's so good. What a great name.
The Par-T Golf Center in West Columbia, South Carolina. He's going to have facility management tasks, including cutting grass and picking up golf balls. He is the academic status. He's enrolled for the final credit needed to complete his degree for sports entertainment management. Sports entertainment management. He's all done with classes, so he's going to hang out on the golf course. He's done. I think that's awesome. So he's going to be the guy cutting the grass and picking up the golf balls.
Right.
That's his class.
I just got all the grass cut. I've got to go. I got football practice.
Or I don't have practice. I'm just going to hang out on the golf course and work on my shot.
Pretty good.
That's really right up your alley, isn't it?
That is.
I mean, I've done all these classes. All right, whatever. C's gets degrees, whatever. Oh, I could take a sports and entertainment management class, and I could cut grass and pick up golf balls and hang out at the Par-T Golf Center.
Phenomenal.
Good for Sellers, right?
Yeah, and then get ready for football.
That's it. So, to be on a range and just chill out all day, and then do your football practice, I think that's awesome for him.
Phenomenal.
That's right. That'd be your son, right up the alley. Get your academics done, then you could just golf. How about this? You get it though, right, Jay Moore? That's one of the Jay Moore jokes. The Par-T, P-A-R-T-E-E.
Let's go have some drinks and hit some golf balls. Where are we going? The Par-T Golf Center.
Now I want to go.
And don't forget to tip your DJ.
That's exactly right.
Par-T.
Par-T.
That would be awesome.
I thought when I first read it, I'm like, oh, it's a party golf center. Oh, have a party. No, it's actual golf puns. 2 of them in the title.
So good.
Look at AOC's looking it up right now. He's looking at Par-T Golf Center. He wants to go. He wants to meet Sellers there. We thank you so much for listening and calling in, being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to AOC and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Football Friday and getting you ready for the baseball for the weekend tomorrow. All right, Cap. We got a Friday morning at 6.
6 a.m. with bells on. Have a great rest of your day. We appreciate you greatly.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago. Hi, Mark.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Hope you enjoyed the Jose Urquidy show on Wednesday at Wrigley. The veteran right-hander shut down the high-powered Cubs with 6 dominating bulk innings in a Sox 3-0 win. Urquidy combined with Sean Newcomb and Grant Taylor on a 2-hit shutout to end a 4-2 trip. The Sox got defensive gems from Braden Montgomery and Sam Antonacci and finished 3-3 against their crosstown rivals. Today, the Braves are in for a makeup game at 1:10 in a battle of first-place teams. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new $875 million stadium with an offense led by the legendary Chip Kelly. Don't miss a moment. Season tickets are on sale now. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
A swing and a base hit to center. Here comes Vargas around third. He's going to be sent by Dursley. The throw to the plate, late. Great send. It's 1-0. There's a swing and a line shot to Braden. He'll make the catch. Here comes the throw to third. They're going to get him by a mile. Oh! Tyrone Taylor out by 20 feet. Braden Montgomery with a seed. He did everything right. 0-1. Bregman hits a high fly out in the left. That's trouble. And Antonacci leaps. He made the catch. Wow, he caught it right below the basket. What a play. Ground ball. Fair ball off the glove of Bush. It'll kick in the foul ground. 2 runs are going to score. Braden at second with a double. And White Sox fans are making some noise here at Wrigley Field. It's 3-0. Hit the short. Nico! In time! Sensational! The 0-2 from Taylor. Called strike 3 to end the ball game.
Like
100-mile-an-hour sinker on the outer edge.
If he had a challenge left, he would have used it there. Oops.
What a pitch.
All right, White Sox win. They split the season series with the Cubs, 3 up and 3 down on both sides of town. White Sox could have very easily just sort of said, you know what, we're going to save it for another day. But they kept battling in this series. It was nice to see. It was a defensive clinic yesterday afternoon on both sides.
Yeah, it's about time.
And I mean a clinic.
Yeah.
The left side of the Cubs infield yesterday was about as spectacular as I've seen. Bregman and Nico Horner. Not a lot of drop-off. When you lose a player like Dansby Swanson, what a luxury to have a guy like Nico. Nico probably doesn't have the arm Dansby does, but Boy, Nico's pretty good over there. And he and Bregman put on an absolute clinic yesterday. You heard in the highlight package the play Brady Montgomery made. You want to talk about showing off an arm. Isn't Taylor fast?
I couldn't tell.
He was out by
15 feet. Yeah. He had to start diving 15 feet from the bag just to make it look close. I mean, it was there.
Unbelievable.
You just give up at that point and say, go ahead and tag me.
That throw was something. I mean, that was an absolute cannon. And then the play Antonacci made under the basket, it's not easy out there with the wall if you don't play out there a lot.
Yeah.
A defensive clinic by both teams.
With the weeds on the wall.
The Ivy,
John Rooney
stop out the weeds.
It was John Rooney, right? John Rooney called them weeds.
I think he might have, yes.
He did.
Listen, even I can't do that.
Yeah, the Ivy. It's
the Ivy. It's still pretty.
Ivy.
It's kind of historic.
It's picturesque.
It is picturesque.
I think it offers a tremendous backdrop for the hitters.
But, man, the White Sox really, after a couple of tough ones, just kept battling. Jose Urquidy, my goodness, tip your cap. I mean, 6 innings that were just fantastic. The White Sox badly needed. Now they're right back at it, man. They've got another day game here today. We'll be on till 12:30 again. A little extra Carmen and Jurko.
But be careful for the White Sox. The Royals are heating up.
Oh, the Royals stop.
They won 4 in a row.
It's the only team in the division I'm not worried about.
The Royals are starting to heat up. You better be careful.
The White Sox have a makeup game today against the Braves. The Braves just got swept in Minnesota. Yeah. So Minnesota's still 4 games back.
What time?
1:10. We're on till 12:30 today.
What day is going on?
You didn't know that? I hope you didn't have a tea time at 12:45.
Jurko's got himself a comp day. A comp day.
I don't think that's the case.
Jurko's going to have another day.
We do have day baseball again, though.
Joking.
The Atlanta Braves on the south side for a makeup game from earlier in the season. So Meller's pregame at 12:30, 1:10, first pitch.
Love it.
The White Sox are in it, man. There's not a lot of days off. They're trying to do their best to protect the bullpen. Urquidy did a good job of that yesterday. Anthony Kay will start today.
I think what we have to do is call Meller in at noon again.
All right.
It seems to be good luck.
That seems to be.
For them, for the Chicago White Sox, if we're in here at noon, I don't know if he's going to be
Jeffrey? No, he's on the south side.
So he's on the south side. He won't be. So if he's not in person,
they're at the rate.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
So I don't even want to talk to him at 12.
Take that,
He's
Jeff.
got to be here for this to win. No, for it to work. You know
I
what
agree
I'm
with
saying?
you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
For the Cubs, they get a day off. They travel day out to Seattle, where they will await the start of a series against the Mariners. The Mariners are wrapping up their series with the Brewers in Milwaukee this afternoon, so they have to play this afternoon, travel back home to Seattle. The Cubs get to take a breather here a little bit, but I believe the all-time series now tied 82-82. Is that right? Waddle and Silvy were talking to me about it yesterday.
I believe so.
I jumped on the YouTube
if you
with them.
include the 1906 World Series, you have to include the World Series. So it's not just regular season games. You have to include the postseason.
Okay,
one
include the 1906. We all remember the 1906 World Series.
Yes, we do.
120 years ago, Jurko?
About 120.
Oh, my Lord. 120 years ago?
Can you believe it?
Yeah, I can. Can you believe how fast it went by?
You weren't even around. A couple world wars in that time,
Yes, there's been 2 world wars since then.
Dropped the big one.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So if you include that, it is dead even. But, man, yesterday is a good example of why I like this White Sox team so much. I really do. They're fun. They're easy to cheer for. They've got a good attitude about things. They really emptied the tank in Detroit. They still went into that series in Wrigley and kind of battled. Had a couple of heartbreakers, but still found a way to do enough yesterday. I think the Cubs kind of expended a lot of emotional energy the last couple of days, too. I don't know if you guys would agree, but they looked a little bit more flat. Not so much in the field, but maybe at the plate a little bit yesterday with only 2 hits. But defensively, the Cubs were spectacular yesterday. It felt like the White Sox could have opened up that game much more. But I thought the approach against Clay Holmes was excellent. That's another thing I like about this Sox team. They've got an idea and a plan. They haven't always done that. I thought the approach was excellent. The Cubs played spectacular defense. Just didn't do much at the plate.
Spectacular.
So we'll talk some baseball, Cubs, Sox. It's nice to be in the middle of August and be this fired up for our baseball teams. Like to be watching these games with this much interest, Jurko. It is nice. Because we haven't had a chance to do it as much in recent years. Yes, the Cubs last year were a playoff team, and so we had it on one side of town. But we know we haven't had it for a little while on the south side.
Right.
And it is great
to be
watching August baseball games and to be sort of on the edge of your seat.
And you know what we're like when we don't have it, When we're not getting it, we get a little bit crabby. You know what I'm saying?
A little crabby, and all we do is
So thank
talk
heavens
about
we're starting to get it a little bit.
Like the left tackle rotation at Bears practice, which is important. Don't get me wrong, but it's
in the big scheme of things, not really.
It's kind of nice to watch a Sox game or a Cubs game in August and like really be into what's happening.
All it does is make you feel like they've drawn some conclusions on some backup players or somebody that may have drafted injured in the third round out of the Ivy League or fourth round. When did they take
Amagashi was in the third round.
Yeah. So you got a feeling that maybe they've drawn a conclusion.
They might be getting close,
yeah.
Yerk. They might be getting close.
Just in the not good enough department.
In the not good enough, yeah.
How about some UFL or XFL for you? Maybe get some seasoning over there?
Today is the joint practice with the Bengals in Cincinnati, and I believe they're just getting underway, if I'm not mistaken.
I like it.
Ben Johnson met the media a little bit earlier. We're going to play a few things
I assume
from that.
We're going to have Joniak on to give us a breakdown of everything.
Joniak will be on. It might not be at 10, which is going to be his normal time for us. The schedule's a little different. He's in Cincinnati for the joint practice.
Love Joniak.
And then, of course, for the call of the game on Saturday night right here in your home for the Bears.
You did tell him to put the pom-poms down when he comes on, though.
Who tells him that?
I
tell him that?
Did we tell him? No cheerleading
Tell
when you
him
come
today.
on, okay? I want the facts and just the facts, ma'am. It's like Dragnet with Joe Friday. Just the facts.
Just the facts.
Leave the saddle shoes at home.
So you tell him.
All right?
So Joniak's in Cincinnati, of course. The game is Saturday night at 6. It'll be right here on your home for Bears football. We got the White Sox. We got the Bears. 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Saturday will be the network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion. And then Joniak and Thayer have a game. And Jurko and Hoodie are going to do the postgame. Peggy's gone this weekend.
We will be here.
Jurko and Hoodie are going to be on late with you Saturday talking Bears.
We'll be here
and
with bells on.
Yeah.
We can't wait. We're excited
is Burrow
about
going to play? Did Zach Taylor say anything about? Because Burrow played a little bit in their first game. Is Burrow going to play?
Oh,
Do we know?
Joe Burrow? Yeah, I don't know.
No, Billy Burrow.
I
Yes,
thought you
Joe
said
Burrow.
Birdo.
No.
I'm trying to think, who the hell is Birdo?
Burrow.
Okay, I got you now. Joe
Is
Burrow.
Burrow going to play?
Just reported 5 minutes ago. Bengals starters to sit. Zach Taylor just confirmed that in his press conference.
And again, that's because today's
kind of
they're kind of let's get the starters in all the action. I bet you they get 30 to 40 reps today.
Yeah.
Your ones going out there. Your main people going up against either the number ones or twos, depending upon what practice situation you have.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to get all the reps they need here in a controlled environment where the quarterbacks can't get touched. Don't touch our quarterback.
Right. That's.
So I think they can get their week's worth of work here for Joe Burrow here that would replicate the game. I know the speed's not the same. It can't be. But as close as you can to game conditions without putting your quarterback at risk. So I think that's what they're looking for.
So here's Ben Johnson meeting the media earlier today talking about Caleb, the development, the continued development that he's seeing, the accuracy and things like that, and what camp has been like to this point. This was Ben talking about his quarterback before the joint practice today.
Well, it's trending upward, and that's really what we want to see is it continue to get better. I just told him this morning, I thought the last 2 days, even though it was abbreviated practice yesterday, they were really good. And so red zone was a big emphasis for us last year. We got a few good reps of that yesterday. I think he's shown significant strides there. He's taken a lot of pride in where he's putting the ball throughout practice. You see it early on in our warm-up periods to routes on air, and it's translating over to the team periods as well. And yet he still hasn't lost that stinger of being aggressive and trying to push the limits a little bit. And so I think that's healthy, particularly in practice, just seeing how tight of windows we can fit these things into. And there's a good, delicate balance, and we're doing our normal player day off meetings and able to assess what we previously put on tape. And, that's where a day like yesterday was so good because there's a few things that we talked about the last player day off that showed up yesterday that gets you excited as a coach. And so he's making significant strides each and every day.
Hey, it's good to hear. He's putting the things that they're talking about, when they're watching this film together, he's putting He's putting it into practice, or
Sure.
he's responding to what Ben is asking him to do at the next practice. That's the growth that, like Ben Johnson said, you want to see. So I like to hear the coach say that. Ben talked a little bit about Burrow too. It's hard not to heap effusive praise on Joe Burrow. The only criticism of Joe Burrow is, can Joe Burrow stay healthy? And maybe that's more of an indictment on Cincinnati's offensive line the last handful of years. Do you know that over the last 4 seasons, the Bengals have never finished better than 27th in pass rush win rate across their offensive line? They haven't finished better in any of the last 4 seasons, you guys, than 27th. They've been like 29th, 30th, 32nd, 27th. That's it. That's so maybe it's an indictment on that.
I don't know if there's a criticism that Joe likes to hold the ball. I don't think he does.
I don't think so either.
I think he likes to get back, plant that back foot, and he wants to rip the ball.
Yeah.
Some plays, though, call for him to have to hold the ball to get something to happen downfield. So some of that, you've got to hold it whether you like it or not. But as far as sacks, he got killed. He's been getting killed as a quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals. One year, I think it was like 58 sacks.
It was a lot.
It was brutal. And he just getting crunched back
the criticism, if any, is just can he stay healthy? I think that's the biggest thing. But here was Ben Johnson talking about Joe Burrow, who they're going to see today.
Oh, shoot. This guy he's like a surgeon back there, from my perspective at least. He's got great pocket awareness. He can dissect defenses in a hurry. He recognizes coverages. He's able to distribute the ball. And then he trusts the guys that he's got on the perimeter as well. We know that the two guys on the outside, they're probably the best duo in the business right now when you look at it. And so he gives them a chance to make plays. This will be a great test for our defense right now with where we are and what we're doing coverage-wise to face an opponent like that. But it's fun to talk to a guy like J.T. Barrett. He was teammates with Joe at Ohio State, and so there's some shared history there. And he speaks very, very highly of who Joe is as a person as well.
Joe Burrow is your active leader in completion percentage in the NFL, 68.5% for his career, Yerk.
Yep.
Joe Burrow has a touchdown-interception ratio of 3-1, just slightly better than 3-1 in his career. He's averaged 270 passing yards per game in his career. He has a career quarterback rating of 101.1, and since 2021, the last 5 seasons, Joe Burrow is the 6th best quarterback in the NFL in adjusted EPA per play. That's a minimum of 320 snaps. That's what that data set encompasses. It's 70 quarterbacks that meet that criteria since the start of 2021. He is 6th best in the NFL in adjusted EPA per play. If Joe Burrow stays healthy, the Bengals should be a very, very good team. Joe Burrow didn't stay healthy last year. Played only 8 games. 2 years ago, he played only 10. And that's the biggest question that the Bengals are going to face is like protecting him and keeping him healthy. And if their defense can get better, which they really went to work on in the offseason. I mean, that was their priority. They traded for Dexter Lawrence, of course. They signed Boye Mafe, fresh off winning a Super Bowl with Seattle. They spent their first pick. They didn't have a first rounder because of the trade, but they spent their first pick in the second round on a pass rusher in Cassius Howell. They hope he's going to make a difference. They signed Jonathan Allen. So they really went to work on that defense. They didn't fix the offensive line. Maybe they thought it didn't need fixing. Well, we'll see. Who could forget the epic shootout in Cincinnati between the Bears and the Bengals last year? But if you thought the Bears' defense was bad, and it was, like the Bears took the ball away.
Yeah.
So they were opportunistic. The Bears took the ball away. Cincinnati didn't do it quite as much. If you thought the Bears' defense struggled, and it did last year, we all know that. Cincinnati's, Yurko likes to talk about the struggle bus. They were on a whole different struggle bus.
That they were.
Defensively. There were only 3 teams in the NFL last year that allowed more than 6 yards per play. The Bears and Bengals were 2 of them, but the Bengals were the worst of the worst.
He had sacked 32 times in his rookie year in 10 games. So that's 3.2 a game. 16 games, 51.
That's a lot. That's his second year?
A game, yeah. 16, 41.
Yeah.
10 games, 24. 17 games, 48. And last year in 8 games, he got sacked 17 times. That's just them bringing him down for a sack.
Right.
That's
not
besides the hits he's taking.
That's right.
That's besides the pummeling that he ends up taking.
Yeah.
So that's when you worry for him, when you're a little bit concerned for him. He does take a beating when he's out there.
So good test here for the Bears as they'll spend the day practicing against the Bengals. And we'll follow Courtney and all the other people that are checking in from Cincinnati on what's happening with this joint practice. And then Joniak will give us eyes a little bit later, too. He'll tell us what he's seeing and how it's going as the Bears have one of 2 joint practices that they're going to have here as training camp continues. If you guys want to join us, you can at 312-332-3776. Cubs, Sox, Bears. We're going to talk about it all today with you. I think we're going to play a little Carmen versus Jurko trivia later. We got a list coming up here in about an hour. We'll spin the wheel. We are just 20 days away from the start of the NFL season. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
the CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Great time of year to be grilling and smoking outside. We still have some nice weather left. I know summer's winding down, but don't let it go to waste. I will be grilling this weekend for sure, especially with the Bears game coming up on Saturday night, a little preseason action. And I'll be throwing some stuff on the grill from Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market, my favorite place for all things that I like to throw on the grill. And I do a lot of grilling. They have an incredible selection of premium beef, including a ton of grass-fed cuts, which I love, pork, ribs, chicken, seafood, turkey, some hard-to-find stuff like bison, elk, and venison. They've got it all. I just picked up some brand-new Argentinian ribeye steaks. How about this? Less than $10 a pound. That's right, less than $10 a pound. They're going on the grill this weekend. They're going to be fantastic. Check out Wild Fork today and see why the savings are so incredible. It's all about the blast freezing process. It ensures peak freshness and the highest quality, and it allows them to pass the savings on to you. You like to complain about the price of groceries and meat these days. Walk into Wild Fork, you're going to be blown away. See why it's my new favorite place to shop. You've driven by. Now it's time to stop in and stock up for your weekend barbecue. You can also shop online, wildforkfoods.com.
See Joe Coy live.
It feels good to laugh. That's why I tell people laugh. It's free. Not tonight. Not tonight, but tomorrow. Like to go laughing.
Saturday, September 26th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets available at the Horseshoe Casino, all Ticketmaster outlets, and Ticketmaster.com. Play smart, must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events. Don't miss Joe Cohen Live.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chris Canty here. Football season is back, and Lids has you covered. Just in time for kickoff. Want the latest headwear to rep your team at the tailgate, at the barbecue, or at the game? Shop the 47-brand NFL collection, exclusively in-store at your local Lids. This collection puts a new spin on retro NFL gear. Lids has every fan covered with all 32 teams, featuring the big-time hits and alternate team logos. You'll find the perfect fit for every Sunday. Selection may vary by store.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Safeties are back deep. Anunze motions left. They're blitzing. It's picked up. Caleb throws. Middle of the field. Loveland catch. Breaks away at the 30. Loveland 20. Loveland 10. Loveland end zone. Touchdown Bears. Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams. On the blitz with 17 seconds to go. And the Bears reclaim the lead, 47-42. It's a 58-yard strike to the Michigan rookie and his second touchdown today. He outran the Bengals here in the jungle. The Bears have the lead again.
The Bears would hold on to win that game. That was one of the wilder games of the year. And a season filled with, like, awesome comebacks here. That's not a true walk-off, obviously. There was still about, I want to say, 20, what did Jeff just say? He said in the highlights, 17 seconds left, whatever it was. And then, of course, Nashawn Wright would really seal that with the interception of Joe Burrow was not Joe Burrow. It was Joe Flacco.
Yeah, Flacco.
Just sort of do or die time for the Bengals there at the end. But in a season filled with dramatic come from behind wins, that was another all-timer. Week 9 in Cincinnati last year. Joniak on the call. Joniak will join us at 10 from the practice field in Cincinnati, where the Bears and Bengals are going at it to get ready for 2026. But yeah, that was a great moment. It really felt like, was it Colston Loveland's coming out party in a sense? Remember, like up until then, we kept wondering. I guess that was week 9. I guess we started to see a little flashes. It was more like the first month we were scratching our head, like, hey, why aren't they using Colston Loveland? Like, what's happening here? You know, we'd been calling for it. We wanted to see it.
Yeah, it had gone for a while.
That might have been like the real kind of coming out party for Loveland.
They got a chance with him.
You know, and it was like, oh, my gosh.
And he got some yardage. Because the criticism early on was Tyler Warren was a much better tight end than Colston Loveland. And it looked like Indianapolis had gotten it right, and Chicago may have gotten it wrong.
We never really felt that way. The national rhetoric was that way.
The national rhetoric was that way, but obviously we didn't feel that way.
No, we just wanted to know why they weren't using
not targeted
Loveland more.
At all.
Loveland in that game had a $118 and the 2 touchdowns, including the game winner. Now, they had started getting him a little bit more incorporated before that game. Again, that was week 9 last year, but that definitely kind of felt like, in a certain sense, like, yeah, this kid is really going to be a stud, and he's going to be a matchup nightmare. It was crazy for the Bengals. They lost that game at home 47-42. The week before, they put up 38 at home against the Jets, and they lost that game 39-38. Flacco passed for almost 700 yards in those 2 games. They were both at home. They scored 38 or more, and they lost them both. And Warren Sharp had a note that he went back and looked all the way back to 1990. He never found another instance in which a team at home scored at least 38 points and lost both games. I mean, that was the story of the Bengals season. Like, that's almost impossible to do.
How amazing is it that you mentioned their pass blocking stats and how bad that offensive line has been? Yet with Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins, they continue to have one of the best offenses in all of football year after year after year. Because you mentioned those point totals, and it's
even
just ridiculous.
Flacco, and even Flacco last year, old man Flacco, like, had some games and they scored some points. That they are super talented. There's no doubt about that.
Unfortunately for them, they've got a horrific defense, and it doesn't seem to matter sometimes.
I think they might finally be a little bit better there, and that's why they poured so many of their resources into trying to fix that defense. You know, you only get so many swings when you got a player like Burrow in his prime, and you've got T. Higgins and you've got Jamar Chase. Man, you don't want to waste them, you know. That's the Bengals in a nutshell these last couple of years. Hey, let's hope we're not saying the same thing about the Bears. You know, like, man, they've got the offense going and they score a bunch of points, but this defense can't get it done. Let's hope they're going to take some steps forward and make some improvements, because that is going to be one of the necessary things if they want to get over, you know, if they sort of want to continue to progress and take that next step. We love offense, and you got to have a good offense this day and age. That doesn't mean you can totally neglect your defense or give up 6 yards of play or give up 28 points per game. I mean, nobody's suggesting that. You need a good offense, and that's why Ben is here, and I think he's going to continue to help the Bears and help Caleb get better. And I think the Bears' offense is going to be great this year.
You need to have
just hope the defense can be competent.
You need to have competent defense. That's all you're looking for, a competent defense.
Yeah.
One that is in the upper half, 16th, 15th, 14th.
Give me that.
And that's all I want.
Yes.
I know this defense, besides the turnovers last year, was not that great.
Right.
Just make a somewhat of an improvement. In overall rank.
I'm with you, Yerk.
Number 1 in turnovers last year. But, boy, you never really felt confident at times, you know?
No, I don't think you did at all.
I think they got better as the year went on and allowed them to compete a little bit more. But you knew when it was kind of into defensive hands, you had a lump in your throat.
Yeah.
You did not feel comfortable at all.
Because you never knew if there was really going to be a serious pass rush that was going to mount a threat.
Right. And sometimes they pulled it off.
Yeah.
But not all the time.
Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, and I remember that Bengals game. Bears should have never won it because it was 4th down or something like that, and the dude on Cincinnati lined up off sides or something that gave them a first down or something happened, and I was like, I could not believe that just happened. You know, that the Bears got a first down or something like in there. But anyway, like Joe Burrow, the year he got like sacked almost 100 times, he brought him to the Super Bowl.
Was that the Super Bowl year? Was that his second year?
Yeah, it was the Super Bowl year.
Yeah,
50. I remember all year it was like, wow, he got sacked so
20,
many times.
21.
And he still brought him to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's awfully good. Yeah, it was 51 times. Jurko checked. That's a lot of sacks. Eddie, thanks.
Yeah.
No, he's legit. Yes, he's been in a Super Bowl. They haven't been back, but he's been there. The Bengals. The Bengals have more Super Bowl appearances than the Bears, don't they? That doesn't seem right, Jurko. But they've got 3. Bears have 2.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem that's not right.
Cincinnati lost Cincinnati lost to who in the Super Bowl?
They lost to
beat Kansas City.
They lost to the Rams in the Super Bowl.
They lost to the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Cincinnati lost to the
49ers twice, right?
I think you're right. Yeah.
They lost 2 to the Niners
in Detroit.
In Detroit, yep.
And then the one where Tim Crumry broke his leg in that game.
Yes. They lost 2 times in the 80s to the 49ers, and they lost to the Rams.
0-3.
They've been to more Super Bowls than the Bears. Mm-hmm. The stupid Bengals. Got to get the Bears back to a Super Bowl. Hell, Jack and Hannah were just the kids in 2006. Well, Feb of 07 when the Bears
That's right.
The time the Bears went to the Super Bowl. They were little kids.
They were like 6.
What were you in kindergarten?
5 years old.
6 years old.
5 and 6 when they were in the Super Bowl.
Running with a dime in their hand, kid.
Right? You guys, do you even really remember? I mean, that's pretty young.
No, I don't remember anything.
Slightly, I remember going to a watch party.
Yeah, but
that's about it.
You're putting a puzzle together.
Mom and Dad dragged you to see a watch party.
They probably told us, they were probably you still have to go to bed at a decent time.
It
doesn't
it's
matter.
Still Sunday, still school the next day. Well, I guess not for 5.
Do you remember Devin Hester? Do you remember Devin Hester returning to opening touchdown?
When I was 6? No.
No,
that's hard, man. That's a hard thing to remember.
The first sports memories I really have of watching games, I'd say, were probably the next year. When I was first, second grade, where those were the teams that I started to watch.
Yeah.
Mine was way later. I think my first memory is the Blackhawks 2013 win.
Okay, how old would you have been?
12.
12.
I don't remember. I don't even remember Caners in 2010. I don't think.
That was Boston.
That was
Boston. Yeah, I think I remember the Boston win.
Well, I think Jack's got it right. I always say, the first team I really sort of felt connected to was the 84 Cubs, and it was the summer that I would turn 8, later that year. I've got a December birthday, so I spent the summer as a 7 3/4 year old kid. And that was the first one that I really remember being connected to, where it's I was watching and paying attention and I knew all the players.
Mine was the 2008 Cubs.
And so it's the same. You were the same age. And it's hard to have some of those memories. So think about that. Jack and Hannah, our producers, they don't even remember Devin Hester returning that opening kick. That's why we need him to go back. Hell, I was 9 when they won. Even that was young, and that was forever ago. I was only 9 when they won.
I think my first Bears memory is the worst. It's the loss on the Cobb touchdown.
Yeah, it's the Packer loss.
Because I was in Wisconsin, and I think that was 2013.
That was 2013, yes.
And that's my first. 12 years old is all my memories where they flowed in.
That's right. That was
I was in the Wisconsin Dells with all the Packers fans.
Brutal. 312-332-3776. Joni Eck will join us in a half hour. So we'll have the sights and sounds of what's happening at Bears and Bengals practice in Cincinnati. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
Save big on everything for your next staining project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Exterior Stain. It provides excellent protection and durability, making it ideal for decks, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Get $8 off per gallon of Cabot Premium Exterior Stain now through August 23rd. And start staining your project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and others, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today and get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Bullfrog Spa's Labor Day sale is on now. Bullfrog Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system for a personalized massage experience. Until September 8th, enjoy $3,500 off MSRP on select models. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. And we're on a little extra time today. We're going to go all the way till 12:30. Then it's pregame for White Sox baseball, Sox and Braves, a makeup game. The rate today, Waddle and Silvy will start their show on YouTube. I jumped on the YouTube show with the guys yesterday for a little bit, too, towards the end of the Cubs-Sox game. So they'll start there at 2, then they'll be on once the game goes final. Yesterday's game moved pretty quickly, just a 3-0 game. So
expedient.
Yeah, it was a pretty quick game yesterday. Meller's pregame at
like
12:30 today.
Day, you know?
Like a what, Yerk? Like a getaway day. Yes,
Yeah,
right.
like a getaway day. Only they didn't have to really get away.
The Cubs did, but the Sox didn't. You're right. Training camp coverage, as we've been talking Bears, Bengals, the joint practice in Cincinnati. Joniak joins us in 25 minutes. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you in part by our friends and partners at the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. If there's, there's anything you need to know about how the Bears feel about this defense and if they'd still like to see some tweaks and improvements happen, Jordan Schultz reported that the Bears were one of the more interested teams in talking with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers about Vita Vea. Now, they were not going to trade Vita Vea. We kind of predicted that at the outset of this thing. Vita Vea got the new contract he wanted yesterday, too.
Yes, he did.
And I don't blame Ryan Poles for making calls. If anything, we know Ryan Poles is always going to be he's going to be a very willing participant when it comes to adding.
Sure.
He'll make calls.
Yeah.
I don't think he minds trading draft capital. It makes me a little uneasy sometimes, but all right, some people like the whole Les Snead F them picks, which is still ironic because they've drafted more players than any other team in football the last 3 years. So he obviously likes picks. But like Poles is always willing. A Vita Vea trade was going to be hard. The Bucs weren't probably looking to trade him, and even if the Bears got to a point where they agreed on compensation, like were they really going to be able to get a contract done with Vita Vea? That would have been a tough thing to kind of pull off, if you ask me.
Yeah, 30 million. We were talking about how much money it was going to make. The top end number now is 38.
I know.
And I don't think Vita Vea is a $38 million player. I could settle anywhere between 28 and 31 if that's what you wanted to do. But then you're asking where you're going to get that room for him.
That would have been tough for the Bears.
I always tell you, if they had to, and they put their backs up against the wall, they'd find it.
Yeah.
They'd find it. It would come with a big signing bonus, though. It would have to come with a huge signing bonus.
And just account for that cash very early on and say, here
Right.
it is. And
yeah, with like a $2 million base salary this year and all that money coming up front this year, then you'd amortize it over the length of the contract.
Because you could spread that out against the cap then, York, right?
Yeah, but then at some point, maybe 5 years from now, you might live to regret that deal, but you'd regret it for 1 year.
Yeah.
It'd be a 1-year regret. That's all it would be. And remember, the television contracts, they're starting to open them up.
Yes.
They're starting to open them up to say, hey, this is what we're doing. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're going for. And the reason they want to get international markets is they want to be able to negotiate television rights in England.
Sure.
In Europe, where they believe they would be able to sell it the same way the English Premier League sells their rights over here in the United States. The same way the Bundesliga does it. The Italian League.
They're sort of doubling up. They're making money in their home countries,
Yes.
right, with these TV deals, and now they've got the American audience, and the NFL's trying to do the same
they've
thing.
got the South American audience.
Yeah.
And they're doing another deal there. They're doing a deal in Mexico. They do a deal with Canada. They're doing a deal over in Asia. Yeah. They're doing deals everywhere. They don't have one NFL American market. The international, even like Africa, the whole continent of Africa they're watching soccer games, and there are guys that are playing internationally.
And so they have TV deals there.
They've got TV deals there, too. So, I mean, it's nonstop the amount of television deals that an international sport, and that's where basketball might one day jump ahead, is they can negotiate those TV deals over there where they can watch games live whenever they're available.
Well, like they already do that in China,
But
right?
that's
I mean,
what-
basketball's huge. The
that's
NBA
what
is huge in China.
That's what you don't have, though.
Right.
With the NFL, unless maybe you get a team out there, you get a fan base out there, and then you can negotiate rights out there.
So what is the biggest thing that sort of concerns you about where the Bears are now, like halfway through camp? Is it still sort of on the edge?
No, no, not at all. It's Kyler Gordon. What's the problem there? Let's figure it out, and let's get him back in. Let's get him productive. He's a good football player. The left tackle position, I believe it's going to be Braxton Jones. It's not going to be that much of a thing. He's going to recover. He's going to be back. It will be Braxton Jones. And the Trapillo thing is a positive.
Yeah.
That puts a smile on your face, the fact that Trapillo's actually doing something. They'll make a decision on him, not only what's best for the team, but also what's best for the player as you move forward. Is it going to settle up in the defensive interior? Who's going to play? Who's going to start? What's the rotation going to look like? Is Jervon Dexter going to be a part of it? Is he not? How much will Neville Chamberlain play? Or Neville Gallimore is his name, right? Neville Gallimore. How much will Gallimore play? That's the question mark.
Never gets old.
What's the safety?
I just keep picturing the British Prime Minister.
Hey, yeah, so do I. Will Jalen Johnson become the elite player he once was?
Can he get back to being?
Can he be back? Because of the injury, he was not. But now he's had a year. He's had a full off season. Can he be the player that he once was? What is Tyreek Stevenson?
I don't know.
What is he?
Great question.
Yeah, is it a guy that just can't seem to pay attention and oh my, look, there's a butterfly, and then you start following the butterfly because you can't pay attention? What is the deal there? And will the young players make any impact anywhere? Thieneman, Vandenberg, any of the guys that were drafted, Muhammad, any of these guys up and down the lineup? Will we get some? And don't judge early. Remember that. Don't judge a draft class in the first month of the season.
Oh, yeah, I agree with
Judge this
that.
draft class when you get to December to see what kind of contributions you get from who, what, where, why, and how.
Yeah, like
That's
that goes
what I
back to
would
what we said earlier. If you judge it on the first month, think about what people were saying about Loveland last year. And that's why we never went down that road.
Yeah.
The only thing we did was question why he wasn't being involved. That was it.
And then the other thing
so
is
it's hard to judge after
the
a month.
offensive
You're right.
dynamics. Who is at the end of the year going to be his number one guy that he likes to look for? Is Rome going to be that guy? Is Burden going to be that guy? Is Colston Loveland going to be that guy? Ton of questions that you look at, and does Caleb Williams take the next step?
That's yeah.
You notice what
Does it
I'm
get
not
even
really
better?
talking about. There's 4 positions on the offensive line I don't even need to address.
The only thing that
I'm not
concerns
even
me is left
concerned-
tackle.
I'm not concerned about the center either. One of those two guys is going to get in there, Bradbury or Logan Jones, right?
Yeah, yes.
One of those two guys is going to be in there, and they're going to play. And hopefully they can be a cohesive unit. I hope they stay healthy. They stayed healthy for the most part last year. The 4 positions did.
The 4 did, yeah. They had a little trouble at left
the
tackle.
Left tackle was the one that was a little bit tumultuous. And, does Roush then become a bigger part of the offense, and does Cole Kmet, by the end of this thing in December and January, take a step back as far as who becomes a bigger contributor as we start to move forward at the tight end position? There's a lot of questions, a lot of fun stuff. Does Booker take the next step?
I'd love
Does
that.
Booker become a more dominant pass rusher? I won't say a dominant pass rusher.
Who was
just a more dominant pass rusher?
Who was the kid last week off the practice squad?
Chroma?
Yeah, Jamry. What's his name? Jamry Chroma? Is that who that is? He was on the practice squad last year?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. They like him.
I know, but we've seen this before. We've seen it a lot.
Yeah.
You cover enough of these over a few decades of doing this, and
You see
believe me,
somebody
like,
pop in the preseason.
JD used to always say the all Bourbon A team. Years ago, talked about the all Oneida team.
All Oneida Street team. Look great in practice.
I can remember being at Bourbon A for 2 days, and I'd sit
There'd
down with
always
JD,
be
and I'd be like, JD, tell me about
Silencio Sanford. Remember
you.
that name?
Yes.
Guy
Dan
had a big game.
Sanzenbacher.
Yeah.
Silencio Sanford.
They have a big game in a preseason game. All of a sudden, this guy's going to make the roster. He gets cut. You never hear from him again.
Who was the...
Do you remember Colin Johnson 2 years ago?
Yes.
Did you know he's retired?
He retired?
He retired. He's done.
Who was the kid? They had a tight end from, I want to say, Arizona. Gosh, I'm not going to remember it. And I remember bringing him up like, we're doing the night show, and JD's like, Carmen.
No. Carmen's shaking his head.
He's like, stop. And I'm like, what? I saw him out at practice today, JD.
He looked great.
What was his name? It was...
Had to be about, 10, 12 years ago?
Oh, my God. At least, I'm talking at
If
least.
he's in Bourbon, you guys were doing a night show.
We were
It means
doing
you
night
it
shows,
from his
the dorm room.
From the dorm rooms.
It was like a tight end from somebody helped me. It was like this tight end, I want to say, from Arizona. So we've seen this before, and Jammer got his opportunity. Look, all he can do is make the most of it. Like I heard Waddle saying it the other day. Jurko's told you for a million years, we might get bored with the preseason. The starters might be annoyed, the veterans. But guess what? There are guys out there playing for their lives.
Yeah.
They're playing for their NFL lives.
I got cut twice, Carmen. I know what it's like that Turk comes and gets you.
Right. All he can do is go out and try to prove himself and be a player, whether it's against guys that are third string, fourth, whatever. So I won't fall for it and be like, hey, Jamry Chroma. Now, can he do it again? Can he keep earning playing time? Can he earn the trust of the coaches? We'll see. There will come a time when it's not training camp. It's not the preseason. And you have to do it against the best. And let's see if he can do that. I don't know. That was a nice little surprise last week, I think, if you were watching Bears and Browns. Now, can he string some of those together, and can he actually be a player that they, can rely on?
That's the first Turk that got me.
Oh, is that right?
Carl Tassif. Yeah, he was a running backs coach for the Miami Dolphins. And he came and gave me a tap on the shoulder and said, Coach Shula wants to see you.
Coach?
Bring your playbook. I'm like, you mother.
Bring your playbook.
He played. Carl and Gaucho Tassif.
That's awesome.
Passed away in 2005, but he was coaching with Marino down in 1990. That's my first Turk. And the second Turk was Jesse K.
Jesse
that got
K,
me.
yeah. But Jesse K liked you, right?
Yeah.
Jesse K always fought for you in Green Bay.
Yeah, he came in as Brian Kinchin and myself. And Brian Kinchin played 14 years in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And he had left Miami. I was in Miami. In 91, we were both in Green Bay's camp. He comes in, he goes, I got to talk to Buh. And I'm like, sweet, he's got to talk to Brian. This is great. He goes, I got to talk to both of you. And I was like, mother humper. I go, how many are you going to keep? They kept 5 defensive linemen that year.
I got to talk to Bud.
Yeah, they had Bryce Pop and they had Tony Bennett coming off the corner.
Yeah.
Like as they could play defensive linemen and nickel and dime.
Yes.
So they could keep just the interior guys and limit it because they had two other guys they can go
Because
to.
they could just stand up and rush.
Yeah, but Jesse goes, listen, we're going to bring you back tomorrow.
Yeah.
He goes, go play golf. Get yourself a hotel room. Blah, blah, blah. He goes, we'll call you in the morning. You come back. He goes, come to the stadium in the morning. We'll sign you to a practice squad contract. And then that's when Greg Bloss goes, hey, I negotiated for you. He goes, they're going to give you $4,000 a week. He goes, why don't you just pay him his salary? I mean, we're almost there anyway. And they go, no, you got to pay him that. I guess they get paid $13,000 a week now.
Practice squad?
Practice squad guys get $13,000 a week.
Not bad.
Not bad. I'll take it. Better than a sharp kick in the nuts.
Sure
I'll tell
is.
you that.
Joe Niak will join us to talk Bears at 10. He's going to be our guest every single Thursday at about that time throughout the NFL season. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shane Orley.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Boy, I got to say it's confidence. You want to know you're in good hands, Jurko.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
Yes, and no matter the badge, the experience is always the same, and that's refreshing. It's professional, honest, and respectful.
Hold on now. My Advantage Chevy crew, they might bring a little extra juice.
Well, the Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew, and Hodgkins,
What do
those
they
are my
do?
people. Quiet confidence,
Quiet
Jurko.
confidence? Quiet's not my style. You know this. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Advantage Dealer Group. It's in the name.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
Football season is a good reminder that hits add up. I should know, unfortunately. When pain sidelines you, trust the team that keeps Chicago athletes and active families moving. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers expert orthopedic care from sports medicine to joint replacements and everything in between. With convenient locations across Chicagoland and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, getting expert care is easy. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity, athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Got more day baseball for you today. Sox and Braves have a makeup game at the rate. 1:10 first pitch with Len and DJ, the best in business. Meller's got your pregame at 12:30. A little bonus, Carmen and Jurko for the second straight day. Mets roll into town after that. Cubs start a road trip out west against the Mariners tomorrow night. Seattle wraps in Milwaukee today against the Brewers. They bounced back from that shellacking they took the other night. So the Brewers did actually fall to the Mariners last night after just beating their brains in. I mean, that game was ugly the other night.
Whether you lose by 1 or 22, it's still one loss, but it is embarrassing a little bit.
22-0 kind of feel. Julio Rodriguez, I guess at one point, Jack was telling me, forgot how many outs there were. Like, I guess your mind wanders when it's like 19-0, but he threw the ball into the stands and there's only 2 outs.
When it starts going bad.
That's awful. That's awful. White Sox and Cubs end up splitting their season series. Sox fans are happy after yesterday with a 3-0 win. Hannah had to deal with Hannah Lamata, who's with us. She's a Sox fan. She had to deal with. Is this a Cub fan friend of yours or just somebody?
He's not. He's like on my church league softball team. He's a grown man. He's in his mid-50s, and he's just one of those. He's just one of those fans that is just.
So you don't know him well?
No, I mean, I've known him for a few years.
Okay, he's on your church league softball team. He's a grown man. I love how you put that.
Well, I need a preface because of how he was speaking. You would have thought.
And he's a Cub fan?
Yes.
Yeah. And what, he likes to chide you about being a Sox fan?
Yeah, so in our whole group chat, the entire group chat with every single person from the softball team. He was chirping, and he's been chirping a while. And then he sent the W flag, when they won the first 2 games. Fine. Nobody responded. Nobody. And then
there are other Cub fans, I would assume, in this chat, and they don't even respond?
Nobody responded. I think everybody kind of just knows he's going to just say what he wants, and you smile and wave.
Yeah. How did you term this guy in the meeting? You termed him...
Typical Cubs fan?
Typical Cubs fan.
Yes. And
Are
listen,
you sure this is a typical fan or just an annoying Cubs fan?
An annoying Cubs fan. And I'm usually one to chirp, but I genuinely think this series and this year between the Cubs and the Sox was great. It was cinema.
Fabulous.
It was amazing on both sides. Very deadlocked, even in every category.
Was
almost.
there really only? I guess 2 of the games at the rate got out of control. The Cubs won one kind of that Friday game in a blowout, right?
And then the Sox kind of did the second.
On the second game, kind of won in a blowout. But other than that, like 4 of the games were pretty close and well played and competitive.
Yeah, and so after yesterday, he's dead silent. Obviously, he's not sending the W flag. So I was like,
did you chirp him?
Well, at first I was like, are you going to send the flag, or are you not saying anything?
That's a chirp.
And then he just completely just lost it. Was saying things that made no sense.
Were they inappropriate?
Read the actual text. I want it. All you did was text. Are you going?
I said, are you going to send? Let's see.
Not flying the flag today or something like that.
Yeah, I was just like, are you not going to send the flag? And then I was like, they ended 3-3, like the series.
Okay.
There's not really any bragging rights. And then he said, all-time series, Cubs still up. All-time 30 years of dominance.
What does that mean?
Means that he thinks the Cubs have dominated for 30 years, which I said that's
dominated what?
The Sox. Which I said, well, if you just said that the series is tied all time, and the White Sox won a World Series in there, how did they dominate? Then he said there's one major leaguer in that lineup and 15 people named Montgomery. It's supposed to be a joke because they have 2 Montgomerys. And he's also saying that they're not major leaguers, I guess.
That's not true. There's more than one major leaguer in the lineup.
And I said
wrong.
One of the Montgomerys.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work.
And then he was saying the Cubs are up 2 games in the all-time series. I don't think that's true either.
I think it's tied. Didn't we determine it's tied?
In the regular season, the Cubs are up 2. But if you include the 1906 World Series, which arguably is the most important series they've played, it's tied.
Real important.
And then the Pope.
It was the only World Series between the 2 teams. What do you mean real important?
Before the Titanic sank. I mean, like, real important. But I know. You're all right. So it's tied. So this guy sounds like he just doesn't know what he's talking about.
He was also saying the Pope can't save them, which he kind of did, if we're being honest.
Now, this
next
is a
year,
guy he's blaspheming the Pope.
And in
a church
this
league.
is like long text messages, like all bang, bang, bang.
And everybody's seeing these?
Everybody. There's 12 people in this group chat. Nobody responded. He said next year when the Sox come back to 100 losses, we'll be back to normal. Then he said, sorry that you weren't alive yet to see them win in 2005. I was, so that's also
but you
wrong.
were like 4.
If instant replay was around, then the Astros would have won the World Series.
What does that mean?
I think it means
They
that
got
he thinks that the last out could have possibly been
This guy
overturned.
sounds absolutely clueless.
I said nothing after this because I was starting to get. I was like, I'm not going to fight in this group chat with 12 people in here. Then somebody that I don't have his number saved sent
me out of this,
someone
please.
eating popcorn, like watching, and then nothing else. Because I was like, I didn't know. I thought this was going to be like because I said in one of my texts like it was a great series, good games. But then after that, that's when he started keep going. Because I was like,
quote Ace Ventura, "The Who, sir."
Like, I genuinely was trying to be kind of mature about this because I do think it was I feel like I've gained respect more for Cubs and Cubs fans this year. I don't know if it's because working here, being around, like seeing people from both sides, or the fact that they just both played very good baseball.
Yeah, they're both good.
See, that's not what I took from this conversation.
What'd you
at
take
all.
from it?
I took Hannah.
I want to know how this guy could disrespect the White Sox lineup and say there's only one big leaguer. That's not true.
That's not true at all. I take that Hannah said that this guy is annoying, and then in the same breath said it's a typical Cubs fan. That's a shot.
Typical
it's a shot
Cub
across the
fans
bow. Cubs
are
fans.
Annoying. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I just wish we could have just been like good game, on both sides. But he just was, I don't know. He just seemed very.
Well, that's an annoying Cub fan. Like, Jack's not an annoying Cub fan.
and look,
Tyler's not an
both
annoying
sides,
Cub fan.
Both fandoms have annoying fans.
Of course.
Both fans have people that are going to chirp each other.
Yes.
It's
Boy,
how it is.
You know who rubs Kap the wrong way around here that's a Sox fan?
AOC?
Oh, my God. I mean, AOC really rubs Kap the wrong way as a Sox fan.
That's how
he really does. There's always going to be some of that.
Yes, exactly. But the majority of people I've dealt with that are Cubs fans have been kind of like that. Like my other side of my family, they're the same way like that. They're super defensive about it. And then they just
tell this
fire
guy to
off.
come on. We got to talk to him.
No,
Set him
please don't.
straight about a few
No.
things. If there was replay, they would have.
If there was replay, the Astros would have won.
Somebody's
the
got
World
to explain
Series.
that to me.
I don't know what he's trying to get at.
I don't know
but-
either. I'm not exactly sure. Coming up, Joniak will join us from the practice field. The joint practice is happening in Cincinnati between the Bears and Bengals. Joniak will join us coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Discover precision-crafted performance at Advantage Acura of Naperville. From transparent service to an exceptional Acura lineup, you'll see the advantage. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Preseason game number 2 is this Saturday night from Cincinnati, home of one G. Thomas Waddle. Bears and Bengals right here on your home for the Bears. 3 o'clock will be the network pre. Joniak and Thayer and McKee on the sideline. We'll have the call for you starting at 6. A little primetime action this Saturday for your second exhibition game, second preseason game. And then Jurko and Hoodie will do post late into Saturday evening. We get out to the Yuengling guest hotline, and we say hi to our buddy Jeff Joniak, the play-by-play voice of the Chicago Bears, who will join us each and every Thursday at about this time. Normally he's on video, but he is taking in Bears and Bengals from the practice fields right now as the joint practices are happening in Cincinnati. Joniak, what's up, buddy?
How you guys doing? I'm enjoying this in a way that I cannot describe. 2 fields full of football players, ready to go. It's been fun to watch already.
How? What's any highlights so far through like the first hour?
You know, one-on-ones are the best. Yurko will agree with that. So just planted myself in the end zone and watched the big beef from the Bengals going up against the first-teamers and second-stringers for the Bears. So tell you, just getting ready for this game, you realize just how big and long this Bengals team is on both sides of the line of scrimmage. But, hey, listen, man, 97, the nose tackle, Sexy Dexy.
Yeah.
He's a handful, and he's backed up by their starter a year ago, T.J. Slayton. He's a handful. Jonathan Allen, B.J. Hill on the inside. Even their third stringers, Chris Jenkins Jr., he's a handful to deal with. They added Boye Mafe, and Miles Murphy is the number 1 pick that still hasn't connected just yet. Shamar Stewart's injured. He'd be a problem, too, at the edge. But, yeah, this is a great test. And so there was some really good stuff. A minor little scuffle. Darnell Wright getting into it after a short run to the right by Roshan Johnson. Guys stayed glued to him, so he got involved a little bit, but nothing major.
Okay, all right. I don't mind anything. A little minor dust up we can handle. Yeah, Jurko and I talked about like the Bengals
or as Tom said, the wick has been lit.
The wick has been lit. Yeah, well, you just don't want it to go all the way down, I guess.
Yeah, the pin has been pulled on the grenade.
Exactly.
They really went to work on that defense, like everything you talked about, because it was a huge problem for them, obviously, a year ago. It's been a problem over the last couple of years, obviously. We know what they're capable of offensively. We played the highlight earlier in the show, Jeff, of your call with the Loveland touchdown. I mean, and I had said, in a season filled with like these dramatic comebacks, I'd be curious to know where some of those memories from week 9 rank for you. I mean, that was it felt like it was kind of Colston Loveland's coming out party. It was a wild finish. I mean, Flacco played great, which the Bears have seen the last couple of years here. But where does that Bengal game last year kind of fit into all the crazy things that you guys saw and you called in 2025?
Highly underrated. 90 points scored in that game? I thought it was over about 5 different times. In fact, I almost had to do the shame walk home because I basically said it was over when the Bears they pulled away for a smidge there in the fourth quarter, and Tom just glared at me with all the anger he could possibly. He goes, "Oh man, you just committed a mortal blanking sin." I love it. And I sweated it out at the end because I was going to be shamed. It would have been a headline. It would have been awful. It would have been awful. But that is when Loveland kind of broke out, literally and figuratively. For some reason in that game, all these years doing over 500 games, I've always stood. For that game, I sat until Kyle Monungai had a scrum run, a rugby-style run, and he was tearing it up, and I jumped out of my seat and just went nuts. And I was lathered up for the rest of the day. It was that kind of game. It was physical. It was explosive. And it does underscore another fact here is that the Bengals, they got a lot of talent, man. This is a dangerous team, and it's a good match for the Bears to see where they're at in this practice, because more than likely you're not going to see ones on either side in the game on Saturday. This is for the starters on both sides of the ball. So we're going to find out a lot. Can the Bears cover the way Dennis Allen wants to cover wide receivers man-to-man? Well, you got 2 of the top 80 players in the National Football League in Chase and Higgins. Really good tight ends. Chase Brown out of the backfield. They care less about running the ball here. Their offensive linemen, Jurko can appreciate. I was just trying to finish my board last night. The size and length of their tackles are absurd. They just want to get in the way and make you go the long way. Their third-string tackle is their biggest guy on the team. His wingspan's 89. This is length. And the defensive improvements just adding to the bulk of this team. So it'll be if Joe Burrow stays healthy, they got enough weaponry to contend in the AFC.
Jeff, I know you consult with Ben on what to do during practice and which way it should work or shouldn't work. But I know every once in a while you get your hands on the script for the day. What are we looking at today? Are we looking at inside run, blitz period? Are we looking at goal line, 4-minute drill? All of it.
All of it. Yeah, he mentioned before practice. Yeah, they want to do short yardage and goal line as well. That's very important to them, but very important to Ben. But because of the relationship with the Taylors, Zach and Press, their brothers, they've worked on this since May to come up with a plan that will benefit both teams. So if you're just coming out here willy-nilly and not precise in what you want to do, it's a waste of time. Don't pack up everybody and spend 3 days here, 3 nights to just jilly-jack. This is going to be about work, so everything is fine-tuned to the second.
Yeah, we don't want
jilly-jack. That's fabulous.
That's the last thing we want is some jilly-jacking going on
No
there.
jilly-jacking. No jilly-jacking.
I love it.
And, again, it rained a bit this morning before they got on the practice field. It's clearing, and now it's getting a little humid. And I'm sure that's when, emotions might run a little higher as we move through the practice day here. But it's crazy. I've been here for games, obviously, but so there's a highway. You can hear the trucks, right?
Yeah.
And there's a bridge over the river, and there are fans that are looking at the practice from the bridge. Now, if this is a Nick Saban or a Bill Belichick or I don't know who, or George Allen, from what I understand, was as paranoid as the day is long. And there's a hotel where one of the writers said you could see the practice field. I'm thinking – that's not a good thing. There could be scouts planted in there.
Sure.
What they're learning, I don't know. But, Jurko, I don't know. How do you feel about that?
So, you're saying this is where the Bengals always practice. Right. This is the way it's set up. Anybody could kind of spy on them?
It's outside their stadium, right?
Yeah. Paycor is the backdrop. Yeah. The skyline's the backdrop, and there's a bridge overpass with fans are situated out there. And there is a security guard staring at them. I don't know for what reason, but there's a security guard staring at them. But this is their normal practice. They have two big fields, and then one field is just for special teams. Yeah, there's 3 nice, beautiful grass fields outside of Paycor Stadium. But, yeah, this is it. This is their facility. They do have a bubble of sorts, but I'm not sure it's very big to put a practice in there. I think I'd
be a little nervous. Guys were spying on me in this day and age. It's
it's easy. You just fly a drone over, Carm.
Wow.
Right, that too. Yeah. And it's not a fan. Their fans are not permitted at this practice. So if that were the case, they could just a scout could come and sit in the stands. You'd never know.
Right.
But friends and family. So met Tim Crumry.
Nice.
Told me, hey, he goes, just drop my name around town if you need anything.
I love that.
If you need a drink, who else? Joe Tooney's father is here. They're from, I believe, Centerville, Ohio, which is near Dayton. So he's a very nice man, seeing him. And then Mark Tooney played at Notre Dame with Tom. He's 2 years younger. He's a guard. They haven't seen each other since college. He's here with Mr. Tooney. So that was kind of a cool thing for Tom.
That's cool. Hey, 4 left tackles played for the Bears last year. Now, they made it to the divisional round. Can they possibly do that again, Jeff, or does somebody have to – and I know you can't account for injuries. So, and part of the 4 last year was, there were injuries. I mean, I get that. But, I still think there was a lot of inconsistent play that we saw at various times throughout last year. Does somebody have to – just finally kind of step up and take the reins? Ben Johnson's got to be hoping that that's the case.
Of course, that is absolutely true. But whether or not that will happen, that's why he's leaving the door open. Hey, even into the season, and I think he felt good about how it turned out in the end last year with Ozzie Trapillo at left tackle. But you listen and you read the tea. Like today in one-on-ones, Jedrick Wills has taken right tackle snaps.
Mm-hmm.
Karan Amagaji, I believe, is taking left tackle with the third team today. And you got Theo Benedict getting left tackle snaps. So he's been primarily the right tackle. So they already know that Theo could be a swing tackle. And they have to determine who could be a swing among that group that's not going to win the left tackle job. So Braxton's with the ones today, and I still putting my money on that being the answer. For how long, I don't know. and can he stay healthy and all that business. So, but I think they still are intrigued of the brawler like Theo. At the news conference before practice today, the big discussion was, yes, he's outstanding on the run. He's scrappy. You know, can he pass protect the way we want him to pass protect? And they say he's improved in that. He's got to stop lunging and dropping his head, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm. All right, what impressed you what impressed you most in the first game against the Browns last weekend?
Oh, gosh. Caden Davis, you know, he's going to be on Bears Weekly tonight here on ESPN 1000 on the Bears Radio Network. Just a soft-spoken kid from Kansas, small-town USA, just fighting his way. I learned today that I did not know this, but he had a tryout with the Bears many years ago coming out of Northeast Missouri State, but he really had trouble hanging on to the football. They say, son, you got everything but that, which is obviously important. So he kept going back to the lab, and now is an outstanding pass catcher and a lot of speed, and he was impressive. But it's a crowded room. All right, there's no question about it. You know, we could talk about some of the defensive players. I think the defensive line, Lynch, is an inside-outside guy, a veteran. He showed up, man. Yep. He was really good, in my opinion, in both the run and the pass. We could talk about 2 interceptions for Beanie Bishop, but as Brad Biggs from he how did he put it? He said today, he goes, he led Ben into it. You know, what are we talking about with a guy who got gift-wrapped interceptions? You know, kind of gave him the business a little bit, but you still got to hang on to the ball. How many times have we seen guys drop an easy one? Because the nickel thing's a big deal.
Yeah.
Kyler Gordon is on the field here today, you know, watching practice. Shamar Turner out here, 2 important pieces to the puzzle if they can finally get healthy and get on the field. But Malik Muhammad impressed me. I will say that because that is we all know how important that position is, period, in football. But for Dennis Allen, it's a deployable weapon. And he wants to know what he has to work with at that position. First of all, you got to be feisty. Check that box for Muhammad. You got to be confident, and dare I say cocky, check that box as well for Muhammad. You know, can he stick with the size at tight end that he will have to deal with at times, or the niftiness out of the backfield with a back that might be able to, you know, scream away from him with speed? Those are all things they got to find out right now to see what they have, because you have to move forward because you don't know. And if he's not healthy yet, you just don't know when.
Yeah. All right, Jeff, thanks, buddy. Enjoy the rest of the practice in Cincinnati here for a few days. Go see Tommy's childhood home and see if there's a statue for
There is a Cincinnati Moeller kid on this Bengals team,
Is
but
there?
I forgot his name now. But yeah, there's a Moeller. Moeller's represented.
Oh, they always are. Moeller's always represented. Enjoy the game Saturday night.
All right,
we'll be
boys.
listening. Thanks, buddy.
All right,
Thank
Jeff.
you, guys.
All right, Jeff. There's Jeff
All right,
Joniak on the Yingling guest hotline, and he's brought to us by
Pete's Fresh Market. And Jeff Joniak is brought by Pete's Market. They feed Chicago best. Pete's Market, home of the freshest produce and meats.
Pete's.
No one does fresh like Pete's.
It sounds like you were going to freelance that or just sort of be extemporaneous
going to.
there, Jack. And then you're like, maybe I should just read the copy as is. What
That's
happened?
kind of so the line in the copy is they feed Chicago best. But every once in a while, I wonder if they're trying to say they feed Chicago's best, like the athletes and guys like Jeff Joniak, who's
I think
one of
they
Chicago's
feed
greats.
Chicago
But they feed Chicago best, better than anybody else.
Exactly.
So that trips me up a little bit because they do feed Chicago best.
Yes, they do. Remember that. Pete's Market.
Good job, Jack.
Love it.
We'll spin the wheel coming up. We got 20 days
What do
here.
we got?
20 days.
Wow.
We got a new list.
It's amazing, man.
Coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
I've spent my entire career around Chicago sports, and I've learned one thing. It's that every great game day starts with proper preparation. Mine starts at Pete's Market. I stop there for the freshness, quality, from incredible produce to homemade favorites like guacamole, pico de gallo, and salsa, all prepared fresh daily right in the store. While you're there, grab a bag or two of El Ranchero authentic tortilla chips, the perfect dip chip. Pete's Market, El Ranchero, and Chicago Sports form a lineup built for game day.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock selection of Whirlpool appliances. We carry great brands at the best prices, ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll find appliances that'll make your life easier. View our selection of Whirlpool appliance options today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find plenty of great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Advantage Dealer Group, it's in the name. Guys, it's Carmen. Luxury isn't just about the vehicle you drive, it's the experience. That's what stands out at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins, where you'll enjoy professional, transparent service every step of the way. See for yourself at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
We're going to spin the wheel here. By the way, I walked into the kitchen. First of all, we had some cookies from Italian Bakery.
Yeah, delicious.
One of our great listeners and fans brought them to Whiskey U last night. It said, "Bring these in for the good kid."
I had
for his
3 or 4
birthday.
of them.
Italian Bakery's great.
Yeah, I had 3 or 4 of them that I shared with the class.
And that's that's actually the name, not like a Italian Bakery in Addison.
Yes.
Very good. And then Sean Quant, she's in our home office, our traffic and continuity department.
Yes,
she always brings snacks when she comes to town.
Right.
You know what she brought in? And you can see it on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe.
They look like Teddy Grahams.
Box of Teddy Grahams, man.
Crazy pull.
When I was a kid, speaking of the list, this could have been number one if we did your favorite
Children's
snacks
snack
as a
foods?
kid. I mean, chocolate Teddy Grahams. They also had the cinnamon.
Would liver and onions be on that list?
No.
Okay.
Talking about junk food snacks when you're a kid. I could sit and I could eat half a box of Teddy Grahams.
Especially the chocolate ones. Those were so much
I thought
better.
the cinnamon were good too when I was a kid.
Okie doke cheese popcorn.
I know that's your favorite, you and your brother.
Yeah.
But now I see on the box, we're a little bit
What
more
does it
health
say?
conscious, which is
Oh.
nice. No artificial colors. No high fructose corn syrup.
Oh, you bet.
8 grams of whole grain
Just a
and
low
a good
fructose
source
stuff.
of calcium.
Let's see.
I'm so tempted to open those
I'm
up.
gonna
And
let
just,
you open
remember
it.
the honey ones, too? Remember honey Teddy Grahams?
Yeah, the chocolate lapped honey.
The chocolate are the
Yeah.
best, by far.
Graham flour, niacin, unbleached enriched flour. That can't be good for you. Oh, look at this fancy one. Reduced iron, thiamine monohydrate.
None of that's good for you.
Or mononitrate.
Can't be good for you. If it's hard to say and spell, it can't be
Folic
good.
acid,
Yeah,
sugar.
but it tastes good.
They taste good.
Canola oil, cocoa, calcium carbonate.
Can't be good.
That's your source of calcium, by the way. Maltodextrin.
That can't be good.
Mhm.
Maltodextrin can't be good.
Baking soda, salt, soy, lectin, chocolate, and natural flavors. Actually, not as bad
Not
as
as
I
bad
thought.
as you thought it might be.
Yeah, not as
so
bad
I'm
as
really
I
tempted to open up this box of Teddy Grahams and go to town. I mean,
Yeah,
because
except
I
we can't eat
loved
in the
these as a
studio.
kid.
Except we can't eat in the studio.
Like, man, you don't even
And
see
I don't
Teddy
want
Grahams
you to
anymore.
be a violator. You
All
know
right.
what I'm saying? Don't be
Thanks.
a violator.
It's your
Thanks,
birthday
Sean.
week, though.
It is your birthday
Patrick
week.
the violator. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's spin the wheel. We got a new list, 20 days.
Spin this wheel.
Let's see what we got.
Spin it.
Maybe it will be our five.
Spinning the wheel?
Maybe it'll be our 5 favorite snacks as a kid.
12.
It's 12. Give me a great 12 for the Bears.
12.
Caleb Hayden.
Super Bowl halftime shows that haven't happened yet, but you want to see.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a great one.
What? Super Bowl halftime shows that I haven't seen. It's not going to be that Bugs Bunny guy. I'll tell you that for dang sure.
Super Bowl halftime shows that.
He had his one shot.
What do you mean? Who's Bugs Bunny?
Bugs Bunny, the guy that did it last year.
Who did it last year?
Bad Bunny.
Oh, Bad Bunny.
Bugs Bunny, yeah.
I thought that was pretty good, actually.
That was a great
I don't
show.
pay that close attention to halftime, but I thought it was good last year. All right.
I just said you can't put Bugs Bunny down.
No.
'Cause he did it last year.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, I got that one.
Got to go through all of the top artists.
Like who? Has Drake done one?
Drake has not.
He's bad luck, though.
Why is he bad luck?
Every team that he roots for loses. Don't you
His
know
team
that?
won a title. I mean, the Raptors did win a title.
In spite of him.
Kendrick did do one, right? A couple years ago.
Kendrick did 2 almost.
Kendrick's done 2?
Kendrick did a solo one. And then remember they had the combo one that was Kendrick. It was Eminem. 50 Cent was there. I want to say Snoop was there too.
I got one.
Mary J. Blige.
I know who you want.
I don't know if she's done it, though. You guys will tell me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't know.
You have to have a big catalog of songs as well.
You have to have at least 4 songs. You've got to have 4 songs to be able to pull it off, right? I believe that's what you got to have, 4 songs.
Yeah, well, at least 4.
At least.
Well, my point is 4 will do it for you, guys.
Yeah.
Not the Beatles, but Paul McCartney, when he did it, he didn't do 27 songs.
Wouldn't it be funny if they
did
like
4 songs when McCartney
Wouldn't it be
did
funny if they tried a comedian one day, just instead of
Yeah.
music? Like, just bring up a
Sebastian
comedian.
Maniscalco.
John Mulaney's up there.
All right, I'm ready.
Go ahead. Let me hear what you.
All right, I'm ready. Here we go. Number 5, just because it's one of my favorites, and I think it'd be funny to watch a lot of young people complain about us boomers, Pearl Jam. Just because. It'd be fun to hear everybody like Bleck and Abdallah talk about how awful Pearl Jam is, and can you believe it? And then Zetterman would be losing his mind. I would just, there'd be something fun about the polarizing nature of Pearl Jam doing a halftime show. Number 4, Dave Chappelle. That's it. I'm going with a comedian. I'm going with Chappelle.
Ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
It's a little ridiculous.
No, it's not. Chappelle would be awesome, and you know it because he's always awesome, and he's captivating, and everybody knows Chappelle. Number 3, Taylor Swift. She's never done one, right?
It's on my list.
Come on, Taylor. Let's go, Tay-Tay.
And everybody knows her songs.
Everybody knows. You might not want to admit it. And you know why else it would be great? Because it would be great to watch my son and his knucklehead friends lose their minds over Taylor Swift in a bad way, not in a good way, doing the halftime show. They'd be appalled. How dare they bring in Taylor Swift to the NFL? Yes, how dare they? Why bring in a supremely talented, beautiful person that the whole world knows to bring more eyes into your game? How dare they? What are they thinking at the NFL offices? Number 2, I'll go Drake. And number 1, I don't think she's done it, but give me some Cardi B at the Super Bowl. Has she ever done one?
Cardi B?
No, I don't think so.
I'd go Cardi B. That girl is, she's a trip.
What about Little Pee-Pee? Has he done one?
I don't know. I don't know if I know Little Pee-Pee.
I don't know who that is.
He's out there. He's out there.
Look, I know Ariana. Who's the one that's got the
Ariana Grande?
Not Ariana Grande. Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh yeah.
You think she's filthy?
Bring her
I mean,
out.
Cardi B, next level.
May not be rated G enough for America.
Rated G? I can promise you it ain't rated G. That's why it'd be such a hoot. Give me some Cardi B. God only knows what happens on that stage. There's my list. I don't, and I'm almost positive Cardi B is. I don't think she's quite big enough maybe to do Super Bowl, but she's pretty big time.
She's pretty big time.
That's it.
All right, who else wants next? I'm still struggling with this.
I did that was
am
fast.
still working.
You guys are still working? You guys are slackers.
I got 4 or 5.
All right.
I think I'm doing pretty
What do you
good.
think of my list, Jack? I know you don't like the Chappelle,
solid.
but right?
The Cardi B was kind of out of nowhere.
Tell me that, Hannah. That'd be good, right?
That would be good because
Cardi B would be
I
good.
can see it. She has a lot of hits or songs that she's featured in that people don't realize is her.
Yeah.
So I think that would be. I don't know. I think people would find her.
She's kind of intense and
The thing is people are going to find a way to complain no matter who it is
All right,
because
I'm ready.
not everybody likes the same person.
I'm ready,
so
guys.
That's true.
Number 5 on my list. I want George Clinton and the P-Funk All-Stars and Parliament Funkadelic. I mean, they will put on a show.
That's awesome.
That is going to be a show.
I want Earth, Wind, and Fire. I should have put that on my list.
If they get it, if the Super Bowl ever goes back to Detroit, I want Ted Nugent, Bob Seger, and Kid Rock.
That's
The
an
3-pack
interesting
of them.
triumvirate right there.
Number 3 on this list, Coldplay.
Oh, wow.
Coldplay.
they already headlined.
They did?
Did they
Coldplay
Super
did
Bowl?
one?
Yeah.
When they do the Super Bowl?
They did it. I got a fact check, but they did it, and they brought in Bruno Mars was a part of that. Beyonce came in for a
boy.
little bit, but Coldplay were technically the headliners. That was one of my favorite
They were.
performances.
2016.
Yeah.
Wait,
In
Levi
San
Stadium.
Fran.
Does
Yeah.
Bruno Mars, has he done a?
I don't know.
He
I don't
didn't
know if he's-
headline, but he kind of co-headlined that
Right.
Coldplay one with.
Bruno Mars is an entertainer.
He's awesome.
He's an entertainer.
If he has not headlined, I'm going to put Bruno Mars on my
Number
list.
2, Metallica.
Oh, that's a good call.
Metallica.
Yurko,
Yeah,
excellent.
exit light, enter night.
Like when they go to Levi Stadium in Santa
Yeah.
Clara, they should bring out Metallica.
And
I mean, maybe just for us old guys. I don't know.
Nobody's mentioned her. Ella Langley, the country star.
Oh, yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
She's not big enough yet though.
Oh,
She has like
she's
2 or
big
3
enough.
hits.
She is great.
But you
She's
need to
getting
be
pretty popular.
iconic.
By the time
You need to be iconic.
19 straight weeks on Billboard's number 1.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
She is getting to be pretty big time. but
Oh yeah.
I kind of hear what Hannah's saying, like maybe another couple of years.
Well, they're not going to give it to her this year.
Who's-
So by the time they do give it to her, there'll be another album under wraps.
Yeah. Oh, she's
Ella
playing in Green.
Langley.
Ella Langley's playing in Green Bay tonight.
You
How
bet
about
she
that?
is.
All right, I'm ready.
And then
going
she's
to-
in Springfield tomorrow.
Springfield, Missouri.
No, Springfield, Illinois.
Oh, Illinois.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she's going to Little Rock after that.
Beautiful.
She's in Green Bay tonight. She's in Springfield tomorrow.
Is she at Packer Stadium?
She is at the Resch Center.
Yeah, the Resch Center, right next door.
That's right next
They got
door?
about 12,000 in there.
Okay, that's right.
In
And
the
then
Resch
she's
Center.
at the State Fairgrounds tomorrow in
It used to be
Springfield.
the Brown County Stadium, the arena, Brown County Arena. They got replaced by the Resch Center.
Got it.
The Green Bay Gamblers skate there, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and that's right next to the Lambeau where we saw it last year, right?
Yes.
Got you.
Yeah, the one that said Resch Center on it.
I don't remember what it
It
said.
was.
I
Like-
think I remember you sort of pointing out
Yeah,
some
like
of the
the
things.
Yum Yum Stadium.
Yeah, you like Yum.
Yum
yeah.
Yum.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Yum. Are you talking about Yum? You talking about Yum in Louisville?
Yeah, in Louisville.
Yeah.
Remember how it's got the name right on this?
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
We went
Yum
by it.
brands. Yeah.
So the draft, like the backdrop, was up against the rest.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, Jack.
I am ready. I'm going to take Taylor Swift off my list because we already said her, and I have some other ones I want to throw on
You can
there.
still put her on. If
No, but I have 5 others that I want to throw on.
Then say it.
All right. Jeez. Queen.
But Queen, but
With no Freddie Mercury.
There's no Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, but it's
though.
Adam Lambert. They've been touring for years with Adam Lambert.
All right.
Everybody still knows
man
the
wants
songs.
Queen. The man wants Queen.
All right.
Number 4, Green Day. They did like the
Oh, that's
pre-show,
good.
but they didn't do the halftime
Yeah,
show. And I think a lot of people know Green Day songs.
I'm a fan of Green Day.
Number 3, give me the Jonas Brothers.
Interesting. All right.
For our generation, that is one of the biggest bands.
Okay.
Jonas Brothers.
Number 2, Miley Cyrus.
That's good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Big catalog of songs.
Yeah.
Intergenerational.
Yes.
I mean,
Miley
it's like
Cyrus.
Katy Perry did it, right?
I believe Katy Perry
did do a Super Bowl, I believe. Yeah.
And how about Journey?
Oh, come on.
Don't stop believing, my friend.
Play some effing Journey? Interesting, Jack.
Are they still alive?
I believe Steve Perry is still
They're
alive.
doing
yes.
their final tour. I just looked up.
I got to do it now, then. I guess.
Yeah.
Got to do it this year. Journey. All right,
Journey.
Jack. Not a bad list.
All right. Number 5, I'm going to go with Taylor Swift because everybody already said that. But bring out a guest with her. I don't know who.
Who are you
but,
thinking?
Well, she has a song with Kendrick. It's like a version of
Kendrick
Bad Blood.
Lamar?
So, like, you could bring, I don't know, you need
She's
variety.
tied with Sabrina, too, right?
Yeah, you could do Taylor Swift and Serena, but meh. Number 4, give me, like, Justin Timberlake as a solo artist because he has a lot more songs that...
Didn't he do one or no?
I don't think I don't know.
Sure he did.
Did he?
With the Janet Jackson.
Yeah,
Didn't
but
he
that
rip
wasn't
her
just
top off?
him, though.
But he could have, like, he has enough songs himself.
Whose top is he
I
going to rip
think
off?
he's done it.
I think he has two, outside of the famous incident
Twice.
with Janet Jackson.
Yeah, 2004 and 2018.
That's what I thought.
2018? Okay, well,
Yeah.
I was going to say bring out early 2000s. He has a lot of features with early 2000s artists. So then, there's never just one person anymore.
That's true.
Number 3, give me Pitbull. Pitbull has a lot of songs.
Mr. Worldwide?
The 305?
Mr. Worldwide, because he has so many features as well.
Mr.
with
Worldwide?
people.
I think he was playing at the Shake on the Lake this year. Pitbull.
He's coming to Tinley Park, and I need to get some lawn tickets for that. Number 2, I'm going to go with Miley Cyrus as well. And number 1, they might be a little too old now, but some sort of an 80s rock medley where you get AC/DC, get Kiss,
Yes.
get all of the...
The problem is they're dying off. I mean, who died from Kiss? Didn't I don't want to. I think
Paul
Ace
Stanley.
Did Ace
Peter
Frehley
Criss?
just die?
I don't know.
Wait, do I have?
Gene
Am I
Simmons,
wrong?
They might all be dead for all we know.
No, they're not.
Replaced by robots.
Didn't. All right, I don't want to kill off somebody without them being dead.
Take Paul Stanley or Ace Frehley could be dead. I don't know.
That's what I'm wondering. I thought one of them just.
Peter Criss was the original drummer. I think they got rid of him and they got a new drummer.
No, last year Ace Frehley died. That's what I thought.
Ace Frehley.
He died in the fall.
Cross him off the list then. How about the Go-Go's, We got the beat. Our lips are sealed.
Whoever's still alive and touring and well from the 80s, just put them all together in an 80s medley.
That's a good idea,
You know what I
Hannah.
mean? Like headline AC/DC because they're actually on tour right now.
I like
All right,
that.
let's take a look at who went to Russia in that rock. Remember when they all went to Russia? Ozzy was on that trip. Bon Jovi was on that
Yeah.
trip. You had Vince Neil and his crew on that trip.
Motley Crue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Slayer.
Rush.
And
Rush.
Yeah, all types were on that.
Again, you got to
metal band tour.
Some of these guys, it's a long time ago.
Are
Some of
you-
these guys ain't with us
Right.
anymore.
I mean, Bon Jovi don't look like Bon Jovi no more. I mean,
No.
he makes Keith Richards look young.
I'll tell you what, AC/DC can still perform. I just saw them last month.
did?
It was amazing. They're old and they were struggling a little bit, but
Well, they are old.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
these
it
guys
was
have been
still-
playing music since the
it was
70s.
still amazing to see.
Angus Young still making it happen.
He was so good.
Was he?
Yes.
I'd like to hear that. I do like to hear that. These guys are old. We're getting old. Bands from the 70s are old, man.
Sebastian Bach.
Yeah. All right, very, very good list. That's
Do you-
good. I like it.
Do you never?
Go
Do you
ahead.
think if
Say it.
do you think if Ja Rule booked the halftime show, he'd be able to show up or no?
He's the guy that didn't show up at the rate, by the way. A little bit of a story there.
That's
Carmen.
funny, Jack.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, Ja Rule just blowing them off.
Don't
We'll
miss
be
your
right back.
chance to see Ja Rule this.
That didn't quite work.
Wait, Hannah, do that again. I thought Hannah accidentally went to break.
There it is.
Don't miss your chance to see Ja Rule this summer.
No.
Be here on
Don't miss
Friday,
it.
August 7th as the White Sox
Yeah,
take on
don't
the
miss it.
Guardians.
Whoops. Whoops. Don't miss it. Ja Rule just blowing them off. I mean, you got to make good if you're Ja Rule, right? The White Sox are selling tickets.
They announced that in the top in the 9th inning.
Here you go.
Ja Rule just decided not to show.
Bon Jovi, Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Skid Row, Rat, Poison, Whitesnake, Twisted Sister, Quiet Riot, Warrant.
That's a hell of a group.
Be My Cherry Pie. You remember that song?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Motley Crue is still going strong. No?
I don't know about going
Guns
strong.
N' Roses.
Yeah, GNR's playing this year here. I don't know if Motley Crue's still going strong. Again, these guys.
Vince Neil can't sing anymore.
Okay, I consider going strong as alive.
And they've done a lot of drugs. I'm not sure they're going strong, Hannah. I don't know.
They'll go strong for a Super Bowl halftime
They went
show.
strong when they were 30, 40 years ago.
Going strong just means they're alive.
Striper.
Yeah, Hannah's just got them. They're barely breathing. They're going strong.
If
They're
they're
still
alive, bring them to the performance.
These guys are ancient. 312-332-3776. The halftime show that hasn't happened that you want to see. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Weekend grilling, weekend smoking. It's all about hitting up Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. All your big ticket items, all kinds of cuts of beef, pork, chicken. You're going to love it. They got those Iberico pork chops. Made them a few times over the summer. Fantastic. The Iberico pigs from Spain, you can't beat it. They've got bison, elk, venison, duck, everything you're looking for. Plus the everyday grocery essentials, like all kinds of different cuts of chicken that you can make for you and the kids during the week, and hot dogs and burgers and chef-inspired sides. They've got it all. The blast freezing process is key. It ensures peak freshness and the highest quality, and it allows them to pass the savings on to you. And that's the most amazing thing. You're going to walk in, you're going to look at the prices and go, oh, baby, time to stock up. You've driven past. Now it's time to stop in. Check out wildforkfoods.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, we'll push the brunch rush. We've been doing that here lately because we have too much fun with the list. We got a few more weeks of the list. Let's enjoy it. These are your favorites. Well, not your favorite, but these are the acts that you want to see perform the Super Bowl that have not performed yet. Lewis and Lyle stopped by Whiskey U last night, Jurko, and he brought you some wine. I gave it to you. Some homemade wine.
Can't wait to dip into that. Lewis. Fine Beaujolais.
All right, Lewis, go ahead. You start us off.
Appreciate that, and I promise I'll keep this clean. We can go with Linkin Park, multi-generational with a large catalog.
Not bad.
We got Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead. That is a great jam band that will they're going to put on a phenomenal show. And Kenny Chesney. You have a guy who played football all through college, has a song all about how much football meant to him growing up. You could open or close with the song Boys of Fall. Give that a listen.
All right.
And I promise you, you just can't beat it.
All right. I couldn't, I'll be honest, I can't name one Kenny Chesney song. Now, if I heard it, I'd probably be like, oh, yeah, of course, I've heard that song. I can't name one Kenny Chesney song. Can you?
Not offhand, no.
Anybody?
I mean, I've
Not
seen him.
one.
I went and seen him twice in concert. I've seen him in concert.
Wow, you have?
Yeah. At Soldier Field. He's played Soldier Field,
I
too.
know he's big time. I get it. I've heard of him. If you played it, I'd be like, oh, okay. But I couldn't. You gun to my head right now, I could not name one Kenny Chesney song. Not one.
But if you heard it, you'd know it.
Probably know a few of them. And the Dead, they're fine. But the Dead playing the Super Bowl, who plays with them now? Half their guys are gone. I mean, Jerry's been gone forever. Didn't Bob Weir die recently? Or am I killing guys off?
No, Brett Weir's dead.
Bob Weir died,
Yeah.
right? Brett Weir.
Jerry Garcia and Brett Weir. That guy's gone. Cross him off the list, Carm. And he was the drummer, right?
He was the drummer. I think John Stamos drums with him now.
Now, yeah.
Get Brett Weir,
Brett Weir, I said. Yeah, no, that.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Brett Weir.
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you laugh, Carm.
It's too good. And
Bob Weir.
Brett Weir's from the Jerky Boys.
Yeah, most certainly is. You kids don't know anything about the Jerky Boys, do you?
No.
I'm dying. I'm going to die. Oh, God, Yurko. Get Brett Weir, I said. No, not Brett Weir, Bob Weir. That is so good, Yurko.
35 pieces? Pounds. I'm talking about.
Oh, my God. You're benching 35 pieces? Pounds, baby, pounds. Let's go to James in Palatine. What's up, James?
Yeah, I got one for Jack and Hannah.
Okay.
Tate McRae.
Tate McRae?
Tate McRae.
Yeah.
Agreed, James.
Yeah, Tate McRae. All right, James. Tate McRae. You guys,
Give
yay
her
or nay?
like 5 years.
Give her like 5 years?
Yeah, because she is rising. She just headlined Lala.
Did she?
Yeah.
All right. Wow. I've lost control.
Let me get Tate
Yurko
McRae.
Kill me.
Yeah.
Ty on the south side. Go ahead, Ty.
Hey, morning, fellas. How we doing?
What's up, buddy?
So, so I'm thinking Jay-Z, since he's the curator of the halftime show, before he gets rid of it, he's going to perform once.
All right.
And then I got Nelly, and if we can get it to Curb Her Crazy, Britney Spears.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
well,
Britney never done. Yeah, not
good
bad.
luck
Curb
getting
her
that.
crazy.
Oh,
Thank you,
You
Ty.
haven't seen the latest video of her?
I've seen it. I know. All right, very good.
You know, another person nobody's mentioned, I don't think, is Justin Bieber.
No, we mentioned
Because
Bieber.
whether
No
you
Bieber.
like him or not, like he has so many good songs over the years.
That's true. He's big time enough. Yeah.
He's really big time.
The
Yeah.
Biebs. Yeah.
Let's see. The Rolling Stones have done it, haven't they, or no? The Rolling Stones never
did do it.
I
Yeah.
think the Stones did
No,
it.
Stones done it.
Tom on the Northwest Side that said the Stones, but they've done it. Jack in Park Ridge. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, well, as much as I want to hear Yurko's got a little pee-pee go on.
Oh, yeah, he's
going
gonna
to
be
the
great,
millennials
man.
crowd, I think will be a hit.
He's got all the hits.
So who are you going with?
Blink-182 is a layup.
Oh, Blink-182.
Blink-182 for one. And I think Oasis, which might be a bigger show than the actual game itself.
Well, I don't know about that, but Oasis would be a good one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Blink-182 maybe not as much, but I like the Oasis call on that, Jack. How about Jimmy on the south side? Go ahead, Jimmy.
What's up, boys? First, Bruno Mars did have a headlining show,
That's
and
what I
it was
thought.
probably one of the best ones since Prince. But one that we haven't seen yet, we need a Morgan Wallen bringing out Luke Combs and some of those boys for a halftime
Okay.
show.
Yeah, they're big time. They people go nuts for that. I feel you on that one, Jimmy.
I mean, like last year was Bad Bunny, Ricky Martin, Lady Gaga.
Yeah, Ricky Martin, I remember,
Yeah.
started out with him.
Yeah, so I mean, that's who is. There's a lot of people that get included on all these things.
It's a big collaboration now.
Kendrick, Usher, Rihanna.
It's never just one person anymore. Like
No.
most of the people do have
Dre,
someone
Snoopy
they bring
Dogg,
out.
Eminem, Mary J. Blige, Kendrick Lamar again. The Weeknd. I remember that.
The Weekend, I remember.
It was Good Sunday, The Weeknd.
When we were at the Bears-Raiders game last year in Vegas, were you with us? I don't think you were on Saturday when we went to
No.
Bruno Mars's place inside of Bellagio.
No.
That was a cool experience. And guess who was there?
Who?
Bruno Mars.
Yeah. 2014, February 2nd, Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was probably
with the Red Hot Chili
12
Peppers.
feet away from Bruno Mars for about an hour.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It went.
Did you touch him?
Nope. The security around him, to say the least. And let me tell you, when they say no phones, they meant no phones. And a couple of people found that out the hard way.
Yeah.
It was no joke. Because a
Stones-
few people tried to sneak a picture, and security was not having it.
The Stones were in Detroit, Michigan.
They were.
06.
Yes.
Rolling Stones, and McCartney was the year before.
Yeah. So they were hitting up the old guys.
Yeah.
Eddie on the north side. Eddie's already called in the show once today. No,
He's got a great idea. Yeah, you can.
Can't call in Eddie twice in one show. I mean,
Well, I think Metallica did it, or maybe they didn't. They should be like number one to do one. I mean, they have all the hits, but Rammstein is the other one. Bring your pyrotechnics.
I love
They
Rammstein.
got banned in the United States. I think.
Dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Du hast. Du hast nicht.
by the way,
Yeah.
it was. I don't think you called in last week. It was nice seeing you at the Taste for a few minutes, buddy.
Yeah, you too, Carm. I had a good time.
I'm
you know,
glad.
the music was a little bit, what that day, so I kind of took off. So.
All right. I love you, Eddie. Thanks. I saw Eddie at the Taste of Elmwood Park. He came by and said hi a couple weeks ago.
I read an article that Swanson did something that Sammy Sosa didn't even do.
What's that?
I don't know. What?
I remember that. I thought it was live. I don't know.
What's the greatest?
But even Sammy didn't do it.
Yeah, to play it again.
I read an article that Swanson did something that Sammy Sosa didn't even do.
What's that?
I don't know. What?
He acted so appalled that you asked him for confirmation.
It's the greatest. I don't know. Well, then why'd you say it?
Why would I know? I don't
Did
know.
you read the article or not? Oh, I love it. Jake is in Franklin Park. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how's it going, man? Hey, how do you guys not say Foo Fighters?
I like Foo Fighters, yeah.
The Foo Fighters.
Yeah, I don't think they've done one. Yeah, they were just in town. I know a bunch of people.
Say it as your guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters. It's the best when Grohl tells the story about walking, going up to him before the show.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And he was asking him, how do you pronounce the Foo or the Fighter?
Yeah, where's the accent?
Where's the accent?
It's Foo
On
Fighters.
the Foo
Yeah.
or the Fighters? Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters. So good. So good. Let's go a couple more here. Jerry in Cal City. Go ahead, Jerry.
How about Garth Brooks?
Garth
All right,
Brooks,
yeah, sure.
there you go.
Oldie but a goodie.
I
All
don't
right.
know if Garth's running around anymore
I don't
either.
think he is.
Yeah, I don't know
All
how
right,
much
thanks,
Garth
Jerry.
is doing. He's trying to find friends in high places.
That's
now.
what he's trying
Yeah.
to do. Matthew, Westside, go ahead.
About a little Carlito Santana for the halftime show.
Oh, Carlos Santana.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's another old guy, but he can still
He
probably
can sling
jam,
it.
right?
Yeah,
All
he
right.
can sling it.
All right, guys. Thanks for participating. Some good ones in there. When do they normally announce the Super Bowl? Like sort of
It's only a few months before.
mid-season?
Yeah.
Like, just wonder what they'll plan
Also,
for. And they're in
honorable
LA
mention-
this year, right?
Yeah,
They're back in LA?
Everything's TBD. TBD.
Honorable mention, ABBA.
ABBA would be
That would be
interesting.
great.
That would
They have
be
a lot of
going
hits.
old school. I like
Yeah.
what you're thinking. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
This is the story of the one, the shipping manager who's there before the first truck backs in and the first pallet is loaded, coordinating schedules, clearing bottlenecks, keeping freight moving. He counts on Grainger for the industrial-grade products he needs to stay ready, from shipping supplies to PPE to hand tools. So when the doors roll up, he's ready to roll. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to experience a true piece of Chicago history? Then you gotta check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's Jay Hood. People come to Lawrence's for the famous large shrimp and whitefish chips, but they stay because it feels like home. Great food, great people, and a tradition that never goes out of style. So if you haven't been there yet, check it out. And if it's been a while, it's time to come back. Visit any of their 4 locations, Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, and Olympia Fields. And right now, if you use my code ESPN, you'll get 10% off your order. Oh, God.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
I told you Zetterman would lose his mind if Pearl Jam would ever do the Super Bowl. No, Pearl Jam's never going to do a Super Bowl, of course. I don't know that they would want Pearl Jam as much as we love Eddie Vedder.
What he said was that Mickey Hart is the drummer and he's still alive. He said Bob and Jerry are gone.
Why did I think Bob Weir was the drummer?
I don't know. I thought he played behind the drums. What the hell? What do you want from me?
No, I'm with you. I thought Bob was too. That's what Zetterman's saying. Mickey Hart.
He said Mickey Hart's the
but
drummer.
Bob Weir
He's
died
alive.
in January.
Yes.
Yeah, he died this year.
We crossed him off the list then.
Crossed him off.
It's during the playoffs. I remember it.
Those guys could probably play any instrument, right?
Pearl Jam, they'd never do it, though. I understand why. They wouldn't compromise themselves.
What do you compromise?
Well, they limit you to what you can do, how you can do it. They've got a lot of influence coming from 1,000 different places. So if you can't do the show you want, what are you going to do the show for?
I guess.
There you go.
Is it true that you have to pay them, or is that not? Is that a false rumor?
That would never happen. Remember when they tried to start doing that thing? And it might be true.
I wonder.
It might be true to promote it. I have no idea. I don't know. I am not familiar with the going-ons of, Jay-Z's production team runs it.
That's what one of the callers was saying.
Yeah,
that, while
that's
JD's,
his team that runs it.
His team runs that whole thing?
Yep.
L.A. this year, back at SoFi for the Super Bowl.
L.A. Los Angeles, they tell me. Home of the Chargers.
City of Angels.
And the Rams.
Yeah.
Home of the Chargers
You know,
and the
the Rams won it there. Remember when they won? Yeah. Right? They beat the Bengals there.
Chargers a sleepy team this year.
They just had they can't keep an offensive line. Biotish got hurt.
Again?
They can't keep an O-line healthy.
hell
Now,
is going on
their
out
tackles being back are going to be a big deal.
It's
If
gonna
they can
help.
both stay healthy.
Yeah, it's going to help.
I do think the
How
Chargers
bad is
will be
Biotish?
good. Biotish is going to be out a while, it sounds like, right?
What
I think
do you have?
I don't think he tore his ACL, but I think they said.
Listen, that's a problem, kid. Biotish.
Tyler Biotish out indefinitely with
That
knee
means
injury
an
per reports.
Unknown amount of time.
They said he injured his ACL, but they didn't say he tore it.
Oh, boy.
He's damaged his ACL and additional injuries to his left knee during Tuesday's joint practice with the 49ers, according to Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter. He will meet with additional doctors to determine the best path forward. Biadasz was carted off the field Tuesday, signaling bad news for signaling bad news was possible for the veteran pivot.
Wisconsin kid.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good player. He's been a good player in this league. A very good player across a couple different teams. Well, he was great when he went to Washington a couple years ago. And the Chargers were hoping he could anchor the middle of the O-line, but they can't keep O-linemen healthy. It seems like it happens every year to Justin Herbert.
Absolutely crazy.
So I don't know if they've got to do more tests, if it is torn, if it's not, but it doesn't sound like it's good at this time of year when you have news like that with a serious knee injury where he had to be carted off. Bears are practicing with the Bengals. We talked to Joniak about an hour ago. If you missed any of that, check out the podcast page or go back on YouTube, and you can always watch and catch up there, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and like and subscribe for us as the Bears are having their joint practice with the Bengals ahead of preseason game number 2 in Cincinnati on Saturday night.
How much of the English Premier League will you be watching this opening weekend?
You know, I'm not going to lie, probably not much, to be honest. I like soccer. I love the international competitions, as you know, totally into the World Cup and, UEFA when it happens.
Yeah,
you know, I love that.
The
Champions League.
And then the European Championships.
The European Championships, yes.
Like 2 years opposite of the World Cup.
I love that. Probably not much this weekend. You excited for it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the beginning of the season. 38 games, 19 at home, 19 away. It's a marathon. But fun times. The EPL starts. La Liga starts. It'll be interesting to see who's going to be on top of the Scudetto this year. Down in the Italian league.
We always have fun quizzing you with American sports. You're more tuned into what's happening over there than you are with our sports outside of football here. You should quiz me. Arsenal, the reigning champs?
Arsenal in the Premier League, yes.
So I got that right.
Yes, you did.
All right.
Arsenal. First time in a long time for Arsenal.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
First time in a while?
Boy,
I can't believe I got that right.
Man City won it for a handful of years in a row, and I think Arsenal came back. Now, watch me. Somebody's going to say, hey, they won back-to-back, Arsenal did. But I don't know. I'm trying to remember whether they did or not.
Oh, I don't think so, because
I don't
feel
think
like
so either,
the reason it stuck out to me that it was Arsenal because it was the first time in a while where they're the defending champs.
Yeah,
and
I
won,
am sure, yes.
They won
Barcelona won it in La Liga. Bayern Munich, I believe, is the top team in Germany. As per always, almost, it seems.
All right.
And Inter Milan in Italy, I believe. I think Inter
good.
was on top of it last year.
We're going to stick around for an extra half hour today. You'll get bonus Carmen and Jurko. Day baseball on the south side as the White Sox take on the Braves. It is a makeup game.
My mistake. Arsenal was this year, Liverpool, then Manchester City for 4 years in a row.
Wow.
Liverpool, Manchester City.
So Man City's had a hell of a run.
Yeah, tremendous.
It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Hope you enjoyed the Jose Urquidy show on Wednesday at Wrigley. The veteran right-hander shut down the high-powered Cubs with 6 dominating bulk innings in a Sox 3-0 win. Urquidy combined with Sean Newcomb and Grant Taylor on a 2-hit shutout to end a 4-2 trip. The Sox got defensive gems from Braden Montgomery and Sam Antonacci and finished 3-3 against their crosstown rivals. Today, the Braves are in for a makeup game at 1:10 in a battle of first-place teams. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Good kid here. Every dealership in this town talks about having a great deal. But the better question is, who do you trust to give you one? That's why I drive an Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations close to you, like Advantage Chevy Bridgeview. But what really stands out is how Advantage treats people. I've experienced it, and I can confidently recommend them to you. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Hey, Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
A swing and a base hit to center. Here comes Vargas around third. He's going to be sent by Jersey. The throw to the plate. Late. Great send. It's 1-0. There's a swing and a line shot to Braden. He'll make the catch. Here comes the throw to third. They're going to get him by a mile. Oh! Tyrone Taylor out by 20 feet. Braden Montgomery with a seed. He did everything right. 0-1. Bregman hits a high fly out in the left. That's trouble. And Antonacci leaps. He made the catch. Wow, he caught it right below the basket. What a play. Ground ball. Fair ball off the glove of Bush. It'll kick in the foul ground. 2 runs are going to score. Braden at second with a double. And White Sox fans are making some noise here at Wrigley Field. It's 3-0. Hit the short. Nico! In time! Sensational! The 0-2 from Taylor. Called strike 3 to end the ball game.
Like
100-mile-an-hour sinker on the outer edge.
If he had a challenge left, he would have used it there. Oops.
What a pitch.
Great series. Len and DJ right here on your home for the White Sox. And they're back in a couple hours. More day baseball. I like when you sing like that.
Yeah, I just humming.
Before the Mets come to town, the Sox have a makeup game against the Braves. So they just got swept in Minnesota. The Twins are 4 out. White Sox maintained their 4-game lead with a 3-0 win yesterday, which was nice considering the Twins also won. And they are 5.5 clear of the Guardians and the Tigers. ESPN.com is giving the White Sox a 69% chance of making the playoffs. Fangraphs is giving them a 68% chance. And Vegas now has the White Sox priced at minus 450 for the playoffs. You guys, those are implied odds of 81%. Oh, baby. The Cubs implied odds are at about 96%, as you can imagine. The Cubs will be making the postseason.
Yeah, they're up there.
Yes. And so great series. They split the season series. I thought it was a fun 3-game series on the north side. The White Sox really kind of emptied the tank strategically, emotionally, mentally in Detroit, and they still found a way to battle and be in all these games. They won one of them. The other games were 1-run games, and they didn't feel sorry for themselves or down, even though they kind of got gut punched a couple of times on Monday and Tuesday. Love this team for that. Great win yesterday, especially when you won with an opener. You know, they were kind of up against it with their pitching. And they just are. We talked about it with Meller when he joined us yesterday. Meller's got your pregame at 12:30 today. They're basically doing this with 3 pitchers right now. You know, they had to send Noah Schultz back down to kind of get his development back on track. Martin's on the IL right now with the blister. They're really just finding ways to piece it together. The performance by Urquidy was something. What Fedde and Urquidy gave them in those sort of after the opener and those bulk rolls was fantastic the last couple of games. So for the Cubs, they will move out to the coast. They start a series against the Mariners in Seattle tomorrow. Seattle is wrapping its series up in Miller Park today. And it's not Miller Park, excuse me. It's I think it's AmFam Park now, forgive me.
Okay.
Up in Milwaukee. They're going to wrap that series, and then they'll start out there. MVP odds. Nothing has changed here too much. PCA is your favorite. He's about minus $1.50. Yordan Alvarez is completely pulled away from the pack here. And I'd be stunned at this point if anybody other than Yordan Alvarez won it in the AL. Now, Shohei at one point was also like minus 1,500, and we know it's happened, but we're getting a little late here. Yordan Alvarez is probably going to walk to the finish line with the MVP award in the AL as he chases down a Triple Crown. He's been incredible, but it's going to be a tight race and a great race in the National League. And the Cubs didn't do a lot on offense, obviously, yesterday. They got 2 hit. They were shut out. The Dodgers won, but it was a quiet night for Shohei. So PCA is still don't know if you'd say in the driver's seat, but he is the favorite. We talked yesterday, and I heard from a few people at Whiskey U and stuff like that last night. We're talking about, the whole Shohei fatigue thing. Is that real? Is that why you would vote? I mean, like it could be. I also think it's hard not to pay attention to the season PCA is having. He is going to flirt, you guys, with a 10-win campaign, all right? He's going to be very close to 10 Baseball Reference wins above replacement. In the history of baseball, I filtered this for us here, Yerk.
10 win?
10 win seasons, all right? This is position
WAR.
players, by the way.
Not pitchers.
Not pitchers, yes.
All right. 10 WAR.
There have been only 61 of them in baseball history.
Yes.
There have been only 10 this century. I'll give them to you right now.
This in the last 100 years or in the 2000s?
This century, the 2000s.
Okay.
That's this century, right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I mean, just 100 years. I understand what you're saying.
I mean in the 21st century, since 2000.
Century,
yeah, that's what I mean. Since 2000.
This century still means 100 years. But the 21st century means
okay, forgive me. Forgive me.
No, but that's why I asked for clarification.
The 21st century.
Yeah, yes. We're good. In the last 26 years.
The 21st century.
Yes.
There's only been 10. I'll give them to you. A-Rod in 2000.
Yep.
How about this? In 01, Bonds and Sosa both did it. Now, this is the height of the steroid era. I mean, I get it. But
I remember it.
Sosa had a 10-3 WAR. Bonds had an 11.9.
Wow.
So they both did it in 01. Bonds did it again in 02. Bonds did it in 04. Then you go all the way to 2012. There was a gap. Mike Trout in 2012. Mike Trout in 2016. Mookie Betts in 2018. Aaron Judge in 2022. Aaron Judge in 2024. That's it. Those are the 10-win seasons, you guys. There's 61 of them in baseball history. There's only 10 of them since the year 2000.
Yeah, 27 years. It's including this one. 27, 26 otherwise.
And my guess is, I would have to cross-reference this, but my guess is most of these guys won. Of course, Sosa didn't in 01. He finished second because Bonds won it. Bonds had 11-9. Bonds, Trout, MVP here. Betts, wasn't Mookie the MVP in 18? I feel like he was.
I believe he was.
I'll double check. I'd have to cross-reference this. I'd have to go to their pages.
Mookie.
Yeah, Mookie was the MVP. I mean, Aaron Judge in 2022 and 2024, MVP. When you get to 10 wins, you're
doing something.
It's pretty hard not to be the MVP of the league. Yeah. So I don't know that it has to be Shohei fatigue. PCA is going to flirt with that 10-win mark, and it is an incredible thing to reach, and it just doesn't happen that often. As you can see, Babe Ruth did it a few times in a totally different era of baseball. Babe Ruth's got the 3 best single-season WARs ever. 14.1, 12.9, and 12.6. You're going back 100 years to the 20s.
Yes.
When it was a completely different game.
The dead ball era.
The dead ball era, the game. Baseball was segregated. He wasn't facing all the best players and all the best pitchers. It's a totally different game.
Yes.
Yaz put up 12-5 and 67 when he won the Triple Crown.
Triple Crown, yeah. What did Miguel Cabrera do?
That's a good question.
When he won the Triple Crown.
That's a good question. Let me look. Hold on.
I'm surprised Pujols never did anything like that. Albert Pujols. With the St. Louis Cardinals when he was in his prime time.
Hold on. Pujols, it doesn't look like ever did have, believe it or not, a 10-win season. No. That's a good call.
No.
I'm trying to find if Cabrera did. I got to go alphabetically here. Hold on.
I'll go Cabrera.
He did not.
What was his best year? He won a Triple Crown.
He did.
Maybe his defense wasn't.
Yes, and he was never much of a defensive player.
Just a big burly fella that can hit the ball.
So Cabrera's Triple Crown year, he was at 7.5.
I see it, 7.5. That was his high watermark, right? 7.5.
And that was 7.6 in 2011.
I see it.
And then he had a 7.5 in 2013.
Yeah, his 2-time MVP.
Ernie Banks is another former Cub who had a 10-WAR season. Sammy's done it, obviously. PCA might do it this year, but it's a rare thing. So I don't think it has to be fatigue. I think PCA is having that kind of a year. Jack asked a good question this morning.
Well, finally. What did he say,
Jack? He said, and I'm glad he caught himself. He caught himself.
Stopped himself. All right.
Because he said, what's the best MVP season you ever? And they said, other than Michael. He caught himself. because there's nobody like Michael.
That's true.
There was nobody. There really wasn't. And even before the championships, like when Michael won it in 88, and I get they didn't win a championship, there was nobody dominating the league like Michael then. And that's not to say there weren't great players, because there were. Charles Barkley was great. Larry Bird was still great.
You listen, Larry, talk about Michael Jordan, especially after that 63-point game.
Yeah.
You know, Larry Legend is phenomenal. And he said, hey, he goes, there's something happening here.
Right.
He goes, there's something happening here. Yeah.
Like, this guy's different. There was nobody dominating the league like that. And in 88, when Michael won, he was also the defensive player of the year.
Yeah.
You know, so he averaged 35 points a game in an era where they didn't shoot threes and they played slow as molasses.
Everything was a set.
They played at such
Scotty.
Scotty.
Triangle.
Scotty.
Triangle.
Like, if you looked at the adjusted numbers of the points per 100, you know, to just affect for the change in pace, like
an indicator.
What Michael was doing, you know, and the way he was dominating, so I'm glad Jack goes, other than Michael. And I said, ooh, that's a good question. Like, what are the best MVP seasons we've seen here locally? Not that we see a ton of them, but Sammy's 98 was pretty... Whatever you think about the era, right? I get it. This is where these conversations can go off the rails a little bit. And some people are super passionate about, like, you can't count them. I don't know how you throw it away. I don't know how you don't count it. I saw it. Was it enhanced? Sure. But we lived it. We saw it. It was exciting. And what Sammy did in 98, like, Sammy drove in like 160 runs, and I think he scored like 135 runs.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
You know, these are mind-boggling statistics that I get. It was in a very weird era to sort of judge for baseball. Derrick Rose's year was pretty special. All right,
so his year in 98, Carm, 158 ribbies, 134 runs scored.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Only to be outdone in 2001, where he had 160 ribbies and 146 runs scored.
And he finished second to Bonds that year.
I believe so,
You know,
yes.
the era is different, I get
too.
it. But what Sammy, what that summer was like if you lived through that summer, man, I mean, it was, and you didn't have to be a Cub fan. I wasn't a Cub fan at the time.
No, nor a Bud man.
I had already transitioned into being a White Sox fan for many years at that point, but it was hard to not, notice it. To be honest, PCA is sort of, I mean, he's in that sort of Sammy, Mike Trout, Miguel Cabrera, Albert Pujols, Frank Thomas in their best years. We got to stop and watch, man. You got to stop and watch his at-bats because you feel like something special might happen. So Derrick's year was pretty awesome in 11, but I think it's Sammy's 98 season, Jack.
It's just the context of the players that he was going against. And I understand you don't want to say the steroid, putting in the context of the steroids, just but even if you take the steroids out of it, the numbers that year were just so inflated across baseball.
They were. It was a weird era for baseball.
It was a weird year. He didn't lead the league in OPS. I mean, Mark McGwire had a 1222 OPS
Boy,
that
that's
year.
insane. But Sammy was the MVP that year.
He was. There were 4 players in the National League with an OPS over 1,000.
Oh, my God. There were 4 in the National League?
4 in the National League.
So Sammy, McGwire. I mean, I'm going to get, even though Bonds got pissed off by that home run chase, Bonds was still the best player in baseball at the time. Was Bonds one of them?
Bonds was one of them.
And that was before he started going nuts on the steroids. And then who would the fourth have been? Hold on. National League.
Friendly ballpark.
In a not another Cub. What? Friendly confines?
No, hitter friendly ballpark.
Larry Walker.
Larry Walker.
Larry Walker. Good call. That was a good clue. Thank you.
You know, starting in 1992, Barry Bonds' OPS was over 1.
Over 1,000 every time?
Yeah,
over 1.
For the 1 year in 06 was 999. Otherwise, it would have been every year from 92 on to 2007.
That's amazing.
I'm looking at it. It's nuts. One year was 999.
That's amazing. That really is something.
All right, he leads Major League Baseball in 4 categories.
Bonds?
All time records.
All right, home runs.
4 of them. He does. He leads in home runs.
I'm going to guess Babe Ruth still leads in OPS, so I'm not going to say OPS.
He does not lead in OPS.
I'm going to say RBIs?
No RBIs.
Runs?
No.
No, maybe that's Ricky.
Home runs.
Walks?
Base on balls.
Walks?
He's got 2,558 walks.
He's got to lead an on-base percentage.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He does not lead an on-base percentage.
Because a guy like Ted Williams
Intentional base on balls.
Intentional walks.
And then the other one is WAR.
Oh, he leads all-time in WAR?
162.8 in all-time WAR.
It's a lot of WAR.
I mean, you look at Sosa's 98 season.
Oh, it was...
Andres Galarraga had 44 home runs, 121 RBIs,
Big cat.
a 305 batting average, a 991 OPS, and he finished 6th in MVP voting.
Yeah. That's funny. That is kind
He
of
would be the runaway winner.
It was a different... I know. It's a goofy era. It's hard to sometimes go back and litigate. All I know is in the moment, it was incredible.
I'm not going to litigate it at all. I enjoyed it.
And the year Sammy had, I mean, the dominance and just the flair and everything else, like it was...
And the fact that they had no rules in place that would make whatever they were doing illegal is a... Who are the idiots there?
That's on baseball.
Is it the players or the baseball?
That's on baseball.
So, they got nobody to blame but themselves. And it helped repopularize everything.
It did. It got it
popular.
going again.
Yeah.
So would it be fatigue or would it just be PCA being flat out awesome? Again, if he gets to that 9.5, 10 mark here, which he could do the way he's gone, it is very rarefied air. And where, if you want to rank with us just some of the great MVP seasons you've seen here in your lifetime from Chicago players. I mean, Sandberg's season, and I was pretty young, but, and you want to talk about a different era of baseball when different types of players could win it. There's nothing that maybe stacks up in some of the power metrics when Sandberg won it in 84. But, if you lived it and you remember it and just how good the Cubs were that year and how good Rhino was that year, he was a little PCA-esque with all the defensive metrics that he brought.
His WAR was 8.5 that year.
Yeah, 8.5 was Sandberg's?
Yes.
Wow. That's, he was a special year.
He didn't become a home run guy really until 89 where he had 30. Then he had 40 in 1990.
Frank Thomas's 94 year. Now, it was truncated because of the strike. Go look at Frank Thomas's 1994 campaign. And it's like, they didn't even get to finish the year and his numbers were absurd. They were absurd. So we've seen some really good ones. 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Cascade County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the Jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Nothing like the neighborhood spot on game day. Every stool taken, every screen on.
Strangers 1 minute, high-fiving friends the next. That's the game doing its thing.
And when you step up to the bar, ask for Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and flavor that holds it down from kickoff to final whistle.
Light beer that drinks like you mean it.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. D.G. Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Football is back, and Bub City is the place to catch every NFL and college game. Check out the massive LED walls at both River North and Rosemont locations with additional TVs everywhere you look. Enjoy great food, cold drinks, and every big play. Reserve your table at bub-city.com.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
I'll take you down memory lane here, Jack and Hannah, all right? This is before your time. You listen up, you youngsters. In 1994, the season was cut short. Probably about this time, right, Jurk? They shut it down probably right about now. In 1994. Frank Thomas had already, all right, at this point, had 73 extra base hits. 73 extra base hits. He was trending for 52 home runs and 150 runs scored. And what would have probably been about a 9-WAR season. Frank was never going to have that WAR propped up by his defense, obviously. It was all baked into his offense. Frank Thomas's slash line in 113 games that year, when he won the MVP, and Bagwell won it in the AL. Bagwell was having an equally impressive year in the NL, excuse me. That's when the Astros were in the National League back then. Bagwell and Frank were your MVPs in the strike-shortened year in 94. Frank Thomas in 113 games was slashing 353, 487, 729. He had a 1217, a 1.217 OPS, a 212 OPS plus, meaning he was 112% better than league average. And he had already had almost 300 total bases when the season was cut short at game 113. I mean,
yeah,
that's dominance. I don't, what do you say? Then that's pre-steroid era. That's Frank just being bigger and better than everybody else.
That's pre anybody. And again, Frank didn't mind when the tests were being done.
No, he didn't care. Yeah, Frank was like, go ahead.
And he didn't mind when the names started coming out. That didn't bother him at all.
No, not at all. And who knows what guys were up doing. Listen, guys have always been trying to get a leg up. Now, whether it was amphetamines and all, half the league was on coke in the 80s. Now, is that a performance enhancer? I don't know. I mean, if it kills the pain and takes the edge off and
makes you aware,
I don't know. I mean, that there's a documentary. The entire '86 Mets team had half of Columbia up its nose. Yeah. There's a documentary devoted to it. They talk about it in the open. They're like, yeah, we were pretty much coked up every day of the year.
Yeah. What's the university now that's dealing coke?
Oh boy, Penn State.
Yeah.
Wow.
They had half Penn State up their nose. Jeez, what's going on over there? The Nittany Lions.
So much for Happy Valley. Not so happy right now.
My heavens.
What are they calling them?
It's the sick kind
Pablo.
DU.
What are they calling them? Pablo
Flex-a-bar or something like
Pledge
that.
Kabar?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Yeah.
What a story.
And then they released a picture of one of the guys that's being accused that looked like McLovin.
He looked exactly like
McLovin.
Real quick, Caleb Williams is actually stepping to the podium right now.
Go.
So we want to take it.
Let's listen. Let's listen.
Take it for the next hour.
No, let's listen. Let's listen to Caleb meet the media post-practice in Cincinnati. Here we go.
Going, it's Colston. That's my guy. Going up the seam, and the defender's back was turned to me. He turned around just, at the end, but the ball was already, kind of going over the top. And so Colston ran a great route, made a great catch.
The pressure overall seemed like pretty good. How was that as far as a test for what you've seen in training camp so far?
Yeah, it's definitely a test for us. It's different styles out there. Different body types, different. They do things differently over there, and it's always a good challenge to be able to go versus somebody else and get a test from somebody else. And they were a great test for us. They invested pretty heavily in their defense, from last year, and showed up today, and them being able to call some negative plays and things like that.
In that goal line situation, it seemed like you and Khalif both saw the same thing. You made whatever the check was, and then Khalif's wide open in the end zone for a touchdown. Do you feel like that relationship has developed quicker than maybe you expected?
Yeah. Obviously, Khalif being with the Lions for a good little bit, you were able to see how explosive he was and things like that. And being a maybe a smaller guy, you wonder how or what, and he gets to the team, and you realize how he became such an explosive player, being in the right position at the right time, being QB friendly, and then just being a special player. So we're on the same page, I would say, at this point. And if we aren't on some small things that we come to decide and we talk about them, whether we're frustrated or whether it's good or bad.
Is that something you felt like you could trust right away? Did you pick that up pretty quickly that this guy's
him and Leaf, Leaf and I?
Just Khalif, that he's always going to be in the right spot.
Yeah. I mean, he's been in Ben's offense, so it's very similar to him. So he's not necessarily trying to learn a whole playbook. The names and things changed, but him being able to find some comfort in that and a familiar face with the play caller, and then him and I just get on the same page. And with it being year 2 for me, it's easier for me to be able to communicate and talk to them about where what I see and how I see things, and he does the same.
How would you assess the relationship between you and Garrett today, seeing a defense that maybe doesn't know what's coming at them?
Yeah, it was a good test for us. Some things to work on for sure. I mean, we spoke about them, out there on the field. We had a fumble snap in our first one, and that's not obviously something that you want to have in a game or practice. And so it's just being able to communicate on those and figure out what happened. If I was too quick, if I was too slow, because obviously, first snap, you want to get moving, you got a guy over there that is a good player, and you want to get in position and make sure. So it's just him and I being able to work together and communicate on those things.
Ben talked about Caden Davis running with the ones a little bit. Mm-hmm. What have you appreciated about his kind of growth in his camp so far?
Yeah, him being able to come in and learn the plays pretty fast. Where to line up, how to line up. How to run the routes and things like that, and then just be in the right position. He's made plays for us so far, whether it's in practice or in the game so far. And so he's been explosive. He's been fun to watch, and excited for him to keep growing and keep working.
Ben talked about wanting to add more one-on-one opportunities for Rome. Mm-hmm. How does that open up your offense, and why is that important to add for a guy like that?
Yeah, it opens up the offense because we have people like Colston, we have people like Luther and Jade and Khalif and all these other guys, and so Cole. And so being able to stretch the field vertically and things like that, and one-on-one opportunities, it creates more of an advantage for us, and that's all we're trying to figure out and find.
Last 3, Chris, Jason, Kevin. We know your goals and how you fed yourself during the season. This time of year at training camp, how do you assess your individual performance, and how would you say you've done so far from your own perspective?
Yeah, I think I've done a good job taking the coaching, taking the hard coaching, good coaching, whatever the case may be. I think that's how I'm judging it. Just being able to go out there and execute, and there's gonna be mistakes and things like that, but it's being able to go back into the film room, learn from them, and then when it comes game day, when it comes all of that, we're executing on a high clip.
What was your assessment of the final series there, where they were in the backfield a lot and then the pick at the end?
Yeah, I got to bring the ball down. I left it up top too much, released it too high, trying to move. think I got some pressure on the backside and just tried to, check it down, get the play, get the drive going. And, and we had, a minute and 58 or whatever it was. We just had the 2 minutes. So just trying to get the drive going, trying to get things going, and end up missing. It got tipped up, because I threw a little bit too high. And then, just trying to find a way to help the backside if I can, do anything and stepping up or, getting the ball up faster. So we're going to go look at that.
Yep.
Awesome. Oh.
Curious what your reaction when you found out Ozzie was coming back.
Yeah, excited. You obviously, he played a lot for us last year, being the left tackle for me. And so I'm excited for him, especially being able to recover, so fast with, a pretty bad injury. And so excited for him, excited for us, and excited for him to get back on the field whenever that happens, whenever he's healthy and ready. Awesome.
There's Caleb Williams meeting the media. You heard at the very beginning they were talking about a specific play. I saw this on Twitter. I haven't seen the highlight yet. I saw some of the beat people tweeting about it on X. Apparently the highlight was like a dime he threw to Colston Loveland. And I guess it was spectacular. And they were saying, where do you see the highlight of this one? I think that's what he was talking about at the very beginning. Sounds like the period at the end wasn't maybe as smooth, but all in all, some good takeaways from Caleb from the joint practice with the Bengals today. And they've got the preseason game Saturday night. And you'll hear it right here on your home for Bears football. You're going to hear the White Sox today. Mellor's pregame at 12:30. So we still have an hour to go. Sit tight if you're on the phones, guys. We'll get back to some of the conversation we were having about the outstanding MVP seasons and what PCA is doing. And if he gets to 10, how that's not going to be any Shohei fatigue. That's just going to be PCA going out and winning an MVP award this year because he's been pretty spectacular, and there aren't a lot of those in baseball history. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. We got 3 weeks to go. So do your homework, get ready. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy in L.A. come Valentine's night next year? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. So pick what you want. The beloved, make the playoffs, or make it all the way to the title game. You can pick and choose through tons of different available markets. And on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. So as the probability changes throughout the course of the year, and it always does, right? You can buy in and out of your position. It's a beautiful thing. Trade the pick, the game, and even more on Kalshi. Download the app today. It's the Kalshi app. It's super simple. Use the code CARM, that's C-A-R-M, to get $10 when you trade $10. So they'll give you a free Hamilton. Kalshi, that's K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on anything. 18 and over. Restrictions and eligibility requirements do apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more info, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Mets series, August 21st through August 23rd. Between Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 21st, Puerto Rican Heritage Night presented by Discover Puerto Rico, and a wooden domino set on Saturday, August 22nd, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola on August 23rd, there is sure to be something for everyone. Don't miss what's next. To purchase tickets and find upcoming promotions, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Save big on everything for your next staining project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Exterior Stain. It provides excellent protection and durability, making it ideal for decks, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Get $8 off per gallon of Cabot Premium Exterior Stain now through August 23rd and start staining your project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check? Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jack and I were just
Tears for Fears?
Tears for Fears, yeah. Jack and I were just catching up in the
Reminiscing?
kitchen. It's
With
coffee
Dinah?
talk.
Were you catching up in the kitchen with Dinah?
Yes.
Someone's in
He
the
told
kitchen.
me,
I
he
know.
said, have you ever seen the way Hannah drinks espresso?
Really, Jack?
Hannah's like, really,
I
you
have
guys,
not. What's
you can't
the
stop
unique,
busting my balls.
What's the unique thing about drinking
Hey,
espresso?
I was surprised. I was like, well, what happens with Hannah in the espresso?
What goes on?
It's disgusting.
Well, then
And
what's
I take
disgusting?
it espresso.
Then why do you drink it?
Because it's low. I don't need all the
It's
sugary
low in
coffee. It gets the job done quick, like a
She
shot
needs
does.
to bolt.
First of all, you don't need to put sugar in regular
She
coffee.
needs
Just
the
drink
caffeine.
coffee
I don't
without
want.
sugar.
I want as least amount of it as possible.
So
if it's
you don't
black
like coffee?
She's there
No,
for the
I just do it
effect.
for the caffeine.
She's there for the
Yeah.
effect.
So
yes.
Jack said she holds her nose and
I take it like a shot.
First of all, doesn't that burn? It's
No,
hot.
no, I wait till it's cooled off. It's really gross.
It's not Malort. I mean, my
It might as well be.
I'm drinking some espresso right now.
Espresso just plain like that is
it's
so
delicious.
nasty.
Now listen, this coffee
I got a
machine.
regular cup
This
of
is not
coffee,
like a La. What do you call it when you go in the fancy place? A La Mezzaraca.
And it also
It's
takes
not
me
one of those, but I mean,
No,
it's-
Who knows?
it takes me like the whole first hour to finish it because it's that bad. So I'll be over here. You'll see me occasionally like drinking it, and I'm just suffering. But I've been doing it every day for like 2 years, so
Yeah.
not gonna stop it now.
You haven't had a good cup of coffee. That's the
Yeah, we
problem.
got to get you some really good coffee.
Get you nice coffee.
We're gonna. It's
Listen,
it's
for
our
me,
responsibility.
Dunkin' Donuts suffices for me.
I love
for
Dunkin'.
me.
I love
Dunkin'
Dunkin'.
Donuts is my coffee. The Starbucks thing, you can have it.
I love
not
Agreed.
for me at all. But you could percolate your own cup of coffee. I've come to find out,
of course,
that the Croatian people like their coffee kind of rich and with a lot.
Deep, rich.
Like when we put the scoops in,
Yeah.
substantial amount of scoop. We like
Strong.
like coffee strong.
Like your men.
Yes.
Strong.
Yeah, well, like women.
Carmen, seeing you just down that naturally is giving me like
I love
full body
espresso.
chills.
I love it. But
Well, Carmen does that to a lot of women.
yeah.
Not me.
Full body chills for the
Jeez,
Carmen
Hannah.
show. My God. Jeez. Wow. Man, couldn't even play along a little bit? Wow.
I mean,
Not
really,
me.
at least pretend.
If you like skinny,
Jeez.
if you like skinny nerds,
You're
he's
like
your
my
guy.
dad's. You're like my dad's age.
What the hell's going
If you like
on?
skinny nerds, and she just said you're like my dad's age. Holy cow.
That's no offense. It's
Old
just
skinny
like
nerds, yeah, no offense.
you're like a father figure.
But geez, you're rotten. My God.
Old skinny nerds.
Don't you own a mirror, Carmen? What
Jeez,
the hell's
you're-
going
you
on?
Looks like you pencil neck. Carmen.
Cut you open and count the rings, see how old you are.
Oh my
The
God.
hell?
That's unbelievable.
God,
All right.
Hannah.
Sorry, no offense.
No, none
filter.
taken. None
Yeah,
taken.
no filter there.
I see you like a nice father
That's
figure.
why we love Hannah.
Tomorrow's a no filter Friday.
That's
Just
why
say
we
what
love
comes
Hannah.
to your mind.
That's so good.
Jack,
and it is
you're
our
an idiot.
It is
There
our
we go.
responsibility to teach the young kids like we were once taught as we broke in. You know,
That's right.
That is our responsibility. We're gonna get them good coffee.
Man, just think, if you were a sensitive Gen Zer, you'd be going to HR after being insulted that way.
I'd cry and I'd want to go home.
It's not an insult.
Wow.
You just called Jack an idiot.
Yeah, what are we talking? If you're a sensitive Gen Zer, throw this on the generation. What do I sit here and take every day?
I said it's a no-filter Friday.
It's Thursday.
And as a no-filter Friday, Jack is an idiot was my example of it being a no-filter Friday.
Jack does take a lot of abuse from you.
Yeah, but he's my guy.
Spencer is in St. Charles.
He's my guy. And that Christmas bonus is coming down the pipeline.
There you go. You got that to look forward to.
How'd you
Jack.
like to wash my car?
Spencer is with Carmen and York. What's up, buddy?
What's up, boys? First time, long time. Glad to be on.
Welcome back.
I'm actually on my way to the game right now.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to weigh in on Frank Thomas.
Yeah.
So, Carm, if you look at his worst splits in those peak years, like 92 to 95, he was putting up at least 7 offensive WAR every season.
Crazy.
And he was doing that while being a complete butcher at first base.
I know.
If he was just like average or slightly above average, those would be all 10 WAR seasons.
Yeah, you're right. Like 91, it was 7-4. 92, it was 7-9. These are the offensive ones. That's what Spencer's talking about. 93, when he won the MVP, was 7-1. The truncated season in 94, it was 7-1. It's absurd.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think he's, like, so underrated still. I mean, for my money, one of the 10 best hitters of all time. And I want to do a quick anecdote on the steroid conversation. So Frank Thomas was on Part of My Take, like, years ago, and they asked him, hey, if you would have done steroids, how many home runs would you think you would have hit? And he said, without skipping a beat, 700. Like, he thought about it, knowing, like, hey, if I was doing any of this juice, like, I would be putting up Bonds numbers every year.
I bet he did think about it. Spencer, thanks, man, and enjoy the game today. Southside today for White Sox and Braves, the makeup game. You'll get it right here on your home for White Sox baseball, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Because of that, Waddle and Silvy will start early on YouTube again. They'll start on the YouTube channel at 2. You can watch us on our YouTube channel each and every day. You can also watch on Twitch, but go to youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko and do us a favor, like and subscribe while you're there. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Dan is in St. Charles with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Danny?
Oh, man. All these 10 WAR players that you guys listed off, and it just got me thinking. I didn't realize it till now, but all those guys are just huge and physically gifted, whether they're juicing or not. And PCA is so different.
Yeah.
He's not a big guy. In fact, he's a skinny nerd that probably will like espresso at some point.
That's right.
It's like
Carm, just like you.
That's great, Dan.
It's gotten to the point now as a Sox fan, like this series where we were watching, I had dread when he was coming to the plate.
I know.
And
no, I hear you.
You're spot on. And it's like you got to stop and watch because you don't know what he's going to do. And imagine what that guy would do if he took steroids.
I know
that would be something.
He's definitely not built like. And Dan, thanks, buddy. And I would also say, I think PCA is like pretty sneaky strong. He might not look it, and he might not look that physically imposing. I think he is strong. Like you can look at it in his arms.
Yeah.
You can look at it in his arms a little bit, and you could see. And obviously, to be doing what he's doing, I mean, he swings the bat hard. He hits the ball hard. He swings the bat fast, I should say. He hits the ball hard. Like, he's strong, but he's not built like Barry Bonds. He's not built like Frank Thomas. He's not built like Miguel Cabrera. He's not built like Mike Trout.
Right.
That's true. Like, I see what Dan's saying. He is must-watch stuff right now. I don't care if you're a Cub fan or not. If you like sports, if you like baseball, you just want to see guys who are really good. He is definitely he is full-on entered that territory.
That realm.
Like, stop and watch him because fun things happen when he's at the plate, when he's on the bases, even when he plays defense. I mean,
sure.
He's a very fun player to watch. He's really, really good. And he might end up being the MVP this year in the National League. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and York. Remember, we have a bonus 30 minutes today. We go all the way till 12:30. Then it's Meller's pregame for Sox and Braves. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame Game Tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shay Norland.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pre-game Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
This is the story of the one, the shipping manager, who's there before the first truck backs in and the first pallet is loaded, coordinating schedules, clearing bottlenecks, keeping freight moving. He counts on Grainger for the industrial-grade products he needs to stay ready, from shipping supplies to PPE to hand tools. So when the doors roll up, he's ready to roll. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new $875 million stadium with an offense led by the legendary Chip Kelly. Don't miss a moment. Season tickets are on sale now. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
A little quick brunch rush here. We'll be back afternoon. No Rich Eisen today. We're going to stay until 12:30. And then White Sox baseball will be on the air. We'll play trivia. Play Carmen versus Jurko coming up here afternoon. Let's do a brunch rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. All right, Jack. Fire away. What are the top things that we haven't touched on yet today?
Well, the first one, let's go to Ben Johnson at the podium this morning. He was talking about the left tackle battle, and specifically Theo Benedict, who really hasn't gotten time at left tackle so far in the preseason. This is what Johnson had to say about Theo Benedict.
It was, this guy's an asset in the running game. We like how he runs off the ball. He plays with good pad level and body lean, and he's able to displace defenders. It was the pass pro that was just a little bit behind, and so that was really his mission throughout the offseason, was to make sure he's in the right body position to where he's not leaning forward in the pass pro. He's still punching with his hands. And I think we've seen a guy that's in better positions fundamentally to where he's not lunging and getting beat the way it was a year ago. So we're really encouraged with what that looks like. Most of those snaps so far have been on the right side, and so we want to take a look at what that's going to be on the left side and how that translates.
Technique thing.
My question is,
Theo
Benedict, who played games at left tackle last season, has been mostly on the right side, and now midway through preseason, the Bears are moving him over to the left side. Is that more of an indictment on the current left tackle battle between Amagaji and Wills and Jones, or is it more of Theo Benedict improving to them thinking maybe he could be the starter on the left side?
I think the former, not the latter.
I think it's more about him having the ability to being a swing tackle that can play on either side. Because when you keep guys active, you can't keep 10 offensive linemen active on a Sunday. You need guys that can play multiple positions. Usually 8, yeah. Eight offensive linemen. That's what you're probably going to have. Yeah. So you got to have guys that can play 2 guards in the center position if possible. Guys that can play tackles, both sides, and maybe pop in at the guard if you have to.
I think they still aren't sure exactly who their left tackles. I think it'll be Braxton Jones, but the injury maybe slowed him down a little here.
So we had a guy in Jacksonville, Jeff Novak. Jeff Novak can play center. He can play either guard or either tackle. Wow. And when we're going through our business, and he was always, he started for a couple years in the league, but he was always, a backup. And he always made the team because you could play every position. And that's important.
There's value there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole Joniak was talking about that with Theo Benedict, too, that just trying to get him away from bad technique, and that's leaning. I mean, Jurko said it for years. You lean and you're dead. I mean.
Right, and so here's what happens. All right, get up.
Jurko's got to get up. He's going to show you on YouTube.
I'm getting up in pieces.
I'm getting up in
pieces. Get this up here and get this thing turned around the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. So what happens when you get in your set, if you get over the top, you bend at the waist, right, and you straighten your legs, and now you can't move, right? Now you can't move. So what happens, you got to have that knee bend, and when you have that pop, you pop with the arms, but it doesn't go with the upper body. You know what I'm saying? The upper body can't go with you. It's got to stay in that position.
You got to, kind of be anchored.
You got to have your foundation, but your pop comes from the arms.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Inside chest here.
Right.
Comes from the arms. But if you pop, and then
you lean, now you
got to be able to pop and recoil.
Yeah.
So the pop's got to come to stun, but it can't be to the point where you expect to hit something. If you don't, you're going to fall over forward.
Yeah.
It's got to be with that base. It's a pop and come back.
Yeah.
So
that's technique
how it's got to be.
And
if you get too high or you start to lean, then you start to straighten your legs. When you straighten your legs, you're dead in the water.
Then you're dead.
You got to have that knee bend. That's why it's always about technique.
Yeah.
Now he said about Darnell Wright when he had trouble at the right side. I go, he's beating himself.
Right.
I go, you can't help it when a guy lines up on you and just kicks the living crap out of you. If he kicks your ass, he's that much better than you. You're only so good. Your ceiling's only so high. When you go in there and you see a technique flaw, that technique flaw can be fixed. As long as there's not an injury, sometimes a guy gets injured, creates a flaw. Now you got to fix the injury so that flaw's not going to be there anymore.
Right. All right.
So that happens too. So.
All right, what else, Jack?
Yeah.
Pete Alonso yesterday hit what could have been a home run in the 7th inning.
We could have done a whole segment on this.
I'll do it. We got some time.
We have time. I'm playing the video now on YouTube. He hit it over the foul pole. And honestly, from the angles that I'm seeing, I have no clue whether this was a fair ball or not. On the initial angle, it looks foul.
Now, it was ruled
on the second
foul.
angle, I see fair. It was ruled a foul ball.
So they reviewed
They reviewed it, and it remained a foul ball. This led to outrage in the Orioles clubhouse.
I'm outraged.
We have the manager talking about how there's AI in the dugouts, and it's ridiculous how they don't have it tracking home run balls to decide if it was fair or foul. You have suggestions that maybe there's a laser pointing up from the from the actual foul pole. Maybe there should be a pylon cam like in the NFL where they throw it on the foul pole and just have it pointing up. All of these things have been now suggested from the Orioles clubhouse because they believe it was a fair ball. They lost the game.
Harry Tynowitz had the idea to put laser lights coming out of the top of the field goal posts. Because it happens for field goals also.
Sometimes it
Whether
does.
it's in or out, but at least they got two guys positioned underneath the uprights to be able to make that call on whether it's in or out. But same thing with the foul poles or the fair poles in Major League Baseball. Harry said put a light concoction up on top of that from edge to edge and have it going up in the sky so at least you've got some sort of reference when it's up above there. So you have an idea of whether it's fair or foul. Tynowitz had that idea in like 2005.
20 years ago.
And he kept asking what the hell are they waiting for?
I mean, keep in mind that second angle, it looks very fair. And keep in mind that the Orioles are not, I know they were sellers kind of at the deadline, but they're in a wild card race right now.
They're a game and a half out.
So every
They've
single
lost three
game.
in a row, so it's.
Yeah, every game matters still.
They're a game and a half out.
And there's no reference point to where that camera is that makes it look fair.
I don't know if I can't tell.
I'm trying to find where the line's at. If they would have panned down to where the line is, you could tell whether it's directly on the line or if it's askew over, even if it's 20 feet over. That can make the appearance that it's fair without necessarily being fair.
And that's what Yurko's right. Like, it looks fair, but are we just being deceived by it? Like, I don't know, man.
It's all angles nowadays, guys.
It does make you feel like there's got to be a better way, though. But if they got robbed, it's like Canada's not wrong.
I mean, I'm upset if I got robbed. I'd be pissed. If I had Pete Alonso on my fantasy team and I lose this week by one homer and one RBI, I'm livid.
We're beating Jack, by the way.
Dude, the standings.
That Jack's gonna.
The standings in the American League, like that Baltimore is 61 and 66. And a minus 31 in run differential, and they're a game and a half out of a wild card. Like, these are the standings in this is the wild card standings in the AL. Yankees have the top spot. They're going to make it. They're good, especially if they get Judge back, right? Freed just went back on the IL, I think, by the way. They've had a lot of injuries, but the Yankees are a +9. Like, in terms of how much of a lead, how much of a gap there is between them and the last wild card spot.
Right.
The Yankees are making it. They're 71 and 55. Then the Red Sox, who are 68 and 59. The Red Sox have the best run differential in the American League at +95, as they've charged hard, and they're now a playoff team.
They're hard charging.
Now, the third wildcard team, the Twins, at 63 and 65. They're a -41. The Rangers are a half game out, 62 and 65. They're a -48. The Blue Jays, you guys ready? 62 and 66. One game out, they're a -53. Vlad Guerrero's got like 7 home runs. The Guardians are 61 and 66. So are the Orioles. So are the Tigers. They're all a game.
What's the Tigers' run differential?
+82.
+82.
I think it's like the second best or the third best in the AL. The Red Sox are 1. The Tigers might be 2 or they're third if they're not second.
Yankees are 2. So.
Yankees are 2. Okay, so they're third best.
The crazy thing.
It's the craziest American League I can remember.
The crazy thing is that the Orioles are dead last in the AL East, 15 and a half games back of first, yet they're only 1.5 out of the wild card.
You've got a Blue Jays team that is a -53. That's a game out of the wild card. A weird year, to say the least.
There's 6 teams within 2.5 of the wild card and not in the playoff spot right now.
The only teams that are like truly out of it are the Royals, the Angels, and the A's. It's very bizarre. Anything else, Jack?
Yeah, one more quick thing here. A little bit concerned, but not super concerned. They have a humanoid robot because they're having trials for the robot Olympic Games, which are apparently a thing.
That's stupid. Come on.
Well, it's happening, and there's humanoid robots that apparently can run as fast as Usain Bolt. The issue is they don't know how to stop. So we're watching the video now. The robots are running about 20-something miles per hour.
That's awesome.
And they run into walls and fall over. This is a separate one. This is here's the real fast one right now.
Play it again.
I'll play this really quick. This is the real fast one. And watch, it's like a human. It tries to slow down. Oh, no. And it falls over and breaks in half. So I'm a little concerned that we have robots that can run faster than humans. Yeah. They also can jump pretty high, too, apparently. Multiple feet in the air. But they don't know how to stop running. So I'm not that concerned yet. just getting there.
Why are we doing stupid robot Olympics? Is that a real thing?
I think that's the dumbest thing we can do.
That's so stupid.
Secondly, when Real Steel came out, I said one day they will replace people beating the living crap out of each other with machines beating the crap out of each other. I think there's a better chance that we see something like Real Steel with Hugh Jackman and the little guy than we are of ever seeing anybody wanting to watch
robots run against each other.
Yeah,
Come on, it's
just ridiculous.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We're going to come back, though. We're sticking around till 12:30. Then Meller's got pregame for White Sox and Braves. Len and DJ will have the call. A little day baseball on the South Side just after 1 here on your home for the Sox. We'll play trivia. Play Carmen versus Yerk coming up next.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Four Seasons, same-day service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko. ESPN Chicago.
2 days in a row. Bonus Carmen and Yerk. 30 more minutes, then it's pregame for White Sox and Braves. Waddle and Silvy will start their show on YouTube. You can watch us on YouTube now, and you can watch us play trivia. Yurko won the toss. He wants to go first.
I do want to go
leave
first. I can't wait to find out what the topic is, Carm. But, yeah, keep your phone here.
Quick, our buddy Mark in Lincoln Park, who's a pilot, also wanted to inform me, speaking of humanoid robots, that Southwest and American Airlines, he specifically referenced American Airlines, had to ban humanoid robots as passengers. They just updated their policy.
I like that. Good. It's 100% correct.
Apparently that was something that was happening.
Not only Will Smith hates robots, I hate him too.
All right. I will give you 10 questions, Jurko. Time is only the tiebreaker, so
time
worry
won't
about
give
it as
me
much as you want.
I'm not going to worry
Time
about
will
it at all.
start as soon as I finish the first question. Carmen versus Jurko trivia.
What's the theme?
The theme today, it's back to school. Everybody's going back. It's back to school
Back
themed.
to school.
All right. Are you ready?
I'm channeling school. Yes, I am.
All right. Starting now. Which 4-time Cy Young winner was nicknamed the Professor?
4-time Cy Young Award winner was nicknamed the Professor. Baseball. Oh, boy. The Professor. Roger Clemens.
Incorrect. Finish this line from Will Ferrell in Old School. You're my boy, blank.
Blue. You're my boy, Blue.
Correct. Which school located 400 miles northwest of Chicago was ranked number 1 in the first college football AP poll in 1936?
400 miles northwest, Minnesota.
Correct. What is the name of the 1989 song by Biz Markie that told the story of a girl cheating on her boyfriend at college?
Which song did Biz Markie sing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, I'm thinking of it right now. Pass. Go ahead.
What is the oldest university in the U.S.?
The oldest university in the U.S. is Harvard.
Correct. Among men and women, which player is the all-time D1 college basketball leading scorer?
Say it again.
Among men and women, which player is the all-time Division I college basketball leading scorer?
Pistol Pete Maravich.
Incorrect. This 1985 movie ranks as the 29th best movie of all time on IMDb. It features an iconic car and a main character who is in high school. What movie is it?
Back to the Future.
Correct. Jess is the main character in New Girl. What is her primary job throughout the show?
She's a prostitute.
Incorrect. According to Basketball Reference, which high school in Illinois has produced the most NBA players, including Doc Rivers and Dee Brown?
Westinghouse.
Incorrect. What is the name of the school animated characters Kenny, Stan, and Kyle attend?
The name of the school that Kenny, Stan, and Kyle. Who killed Kyle? Or who killed Kenny? South Park.
Correct. What is the name of the 1989 song by Biz Markie that told the story of a girl cheating on her boyfriend at college?
I just had this song in my head, and it just disappeared. But I'm going to take all the time I want.
Okay. Do you want to try singing it?
Oh, baby, you got what I need, but you say you're just a friend. But you say you're just a friend. Oh, baby, you. Is that the one? All right. I don't know the name of the song, but that's the song.
Do you want to venture a guess?
Oh, baby, you.
Incorrect.
Okay.
Close.
I liked it, though, but I know I finally got the song in my head.
2:40 is your time. 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Bring him in. Yeah, I just called him. He was looking at me.
5 out of 10 for the good kid.
5 out of 10. And one of my answers that was wrong was prostitute. Yes, so that just give you an idea of where we're heading.
All right. 5. I need 6 to win.
You need 6 to win. The time was 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so you got a good amount of time here.
Okay.
For 10 questions.
Right.
The theme today, Carm, it's back to school.
Back to school.
School's in session. Back to school.
Back to
That's
school.
it. We get no clues from Jack. It's
That's
just
it.
like
Just back to
it's
school.
just back to school.
Back to school.
All right.
Yurt got this first one wrong, so we'll see if you're able to get the first one. The time starts
Back to school.
after I read the question.
All right.
Which 4-time Cy Young winner was nicknamed the Professor?
Greg Maddux.
Correct. Finish this line from Will Ferrell in Old School. You're my boy, blank.
Blue.
Correct. Which school located 400 miles northwest of Chicago was ranked number 1 in the first college football AP poll in 1936?
Minnesota.
Correct. What is the name of the 1989 song by Biz Markie that told the story of a girl cheating on her boyfriend at college?
I'll pass.
What is the oldest university in the United States?
Ooh. I'm going to guess Harvard.
Correct. Among men and women, which player is the all-time Division I college basketball leading scorer?
Oh, boy, that's a good question. College basketball all-time leaders. Pass.
This 1985 movie ranks as the 29th best movie of all time on IMDb. It features an iconic car and a main character who is in high school. Which movie is it?
Back to the Future.
Correct. Jess is the main character in New Girl. What is her primary job throughout the show?
No clue. Pass.
According to Basketball Reference, which high school in Illinois has produced the most NBA players, including Doc Rivers and Dee Brown?
It is Proviso East.
Correct. What is the name of the school animated characters Kenny, Stan, and Kyle attend?
The name of the school in South Park? Oh, boy. I do not know. Pass.
All right. What is the name of the 1989 song by Biz Markie that told the story of a girl cheating on her boyfriend at college?
Gosh, I don't know. Pass. Go to the other one. Go to the college basketball one.
Among men and women, which player is the all-time D1 college basketball leading scorer?
I feel like this is wrong. I'll say Caitlin Clark. But
Correct.
Oh, it is?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
Jess is the main character in New Girl. What is her primary job throughout the show?
I don't even know what that is. I don't know what New Girl is.
I have no idea what it is.
No idea.
Very popular television
A
program.
coffee hostess.
I said prostitute.
Incorrect.
You already won, so.
I already won.
What is the name of the school animated characters Kenny, Stan, and
I don't
Kyle
know.
attend?
South Park High School.
South Park
Oh,
Elementary.
it's called South Park Elementary. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right. I think I got, what did I get? 7, though?
7 out of 10.
I got 7.
And you beat in time.
And I beat in
To go through the answers we did not
go
get.
through the answers.
Which four-time Cy Young winner was nicknamed the Professor? Obviously, we said Greg Maddux.
I said Roger Clemens.
You're my boy, Blue. That's from Will Ferrell.
We got that one.
Minnesota was number 1.
Yep.
Yurko, sing that song one more time. You got this one wrong.
It's, oh, baby, you got what I need, but you say you're just a friend.
Is that
but
what it
you
is?
say you're just
And
a friend.
Yurko said it's Oh Baby You is the name of the song. Just a Friend is the name of the song. It's the back end of the lyric.
Yeah.
Well, you knew it at least.
I knew the song, but I didn't get it right.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark, Back to the Future. Jess is a teacher in the show.
Yeah, who cares? Nobody watched
What's the name of it?
No, a lot of people watched that
Nobody
show.
watched
It was a
it.
very
A lot of
popular
people watched
show.
it.
What's it called?
New Girl.
It's kind of like a newer version of like Friends, kind of like they all.
never heard of
Just not popular.
We're very old. I've
It was
never heard of it.
extremely
Just not popular.
popular.
It was
I
very
wouldn't
popular.
call it not popular. It was
Nobody-
extremely
nobody watched.
popular.
What
Friends is
era
better.
was this on?
This was like
It's recently.
It is? Okay.
Friends is
early
way better.
2010s.
Early 2010s?
It had
Yeah, I don't
7
know.
seasons.
Okay, that's a good run. I do not know it. I have no idea. Is somebody famous play Jess?
Yeah, Zoe Deschanel.
Oh, I like her. All right. No idea. I like Zoe Deschanel.
I couldn't pick her out of the police lineup.
You would know if you
If
saw
they
her.
put her in a police lineup with 7 women, I would not be able to pick Zoe Deschanel out of that
I
police
completely
lineup.
disagree
probably
because she
disagree.
has a very distinct look.
I'm sure she does.
How does she spell her name? Zoe Deschanel.
Put 6 prostitutes and Zoe Deschanel next to each other. I have no idea what's going
That's Zoe Deschanel. She's from Elf. You know who she is.
This was
She's the girl in Elf.
We have
She
10
doesn't
minutes
look like the
left
girl
in the
from
show.
Elf.
Oh, is he seeing her now? I was gonna make a
Yeah.
graphic. I was
Isn't
gonna put
she in
7
Elf?
people.
Or am I
Yeah, she's
wrong?
an elf.
She's an elf.
She has
That's
different
the girl
color
in Elf
hair.
that sings?
She dyes her hair for the
She
movie.
had way different color hair. That's not the same girl. Come on.
That's her.
She's married to one of the Property Brothers.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, not for long.
What does that
I don't know
mean?
what that means. I don't know. Don't even. Don't even.
50% of marriages ends in divorce.
That's true.
It's a coin flip.
It is a
come
coin
on.
flip.
Look at
It
you
is
guys.
a coin flip.
Hey, let me
It-
flip the coin right now.
It is true.
It is her
Find out whether
third
she does
husband.
it.
It's her third husband?
Oh,
Yurko's not wrong.
geez.
85% chance
How
of them
old
being
is she?
divorced
Yurko,
now.
I have it. That's a good.
Do you
She's
know what it is?
46. She's on number 3.
When you're divorced,
What is she going for?
Hey, when you're divorced once, when you get married once, it's 50-50. When you get married the second time, it's a higher percentage of divorce. If you get married a third time,
Forget about
It
it.
is most defiantly sure that you guys will be getting divorced unless somebody dies.
Was Elizabeth Taylor married 3 times by
Yes, she
46? That's unbelievable.
By 46, she might have been divorced 3 times. by
Yeah, Elizabeth Taylor was
41.
probably already on husband like number 5 by the
She
time
used
she
to
was
shuffle
46.
them around like they were playing cards.
Boy, that's impressive to be 46. She's on marriage number 3.
Yeah. Working it.
God.
Some people can't be alone.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right. What else were the last few? I think we got.
Your Pistol Pete is the men's leading scorer in Division
The minute
One.
I said it, I go,
Caitlin
you're
Clark
wrong.
passed.
Because I remember when Caitlin Clark passed him.
Good.
In like 1,000 extra games, but Pistol Pete's got the highest per game scoring average.
He's got to, right?
Yeah, he does.
College.
He does.
Yeah, he's
The minute I said it, I go, it's Caitlin Clark. Just,
All right.
Well, what are
Does
you gonna
Carmen
do?
remain undefeated?
What else?
You haven't lost yet?
I don't think
No,
so.
whoa.
You're
I
not
thought
keeping
Yerk won
track?
one. I'm not keeping track.
Oh, you won one, Yerk? All right. What is it, like 4-1?
You and I tied one, and I won the tiebreaker.
Got it. All right. I think it's like 4 or 5-1.
Let's not get so chesty. Let's get more new girl questions next week, please. Can't wait
You
to
act like
sign up
nobody's
for that.
seen this show. That's
New
such
girl.
a ridiculous
Jack, I
sentiment
will
that
say-
nobody's seen New
but
Girl.
like,
I will say picking that show for
me
them.
and Yurko, I mean, come on.
What, you want me to throw everything in your wheelhouse, or you want me to test you a
But you
little
should have
bit?
done
with it.
Friends.
I'm fine with it.
Okay,
I'm not complaining about it.
if
I've
you
just never heard of
If
it.
you want a popular show that people actually watched, it would have been that science one with all those nerds that sat
Big
around
Bang
and
Theory.
did nothing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Big Bang Theory, which was a lousy show too.
Yeah, I was never a huge fan of that.
Terrible show, but people liked it.
People loved that
Yes,
show.
people
The best
loved
part
it.
of that show was what's her name? Was this smoke?
Blonde hair.
The smoke show. What's her name?
Blonde.
Kaylee Cuoco.
Yeah.
Smoking. No, Hannah, you don't like Kaylee Cuoco? Should
I
do
don't
it for you?
know who that is.
Who's
Oh,
that?
you didn't watch that show?
I also think
Malika, whatever her
I don't
name
think-
was.
I like Kaylee.
I think I was too young to watch that show when it came out.
She's cute.
Horrid in that show. And then young Sheldon and Sheldon are just irritating. You know, sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I
that's
can't.
what the Ugh.
I'm trying
But
to
at
finish
least-
up.
At least I think that was popular back in the day.
I'm
right?
trying to finish up a couple of shows before football starts because we start.
What movies he watched lately? By the way,
Yeah,
I
I
think
was
he's
gonna
dropping
ask.
the ball.
I didn't watch one this week.
No?
Matter of fact, let's do that right now. Get us the list of movies, and we got to assign one.
All right.
Because if we're dependent upon him to actually do something now, geez, I mean, what is going on with you?
He's so mad.
No.
Has
About
anybody-
what? I don't mind that I lost. That's not a problem.
No, you don't like the question. I know.
I don't mind it. South Park High School, I got by accident. He goes, which I go.
Well, I should have
go-
made you complete the
and I
name. It's
just-
South Park
I
Elementary.
said just South Park, and he goes, "You're right."
I should have known that, I guess. But
You said South Park, and then he wouldn't take it from you.
He didn't take it, yeah.
But I looked at him. I get South Park.
Well, your
And there you
answer
go.
was South Park. Carm was just thinking with South Park.
Yeah,
He went,
right,
from
right. I was
South
like,
Park?
oh, from South Park.
And
I'm like,
Yurko just looked at me and went, South Park.
Jesus, I was
South
going to
Park
say
Elementary.
Sophie Cunningham is what my answer was going to be. Most points.
That's
not a.
It's a terrible.
Why? Well,
she's like an average player.
average.
I know. Well, what do you mean average?
She's a good player, but not leading scorer of all time.
I find her to be above average.
Yeah.
Not on the court.
I like when she does the point.
Yeah.
Is that Sophie who does the point?
Yeah,
That's
I
her
like
thing.
that.
Yeah.
That's her thing
What do
now.
you mean, is it that she does it? Yes, she does it.
I like that.
And it's usually when they're fighting on the basketball court.
Yeah, I like. She's.
Of course.
She's got.
That's when she does
She's
it,
got
man.
some attitude. I like it. And she's
They got
like
a point
taunting
guard.
That,
Got a point guard on that team, the Indiana Fever.
Yeah.
It's pretty damn good.
Really?
She averages about 25-7 a game, Carm.
She averages 25 a
Yeah.
game.
She's
not,
really good.
Not Caitlin Clark, the other one.
The other one?
Yeah.
All right.
Kelsey Mitchell.
Mitchell, yeah, Kelsey Mitchell. Thank
What-
you very kindly. Thank you.
Good job,
Yes.
Hannah.
Thank you.
What movie's coming up here, Jack? I mean, really, what's the matter
I
with
mean,
you?
what are we doing now? We got
Sorry,
nothing
I
on
missed
here.
a week.
Look
I
at
missed a
this.
week.
Carm, what happened here to the left side?
I'm not sure.
I mean,
Oh, I've got the list up.
No, well,
we
we are
can't-
some
we
for
can't
some
see
reason
it.
we lost the feed on YouTube. Hand me that remote, York. I'll
Which
try to
one?
that one to your left.
all right.
I'll try to fix it.
Yeah, this one says left.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the left TV.
So my left. That way we can see the movies.
Join.
Do you want me? I can read them for you.
How come I can't see the YouTube stream, Jack?
This is chapping my ass right now.
One sec. I gotta admit you to it. Oh.
What happened? There it goes. Is that it?
Well, we got to
We in?
now again.
Are we in?
You're in.
All it says is Eric Ostrowski.
We don't see anything.
What happened?
I don't know what the hell's going on.
What happened?
It's
Do I have to go to start
it's like
video?
you get to-
Well, well, I'll tell you what happened. Is we connected, but then since the program is slated to turn off your TV at noon, but since we're at 12:30,
Oh, there you go. Now I see it.
I have to reconnect it.
I got it. All right. Now I got you. Okay, so these are the movies.
We have a second part of the list too.
What's the second
Yeah,
one?
the
So
second
yeah,
part
it's
is
like
the ones
two.
he
I
has to
kinda-
watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's next? Like, what are you going to watch next?
I think that's what we're figuring out here. I could watch The Great Escape.
That's a good one.
Can you expand that, Carmen?
For some reason, it's only like a third of our screen. I don't know why. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not
Good, the
technically
bad, the
savvy
ugly?
enough. There we go. Jack got it for us.
What do you think? Good, bad, the ugly?
Okay, well, hold on. He's watched Caddyshack.
I've not watched. Yes, I've watched Training Day.
You
I've
watched
watched
Training Day, you
Jaws.
watched Jaws. Oh, what about you watched Blazing Saddles? What about The Godfather? Why don't you just?
I'm saving The Godfather for last
Oh.
because everybody says that's
Wants
going to
to
be the
rate it.
best one. Which also I'm a little scared that it's going to be like too hyped up now.
Why don't you watch Boogie Nights?
I can watch Boogie Nights.
Yeah, watch Boogie Nights. That'll be fun.
Boogie Nights
for
is
you.
great.
I think you'll like it.
It's great.
Should we warn him that he might see some naked parts on
I
some
think
women?
he's a grown up. He's okay.
Okay, I don't want you to get shocked.
You will
Can't
see
believe-
some nakedness.
You're gonna see some nakedness.
There's some unpleasant stuff in the movie,
Yeah.
quite frankly.
Well, the theme is a little bit
The theme is
different.
unpleasant,
Yeah.
but it's great.
Just I want to warn him. I don't want him to come back in here. I can't believe you guys had me watch that.
You're gonna like Roller Girl.
Oh boy, who didn't? I'm telling you, very mobile. Man alive. She was also the one with the baby in Hangover, right?
Yes.
What's
Heather
her name?
Graham.
Heather Graham.
Heather Graham.
That's
She's
it, right
fantastic.
there. Kelsey Graham's kid?
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so?
I you know what? To be honest, I do not think so. No.
Yeah, well,
Maybe. I mean,
Could be. I mean, the age difference is there.
Kelsey Graham. You're talking about Frasier, right?
Yeah.
Kelsey Graham. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. That's good.
He doesn't have a middle name. It's Kelsey Graham.
That's a good question. That's Kelsey Grammer. I was going
close.
to say that doesn't sound right.
That
That's
was close. I was close.
You're going his names.
I thought
I was like
right.
Kelsey. I'm like,
Kelsey
wait, that
Grammer.
doesn't sound right. It's Kelsey Grammer. So no, I don't think
Yeah,
that's
I don't
Kelsey
think
Grammer.
Yeah, I don't
No,
think it is either now.
That's
Boy.
Heather Graham. Yeah, give Boogie Nights a shot, Jack. Do you
Boogie
like?
Nights.
Have you watched any of Paul Thomas Anderson's other movies?
Have
Like,
you
do you
seen
know
any
any?
What are some of his other movies?
So, like, have you seen Magnolia?
Nope.
Or have you seen? Did you see last year with Leo and Benicio? Why am I blanking on the name?
Leo
of
and
it? That
Benicio.
won Best Picture.
Yeah.
One Battle After Another.
Yes, I did see that.
See that one? That's Paul Thomas Anderson.
Is it the same? I kind of pegged
PTA.
Boogie Nights as maybe a comedy. Is it not a comedy?
Boogie Nights is definitely not a comedy. It's got very funny moments.
Yes.
Okay.
You will laugh.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't define Boogie Nights as a comedy. No.
Yeah.
There'll be some like hilarious stuff that you'll laugh at, but it's definitely dark. and it's a drama.
It kind of covers the seedy world of adult film as it transitioned from 16 millimeter film into tape.
Yeah.
And the changes that had to take place and those who might not have been willing to change.
Yeah. It's about the porn industry. So
Yeah.
There's a lot of sex and there's a lot of drugs.
Philip Seymour
It's right
Hoffman,
up your alley, Jack.
William H. Macy. You got it.
Oh, it's a phenomenal
it's
movie.
a
It's
who's
phenomenal.
who.
It's a great cast.
It's a who's who. Burt Reynolds and what is a quintessential Burt Reynolds role?
I can't remember. Did There Will Be Blood make the final list or no?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, because that should be on there, quite frankly.
It's not though.
I know, but it should
So I
be.
mean, we can't cry about it. We took from a bunch of different genres.
That is also
and guess
a-
what?
a
In that
PTA
genre,
movie.
it didn't make it.
Oh wait, it is on the list.
Okay, so you will
And
watch.
quit crying.
You will watch 2 PTA movies, which is good.
Yeah.
There Will Be Blood might be the best movie of the 21st century, to be honest. Like Eddie and I were talking about that. Barstool Eddie said a lot of the fans, when they did their snake draft of the best movies of the 21st century, that people were pissed at them for not putting There Will Be Blood in the list. And he goes, that's the one we got the most pushback for, that it wasn't on there. Might be the best movie of the last 25 years.
Could be.
It's great. So you're going to see 2 PTA movies. Start with Boogie Nights. Thanks to Jack. Thanks to Hannah. Thanks for listening and calling. Thanks
Thanks,
to Jeff
guys.
Joniak. We'll see you tomorrow for a fun Friday. All right, we'll wrap the week on a Football Friday tomorrow.
2 days in
Little
a
day
row.
baseball coming up next. Enjoy it. Meller's pregame is right around the corner for Braves and White Sox. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day.
Football season is a good reminder that hits add up. I should know, unfortunately. When pain sidelines you, trust the team that keeps Chicago athletes and active families moving. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers expert orthopedic care from sports medicine to joint replacements and everything in between. With convenient locations across Chicagoland and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, getting expert care is easy. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Hope you enjoyed the Jose Urquidy show on Wednesday at Wrigley. The veteran right-hander shut down the high-powered Cubs with 6 dominating bulk innings in a Sox 3-0 win. Urquidy combined with Sean Newcomb and Grant Taylor on a 2-hit shutout to end a 4-2 trip. The Sox got defensive gems from Braden Montgomery and Sam Antonacci and finished 3-3 against their crosstown rivals. Today, the Braves are in for a makeup game at 1:10 in a battle of first-place teams. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more info, head to whitesocks.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and others, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today and get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
What does it mean to give 100%? It means giving everything you've got, every single day. That's why the V Foundation is 100% committed to supporting groundbreaking cancer research. We give 100% for life-saving research victories, 100% to making new discoveries that lead to innovative treatments, 100% to groundbreaking cancer research that could one day save someone you love. We know cancer research is working. Over the last 30 years, an estimated 4.5 million lives have been saved thanks to game-changing research breakthroughs. But there is more work to do. That's why the V Foundation continues to fund the best of the best in cancer research. We will always give 100% to accelerate victory over cancer.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Learn more at v.org.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Great things aren't built alone. To end hunger, assembly is required. When we connect our actions, we build a system that feeds millions. This Hunger Action Month, your action is the missing piece. Take action at feedingamerica.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Lines here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's go to Jared in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. What's up, Jared?
He's up.
You there, Jared? Oh, my goodness.
Jared, hold him.
People in the heartland of this country.
Hold him.
Yeah, put him back on hold. Gave him a shot. I gave him a shot.
Yes.
Kyle in New Mexico. Let's take Kyle in New Mexico's call. What's up, Kyle?
Holy smokes.
Hey.
Am I on the Rich Eisen Show?
I can confirm, Kyle.
Please believe it.
Confirm it. What's up, man?
You know, I want to play the win-loss game for the one and only team in Denver, Colorado, the Denver Broncos.
Okay. Let's do it. I've got it right here. Kyle in New Mexico, why are you a Broncos fan? Is that where you're from originally, or just the halo effect of the mountain time zone reaches New Mexico for you? Is that it?
No, so I'm originally from Las Vegas before the Raiders, raided that place, and moved to Colorado. My family are a bunch of Bronco fans, except for my dad. He's a filthy Cowboys fan. Had more to enjoy than the Cowboys in the last, 20-plus years, whatever. So that's why.
Best. Okay, here we go. What happens Monday night, opening night in Kansas City? What a week one finale this is. What do you got?
I'll tell you what. Ready for this, Rich?
Sure.
Broncos get a W, week one.
I wasn't ready for it, so I'm glad you gave me the heads up. All right, 1-0 now. Home opener against the Jaguars.
Oh, that small market team from Jacksonville. That's another win.
Spanked you last year.
Rams visit now.
Okay.
But by the way, if you don't think Sean Payton's going to play that up that week, same thing with Liam Cohn. They're coming for us. Liam Cohn versus Sean Payton is just going to be like, whose is bigger? They might have that as a halftime ceremony.
Well,
all right, what do you got for me?
He was saying that he's going to size the head coach up if there's a fight. So you know what? So be it.
Rams at Broncos. What do you got?
The number one offensive line against maybe Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett. We'll go Broncos.
3-0 at the Niners.
They didn't want the smoke in Mexico City, so Broncos will get that win.
4-0 at the Chargers.
We'll lose that.
Oh. But now you turn right around, short week, home for the Seahawks.
Throwback week, both teams bringing out their best unis. Broncos will win that.
Orange crush it. You got 5-1 at the Cardinals.
Do we have to say it? Broncos win.
6-1. Do you sweep the Chiefs?
In Denver?
Yes, sir.
You best bet you, buddy.
All right. Woo. 7-1 at the Panthers.
No Superman to save them there. That's a win.
8-1. Home for the Raiders.
Well, that's a win. Kirk Cousins or Mendoza, I don't care.
9-1. It's the Friday after Thanksgiving in Pittsburgh.
They can take those terrible towels somewhere else because Denver's claiming that place as a victory.
10-1, home for the Dolphins.
Jalen Waddle game goes off for 500 receiving yards. You heard it here.
Yes.
That's a record.
500 receiving yards. Got that one right down there. At the Jets now.
Rich, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Broncos, big.
That's now 8 wins in a row for a 12-1 record going into Vegas.
I'll be there for that game. Another Broncos home game.
13-1, and then you turn right around, and you got yourself a Christmas game home for the Bills.
Hey, Bills fans, that was a catch, and that's a win. Broncos.
Wow, too soon, hashtag. 10 straight wins at the Patriots now.
Historically, we don't do well in Foxborough, but Thick May, he's going to taste that orange crush, D. That's a win.
15-1. Woo! Home against the Chargers to finish up.
Wow, that's Super Bowl champion.
Wow. Harbaugh will bring out his khakis. I'll give him that.
Oh, wow.
Chargers win that one.
So you think the Chargers sweep the Broncos, but your team, as the only 2 losses of the season, 15-2.
I will say, Chargers always have our number, and they always play us tough. And I just see them doing that this year.
15-2. All right. So Kyle in New Mexico, you going to Los Pollos Hermanos after hanging up now? Get more of that stuff?
I'll send you some. It might not taste good in the mail, but I'll send you some.
That's
Rich,
Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, Rich is eating pizza that has been sent through snail mail.
I didn't do that.
He'll be fine.
I did that in my sophomore
He'll be fine
year
with some
of
envelope
college,
chicken,
man.
I want to thank you, TJ, for picking the Broncos to win the division yesterday. By the way,
Okay.
You have a big brain there.
I just react to what I see, Kyle. That's all.
Fantastic.
Well, you got good eyes, brother. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you, Kyle.
You're my man,
Kyle in
Kyle.
New Mexico bringing it. There we go.
That's my
like
new
people,
guy.
when you call and you play the win-loss game, you got to bring it. Move it along. Have some energy. Here we go. Yeah. Right? 15-2 for the Broncos is a tall ass order. At Kansas City, home for the defending seriously. At Kansas City on a Monday night, then home for the defending AFC South champs who punked them in that building last year, then home for the Los Angeles Rams with most likely Garrett and Donald and everybody else coming for them.
That's a tough first 6 weeks.
And then at San Francisco after that, and then at the Chargers and home for Seattle. Their first 6 games, it's stupid. That's crazy talk, man. At the Chargers, and then you come back home for a quick turnaround against the defending Super Bowl champs. Oof. And then at some point, you go to Arizona, you go to Carolina, you go to Pittsburgh, you go to the Jets, you go to Vegas, and you go to New England. I mean, of those teams, one of them is going to be a surprise, wouldn't you say, on average?
Yeah.
Year to year, right? Yep. Like Arizona could be tougher than you think. Carolina could be above 500 this year and a total division winner to follow up last year, feeling good about themselves. Pittsburgh could be, a much better offensive team. Rodgers feels good. Vegas, Fernando Mania's engulfed them. I left the Jets off. You never know, man.
Gino starting week 2 today.
Okay, there you go.
I hate this team.
I would be, look, 6-3 at the bye, I think is probably best case scenario.
Really? Best case scenario, we just heard.
Talking about realistic.
Best case scenario is they lose only twice all season long.
Realistic scenario.
All right,
Broncos going to be a problem, man.
That first 6 weeks is a gauntlet.
TJ, have you done the win-loss game? You did. 14-3 you had the Cowboys going, just like Hart Denton
nice
of Dutton Ranch fame.
Yeah.
People's what is it? People's mailman in Texas had him 14-3. 14-3.
Well, in my defense,
14-3's there. And then the fans of the Broncos, Martin in Colorado, 13-4. Derek in Missouri, 12-5. Kyle in New Mexico just had them hold his beer.
In my defense, though,
15-2.
I picked that day. I was riding high off the LeBron news.
Okay.
I don't know if I.
You want to redo? You want to redo?
That's true.
I probably should.
Start it. Hit it.
Right now?
Whoa. Right now.
Come on, baby.
Come on. Looks like you got your shoes from Dan Lanning. You're feeling good about it. Let's see if TJ 2.0 on the Cowboys schedule. All right. And I'll tell you if it's different.
Okay. All right.
And again, LeBron is still a Sixer.
That is true. So
right?
maybe nothing's going to change.
Okay. All right. Did they beat the Giants to start the season?
Naturally.
Do they then beat the Commanders the next week?
You know it.
Do they lose to the Ravens the next week?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Okay. And then did they lose to the Texans?
Yeah.
All right. Did they beat the Buccaneers the next week?
Week 5, Thursday.
Vita Vea is back now.
Well, we beat the Bucs.
All right. Do you go with the Packers and win that game?
Nah, we lose that.
Oh, that's different. Do you beat the Eagles on a Monday night
in Philadelphia? LeBron might be there, so yeah, we win that game.
All right, that's different too.
LeBron might be there.
That's different too. So you're pretty much the same right now.
Okay.
Do you beat the Cardinals at home? No.
That's one of those. The Cardinals are one of those teams, man, that has our numbers sometimes.
Okay.
I don't like
do you beat the Colts on the road?
Respectfully.
Do you then beat the Niners at home?
You know how I always say, that's a hurdle we've yet to get over, and until we are able to Ronaldo Skeets Nehemiah get over that hurdle, I got to take the L.
You're taking the L. Yeah. Okay. Do you beat the Titans?
Hey, no disrespect to the Ball Brotherhood of Titans coaches, but yeah, that's a dub.
Do you beat the Eagles on Thanksgiving?
I got to be honest with myself, guys, and say that we'll probably split with the Yardbirds, so I'll take the L.
Okay.
On Thanksgiving.
All right.
I don't like it.
Jeez. All right, you're at the Seahawks on a Monday night.
You know, at first I said dub, but I've been watching Hard Knocks. I like the way the Seahawks go about
the
business.
propaganda's gotten to you.
So, You know,
You got them losing you got them losing 3 or 4 when you're visiting the Rams.
Yeah, I'll take the L at this.
All right, you now have them losing 3 in a row. You're home for the Jaguars.
We beat the Titans, so.
No. You have them losing on Thanksgiving to Philly.
Yeah.
You have them losing in Seattle and now losing at the Rams.
I didn't say we didn't get to that yet.
No, isn't that the Rams yet?
I was talking about Seattle.
All right, so now you're at the Rams. You're going to win that one?
We're going to win that. I'm going to be there. Me and Del Tufo.
All right.
Great.
You've got the Jaguars at home.
Dub C.
You got the Giants at home.
Come on.
You're at Washington.
You know.
Okay. So you have them 2-2 to start again, 3-2 to start again. Then you got them going 3-3, 4-3, 4-4. Okay. 5-4, 5-5. Going into the game against the Titans, 6-5. Then you have them losing on Thanksgiving. That's 6-6. Then 6-7. You have them starting 6-7.
Then we run.
And there's 2.0, and then 4-0 to finish up. 10-6.
10-7.
10-7. Pardon.
I like my first one better than this.
It's probably somewhere in the middle.
I think it's somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle.
You're not going 10-7.
No way.
I
don't think we're on 14-3. I don't think we're on. So yeah.
I think they've got it right to the point where the usual is going to be
12.
Off the table, and the usual is shooting themselves in the foot. I think they might win in Rio over the Ravens. I think their first loss might be. You know what? I'll play the Dallas Cowboys win-loss game.
Let's do it, Rich. Ready?
You want me to do it right now? No, we'll do it. Let's take a break.
You know, mine are a lot of our team's tendencies. Like I said, the Pack usually get us, the Cardinals.
Or, you know what? I'm just going to hold that in abeyance. I'm going to hold that off till next week. How does that sound? Because we've got all these folks wanting to play the win-loss game sitting right here. Coming up in hour number 3 is
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Here on the program. Don't go anywhere. Back with more in a moment.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
The 49ers and the Chargers are two of the most beat-up teams in the National Football League. But can those two avoid key injuries and find a way to get into the playoffs and have a deep run? All that in the Thursday cool edition of Freddie and Harry, 5 p.m. Eastern Time on the mighty ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah. Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
ESPN Fantasy Football is now the official fantasy game of the NFL. The 2026 fantasy football season is going to be the best one yet, with new app enhancements, including NFL highlights in the fantasy app, so you can track your team live every week. Get expert insights from our fantasy analysts and try our new knockout leagues, where the lowest scoring team is eliminated each week until one team remains. Download the ESPN Fantasy app for free today and sign up to play the #1 fantasy game.
Amber
and Ian.
Don't doubt Signetti. What's he doing at 6?
He doesn't have his Heisman Trophy winner at the helm.
So what does he do? Go gets one of the best quarterbacks in the portal. And who was Fernando Mendoza at the start of last year? Nobody even knew who the hell Fernando Mendoza
they also
was.
weren't ranked 6th.
They're going to make another run in the CFP. They're a staple right now in college football. Hell, he's got the best record in all of football over the last 2 years at 27-2. I ain't doubting that guy.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Evan Canty and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
He's on opening night against the Knicks ring ceremony. He's on Christmas against the team he just left. And the first week of our games on ABC, ESPN, who was his first home game against? The Cleveland Cavaliers. As much as we could all sit here and rightfully praise Victor Wembanyama's insane success, LeBron James is by far and away, 23 years after he was drafted, the face of the NBA.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Sundays are for the NWSL on ESPN for world-class action.
And the header won a goal!
The record-breaking moments.
History being made.
It's the record-breaking crowd.
And all the star power.
She scores! Sophia Wilson!
Look at that! She's back!
Trinity Rodman does everything right.
It's the NWSL you love.
I want a Sunday kind of love.
NWSL Sundays on ESPN, presented by Ally. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
The Golix.
If I had to say someone's gonna be able to catch lightning in a bottle, I would probably just go with the Raiders, just because it's like, hey, there's enough new there to where Clint Kubiak hits, you unlock Ashton Genty in this, and then Fernando Mendoza supplants Kirk Cousins, and you get a Heisman Trophy winner who, like he did at Indiana, is a part of lifting a franchise out of the mud.
The Golix, weekday mornings from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio.
That was the year 2005. That was a long time ago. I had a lot more hair back then.
Yeah, I was in considerably better shape than today.
Hall of Fame weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and the SEC network.
Hey guys, Kevin Clark from This Is Football Podcast. This week, Greg Rosenthal and I go through the biggest training camp storylines in the NFL. That's This Is Football, wherever you get your pods.
Hey, it's Greg McElroy from the Always College Football Podcast. Check out our current episode where we break down all the biggest matchups, and I'll give you some key storylines that you should be following all day on Saturday. Check us out wherever you get your podcast.
On the Rich Eisen Show, get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event right now and get away with the deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Almost. Because the deals are great. I don't feel wrong when you have great deals on our most popular models like the adventure-ready SUVs, Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid, Tucson or Tucson Hybrid, or the bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech, all-electric Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details, people. Mm-hmm. So, following up, Pete Alonso says he was told the reason why they did not give him a home run, despite the replay clearly showing the call of his home run being foul was wrong, is, quote, what I was told is in order to overturn a call, you need to have 2 camera angles to confirm it.
He said 2.
But the best view, the only view that shows the ball fair or foul is the one down the line, but no other camera angle is available. So video room rules it foul. Umpire obviously called it foul initially. It is what it is, end quote.
I said 2.
Then what they need to do is what Alonso also said last night is, or the manager, Craig Albernas said, put one on the
foul ball.
On the foul ball.
Yep.
They have a camera inside the uprights now in the NFL. Still not perfect. You still can't tell if the ball has gone directly over the upright or not.
Yeah. I mean, the camera
it's
tries.
It's still
to
not perfect, but at least you got a better view. You know, can we have one of those 360 cameras that are up there that you could see whether
Yeah,
I don't know,
like a fish eye.
How about a pole with a frickin' laser on?
That's what I mean. Throw a laser on.
Well, Fox puts cameras in both
beam
foul poles when I do the games.
But only when you do them?
We have for the national games.
It's for everybody.
They have them for all their games.
Where do they put it? Right in the middle of the foul pole or on it?
It's right on it. It's usually on the inside or outside, depending upon where they can fit it. So you see,
it can go. It goes up. It doesn't go out, or it's multi-directional.
It goes up, or it goes So it'll follow. That's why you see a lot of those when you
it'll follow the baseball.
It'll follow. They shine. They follow it up. Yep.
Huh.
Interesting.
So you can see if the ball's right there.
Do you personally get on the ladder to affix it to the pole? You're not allowed.
I'm not a heights guy. I don't like heights.
Just want to make sure.
Not a heights guy.
It's
not
easy.
a heights guy.
No,
everybody.
don't like heights guy.
What they really did is they cost Pete a chance to move into 176th place in the all-time home run list. Is what they did.
It's just they gotta get it.
Cost him.
Why didn't the Mets re-sign him?
I don't know, man.
TJ.
It bothers me. It's always going to bother me. As Brockman knows,
that dude should have retired a Met.
Pete Alonso is my favorite baseball player.
Come on.
That's up there with
loved him from day one
in the Super Bowl.
Remember we had him on the phone when he was a rookie, the polar bear?
Yes.
We talked Seinfeld shows with him. Remember that?
Recall. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Oh, yeah. He phoned in.
Brockman, remember 2 weeks into his rookie season, I came into work and said to you, Pete Alonso, our rookie, is going to hit 50 home runs this year.
Oh, yeah.
You kind of rolled your eyes at me.
All right, let's get to it.
We were in New York at the time.
Let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it, everybody. We had Dan Lanning on the program the other day.
Oh, yes.
Right? We had the head coach
last
of
Friday.
Football.
Last Friday.
Was it last Friday?
Yeah, this past Friday.
It was the 14th.
A couple days ago.
I don't even keep track of the days anymore.
The time flies.
They just fly
Rich.
by.
Yeah. You got a baby girl about to become
I know.
in the womanhood, you know.
So you chimed in about shoes because you and Brockman are shoe nuts. Just like Jack.
Yeah.
My nephew.
Yeah. Shout out Jack
Schuster.
What up, Jack?
What up, Jack? All right, here's the exchange. Hit it.
You've got the Oregon Jordans are like, they're holy grail. They're hard to get. So, Coach, if you have any spare 13 around and you want to send like
11 over here, Coach.
Guys,
I'm just saying they're hard to get.
I mean,
You know how lucky you are that you wear 13? That's the same size as me. I got a feeling you might be able to cash in.
Oh,
wow.
And then we might have to add an Oregon to my banner. You know, it might be
okay. Now you'll become a fan.
If we add Oregon, is it fair to say we should take somebody off the banner?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we just keep it like whatever the number is?
Okay.
If you add a team, you remove. It's kind of
we could. I'm okay with that, Coach.
All right, now you should thank who cut that. Was that Jordan cut it? Smitch cut it? Okay, Jordan Sherrow. What's up, Jordan?
That's my guy.
You should thank Jordan for giving the edit that way because you fumfered around, and I'm like, what are we doing? You were haggling with him for a good 30 seconds. And again, those decisions I was watching you make in real time when you have the head coach of Oregon saying, you're lucky that we have the same size foot. But at any rate, you finally agreed to put Oregon on your graphic. But not until you got the shoes.
No, that's not necessary.
Is that?
I don't control the graphic.
Okay, but that box has arrived from Eugene? Is that it?
Look at it.
Open it up.
Oh, yeah.
Open the case.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Man, when
head pops out.
When TJ sent me the screen grab of like, Dan Wedding, hit me up. Yo, what's that?
Oh, yeah, he hit you up.
What's
too,
your
right?
address?
Okay.
Yeah, well, you said it wasn't him on Twitter.
All right, maybe whoever it was.
Wanted the address. Whoever's running coach's account.
Box is in there.
Okay.
Wanted the address.
Box in the box.
Okay. Let me see it. Okay. That's the Jumpman logo.
Jumpman.
There's a Jumpman logo.
There's not even. It doesn't even tell you what's in there.
Yeah, there's no label. That's how you know these are like ultimate.
You can't get these at Foot Locker.
You cannot buy these anywhere.
I should feel like this is like Pulp Fiction, like it should light up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have gold.
Is this it? Is this it?
Let's see.
Is this it? Oh, my
Some ones.
word.
Oh, wow.
They look so clean.
Do they say Ducks on it?
It does,
They do say Ducks. They got the Oregon in the back.
Wow.
Got the Ducks here. There's a pair of ones, which I love. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
Wow, you got them. Closed mouths do not get fed.
Chef Fat Joe.
And now let's see it. Let's see it. There it is. Penn State off. Oregon on. Who cares about the home state team?
Penn State
were
out.
You got a new. Big Ten team. Penn State off, Oregon on.
I mean, look,
it happened.
The white game is going to take a new meaning this year at Penn State, is what I'm saying.
Throw up the O, TJ. Do it.
I mean, it will.
I just want the mascot.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Good.
Oh,
yeah,
thanks, Coach.
Ducks.
Appreciate you.
Say it. Go Ducks. Say it.
Go Ducks.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors. And no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
When it's time to extend your contract after year 3, the Giants have ammunition to say, we're not ready to do that because of the medical. We're not ready to do that because of the fact pattern when it comes to injury. So I think that's what Dart is trying to get ahead of. I don't know that you can change that altogether by just words. It's going to have to start with changing the way that you play.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. Saturday on ESPN Radio. 2 teams in a thick of the wild card race go head-to-head.
And it is a Jordan Walker grand slam.
Jordan Walker leads the St. Louis Cardinals into Philadelphia to face Kyle Schwarber and the Philadelphia Phillies.
Kyle Schwarber, and this place is going bananas.
The Cardinals at the Phillies. Coverage begins Saturday at 5:30 Eastern with first pitch at 6:05 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
Sundays are for the NWSL on ESPN for world-class action.
And the header won a goal!
The record-breaking moments.
History being made.
It's the record-breaking crowd.
And all the star power.
She scores! Sophia Wilson!
Look at that! She's back!
Trinity Rodman does everything right.
It's the NWSL you love.
I want a Sunday kind of love.
NWSL Sundays on ESPN, presented by Ally. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
Amber and Ian.
Mark Tauscher, Packers Hall of Famer, ESPN Milwaukee, joining us here. I was back in Madison last year as well, and Evan Cohen and Michelle Smallman took me to Tornado Room. I did go.
Evan he goes there and he'll get like shrimp. I'm like, you're going to a supper steakhouse, yeah. But that's it. Yeah, no, he always gets shrimp.
What the ever-loving? You're a great steakhouse, and you
great place.
It's
great
Evan
spot.
Cohen.
Amber and Ian, weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
How are you? My name's Scott Van Pelt, host of SV Pod, along with my partner in crime, Stanford Steve. What do we talk about mostly on the podcast, Steve?
Sports.
Some.
Parenting?
I feel like that comes up a lot. I feel like most recently I've needed some help because I feel like my shortcomings there are evident. It's life stuff, relatable content.
It's fun.
It's just 2 bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one.
We're here.
Here we are.
The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny.
Browns fans, I promise you there's some optimism here because outside of that particular position, which happens to be the most important in football, your team's actually drafted pretty damn well. So if the big question is can this offense be appealing to a young quarterback next year? The real question is probably the offensive line. I think if Fano looks good, then you feel pretty good about next year.
Check out The Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
The Golix.
Ben Johnson said coming into this season, his goal is to be the highest scoring offense ever.
Why do you need to tell people what you want to do when you have the ability to just show them? Just go do it. Go score 38 points a game. Go have a shutout on defense. That's going to do way more talking than you saying this is what you want.
The Golix, weekday mornings from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio.
How are you? My name's Scott Van Pelt, host of SV Pod, along with my partner in crime, Stanford Steve. What do we talk about mostly on the podcast, Steve?
Sports.
Some.
Parenting?
I feel like that comes up a lot. I feel like most recently I've needed some help because I feel like my shortcomings there are evident. It's life stuff, relatable content.
It's fun.
It's just two bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one.
We're here.
Here we are.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. And only the Rich Eisen Show.
Snap to Love has time. Describe for me, if you wouldn't mind, your relationship.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Matt is great. We're talking the same language all week. We're in each other's ear.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo. Still to come, ESPN NFL analyst Jason McCourty. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. That's not a threat. It's just a fact. We're here in hour number 3. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Got all the phone lines lighting up. We're very appreciative of that. Everyone wants to play win-loss games, so we'll do our best to get it all in. I've got my Bills 4-down season preview that is coming up. Also have for everybody to chew on the latest on the Browns quarterback decision that Todd Monken's going to have to make. And the first 2 hours of the program, a lot of fun. We had Mike Garafolo in hour number 1. TJ Jefferson threw the Penn State Nittany Lions banner off of his favorite teams list because Dan Lanning, the head coach of the Oregon Ducks, came through and gave him a fresh pair of rare Nikes, right? You got them right there? We unpacked them. Look at that. Man. What are these again? Again, I'm not a shoeophile.
These
what
are some Jordan 1s.
Jordan 1s.
Oregon
PEs. Ooh, baby.
Okay. Nice. Well, that's how you take a team you've been rooting for since you were a kid and throw them overboard.
See, this is you starting stuff.
When the ducks quack, feed them.
Thank you.
Ducky.
Every time you
If you missed anything in the first 2 hours, Disney Plus page for all 3 hours of the program. There's also our podcast to listen to all 3 hours, our YouTube channel, our socials, if you will, at Rich Eisen Show for so many of them. On Instagram, Facebook, there's our website, richeisenshow.com, our store, richeisensshop.com. Jason McCourty, who I've known for quite some time from his Good Morning Football days. We called some games in Germany back in the day as well. Okay. He is a meteor rising in our business. It's part of the Monday night countdown crew for coming up this season, as it was announced just yesterday. Good to see you, Jason McCourty. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. Good to see you guys. TJ, that's all it takes, a pair of exclusive kicks, and you throw the banner down? That's it?
Look, Jay, I wasn't in charge of the banner. That wasn't, I couldn't.
You didn't say no.
It wasn't me that
said, actually, listen, Jason, this is the new. You want to pop up the old? Do we have the old? Because the old, we thought we just, okay, there you go. Okay.
I don't know why you had
That's the old, now we're the new.
Take Penn State.
All right. Yeah, you got the, see ya.
Oh, they could have
yes.
taken.
So the answer is yes.
The Clippers
Jason.
out or someone, Jay.
The answer is yes.
The kicks are fresh, though. I like the kicks, so I can respect it. The kicks are fresh.
Look, man, it is what it is. So
that's really kicks. Penn State's gone. Where have I found you? Are you on the road somewhere? Where are you, Jason?
I'm in New York City. We got the countdown show tonight for the preseason game, Raiders versus Houston. So hanging out for a little while until we go on there.
Okay, so the new crew's getting unveiled tonight, pretty much. Because I'm seeing Pat in Indianapolis. Is he going to hop a plane to get there tonight? Are we unveiling the whole thing?
It won't be him. It won't be everybody. So it'll just be a few of us in tonight.
Okay. Well, I heard the news, and I wanted to get you on right away. As you know, I invited you yesterday. You had your schedule all locked up. I wanted to tell you straight to your grill, if you. I'm happy for you, man. Congratulations.
Hey, I really appreciate that. I appreciate that, Rich.
You know, because you're going to be going on the road, and you're going to be doing your thing, and so the story of tonight. Let's hit that fresh off. What's the story of tonight's game, Jason?
I think it's Mendoza, the way he played in week 1 against the Cardinals, just being able to show us some of the things that we didn't see in college. Quarterback under center, going play action, delivering the ball over the middle, a layered throw. That's not an easy one to make. He did that, going through his progressions throughout the course of his time in that game, being able to work from the left side all the way over to the right side and find an open guy. He scrambled outside the pocket. There were a few things that when you look at it, there was times he ran backwards in the pocket. There was a hit he took on the sideline that you're hoping that those are the things with more experience that he kind of gets out of it and kind of moves in that right direction. But I mean, watching him in week 1, like for Raiders fans, you should be fired up of what's to come for this guy. I don't think there should be in a rush. I think Kirk Cousins looked really good. There was a third down. He's checking plays, moving them in to something different. That's what a veteran kind of brings to the table and something Mendoza can learn while he's watching Kirk Cousins, assuming he's still going to start this season.
Well, I'm wondering how his demeanor that we see at the podium after he has a game or a practice plays in the locker room, and how you would, as a teammate of him, take, for instance, a soundbite like this after he practices with the ones for the first time in a joint practice against the Texans.
Be able to get some reps with the ones against the superstars on their defense. And then obviously their twos are fantastic as well. We got so much work, whether it was move the ball, first down, third down, red zone, 2-minute. There's so many situations. And I believe overall it was a positive day. There were plays that I loved and plays that I wish I had back. But in reality, that's a lie. I wish I didn't have them back because it's a growing experience. And it's practice. It's practice, and this is what I love. And it's just a beautiful day to play football here. And I'm so happy of so many things to learn from today.
You're a teammate of his. How do you take that in, Jason?
I think within the locker room, like if you're genuinely yourself, and it seems as though that's who Fernando Mendoza is, we love you. As long as you can go out there and throw touchdown passes and lead this offense and do the things necessary. For me, as a defensive guy, I'm speaking from that perspective. Yeah. I don't care what my quarterback sounds like in the post-game conference or what he's saying. It's about what he's doing on an everyday basis. And from what all reports are saying, he's been terrific since he's gotten to Vegas. Those are the things you want to see. Are you coming in early? Are you staying late? Are you putting the work in to learn the playbook and all of those other things? If you're a little quirky, you can be a little dorky, whatever the case it may be, I don't care. If you can play that quarterback position and you can go out there and excel and uplift the guys around you, that's all that matters. The guys in the locker room, we're all not going to be best friends. If we can put together that common goal and move in the right direction, hey, I love you. Be who you are. Go throughout the entire practice schedule, 2-minute red zone like he did, and say it all. We're all good.
What do you think? Is he a week 1 starter? What's your general sense of it?
I don't think so. I think the Raiders will stick with the plan. They brought Kirk Cousins over there for a reason. I think you look at that first preseason game, Cousins played well. He did the things that you would expect him to do as a veteran. So I think if he continues to do that, they're going to start the season off with Kirk Cousins, and it'll be dictated by how he plays. If the Raiders are winning games and Cousins is playing well, I don't see them going to Mendoza. The issue, I don't want to say issue, but where the Raiders you're going to see a test of what the plan is and how you respond. If Mendoza tonight goes out there and plays really well, if he plays well in the third preseason game, and then a regular season starts, and let's say Cousins is playing okay at best, but they start the season off 0-2, 0-3, you're going to start to hear all the rumblings. Guys like me and you on media saying, hey, it's about time to give Mendoza, fans chanting Mendoza at games. That's going to be where they're tested, because is he ready? Is it going to be ahead of schedule? All of those things factor in, but you want to get a look at him at some point this season.
Well, again, that's the question, right? I mean, we could figure it out all we want prior to the season, but then you look at their schedule and you're wondering where would be the soft space to put him in there. What do you think? You got that up on the screen right there. Give me a week Or even if it doesn't matter, like if Cousins is winning games, right?
You're not going to do it.
Correct.
You're not going to do it. And you look at that, and you look at week 4, you got Kansas City, you got at New England, Buffalo, Rams. And you can say, all right, let's throw them in there against the Jets potentially. And then you got the 49ers coming. Like there didn't seem to really be a soft landing.
Right.
I think as you go throughout the course of the season, if you've made the determination from where he's been throughout training camp to the preseason, the growth you're seeing from him going against your starters and the reps he's getting throughout the course of the regular season, to me, it's more about him. Forget about the schedule. When you feel like he's at a point where he's ready to go and lead the team and be the starter, throw him in there. It doesn't matter if it's against the Denver Broncos or the Rams or whoever. If you feel like he's ready to be a starter in the NFL, there are going to be games where you're going against a really tough defense. There's going to be games where you might be going against a 32nd ranked defense, but you got to be prepared. So to me, it's all about Mendoza, his preparation, and where he's at before you thrust him into the lineup.
Jason McCourty, new to Monday Night Countdown's pre-post halftime show right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Where are you on your Super Bowl prediction thought process right now? Where are we?
I'm still working through that. I haven't even determined all of my playoff teams just yet. The funny thing is, as you go through it, week 1 of the preseason is completely different from the regular season. Like,
of course,
think about Houston right now. Higgins was a guy that all training camp, all they talked about as the number 2 wide receiver, Jaden Higgins, in year 2, he's been skyrocketing and how well he's playing. They just lost him for the season. To me, Houston is very much, if C.J. Stroud can play the way he played his rookie year, a team that I'm thinking about potentially being in the Super Bowl. What does Nick Cassero do? Does he go and try to make a trade for Kayshon Boutte? Do they kick the tires on Brandon Ayuk? Like, that determines where they fit into this entire scheme and all of those things. So I'm still working through my Super Bowl pick. Do you have yours ready to go?
Listen, Jason, this is not my first rodeo here, okay? I've got a daily seat here, right? And then there's the season preview show that's on the radar screen for NFL Game Day morning, the Tuesday of after Labor Day, which is really the rubber meets the road. Like, that's it. Like, that's the last stop of the predictive markets of folks like you and I, right?
Absolutely.
So I'm going back and forth. You know, we held a segment this week about put one in, take one out from last year. We did that. You want to take a swing at that one, Jason? Put one in, take one out. Take one out from last year. And by the way,
take one out.
Kurt, just so you're aware of this, because I think you might be seeing Kurt every few so often on Mondays. Be careful of him, okay? Walter Payton Man of the Year, sweetheart of a guy, great dude, great husband, great father, great grandfather. But when it comes to time to the rundown, he's already sending in a intergroup text chain the put one in, take one out, because he knows the producers don't like when we repeat. So he wants to get his in right away, like literally is doing that now. So be careful of him, all right, is basically what I'm saying. Have your head on a swivel with that Kurt Warner guy.
I'll definitely be doing that. I'll definitely be doing that.
Put one in, take one out.
Okay, take one out. I'm going to take out the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm going to take them out.
Mm-hmm. Who do you put in?
Put one in.
They won the division, which means you got a new division winner. You can make it as simple. Winner. You can make it an AFC North. You could put it in an AFC North box.
Yeah,
Jason.
I was going to say, I'm going to go with the Baltimore Ravens. So if I'm taking one out, Steelers, and I'm putting in the Ravens, I'm flipping that.
Okay. Do you want to tell Jason McCourty what I did on the program for my AFC put one in, take one out?
Jason, Chris here, big Pats fan. Love you.
Yes, sir.
Rich did the exact same thing that you just did.
Look at us.
Great minds thinking. It was those pretzels in Germany. Ever since then, we've been locked and loaded.
Pretzels in Germany. Who's
Pretzels in Germany? Yeah, that might be a Hasselhoff B-side.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I thought the same thing. Although I'm sitting here thinking that it is possible, though, that the Steelers got more explosive on offense just because of who the head coach is now. You know, I dig that Bernard kid that they drafted. Pittman can have more chunk plays, right? You know, they added Rico Dowdle at the running back position to go with Jalen Warren.
Jalen Warren,
You know, they got Robert Tunyon rhymes with Funyon to go along with the wagon, Darnell Washington, and of course, Freiermuth. Like, they protect Rodgers, and they might be more explosive. But why do you like the Ravens, Jason? Why do you like them?
To me, when you have a two-time MVP and a quarterback in Lamar Jackson who's still in his prime, I don't see him missing the playoffs in back-to-back years. Also like the addition of Jesse Minter, not only as a head coach, but he's going to be the guy calling the defense. And the Ravens defense wasn't good last year. In the last 2 years, it's been a roller coaster where they start the season, are giving up a ton of points, and they fix something. Kyle Hamilton goes from safety to more of a linebacker role, and he switches back. I think Minter comes in, and he just kind of puts that at ease. And those guys on the defensive side of the ball are going to know what they're doing, where they're supposed to be, and they're going to execute at a high level. I'm also fascinated to see Declan Doyle as a play caller mixed with Lamar Jackson. I think there's multiple teams, probably about 8 teams or so, that are true contenders and have stars at the quarterback position that have somebody new in their ear. I think that's going to be a fascinating thing just to continue to see how it all develops. Jalen Hurts is another guy, brand new offensive coordinator. But I think Declan Doyle, with some of the things they did in Chicago with the quarterback under center, the run game mixed in with the play action, with Lamar's athleticism, I think there's still another part of his game that we might not have been able to see just yet. And every time he's gotten a new OC, he's won an MVP. So I think it's going to be a big year for him.
Okay, so now let's do it for the NFC. Well, I'm throwing you pitches you didn't see coming. Put one in, take one out.
This is a lot tougher for me on the NFC side. I'm going to automatically go with my put one in, and I'm going to say the Detroit Lions. That's a team that I'm high on. The schedule's going to be easier, healthier.
So who do you take out? Who are you taking out?
Take one out.
This is big, Jason.
Because listen, you could have them win the division.
I know.
Which means you might kick the Bears out, or you could now go wild card team. And last year, 2 of the wild cards, as you know, came from the West, Niners and Rams, and one came from within their division in Green Bay, Jason McCourty, who's going out. You put the Lions in. You're so close because I put the Lions in too.
You did?
I did.
All right. I don't feel great about this, but I'm going to say the 49ers. I'm going to take out the 49ers. I'm going to say the injuries get up to them, age. I don't feel great about that, but I'm going to say the 49ers. Everybody can't make it. It's just how it is.
Mm-hmm. I chose the Packers and then didn't really elaborate on it because I wanted to keep it quiet because Jordan Love said yes to coming on the program yesterday. You know what I mean?
A man that's done this for a while.
Not my first rodeo. I love it. So, okay, Jason, before I let you go, you're doing Mondays. Devin's doing Sundays.
Yeah.
You want to do like some sort of swap where, and you don't tell anybody? Would you be able to pull that off? Would you be able to pull that off?
I think so. We gotta tell one person that can sneak us in and out. But
like who? What is that?
We gotta try this because
I mean, you get his credential, he gets yours. Who the hell knows the difference? Can you pull that off? No?
I don't think anyone will know until we get to the first segment and ESPN sees how bad he is. And they're gonna be like, this cannot be Jason. We've just seen way too much good footage for him to be this bad today.
So ESPN management would be the first to sniff it out.
This is great.
Because I guess you haven't worked. How often you've worked with Scott, with Van Pelt yet? Have you worked with him yet?
I haven't.
Okay, so you would. All right, so Maria Taylor might sniff it out because she's worked with your brother.
Or she's just going to think he's made mass improvements from the last year to this year. She's going to be blown away.
NBC's going to be like, what got into Devin? Okay. Try it.
We got to set that up.
That's pretty cool, though. Your family must be jacked, right?
Oh, mom's fired up. She's like, I'm only watching football Sunday and Monday. The rest of it, she's like, I'm over it. So just Sunday night and Monday night.
Okay. That'll be fun. Give it a try. That sounds like some bad 80s movie, right? Where brothers swap networks and primetime games. Let's see how
hilarity ensues.
That sounds like we could put it on Disney Plus. All right, Jason, thanks for the time. Have a great time tonight. And I'm so happy for you, truly.
Appreciate that. Sure. Appreciate that. Thanks for having me as always, man.
Always. Yes. And look for more of my calls. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make one to you later. That's Jason McCourty right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Everybody, that was a delight. And then, by the way, that's Jason's probably Good Morning Football experience, right? He had no idea what I was going to ask him.
Yep.
And boom, take on the spot. And of course, I'm extremely happy that he and I are almost lockstep.
Almost.
Getting there.
Almost lockstep.
49ers. That's an interesting.
I mean, that Mike Evans, again, has got his leg wrapped.
Again, and the tightness. What are we doing?
I know, but
these are the times to have these happen. Yeah, you're supposed to get tight when you start.
Again, I'll just say this. It's apples and oranges. It's different people, different ages, different injuries. At this point last year, everybody thought, not a chance Matthew Stafford makes it through the first half, potentially, of week 1, let alone the entire season. And he had the best year of his life.
That's true. Well, because he had that Airstream parked out.
He had the back this, the back that, right? People here in Los Angeles were sending herbal teas and stuff, trying to figure out how to help him through it.
Yeah.
You were offering your guy to walk on his back.
That's right.
I was offering, Duron.
Duron. I just love Deron Bland.
I met that dude.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Susie definitely has a photograph of him walking on my back.
Oh, I might have it. Hold on.
What are you talking? What do you mean you may have?
Let me look.
Susie sends us pictures.
She sends stuff. I don't know.
She shouldn't. And she's in the green room.
Hey, Suze, let's get that picture.
No.
I don't know.
Deron.
Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at LinkedIn.com.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Back decision and my Bills 4-down season preview.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
I don't know that you need Jeannie Buss being able to conduct the business and the day-to-day operations of the franchise. You have Bob Iger. If you need another face, you got Magic Johnson that's still there. From a player standpoint, from an alumni standpoint, and for somebody that's in the business community, I got all the faces I need.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
It brings out your inner 12-year-old. I mean, we've all got it.
The Little League Classic on Sunday Night Baseball.
I was these kids not too long ago, so, it's awesome to be here.
The NL East leading Atlanta Braves. The NL Central leading Milwaukee Brewers. They go head-to-head in Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
Look at the kids in the background. We're going to have some fun memories here tonight.
The Braves and Brewers in a Little League Classic. Coverage begins Sunday at 6 Eastern. With first pitch at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah.
Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
The Golix.
Let's go to Jeff in Wisconsin.
Smells in the wild. When you come home on a crisp fall day
and you smell a pot roast, it might be the most delightful smell ever. And lastly, and I'll be quick, Gojo, you're a legend in the making. Mike Sr., thank you so much for all the years of entertainment and information. It's actually one of the honors of my life to be able to speak to you. Again, thank you for everything.
The Golix, weekday mornings from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio.
How are you? My name's Scott Van Pelt, host of SV Pod, along with my partner in crime, Stanford Steve. What do we talk about mostly on the podcast, Steve?
Sports.
Some.
Parenting.
I feel like that comes up a lot. I feel like most recently I've needed some help because I feel like my shortcomings there are evident. It's life stuff, relatable content.
It's fun.
It's just two bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one.
We're here.
Here we are.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Baseball Tonight Podcast.
I'm Buster Olney, host of the Baseball Tonight Podcast. 3 times a week, I'm covering Major League Baseball with my friends at ESPN.
Jeff Passan covers baseball for ESPN. Jeff, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Buster. And talking to some of the biggest names in the game.
Dave Roberts is the manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Dave, how you doing?
Buster, I'm doing fantastic.
The Baseball Tonight Podcast is on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show, Ohio football.
OH?
N-O. That's not where I'm going.
Oh, okay.
Professional football.
Oh, the real deal.
Although Ohio State,
well, I mean, Ohio State's right better
than... Latest Joe Burrow press conference, everybody.
Joe Burrow. Oh,
what
hat's he wearing today?
Has something to read into it.
He got a T-shirt on?
I saw some of this.
A sense of urgency and a win-now mentality from the quarterback of the Cincinnati Bengals, Joe Burrow.
I'm trying to put it out. I'm trying to put it out into the world. I'm trying to manifest it. I'm trying to show our guys the urgency that I have and that I want us to have as an organization to go and make it happen. You can keep pushing it down the road, or you can talk about it now and say this is the year. And I'm tired of saying next year. This is it. Your life is too short to keep pushing things down the road, and I'm trying to instill some urgency and some intensity in everybody to go and be great every day and try to go make it happen.
Do you feel like it's got to be now or never this year?
That's how I'm treating it, for sure.
I love it. Listen, I know what I could see on your look over there, Chris, because we've been saying over and over and over again that every single thing he says from the podium can be parsed and looked at and reading between the lines. The I work here hat. We're the only ones, by the way, talking about that.
I know, but it's fun.
No, we're having fun with it. And
yes, people, there is nothing else to talk about.
No, I know. Yeah, I know people's reactions to that.
Slow
video
news day,
like,
bro.
Like, can't wait for football to actually start and whatever.
It was a slow week.
We're a 3-hour show.
Now it's just like I'm treating it like now or never. Like if he doesn't win now with the Bengals, then he doesn't want to. Then it's never for him to be there. And I understand how that could be construed, but this tracks with everything that he's been saying. About how he feels about this team. Where he's just like, hey, how do I feel about this team? Well, look at what I said prior to my big season in LSU about the team. And you look back at that, and he says the same thing about this team. He believes in it. He really, really believes in it. Like, this is it. And then the now or never about, like, you can't keep pushing to next year, I think has to do with the reason why he was depressed last year. Whatever. Remember when he was, like, saying stuff from the podium? Like, the Bengals have broken Joe Burrow. Right. It's his body. And the fact that he gets hurt. Or the injury gods see fit to sideline him. And I think he's like, this whole next year thing is to hell with it. He feels good. He looks at his team, and he sees a winning team. And I think Sexy Dexty being there, I think Dexter Lawrence being there really gives him some excitement that they went ahead and they're like, okay, we could take somebody who can protect Joe, or we could take somebody who can grow into a role on defense for us to put Joe back out on the field and give Joe a better sense of, you don't have to score 15 touchdowns for us to win. And they're like, we're going to take somebody and put him right in the middle of the defense, and off of that will come a better scheme and a better result. And I think he feels really good about it. And that's exciting for Bengals fans, man. I would take what he said as exciting. That you've got a guy who's been there and done that, and I understand he only made the Super Bowl once. That's still more than most of other guys who are making as much money as him and who've been drafted in the same position as him or just right below him.
Yeah.
You got a 2-time MVP in Baltimore who's never made it. You got a guy across the street in Justin Herbert who's got all the talent in the world. He hasn't won a playoff game. You got Trevor Lawrence, who's first overall choice. He hasn't gotten past the divisional round. This guy's actually made it, and he can figure it out, and he's damn good, and he's got some incredible, talented people around him. Let's keep him upright, Cincinnati, and go deep, baby.
Pretty big year for Joe Burrow, man.
That excites me, man.
He's been dining out on that Super Bowl appearance for a while now, and it's time to go, man. I need you to make all-pro team. I need you to be in the MVP hunt. I need you to take this team deep again. Let's go.
Again, it's not because he's been unable to where he's lost his talent. It's just the guy has not been, his body has failed him, his protection has failed him, his front office has failed him. I think a lot of things out of his control have failed him more than his own talent. So when you say dining out, it's not like, hey, I'm Joe Burrow, we're just going to win. And it's that guy right there is like, follow me to freedom.
He also did what he wanted. Huh? Remember, it was that stick figure meme of.
Yeah, I know. Do we draft Penei Sewell to protect him?
Exactly. He pushed for Jamar Chase. They got him. He wanted to re-sign T. Higgins. Give him the bag. They did. So, okay, Joe, let's go. It's on you.
But I also hate the fact that we put this pressure on the quarterbacks, right? We always say, well, the quarterback's got to do this, that, and the third. But the fact is, if the quarterback's left tackle stinks, right, and he's getting blown up all the time, that's a hole that obviously has nothing to do with Joe Burrow. Like, if the defense sucks, has nothing to do with Joe Burrow or the quarterback, So it goes back to the quarterback win and loss, Chris. Like, do they deserve to have these numbers, these records put on them? It's far more than just this one position. Everything's got to work.
I just love what Joe Burrow put out there. He says he wants to manifest it, and everybody hopefully is following his lead. And if I'm the coach and Zach Taylor, everybody thinks is on the hot seat, but there is no hot seat in Cincinnati if the coach is on the hook to be paid. They just don't. They don't pay dead money to coaches. Right. Marvin Lewis coached there 16 years. That's not an exaggeration. That's the number. So I like that. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, they don't know who the quarterback is. So there's that. But it seems like Monken is going to has to make a decision, obviously, in the next couple of weeks. Here's Todd Monken's latest on that.
It's hard to be, everybody uses the word even or equal or fair. The reality is that each block's a little bit different. Rundowns, pass skelly, and red zone. So they're each going to get 5 and 5 with the ones. And so they're all going to get it. But like I said, what plays they get, I really don't have time to look at exactly what the plays are. I mean, you got to be able to go do it. But I'm excited to see them play.
All right, I have to share this post that I had sent my way. It was directed at me that you're not going to be able to listen to Monken the same way again, according to Rob Rowe W211 on Twitter. Close your eyes and listen to Todd Monken. It's Funkhauser from Curb.
Oh.
He does have a feet. Does sound like Funkhauser.
Miles? We talked about this morning.
He does.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
He does. I see it. I hear it.
Yeah. Oh. So if I do meet Monken, I'm going to have him tell that joke that he told Jerry Seinfeld. I don't know if he has it in him.
You would never ask somebody to repeat that.
It's kind of fun.
By the way, great
I'm at the
joke.
point where I'm out of what's to give.
Great joke.
All right, Shador, it's his time against the Bills. This is his mindset going into starting a massive preseason game for him.
I'll say every day of my life is important. Every day is important. I wouldn't say it's a day that's not important. So that's just another day going out there doing what I got to do, honestly. I don't really feel anxiety or any pressure, even going into things like that anymore because it's like that's how I approach everything. So, it's just another day of going to work, That's all it is for me.
He's prepared. I'm rooting for him. Just kind of feel again that Mike Garafolo joined us in hour one, said somebody who he trusts implicitly, not with the Browns organization, but that they know everything about everybody and everything, and said back at the combine, it's going to be Deshaun Watson. If healthy, it's going to be Deshaun. End of story. Because, again, they put so much money, time, effort, all that business. Now he's healthy, and he's going to play with the twos, and I think he's going to look great. Which is what somebody who's played as long as he has in the National Football League should look like. Mm-hmm. That's what he has to say.
No, I mean, every opportunity for me, I just want to go out there and prove that I'm capable of being a starter. But as far as just nailing it and trying to, my main focus is just trying to improve. I'm not really focused on just the competition. I think the front office and Coach Monken is going to make that decision based on how they're going to make that decision. So I can't really control that as far as what they want to go with, but I can control my opportunities and my reps that I get and being successful with that.
I mean, these guys are basically out of inventive ways to say
right. They've been saying everything.
Heard the same thing now for weeks.
Yeah, over and over again.
Big game against the Bills, Browns and Bills. Which brings me to my 4 Downs season preview for the Buffalo Bills. Hit it.
4 Downs with Rich.
Here we go. All right, everybody. Here we go. 4 downs on the Buffalo Bills. Ain't nobody certain.
What?
I say this for every new coach when it comes time for me to talk about their team in 4 downs. First down.
First down.
Is Joe Brady ready for prime time? That's it. What's going to happen? What's going to happen with a red challenge flag? What's going to happen with timeouts? What's going to happen when things move fast? He's, been just used to just calling the plays, just getting getting Josh Allen's headset and let McDermott handle everything else. Mm-hmm. Now it's time for him to handle everything else and Josh Allen. Smart guy, ready for prime time. We shall see. And by the way, I use that for real. If you look at their schedule, Mike Hoskins, if you don't mind calling it up, I'm sure there it is. Take a look. The asterisks on the screen are primetime games. 6 of them. And then you've got the fact that 2 of those games, Thanksgiving and Christmas. So the whole world's going to see it. Actually, one of the games that's not asterisked is Christmas because it's not primetime. But Bills home for Kansas City on Thanksgiving night, and then Bills at Denver on Christmas Day. I mean, the Bills are front and center. Their home opener in their new stadium, So is he ready for prime time? Because everyone's going to see it. Because it's the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen.
I feel like we say this about so many teams. Look at those first 5 games.
I know, it's nuts. That's nuts.
At Houston, home for Detroit, home for the Chargers.
All 5 of those teams could win the Super Bowl.
And then you've got at the Rams before there's Vegas. Second down. All right, the wide receiver room. Hoskins came up with this one. I got to give you credit. Everybody eats, or does Josh need more?
More. Nice.
You heard Mike Garafolo say in hour 1. He did the summer camp tour, and obviously on Inside Training Camp for NFL Network. Bill's best team, and DJ Moore is already on the same page as this guy. And that's the question. How many times have we heard throughout Josh Allen's career, if he had a true number 1, if he had, give him Jamar Chase, give him CeeDee Lamb, give him,
Stephon Diggs was awesome.
I know. And they gave him Stephon Diggs. That was the guy. So that's it. You're going to take a look at the Bills wide receiver room, and they added DJ Moore to it. And then you got Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman. Is he going to have the same gear grinding with the new head coach as he did with the previous? I don't know. We'll see. Because after that, it's Joshua Palmer, Skylar Bell, Mecole Hardman. Third down. Jim Leonard's the new defensive coordinator. It's a 3-4 defense. They're totally revamping the defense. You ready for this one? I came up with this one. Can the revamped defense provide an obstructed view?
Oh, look at you guys.
We're turning phrases.
Look at you guys.
That's it. Can they stand in the way of... You take a look again at the schedule. Look at the offenses that they're facing. Look at them.
Yeah, man.
Lions, Pats, deep throws. The Rams. You've got also Kansas City at the top of their name.
Baltimore, Green Bay, Chicago,
here we go.
Denver.
Here we go. The defense,
Don't forget the
Jim
Jets.
Leonard's now calling them the plays, and they're like 3-4, and I could go down the roster, who's there, who's not, but it's a whole new scheme. And that brings us to 4th down, which is the ultimate question. And this is any year, any 4 downs for the Buffalo Bills. Is this finally the year the Mafia can die happy?
I hope so.
New stadium, new home field advantage, potentially. Same old, awesome, top-notch, maybe best in the world quarterback. Fan base is ready to roll. Is this finally the year? AFC, everyone's like, oh, it's wide open. Well, the Bills are part of the wide open. And all they got to do is just get to SoFi, and 4 quarters later, it doesn't matter who's on the other side of the field. Can they die happy? And it's going to be red and blue confetti on the field. And snap it up. That's my 4 downs on the Buffalo Bills. What'd I miss? Thoughts? Conversations? I don't know.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Josh Allen, I could see, is it all on him again?
You know what? An interesting...
No James Cook item.
When you look at their defensive roster popping off the screen, there's Bradley Chubb is there. That's of interest. Ed Oliver's still right there, man. Rousseau, some names like Terrell
Oliver
Bernard.
went down last year. Right? So
C.J. Gardner-Johnson going to be yapping at people.
You know that.
So...
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Is here. Chop it up with us in advance of Women's Sports Now. You're watching The Rich Eisen Show.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
The players are in no way going to say that the Dodgers are doing anything wrong because it's against their own interests. They have this big battle coming where they are going to be railing against the owners for a salary cap. They don't want to put a cap on their earnings. They're never going to say that publicly because it's the antithesis of what they need to project as the CBA battle looms.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Sundays are for the NWSL on ESPN for world-class action.
And the header won a goal!
The record-breaking moments.
History being made.
It's the record-breaking crowd.
And all the star power.
She scores! Sophia Wilson!
Look at that! She's back!
Trinity Rodman does everything right.
It's the NWSL you love.
I want a Sunday kind of love.
NWSL Sundays on ESPN, presented by Ally. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
Saturday on ESPN Radio. Two teams in a thick of the wild card race go head-to-head.
And it is a Jordan Walker grand slam.
Jordan Walker leads the St. Louis Cardinals into Philadelphia to face Kyle Schwarber and the Philadelphia Phillies.
Kyle Schwarber, and this place is going bananas.
The Cardinals at the Phillies. Coverage begins Saturday at 5:30 Eastern with first pitch at 6:05 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
Hey, it's Greg McElroy from the Always College Football Podcast. Check out our current episode. We take you through Camp Confidential. What is the inside scoop happening at a handful of schools? And we break down the AP poll. Download it anywhere you get your podcasts.
How are you? My name's Scott Van Pelt, host of SV Pod, along with my partner in crime, Stanford Steve. What do we talk about mostly on the podcast, Steve?
Sports.
Some.
Parenting.
I feel like that comes up a lot. I feel like most recently I've needed some help because I feel like my shortcomings there are evident. It's life stuff, you know, relatable content.
It's fun.
It's just two bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one.
We're here.
Here we are.
This is Freddie and Harry.
The disrespect is at an all-time high when it comes to Patrick Mahomes. I still believe he's the best quarterback in the game. And Patrick Mahomes, he's not going to sweat about any of this. You know what he's going to say? You peasants. How dare all of you disrespect me in this manner? I tore my ACL last year, so y'all can have an opportunity. And this is how you repay me. You peasants. How dare you?
Freddie and Harry. Weekdays from 5 to 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is Jerome from Birmingham, previously from Paul Feinbaum Show.
Yeah, Paul, why is Alabama ranked so low, man?
I might ask why they're ranked so high.
I still think we're the best team in the SEC.
You think you're the best team in the SEC? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Andre, I want whatever you're smoking. I wish you could FedEx it over immediately.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Hey, it's Greg McElroy from the Always College Football Podcast. Check out our current episode where we break down all the biggest matchups, and I'll give you some key storylines that you should be following all day on Saturday. Check us out wherever you get your podcast.
The Little League World Series returns to ESPN.
In the rolling hills in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, welcome to baseball paradise for kids around the world, where dreams become realities.
Come celebrate the sights, sounds, and smiles of the summer, where baseball is played in its purest form. Experience the fun that only Little League can bring.
This is an event unlike any other. Oh, that is crushed.
Little League World Series, presented by T-Mobile, continues on the networks of ESPN.
Here on our simulcast, all one big happy family. When you run a small business, you don't just do the job, you're also the hiring manager, the payroll department, the benefits team, usually all before lunch. Gusto knows this, wants to take a few of those off your plate quickly and seamlessly because they know how to do it. Gusto's online payroll and benefits software is built for small businesses. It's all-in-one, remote-friendly, and incredibly easy to use. So you can pay, hire, onboard, support your team from anywhere. Unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price, no hidden fees, no surprises. Save time with built-in automated tools, offer letters, onboarding docs, direct deposit, and more. It's quick and simple to switch to Gusto. Just transfer your existing data to get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent until you run your first payroll. Try Gusto today at gusto.com/rich and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. That's 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/rich. One more time, gusto.com/rich.
Can Gusto help me get organized? Because I'm a hot mess when it comes to that.
What do you mean?
I just feel like I'm a constant hot mess when it comes to paperwork and numbers and all this.
Well, the good thing that you know me and I know you and we know Gusto.
I know you, you know me.
I'm here, you're there.
Sorry,
hot mess Susie Schuster is here. Everybody, what's on the docket for women's sports now today?
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to make my case for NECA for commissioner.
Okay.
I believe that she should be, I think she should already be the new commissioner for the WNBA.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to go straight to camera and tell you why I think she should be, why I think she should have already been appointed the minute that she decided to announce her retiring from the WNBA. And look, I mean, who better to lead than the woman who ran the WNBPA for this many years, was so successful uniting this entire squad. I think they need a total reinvention, and I think she's just the person to lead it.
So you think the management of the WNBA needs to change?
1,000%.
And you believe that the owners of WNBA franchises would really appoint as the next commissioner the person from the other side of the negotiating table?
Well, if you really want to hear what I have to say, then you have to tune into Women's Sports Now at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern
I'm
on
offering
the
pushback.
Disney Plus app, ESPN app, ESPN 2. You know, you find us everywhere.
Understood.
It's very exciting.
I'm well aware of that.
Late night bars.
So you're like saving the gold is what you're saying. You're not giving it up here.
Drop the knowledge here.
Well, I'm just saying.
I would love to.
Okay.
I can elaborate just a tiny bit.
Sure.
I think we're at a point of inflection here where this league is constantly bombarded with bad news. I don't think that the management has been great. I don't think the leadership has been great. I think that the owners have to really figure out who they want this league to represent and be. It's very different than any other league out there. It is so personality run. And I think that there's a real, they need to reinvent, Rich. I think that they are on the precipice of possibly losing the momentum that they've garnered the last couple of years. And this would be huge. This would be different. This would show that they really listen to their players. And this is a very, very diverse group of women who are in this league, the fans who support this league, and the businesses that are flocking to this league. So they need to go big or go home.
Chris, you want to look this up to see if we supported the WNBA MVP? Is it a wrap at this point?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
With Olivia?
No. It's a wrap for Asia Wilson.
Yeah, I think that Asia Wilson's going to continue to roll. I think that Olivia will be...
What are you looking at me like that for?
I think Olivia is no doubt the Rookie of the Year, and I actually went on the show 2 weeks ago saying that I would love to see her get both.
Olivia Miles, a second MVP, running right now, 10-1. Asia Wilson, minus 1,100.
No matter what happens, Asia Wilson is your MVP.
But
But don't you want to watch...
no fatigue in the WNBA like the NBA? Like, oh, we can't give it to Jokic again. We can't give it to somebody else again. There's no fatigue like that.
When she's that much better, every time she hits the floor. And look, last night in the Valkyries Lynx game, there was a behind the back pass to Kelly McBride who put up a 3, and it was just a work of art. It's she creates from everywhere on the court. And she's so consistent and such a joy. She did go off the court with a bit of a limp last night. I think everyone's wondering if she is okay. But she's a joy to watch. It would be fun to see her get both.
The Lynx are 30-7.
Yeah. That
is the best.
It's almost like Olivia Miles should have went first in the draft.
I mean, there's a great argument
Where's
for
that coming from?
And
by the way,
but you're playing the result like you always.
I said.
And also, how about Terrell Reed for Coach of the Year? I mean, that's a wrap.
How about
right?
the Fever? They've won 5 in a row, just like the Lynx. 8 of 10
coming on.
They're 12 over.
Which I said on the show last week that all of this hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo?
It's
How
okay.
do you say it?
You've got 3 hours to get that one right.
It'll take me 3 years. But I have to say that I think that all of this, should we say Michigas, would
Okay, that's another way to put it.
Pulled the team together. It has united this team.
Okay.
And it may not have been.
Your Social Security information and benefits are so important at every stage of your life. And with an official My Social Security account, you can instantly take control of it all online. Request a replacement card, change your name, download your Social Security statement, check your earnings history, manage your retirement, disability, or survivor benefits if you currently receive them, and plan for retirement with personalized tools to estimate your amount at different ages to get the most out of your Social Security benefits. It's your information, your benefits, and your future right at your fingertips. You won't find this anywhere else. That's why every American, whether you're 18, 58, or 98, needs a personal My Social Security account. So go digital. Create your account today at ssa.gov/myaccount. That's ssa.gov/myaccount.
The Tunnel to Towers Foundation is committed to supporting our nation's heroes, always prepared to assist when they or their families are in need. Through its Smart Home program, the foundation honors these heroes by building mortgage-free, specially adapted smart homes for catastrophically injured veterans and first responders. Heroes like U.S. Army Sergeant E5 Anne Marie Robinson. Raised in Texas, Robinson was inspired by her father's service as a World War II paratrooper to join the Army. While stationed in Alaska, she was severely injured during a training accident when her vehicle slid on black ice and rolled down an embankment, leaving her paralyzed from the chest down. Her previous home posed daily challenges due to limited accessibility. Thanks to the Foundation's Smart Home program, Robinson and her husband Harry now live in a mortgage-free, specially adapted home designed to meet their exact needs. Join us in the mission to do good and never forget America's heroes by visiting T2T.org to learn more and find Tunnel to Towers events near you.
The mission of Paralyzed Veterans of America is clear: accessibility. Veterans who have served and sacrificed the best of themselves deserve access to the best our country has to offer. Access to meaningful employment. Access to the veterans' benefits they've earned. Accessible homes and vehicles. And access to every part of their communities. With PVA staff working inside VA hospitals, no other veterans organization has provided more real-time, ongoing support for paralyzed veterans and their families.
PVA is proud to serve veterans across all branches, all generations, and all conflicts. Our nation's heroes fought for your independence. Join PVA in fighting for theirs at pva.org.
The Tunnel to Towers Foundation recognizes the sacrifices our first responders make daily to keep our communities safe. Officer and paramedic Bruce Harrell of the Arizona Department of Public Safety Aviation Unit exemplified that spirit of service and sacrifice. Even amid life or death emergencies, he remained steadfast, demonstrating exceptional teamwork and courage. In 2008, while conducting an air rescue near Sedona, Officer Harrell was struck by the rotor blades and fatally injured. He left behind his wife Angela and their 2 children. To honor Harrell's memory, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation paid off his family's mortgage through its Fallen First Responder Home Program. This gift provides Angela and her children with a secure, comfortable home as they navigate their loss. Stand with Tunnel to Towers in supporting America's heroes like Officer Harrell and the families they leave behind. Join us in the mission to do good and never forget America's heroes by visiting t2t.org to learn more and find Tunnel to Towers events near you.
Waddle and Silvy are uncensored and unwound.
Jerk that pig! Jerk that pig!
It's the Waddle and Silvy FAFO show.
When I hear you say shit, I sort of perk up. I'm
like, fuck shit. Did that break you in a little bit there?
We're live on YouTube.com/ESPN 1000 Chicago and Twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Let's do this. Thursday, beautiful day out there today. It's FAFO.
Private Silverman reporting for duty today. Look at that haircut.
He took it.
Charlie, look at that haircut.
My guy Nestor took it a little. I told him though, like he didn't screw up.
Yeah.
I said like
no,
a little. I go a little shorter than it's normally been. Yeah. You know, and I like the skin now too. Mellor goes high and tight as well. I saw Meller's hair yesterday. I'm like, go high and tight. Give me the Mellor.
Be careful when you ask for the Mellor. That could be anything.
You get dicks flying in your face.
Take you into another room. Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, like
whoa! I was here for my haircut. Put that away.
Yeah, so it did go. Then now you've made me totally insecure.
No, it looks good.
He said this off the air too. He's like, "Boy, you really took it high and tight."
There's like no way to compliment someone's hair, at least another man's hair, without sounding super passive aggressive.
I just said like, "Wow, they cut you short this
time."
Boy,
they sure did that, huh?
I don't look like Penis Head, do I?
No.
I may sound like Penis Head with some of my takes, but do I look like Penis Head?
That was the old haircut that Zetterman used to sport.
Zetterman had the penis head?
Yeah, it was just like he was like you're at least you got some length on top. Danny was like one length all the way around, and it was like a buzz all the way around.
You know, I used to have back in my younger days a flat top. I don't know what I was thinking.
Charlie Weiss?
Multiple years I was sporting the flat top.
Charlie Weiss is the only guy I know who rocked the flat top into the 2000s.
I once had somebody say you really went for it with the haircut, and they were being sincere because I went like really short, but they were like, "Wow, you really went for it." I'm like, I don't like the way that sounded.
Charlie, you have great hair though. You have great hair.
Good flow.
Thank you.
Whenever someone critiques my hair, though, I always say like ever since I went bald because of the chemo. I go, I'm fine with a bad haircut every now and then, as long as I've got the hair.
It's not a bad haircut. It's just short.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all I recognized. It's all good.
Yeah. So what's on your mind today?
I was contacting some people I trust about what they saw in Cincinnati in the joint practice. This is a football Thursday. Look, we all love Mike Wilbon. I could not disagree with him more with his take on joint practices.
Doozies. Well, he had a couple of doozies.
Yeah, I know, but the joint practice one was one. Like, look, as somebody, I actually participated in these on several occasions, and everything about them is positive for the team. If as a group you're going to be a dickwad and get into fights all day long, then it's not good. But I think that the NFL is now, they're fining guys for fighting in practice in these joint practices. This is what they should do.
Let's do some business.
And by the way, if you've got control of your team the way that Ben's got control of his team, your team's not going to fight. You may get some pushing, but it's not going to escalate into what you saw from the Cowboys and the Saints. That's stupid.
Yes. And I think that Zach Taylor and Ben Johnson having the good relationship, Zach Taylor says the same thing to his guys. Let's get work done.
Yes.
There's no work being done by fighting.
No.
And then Ben says the same thing, and you get two teams out there who got tired of hitting their own players. It's the oldest cliche in training camp. And they're excited. And the carrot is in front of them to Waddle to not have to play a meaningless preseason game.
Yeah.
Zach Taylor has already told his guys, we're not playing our starters.
Yeah.
And I bet you Ben follows suit.
I agree.
And I just think, look, if we have good practice, if we keep it clean, if we get our work in, you're going to get the day off. Now, that could be backups, could be fighting, though, too.
There will be some guys that are fighting for first-team reps that will play. Like, I think every one of their tackles will play. Like, there's no reason not to give Braxton Jones some run if he's healthy. There's no reason not. There are certain guys that I would still have out there.
Oh, you would have Braxton Jones out there this game?
If he's healthy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, that's always like, I understand when you say that. You say that a lot. Like, there's healthy, cleared to play, and cleared to practice. But is it...
If you're worried about him getting hurt because he's had an
or compromising himself,
then I don't play.
Or not being 100% because...
Yes. Let's say you're 100% healthy, or you're, even if you've been cleared, if you have lingering stuff, I may hold you back.
Right.
But if you don't have lingering stuff, you're playing.
Like, you played, and you played hurt a lot, so you know this. There's a difference between 100% for a preseason game and 100% for a regular season game, correct?
Yes.
Like Braxton Jones, if this was a regular season game, would definitely be out there, would think. But you may not want to risk it, even though he's, quote, cleared in a preseason game. But you're saying he needs the reps.
I think he does.
So get him back in there.
He didn't play at all last year after a certain period, right? How long was Braxton even available?
Oh, yeah. First 4
Now,
games?
again, like, if he's dealing with something, I'm not putting him out there. If there's any doubt at all, I'm not putting him out there. And maybe Ben is, look, first of all, I'm going to trust what the coach decides to do because I trust him implicitly on these decisions. But maybe Ben's comfortable with what he saw. If not, maybe Ben plays him because he thinks he does need. Like Amagaji. Like, Amagaji's dealing with something, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't even know if he practiced today. I'm assuming he did.
I saw a couple people in our YouTube chat. Shout out to everybody YouTube. This isn't today. This was from a couple of days ago. We'll do a roll call here while everyone comments on my hair. So who's out there today? A little roll call. We'll give you some shout outs here in a minute. But I saw someone say, or maybe someone tweeted me this, that they had a conspiracy theory that he recognized that he was going to be cut soon after getting sent to the right side after just a couple of quarters of playing left tackle in the first game, and he's looking for the injury settlement instead of just getting cut.
Maybe.
I don't think he's that type of kid.
I don't think he is either, but I don't know him. I have no idea who he is.
It made me chuckle.
Maybe, I don't know do we know whether or not Amagaji was practicing? Did he walk off the field hurt the other day? Let me text someone that would know.
Yes, no, he did. He left practice early. I don't know if he was back, though, today. Pat, the designer, is going to join us at 2:30.
Okay.
So Pat does the Chicago Bears podcast. He'll join us at 2:30. He was there. I don't think Courtney was there. Was Courtney there? She's still in Bristol?
She's hosting First Take right now.
She's doing, she's all over the map, back and forth from Bristol to Chicago. Did you also see our guy, Andrew Siciliano, is back with NFL Media?
Oh, good.
I texted him yesterday. It was announced. Because
good decision on NFL Media's part.
Yes, he used to work for NFL Network for all those years, and he did Red Zone. He was just in town for the Browns, Bears-Browns. He's the voice of the Browns now. Yeah. But he got laid off from NFL Network, and now that NFL Network got bought by ESPN, they're spinning some of the NFL Network shows off online, and they're calling it NFL Media, and NFL Media hired him to host a show.
He's great at what he does.
He's great.
By the way, like a guy like Devin Bush played last week. DeMarco Jackson, who's probably going to start, played last week. So there may be a handful of guys. Dylan Thieneman played last week. He's a starter. So there may be a handful of guys. So we'll see. But But I definitely, going back to the point where I disagree with Mike Wilbon hates these joint practices. I think these are the most beneficial things that you'll get as a player and a coach all training camp long. Because after, what would it be, 3 or 4 weeks or probably 2 or 3 weeks of working against the same guys, your teammates, you understand their tendencies. So I can get an evaluation of you, but you know exactly what the guy's doing across from you. Maybe it kind of muddies the evaluation process. You go out there and you play against the Bengals for a long 2.5-hour practice. I got a better chance to evaluate the evidence you're putting on tape when you don't know the tendencies of the guys across from you. So I love these practices. Sounds like, there may have been a little bit of pushing and a couple of, minor tussles, but I trust that Ben Johnson's got his guys disciplined to the point where they're going to get work done. And they're not going to do any of that nonsensical shit and find themselves, not getting stuff done because guys are fighting. So.
Yeah. Javon Terry, who tweets me, I believe, quite a bit, is in the room. He goes, I'm not playing Caleb. Our O-line struggled today. Yeah, they had trouble with Dexter Lawrence, correct?
They did. I think they had some trouble with Cassius Howell, the rookie, the speed coming off the edge. Charlie and I were big Cassius Howell guys. Just thought he was a little small maybe, but very quick. I'm not telling you that Caleb's, none of those guys are playing. Caleb isn't playing. Colston isn't playing. Cole isn't playing. Rome isn't going to play. None of those guys are going to play. I'm just saying, there are a handful of guys that could be starters that may be on the field. Like I said, Devin Bush and DeMarco Jackson were out there last week, as was Dylan Thieneman.
Justin, our buddy Justin Velasco, who's always in YouTube, very loyal. Thank you, Justin. A White Sox fan #1, by the way, says, we need the Bears, baby. Ganja Bear 69, very nice. Shout out YouTube. Owen Lump says, I'm here. Willis 542 is Sean from Chicago Heights. He's checking in. Bears Den 2696 in all caps says, my gooch itchy as fuck, Silvy. What's gooch word for? Is that balls? Is that dick? Is that ass?
I think it's on the other side of the.
What's a gooch?
Gooch is like the taint, isn't it?
Is it the taint?
Yeah.
Oh, look, you got to get.
It's also a golfer.
You got to keep it clean. When the taint ain't clean, it's gonna itch. You got to make sure you shower that and soap that thing up. Lewis and Lyle, of course, is here. He says, "Let's fucking go."
Night.
Let's see. Dean's in the chat. Our buddy Dean. Let's see. Who else? Who else is here? Where are you guys? Owen Lump, who I just gave a shout out to, says he's a P1. And so continue to check in. We'll continue to give shout outs.
Keep it civil.
Yeah, this is our show normally is fun. We'll talk sports, but this is more fun and more uncensored, less interruptions too. And you can always call us. You don't have to just make comments, and you could be uncensored as well. 312-332-3776. And I want to clarify something too. Lewis and Lyle is not banned from calling the show.
Yeah, he said that to me last night. I said, Lewis, you're not banned.
No, Lewis from Lyle is banned for calling quick pitch. He's trying too hard in quick pitch.
He admitted that last night.
Yes, and that, I think Lewis can be pretty aware in retrospect. But so that's it. He can call any other time. We don't usually ban people. I sort of did that for fun because he usually lines up very early too. Lewis and Lyle, whenever we do quick pitch, we'll line up 5 minutes before the segment.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, this has got to be good, right? We go to him and he's like, something that's nonsensical.
So you're not banned, Lewis.
You're not banned.
You're not banned.
So anybody who wants to call the show, Jimmy from Jimmy from Charlotte has already checked in. Let's get to a call early here. Then we'll play you some sound from Bears practice today. Caleb spoke after practice. Jimmy, what's up?
What's going on, Waddle Silvy? I listen to you guys every day. I'm actually from Homewood, Illinois.
Very nice.
All right. And
you moved there?
I'm a diehard. Yeah, I moved to Charlotte.
Okay.
I can't better pastures, better life. I'm sober now.
Awesome.
Life's good. But
congrats.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. The reason for my call is I pay for the MLB package. And I can't watch the fucking White Sox game right now because the Braves are blacked out. This is bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Braves have a 1-zip lead, right?
Look, I don't get it, Jimmy. I don't know how well you know the rules. I'll admit I don't know the rules. I think.
I mean, we're supposed to be for the fans here.
Yes. And I understand, like, I know that for certain regionals, they don't want to, like, screw up their regional deals that they have. The regional networks are going by the wayside, and they're looking to protect some of the regional areas. I know a lot of people in the Chicago, like, not the Chicago area, but in our region, like in Iowa, have had problems with that, Missouri, because they're in a certain team's view, and then they'll black out another game. I think if you pay for the MLB ticket,
you should get it all.
You should get it all. Yeah. Like, why? Like, how is that bad for baseball if a guy wants to watch baseball? Even if you're in a certain region, how is that bad?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
And then the other thing I want to say to you guys real quick is it's so much a pleasure, Silvy, that Shay's not on the radio for the last 2 weeks.
It's a nice break, isn't it?
I can't stand that clown.
But you know what's going to happen. He's going to come back. He's going to come back with multiple hot takes, half of which he knows nothing about.
He's banned me from calling in the Cap'n Radio Show.
Oh.
I can't call in the morning because he knows I hate the Tigers.
Wait, he banned you, or you've banned him?
No, he won't answer the phone to me ever.
Wow, that sucks.
Ever.
You're always welcome here, Jimmy.
Yeah, and Jack is an idiot too.
Jack's not an idiot.
Come on, Jack's a good kid.
Why is Jack an idiot?
I'm joking.
Okay.
Because he's a Cub fan that thinks he knows just like he knows as much as Shay.
I think Jack is a passionate Cubs fan, but I don't think he's a hot take Cubs fan. I love Jack. Jack makes me crack up. Jack makes me laugh.
Yeah. But I'm a big fan of Waddle. I'm a big fan of you, Sylvia. You guys get me through my day because I DoorDash and do other things. And you guys, your whole show gets me through right
and
now.
pay your DoorDashers.
My sobriety
pay your DoorDashers.
Made my sobriety really, really worth it.
And congrats on that. Keep doing that work.
Keep strong.
I love you guys.
Yeah. All right. Love you too, Jimmy. There's Jimmy. Sorry, I upcut him there at the end.
Did.
I like this. We're getting participation here early. Carmen, is this Carmen Carcino?
Carmen DeFalco.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Carmen?
If I was Carmen DeFalco, I'd have better cooking skills.
Oh.
That's true. That's probably true. I don't know your cooking skills, Carmen, but Carmen DeFalco's skills are quite impressive.
Yeah, nothing's going to beat Carmen's cooking skills. Sylvie, I love you. You know that. You saw me in the Sylvie Strong shirt, but I need to talk to Tommy.
Go.
What's up?
Yeah.
Tommy, my 14-year-old just made starting tight end for his high school football team.
Very nice.
I want to ask a question to you that I will play back to him. Is there any pointers you can shout out that I can relay back to him? He didn't know he was going to make starter, but he worked his tail off.
Yeah.
And he did it. Is there anything you can give me?
I would tell him that quickness is more important than speed. So work on your quickness as much as your speed. You catch football with your eyes as much as you do your hands. You got to look the ball in. Effort is one thing you can control, and a lot of other things in the game you can't control, but your own effort is one that you can. So make sure you go out there and you're working as hard or harder than anyone on the field, and don't let anyone else define you, Carmen. You define yourself by how you go about your business. So
his last year of grade school, he was left edge.
Okay.
This year, freshman year of high school, he made tight end.
Excellent.
So how do I tell him to get prepared for the boom? Because if there's anybody on this planet that knows how to get hit, it's you.
If you're afraid of the contact, you've already lost the battle. So
okay.
Just
take it.
Yeah, I mean he knows he's playing a physical sport. I'm sure he's been hit. You can't be bothered by it. It can't affect the way you do your job.
So, and then to his credit, I caught him watching some tape.
Okay.
And he was watching the defense of the team they're going to play first.
I like it.
That's outstanding.
Tell him to watch hand placement, how the defensive linemen, where they put their hands when they come off the ball, and guys that are guarding him, how they use their hands. Because that's the first thing I want to do, Carmen, is I want to get everybody's hands on. Keep your hands off of me is kind of my thought process. As soon as I can get your hands off of me, I got a chance.
Okay. Well, when I caught him watching tape, I said, how do you know who the tight end is? And he said, look at the guy's shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
And
he's scouting.
Because of the type of cleats, or?
He's scouting.
Yeah, he said because it was a low-cut cleat. All the other linemen, because everybody was on the scrimmage shoulder to shoulder. And I said, well, how do you know who the tight end is? He goes, look at the shoes.
Yeah.
They're a low-cut shoe. He can cut, he can angle.
He sounds like a smart kid, Carmen. Yeah, he sounds like he's with it. He's working hard. He's already preparing. You sound like you got yourself a great kid there.
Oh, maybe another 87.
There you go.
There you go. We could all hope.
Yeah, keep him away from the bar.
See you, Carmen.
Love you guys.
See you, buddy.
There's Carmen. Yeah, that's like it's still advice that I say to Braxy all the time. Waddle gave it to us. Like it makes sense when you hear it. I don't know how many people talk about it when catching a ball, just in anything that you just catch with your eyes. Yeah. And now we say that about everything. We say, how are you pitching? You're pitching with your eyes.
Yes.
You can't. Your head can't fly open too because you're trying for velocity. You got to have your eyes on the catcher.
I would think it's hugely important as a hitter too.
Yeah,
like your head
of course, eye on the ball. But yeah, you hit with your eyes, you catch with your eyes. Like everything else, obviously, you've got to work on fundamentals. But the eyes are the most important thing.
If you can't see it, you can't catch it. If you can't see it, you can't hit it. I mean, it's pretty fundamental.
Shout out to Matt Graham, who says, Silvy, thanks for your service, soldier. Boy, if I'm protecting us, we're in a lot of trouble. If I'm on the front lines, that's where we're all in trouble.
But you could just battle them verbally.
Let's see. Anybody else here with an interesting comment before we move on? And if you want to react, 312-332-3776.
By the way, Amagaji was there.
Oh, good.
Practice.
Good. Get back on the field. Keep working.
Yeah. But the question was just because I know he came off the field a little bit injured the day before.
Yes. Do you want to hear Caleb before we get to Pat the designer? And again, we're uninterrupted. If you have any questions about the Bears, about personal life, about the White Sox, it's 1-0 Atlanta. Another low-scoring game, guys. It is bottom 5 right now. Quick moving game as well. Only about an hour and 10 minutes old.
Just keeps giving them a chance. You know? I mean, he's not a dominant pitcher, but all season long, it feels like he's given them a chance.
Boy, Montgomery just lined out to the first baseman. He hits the ball hard. He's really coming on. I think, it hasn't been this, onslaught of offense, but if you watch him on a daily basis, you can certainly notice the difference.
Do you know Anthony Kay hasn't given up more than 3 runs, I'll put it that way, since June 17th. So he's made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is his 11th start, probably, where he won't have given up more than 3 runs.
It's kind of like Assad, where he's not like a frontline guy, but you where would you be without him?
I mean, if you've got a guy like him as your 4th or 5th starter, you're doing pretty good, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, is Connor doing the game today?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. We just saw that.
Very nice. He should do more.
Very, very nice.
Yes, he should do 162 of them.
He always rocks the short sleeve shirt. I don't know if it's a medium, but he's very fit. He's got the guns out.
Has he gotten bigger in the arms?
I don't know.
Or is it that he wears the tight
Good question
sleeve?
For him when we have him on next.
Because he does look more muscle bound.
Yeah. Maybe he's working out with the White Sox strength coach. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Here's Caleb. Caleb spoke after practice. I'll play Ben in a little bit. Ben spoke, though, before practice, so there's no real reaction there. Ben was good, too, but Caleb, I thought, was good. You could tell he was tired after practice, like they got after it today. Here is Caleb on his takeaways from today's practice. It sounds like it was up and down.
Yeah, I'd say we got to clean up, the penalties. I think that was, in the first, I'd say 90% of, practice, just we cleaned up those. We had some pretty big explosive plays, and it looks and feels different, I would say. I haven't been able to watch it yet, so don't know for sure, but that's how it felt, at least out there. And then in the situation, it's just got to be better. Whether it's myself and protecting the football or up front or wide receivers or all of us. It's a combination of all of us being able to go out there and execute, and it's going to be a focus point for us for sure.
So it sounds like there were pre-snap issues, which Ben, it was one of Ben's number one priorities before practice. He goes, look, a year ago when we practiced against this team, it was discombobulated.
Yeah.
He goes, I don't want to see that today. And it sounds like from Caleb that it was a little sloppy.
Well, when Dexter Lawrence is across from you, about ready to steal your manhood from you, it can make a center or a guard a little bit itchy. That's the take I got, and we can confirm it with Pat when he joins us. But it feels like, from what I gleaned from a couple of folks, is that penetration was a bit of an issue, more of an issue than you were hoping for. But that's, again, it's a Bengals defensive line that is much better this year than they have been in the past. They had Trey Hendricks. I don't think the Bears faced Trey Hendrickson last year, right?
No, he was hurt.
He was hurt. But when Dexter Lawrence is bringing the smoke from the interior of that defensive line, and you've got some speed out on the edge.
I want that, though.
Yeah.
If you're a Bears fan, you want to hear, you don't want to hear necessarily that they were sloppy, but you want them to feel, if they're not going to play especially, you want them to feel Dexter Lawrence in a practice.
I think they did.
Yes. Hey, here it is. This is Caleb talking about Dexter Lawrence.
He's an all-pro guy. He's one of the best, if not the best, D tackles with Chris Jones and all of them up there. He's a force to be reckoned with, and that's something that you go into a game week that you plan for him, that you plan to execute, against him, and doing things that aren't necessarily in his favor, and his body type, his style of play, the scheme, and things like that, and where they have him. And so, obviously, with it being practice and joint practice. You're not necessarily scheming players and things like that. You're going out there and you're executing, and obviously you're not calling plays that won't work versus the defense coordinator in their system, but you're not necessarily scheming fully. And so, that's something that we'll do, throughout the weeks, and we'll execute those plays.
What was he saying there, Waddle? Is he saying that if this was a game, they would block Lawrence different or pay a little more attention to him?
They would game plan. They didn't. They haven't game planned for this. They're looking at situations more than they are game planning for guys individually. You'll run routes against cornerbacks, or you'll call plays against cornerbacks that have tendencies. That's where Ben is as good as there is in the league. They'll find a weakness and they'll go after it. In this type of environment, I don't think you do that. You don't spend time doing that.
You want to hear Dexter Lawrence and Caleb? You just heard Caleb on Dexter Lawrence.
I was running a lot of screens, so I felt this one, and I saw the running back from the corner of my eye, and I just drifted over and did a little volleyball tip, and then came down with it. Played him fairly well. He had to run a lot. So we got him off his spot, but he's a competitor, and I think, he's a special quarterback, and like I said, in the middle of the practice, he caught a little fire, but we came back and fought. It was just good to see our mindsets and our aggression coming into the day, and how we didn't fold and quit. We just kept fighting, and we won the end of the game.
That's what I heard from one of the Bengals reporters who was here last year. I was following him because he took in last year's Bears practice here, raved about Caleb then. Yeah. And then he saw them obviously beat the Bengals during the regular season. And the middle part that Dexter Lawrence was talking about, I guess the play of the practice, and Pat will tell us, was an explosive play to Colston Loveland up the seam. So I think they had their share of good plays, but they also had their share of some issues today.
That's what you expect.
Yeah.
Work through the issues.
Here's Caleb on how he would grade his performance today.
Yeah, I think I've done a good job taking the coaching, taking hard coaching, good coaching, whatever the case may be. I think that's how I'm judging it. Just being able to go out there and execute, and there's gonna be mistakes and things like that, but it's being able to go back into the film room, learn from them, and then when it comes game day, when it comes all of that, we're executing on a high clip.
Dan Weeder today wrote sort of grades of where certain players are so far in practice today. And he mentioned the accuracy and Caleb taking to coaching. And he said last year, a lot of times when the quarterback coach, when Ben, when Declan Doyle, they would all say, look, the ball's got to be in a different spot. He would push back more. And he would not necessarily fight it, but he would say, look, this guy's got to make that catch. And supposedly, according to Weeder, the word is inside the building is he has taken to that coaching better. It's something that he just alluded to there. And that when they come to him and when they're about to say, hey, the ball's it's got to be a better ball, he says it first. He goes, I know, like I got to hit him.
Listen,
give him a better ball.
Think again, Caleb comes from an environment where he was at the top of the ladder on every front. He won the Heisman. He's working he basically dictated policy. Probably, had some of the same characteristics prior to Ben getting here. That's when, when Caleb talked about not knowing whether or not Ben liked him, I'm sure that was part of it.
Yeah.
Like he wanted to push back. And then he realized pushing back, that resistance was not going away. And again, to me, it's trust. I've said this 1,000 times that Ben has told you this is the way it's going to be. Trust me. There will be a return on your investment. And I think that they saw a ton of return on their investment across the board, including Caleb. So I think that trust exists. I think it's implicit. And I think it's it's something that Caleb knows he still needs to get better at certain things. So he's going to take the coaching and he's going to see the return on the investment in terms of the hard work.
I want to play one more, then we'll get to Cincinnati and we'll get a report from.
On to Cincinnati?
On to Cincinnati and Pat, the designer who took it in. This was Zach Taylor, and I would play this for Wilbon, or anybody else. Say, what are these joint practices? The joint practices are so important. The coaches value them so much. First of all, you can't be as physical. You can't be as detailed. You can't practice as long as you used to begin with. Mm-hmm. Now the preseason is even shorter. Now starters are playing even less. So these days where you go head-to-head with a team, it gives you a real barometer of where you stand.
Yes.
And so, listen to Zach Taylor. Not talking about the game on Saturday, talking about today's practice.
I think for our guys, when they exit the locker room to go on the practice field, it feels like a game to them. It's another opponent that we haven't seen in practice for the last 3 weeks, and so they'll be excited to go do that. So there's a lot of that energy and tempo that's going to come with that, and we'll get a chance to check the box on about every different situation that can come up in practice: normal downs, third down, red zone, in the game, 2 minute, 4 minute. So I think our guys will be excited for it, and we'll treat it like we would in a game. It's just more controlled environment. You get a chance to make sure you're hitting certain situations and getting guys certain reps for certain looks. And so it's good. It's a good change of pace for camp, I think, for our guys. Something to look forward to, something to do here at our home field, and it'll be good practice for us.
Will that impact 2 plays? Will that impact
it will. Yeah, on Saturday. It'll impact 2 plays on Saturday.
So, he's not even playing his starters on Saturday, and they're like, that's not the game. The game was the practice.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
It's funny, and I just was reading an article where Saquon Barkley was talking about how he hates these joint practices. He says, it was this quote, "I hate joint practices," Eagles star Saquon Barkley says. I would say to that, to each their own, but he probably would prefer the walkthrough that he's going to have when they're not practicing against other guys. For superstars, maybe you feel that way.
That's the thing, because probably people are gearing up for him.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And he's a target then.
So, for the 97% of the other players on the roster, this is, I believe, very beneficial.
All right, so Pat, the designer, does great work for us. He is at nearly every practice during training camp. You hear him asking questions. You also see him on the Chicago Bears podcast daily.
He works his ass off.
He's back for post game, and love Pat. Love the passion from Pat. And he joins us. You could see him, obviously. We're YouTube only, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Also subscribe to our local channel for the Waddle and Silvy Show, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Thanks for all the subscribers out there. All right, Pat, where are you right now? You in your hotel room in Cincinnati?
I got me a little Airbnb down here, guys.
Airbnb,
not bad.
money.
Little B&B. Nothing too crazy. It overlooks the river.
Cincinnati. Listen, Pat, being from Cincinnati, I understand it's probably more cost effective, and it's probably a nicer place to be at an Airbnb versus a hotel room.
It's really a studio apartment, so it's perfect for this week. I'm here on business. I'm here to work. It's not all about the pleasure, but we'll have a good time. I'll say probably the best city in Ohio I've been to of every city I've been to here, no doubt, by far.
How many cities have you been to in Ohio?
Is it, I'm sure it's the only one.
I've been to Canton. I've been to Columbus. I've been to Cleveland. Cleveland is
shithole.
Yeah. Oh, we're on the YouTube side. I forgot about that. Yeah, Canton is. It's football heaven, but it's rough. And then this is more like, it almost feels like a little bit like the North Side, but with Milwaukee prices. So I went out for a little dinner last night. Had 12 chicken wings and probably 3 or 4 beers. $40. That's a good day.
Can't go
That's
wrong.
Up to Mount Adams, is that where you were at, or did you stay down by the stadium?
So I stayed down by the stadium, but I've heard that Mount Adams is a spot that I've got to get to. So I'm gonna have to check that one out.
Yes.
I used to rip Waddle about Cincinnati just out of pure immaturity. Just to be a dick, just out of immaturity. And then I experienced it, and now I love Cincinnati. Like Cincinnati, it's a good food town. It's got a good downtown with its 2 stadiums right near each other, and the river is beautiful on a beautiful day like today. By the way, in the Cincinnati area and the Cincinnati burbs, they have every fast food place you have ever seen in your life. And I'm not talking about, just one here and one there. I'm telling you, any one that you want, they're all on a strip. Yeah. And it is a fast food haven or heaven. I don't know.
Both. Both. There you go. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. No, literally, I think everybody got here. We all drove past the same Jersey Mike's and went, that's the spot.
Yeah, Jersey Mike's.
And so we all have been to Jersey Mike's. And then as we're walking up the strip, there's so many local bars, so much good food that's out there. It's tough to select from.
Yeah, too bad they have a shitty baseball team, but that's for another time.
Almost blew it last night. It last night.
All right, Pat, you have a good comparison here because you've taken in a lot of these practices, not just this year, but in prior years. So you've been on this beat for a while now. So what was good, what was bad, and where did the Bears rank as far as today, the practices that you've taken in the past?
I would say this is probably of the joint practices Ben Johnson era. This is the worst of that era if you want to talk about consistency. I think that's kind of the theme of today, especially with the offense. My biggest offensive takeaway, and the number one thing I'll talk about on the podcast today, on the Chicago Bears podcast, the offense was still explosive, but it was not consistent. You saw the big plays, big touchdown to Roma Dunze, down in the red zone when they were going through their red zone period. A lot of consistency down there. My favorite play, everybody's going to the Colston Loveland play, which was phenomenal. Colston Loveland seems unguardable out here, and Cincinnati's defense couldn't find an answer for him when Caleb was able to get to him. But my favorite play was Caleb looked over at Khalif Raymond. They both acknowledged that they saw the same thing. All of a sudden, Khalif Raymond's wide open in the right corner of the end zone, catching a very easy pass from Caleb. So you saw very good moments. But, some of the downside today, and it started in kind of when the offensive line was going up against the defensive line, Bears O-line versus Bengals D-line. The Bengals D-line manhandled the Chicago Bears. I'm talking about position by position. It was, even Joe Thuney was going backwards more than we're used to seeing Joe Thuney go backwards. And, the Bears really just didn't seem to have an answer for this Bengals defensive line the entire day. Now, for people who are going to be panicked by that, I would also remind them that there is no scheming going on here. There's no game plan that is going into place here. So it's not like the Bears already knew everything the Bengals were going to be throwing at them, but this is a team that they just played last season. This is the team that they should be at least a little bit familiar with, and they were able to take advantage of the Bears today offensively.
It's such a good point about scheming, because that's one of the ways you kind of fill the holes and you putty certain issues on your, like when you have a revolving door at left tackle last year. Look, they never really solved that problem. Like, Ozzie came in and played well for a rookie, but they were the third best rushing team in the league, and they were very good with pass protection. A lot of that is scheme. So you can actually, help yourself in an area of weakness using scheme as you just – my problem, Pat, is, and it's something that I've kept an eye on the entire camp, is Are you taking a step back from Drew Dolman at center, especially the first 3 months of the season that Drew played when he was outstanding? Can Garrett Bradbury, who's a veteran, who we've heard communicates very well, but didn't grade very well for the Patriots last year, can he hold his own there so that you only have to worry about one spot on the O-line, not two?
Well, I think the thing with Garrett Bradbury right now, and it's going to be unfortunate for some of the pieces that are new to this team, but remember, everybody struggled throughout the season early on last year, right? The offensive line was getting false start penalties and was struggling to understand what they needed to do for about the first 3 or 4 weeks. And then all of a sudden we saw Ben Johnson go to the podium and he said, we will get this fixed. I'm still looking for answers on what happened at that next practice. But after that, everybody was in lockstep. I think you're seeing that with Garrett Bradbury at the center position. I think you're seeing that with Jedrick Wills. Bradbury has the talent, and he does feel very much almost more Coleman Shelton, I would say, than Drew Dolman, a guy who knows the technicalities of the game, knows what he needs to do, knows what he's responsible for, but he's trying to catch up to what everybody else is doing on this offensive line. And the problem is he's not going to be afforded the luxury that the other 4 guys on this line were afforded last season, 4 being if Ozzie were able to come back, because he's the new guy in there and he's the most important piece in the center of this. I don't see a guy in Garrett Bradbury who can't do the job. I see a guy in Garrett Bradbury who's trying to get a crash course in Ben Johnson. And when we watched that last season for the first 4 games of the year, remember, we finished that thing 2-2, but it started 0-2, and we were like, this could get ugly real fast if this offensive line doesn't figure things out. I think that's why we've seen the swap with Jedrick Wills that we've seen to the right side, along with Karan Amagaji, who has struggled mightily and kind of continued some of those struggles today. But Garrett Bradbury, as far as pieces on the O-line, I'm worried about. The concern is there. I get you, Waddle, but I would say that time will tell how long it's going to take him to figure it out. He's got to speed it up, though. There are still those moments where you go, okay, him and Caleb clearly aren't speaking the same language, or they're clearly not on the same page on this. A fumbled snap early on in practice, right? The first drive for the offense versus the first team defense, they didn't complete a pass, and it was because of the pressure coming from all areas, and a lot of that pressure was up the middle. So you're hoping that, again, scheme might be able to help that. Being able to game plan for a team might be able to help that, and definitely, knowing that you can use your running backs and different things, the tight ends, 13 personnel to help those guys out. But it's something to keep an eye on for sure. Yeah.
Pat, I don't think you mentioned it. Left tackle, what was the rotation today, and who played? Did anyone practice well?
I would say overall the offensive line got an incomplete from practice today. The left tackle position today was Braxton Jones swapping in with Theo Benedette. And, Theo's kind of getting his feet back wet. He hasn't been a part of this competition at all. And then all of a sudden, I think Ben finally got sick of what he saw at left tackle. I mean, that's the only explanation I can have for it. And he just went, you know what? There was an order that I'm not going to say was great, but it worked at left tackle. And so you saw a lot of Theo out there on the left side today. Everybody on the offensive line, though, had their struggles.
Who is better, of the two? Who is better of the two, Braxton Jones or Theo Benedette?
I would say probably I saw better reps out of Theo than I saw out of Braxton today. Again, Braxton coming back from that injury. So, he's working himself back in there. But, I would say if you're talking about, who's on the top of the mountain right now, you've got to look at both of these guys and go, well, you two got a long way to climb for Ben to feel comfortable about each of you. And I think you can hear it. We heard Ben Johnson 2 days ago at practice say, I was hoping to have clarity at this point on the left side, and we just haven't seen it. Braxton goes out there and he has a couple of reps where he's great, has a couple of reps where he gets his butt kicked. Same thing with Theo. And so that consistency is still not showing up at that left tackle position. I think there's a lot of people in this building praying for a much faster return for Ozzie Trapillo after what he's seen on that left side.
Yeah, and that Bengals D-line is a handful now, especially with the addition of Dexter Lawrence. Yes. So, that was one of the matchups I'm sure everyone was looking to see. The other one for me, Pat, and I'd love to get your insight on it, was obviously there's a lot to work with inside that Bengals huddle offensively with Joe Burrow and T. Higgins and Jamar Chase and Gesicki and I mean, there's just, it goes on. And our secondary is a little bit banged up. How did it look today? Was there anyone wearing a Bears uniform in the secondary that actually kind of stood out?
You know what, Waddle? I think as a whole, the defense did a much better job than I was expecting to see. Oddly enough,
good to know.
a very defensive day for both sides. I mean, it started off early, right? And when Joe Burrow's dropping back and throwing the football, you mentioned all of the weapons there, right? There's only so much you can do versus T. Higgins. Tyreek Stevenson had a couple of reps where he got banged up in there. I think that, when you look at Jalen Johnson's kind of slowly getting back to, I'm having a quiet training camp because nobody wants to throw the football my direction. I would say that's kind of the best that you can hope for from this DB position right now. But it was very good to see Dylan Thieneman today. I thought maybe one of his better days that we have seen. Came away with an interception. That was a throw from Joe Burrow that just bounced off of Mike Gesicki's hands, but had the wherewithal to be there. But you can see him, the game is starting to slow down a little bit. I asked TJ Edwards about that as well today. And he said, look, every step is slow. You have to catch up to that speed. So you're going through regular practice. You're going through OTAs. That's a different speed. Now we're at joint practices. That's a different speed. Then you get to preseason and you get to the games. That's a completely different speed altogether. But today was one of the first days where I looked at Dylan and I went, he doesn't look lost out there, though. He doesn't look like he's thinking before he's reacting. And that's when the speed that he has is able to be on display. But a very shocking defensive day, I thought, overall from both sides.
Now, who was starting on the safety position next to him, and who got most of the reps at the nickel spot?
So most of the reps at the nickel spot, you're looking at Malik Muhammad, another rookie who is getting tested early, and that was some of the early passes, right? You know what Joe Burrow is going to do. He's going to attack.
Going to go after the rookie.
The easiest matchup for. Yeah, he's going to go after the rookie. I think if we were going to see these guys a ton in the game, you would see a ton of that, even with Flacco out there. Opposite safety position, though, I mean, you've seen a bunch of guys swap in there. It doesn't seem like they have really locked in that opposite position as of yet. You've seen Cam Lewis. You've seen Xavier Woods. Like, you've seen a lot of different guys get spots out there. I would say it's kind of a good feeling that your number one pick is the one consistent spot out there. But that's kind of become that left tackle position as well, where you haven't seen, the bulk snaps. I think they're still trying to figure out who they feel most comfortable with at that safety position opposite Dylan Thieneman right now.
Well, get ready, Charlie, here. I'm giving you your cue. This is from a text from a buddy of mine.
Trevor?
He says...
What's up, Trevor?
What's up, Trevor?
Thank you. Gonna lose my mind. What is Kyler Gordon's injury? What part of his body is hurt? Does no one have an answer? So help out, my friend. Help us out.
Trevor, I think, unfortunately, the Chicago Bears are starting to ask some of those same questions. Not to say they don't know the injury, but just trying to figure out that timeline. I heard a lot of people come out after the preseason game and talk about how they talked to Kyler in the locker room, and he says he's moving through and he's getting through and he's ready to, start working his way back there. But Silvy, I said this on the Chicago Bears podcast. I said this on the Breeze, and I'll ask you, to me, this reminds me a lot of the Derrick Rose situation. Kyler Gordon is kind of in a rock and a hard place right now because you look around and you see TJ Edwards is back on the field. His foot was facing the wrong direction the last time he was on a football field. You see Ozzie Trapillo getting back out there and getting work in. He tore his patellar tendon off the bone. You see, whatever you think of Mr. Motivated Dayo Adangbo out there, and I think that, he's had a better camp than maybe we've expected. But whatever you see from Dayo Adangbo tore a ligament, right? Like, these guys are back on the field, and you're starting to look around and go, okay, Kyler, we've been dealing with these injury issues for a long time, and we kind of just can't wait for you anymore. And to me, that's kind of remember, like the Derrick Rose situation, Adrian Peterson came back way too early, but we're like, that's a different sport. Russell Westbrook's out there. He's dunking in the first game back. And you're like, okay, Derrick, where are you at? And you started to look around, and the Bulls just got impatient.
Just to follow up on that, do you think that it's Kyler listening to his body like Derrick was? Like, remember, Derrick was cleared, and the Bulls put that out there for the world to see. Yeah. They did him no favors. Do you believe that the Bears feel he should be out there, but he doesn't?
I think that what we heard at the beginning of this of training camp is what we're seeing continue to come out. They're all frustrated with the situation. I don't know if Kyler is healthy or not. I'm not going to put it out there and say that Kyler thinks he's healthy, right? Or Kyler doesn't think he's healthy and the Bears do. I don't know. But I think the problem is right now there seems to be a clear breakdown in communication where everybody in this situation is frustrated. And to be honest with you, maybe it is just that Kyler Gordon is dealing with a serious soft tissue injury. We're not going to act like we haven't seen those things hold guys out for a long period of time. But when you look at Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen, all of these guys that sung Kyler Gordon's praises when they showed up, they have seen him on the field for 3 games. And Waddle, you know this better than anybody. The NFL is the kind of business where you may be the best player in the world, but if you ain't on this field, we are very willing to move on from you, especially if you're not our guy.
Yeah.
Their guy right now is Malik Muhammad. Malik Muhammad's getting a lot of snaps all over the football field, and he is logging a lot of trust in the coaches in that locker room, a trust that right now, no matter what we want to say, no matter how great, I think Kyler Gordon, when he's on the field, I don't think there's 3 nickel corners better than him in football. I think he's that good. But there is no trust between him and Dennis Allen right now. There is no trust between him and Ben Johnson. There can't be because they haven't seen Kyler on the field.
Yeah. Some questions about the defensive line. What did you see from Austin Booker today? Was Montez Sweat out there? And I thought against the Browns, that interior defensive line rotation, there were some guys that stood out. What did you see today from all of those guys?
The defensive line today, I thought, and this is the part that maybe has me the most excited about the defense. There's not a ton that I feel great about on this defensive line, but I think that defensive line being in year 2 of this system, you're seeing guys that know where they need to be and have the speed to get there, especially in the run game. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm seeing a ton of quarterback pressure on a consistent basis, but today versus that Bengals O-line, even though this is kind of the MO of the Bengals O-line in history, Joe Burrow would have been sacked by what I saw at least 2 times, maybe a third in there. There's some of those where you go, maybe that was a sack. Maybe he would have gotten away and thrown the football away, but they were creating more pressure than we've seen them create on the Bears offensive line throughout training camp. Austin Booker, I thought, had some really good looks as well and did a good job, especially in the run game. This Bears defense, the part that actually has me more excited is it seems like the guys that know it, the guys that have been here, that are in the 2nd year of this system, when there's a run play, they know how to diagnose it. They know what they're seeing, and they are crashing down fast. I actually think this run defense, especially on the defensive line, might be better than we think. And at a minimum, they're doing a really good job of forcing the offense to kind of have to stretch outside plays a little bit longer, which then allows you Bush. I was going to go Devin Booker there. Devin Bush. The speed, right? You've got Jalen on the outside. You've got Tyreek. You've got all this speed on the outside that can help you in that run game. And making teams one-dimensional is something that the Bears weren't able to do last year. If they're able to do a little bit of that this year, they'll be more dangerous than we think they are.
All right, Pat, anything else? This was really good, too, by the way. Anything else?
Listen, I would say, you saw 2 plays of practice. The number one, unfortunately, going against the Bears, and I think this was the one thing that the Bears weren't prepared for. Dexter Lawrence with that tip pass that's going to go all around social media now, where he ends up catching that interception. Don't make too much of it. Screen pass, again, not a lot of scheme. Very good play from Dexter Lawrence, but just a tough play for the offense to kind of deal with in that sense overall. But, defensively, the Bears got their own version of that play. I talked about the Dylan Thieneman interception. That was a play where on the front end, they were forcing Joe Burrow to have to get out of the pocket and forcing him into some uncomfortable situations. I think for both sides, there was a little bit of surprise at how quickly the defensive lines were able to get off today. And maybe this defensive line is starting to gel in a way that, we didn't expect this season. I think most of us kind of locked in on we're going to have some struggles on the D-line. It's not to say we won't, but I think they are starting to all understand each other and where guys are going to be. And so that, as far as Bears fans go, I think that's probably the most exciting news of the day.
And lastly, did they get out of this joint practice relatively healthy? Nobody got hurt?
Yeah, the only injury concern that happened at all was Jamari Croma. He ended up getting carted off.
Oh no!
Early on, but you gotta let me get through the butt there, Sylvia. I know. I was right there with you. It was my exact. It was my exact reaction.
Yeah.
And we love the camp guys, and he played so good in that last preseason game. You just went, oh no, he finally gets an opportunity to show it. He's been here a couple of years, and now this happens. And then he was back out there. And so then you start looking around and you're going, was this a Paul Pierce situation? Did he just have to, go to the bathroom? Was there a bathroom break in there? But outside of that, everybody was got out of this relatively healthy. I think, a couple of skirmishes, a couple of, the joint practice flare-ups, the funniest one being Ray McLeod's, where I was standing right there. You could literally hear the Bengals defender going, we don't want to do this. We don't want to have a fight. And then Ray just took a swing. Some guys like contact. You know what I mean? Some guys are just like, we got to have a little scrum here for a moment. And those scrums ensued, but nobody came up limping or anything from any of those. So I would say an overall successful day as far as injuries goes, but not a day where if I'm Ben Johnson, I go, preseason game is not needed.
Yeah. All right, good stuff, Pat. Really great work. And enjoy the Airbnb.
Yes.
That Airbnb money right there.
Yeah,
that's good stuff.
Get up to Mount Adams as well. You'll enjoy it.
Danny, can I expense it at all? Can I? No, I'm not going to. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just go ahead and do it.
See you later, Pat.
Thanks, Pat.
See you guys later.
I'll tell you this. Pat the designer does a great podcast. He's been a great addition the last four years or so. And he's another example of a guy who works his ass off.
No question.
He puts himself in positions to be successful. He goes places when even it may not, quote, be the assignment of the day because he wants for his own knowledge to be in these places. He's a hustler.
He's got a passion for this, too.
I love it. I love it. And it was good to talk to him. It's good to and oftentimes, Waddle, like he was pointing out, if the offense didn't have such a good day, we're like, not a good practice. But the defense against Joe Burrow looked better than he anticipated.
Yeah.
So you'll take the wins where you can get it.
Yeah, no question. The offensive lines it's an issue. I don't think they have a real good answer at left. I don't think they have a good answer at all. I don't think they have even an average answer at left tackle unless Braxton Jones can be an average player there. They've told you all you need to know about Jedrick Wills and Karan Amagaji. You move them from left tackle after 3 weeks or 2.5 weeks, and you put them on the right side.
But you know what's weird too, and I know that. I agree with you. I think that this is more of that. These are two veteran guys. Ozzie was a rookie last year. Do you remember about this time last year is when they decided to move Ozzie from left back to right? And we're like, oh, they drafted the right tackle to be a left tackle. This is what you get. You've already moved him back to right. And who, by the end of the season, was starting at left? It was Ozzie.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case here. I don't think that.
You don't think you could salvage Wills at all?
I don't.
A former first-round pick. You watched the film, so
I think there's a chance that he could be there as your swing tackle. This is how I would handicap it right now. And again, I have no effing idea what will end up happening. And you heard Ben talk about it today. Theo Benedict, they love what he does in the run game. His pass pro is behind schedule. They believe that he can be one of those swing guys. You're going to keep 5 tackles. So do the math. Ozzie's going to be he's going to be on the opening day roster. So you've got Ozzie, you've got Theo,
and you got Braxton.
You got Darnell Wright, and you've got Braxton Jones. So there's an odd man out. My guess is Jedrick Wills will make the team based on the fact that he's got more skill.
Do you believe that they're going to go of a practice squad for Amagaji, or do you think they'll finally just say, look, because it was worse with what they did with Velus, but I've always comped the Velus pick
if you've come to
Amagaji. You know what I mean? The third round.
This is his third year, right?
Yeah.
I would prefer you bring in somebody else
and try to develop them who you've not had your hands on.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's an issue. Again, and I know people are tired of hearing me say this, but my eye is firmly on center because Ben and Dan Rochar can make this work if you've only got to worry about one position. You can game plan, you can scheme, you can do all of those other things. And again, Ozzie, I thought played a very decent left tackle when he got used to what was going, but he wasn't like an all-pro. Nor would you expect a rookie to be playing a position he didn't play in college.
Yeah, Reginald Banks tweets or messages us, at least in the YouTube chat, whatever the term is. He posts this. He goes, Braxton Jones will be the starter.
Yeah,
and he may be right because like you said earlier in the show, Braxton's not played in forever in a game, and he was just hurt for about a week or so. So he's probably still trying to get back. So you got to get him more reps, and he'll probably be able to do the average job or replacement level job.
You hope.
Yeah.
But my problem again is that if in fact you're more worried about center, don't dismiss how good Drew Dahlman was early in the season. The last month of the season, you can see a huge drop-off in his play. The first 75% of the season, he played as a Pro Bowl caliber player. You can't have that kind of dip and think that everything's going to work seamlessly. Now, I mean, you could put Garrett Bradbury in there and between Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson and probably be okay because you're going to get help there. And when you start scheming and game planning, you can help. But you just can't play a season with your center being dumped in your quarterback's lap. And that's that's the one thing I want to make sure it doesn't happen.
Right. And it's why I've wanted Logan Jones to win the job. And he's been slower, but still, like a lot of guys don't start their first year anyway. And you hope that he's the long-term answer. But like it was one of the red flags that you put up about Bradbury. While Bradbury has had numerous starts for the Vikings and last year in the Super Bowl, like, he was in the Super Bowl. He was blocking for Drake May. They had great success. And if they chose at a low salary level to trade him for what, a fifth or sixth?
5th round pick.
Then that doesn't that also tell you that, hey, we're better off without him, you know?
Put my antenna up. You know, and again, he's a veteran. I think at that time, they were a little I don't think they were shell-shocked. I think they knew the direction it was going with Drew Dahlman late in the year and then into the offseason. But you had to find what if somebody drafted Logan Jones or this another center that you had your eye on before you got to him in round 2? You had to have a safety net at that position sooner than the draft. Now, they addressed it through the draft, so I understand why they went to where they went. I'm just concerned that the drop-off between Dahlman and Bradbury could be fairly significant. And I don't think when you're working through what you've got going on at your left tackle, you really, when you're dealing with 40% of your line that you have to scheme and coach for, it's a lot different than only having to do it for 20%.
Dan Sharpo weighs in. Like, this is the issue, and like the confliction really is a better word too, that I've had for polls in certain areas. Dan Sharp says, add the list of polls bad third-round picks. You know, I had the running joke, you didn't want the third-round compensatory pick because he would just draft
he's at the top of that list.
Well, no, Velus Jones is at the top of that list. Or is Zach Pickens on top of that list? None of them have played at all for the Bears. Velus Jones, complete bust. Amagaji, bust. Pickens, total bust. But... and then, yes, they don't have a left tackle still. They haven't built up the defensive line. But the Darnell Wright draft pick, the trade for Caleb Williams and Carolina, the way he was able to get Ben Johnson. And he has built a team that now won the NFC North. So there are other things. Yeah. He made the Joe Tooney deal. You know, he drafted.
They traded for Jonah Jackson.
Yeah, and I think Ben has helped a lot of those areas too, especially in offense. And we've documented that's the confliction that I've had. I think there's been neglect on positions like the defensive line and left tackle where they just feel we can get away with this. We can't do all this work in one offseason, but it's been 5 off seasons that they've not really gotten a left tackle or improved the defensive line.
Well, I mean, I think they felt pretty good about Ozzie, and then he tore his patellar tendon. So, you still have to worry about left tackle. And that's why, and again, maybe I'm just being overly cautious, and I hope that I'm just being an alarmist, but I think that this coaching staff is so good that you can coach around one position. It's really hard to coach around 2 on that line and be as run-heavy as they want to be. So that's where I'd keep an eye on. I'd keep an eye on their defensive tackle rotation, and certainly their secondary. They're dealing with a ton of injuries, and these are all issues that they're going to have to kind of address as training camp rolls on.
I want to play the Antoine Randall L. Interview. Tyler, we're ready for that, right? So I want to give you a little background. I think the Bears have done a good job of showcasing some of their assistant coaches so far this year. In the past, first of all, in the past, 20 years ago, even before that when you played, if you were like me and you were a reporter or if you hosted a show.
It was 40 years ago before I played. I was playing 30 years ago. You said 20 years ago.
Well, I said 20 years ago for me, and then for you, even longer than that.
That's old.
Yeah, even longer than it's even further back for you. Like, you could just pick off an assistant coach and just chat with them or interview them. Like, I literally, after a practice in Platteville, could walk up to Greg Blosh and say, Greg, do you have 10 minutes? And if he said yes, I could do a one-on-one interview with the Bears defensive coordinator. You could do that with Todd Haley when Todd Haley was a wide receivers coach. You would get insight. Then these teams started protect, quote, I don't know from what, but maybe keeping these things in-house, protecting their assistants. And they would only let guys speak on designated days. The Bears in the last year or two are starting to show, and they should. Al Harris is fantastic as defensive backs coach. Dan Rochar, we've talked about a lot. There are others who are less notable than them. Antoine Randall has a huge Q rating in Chicago because he's from here. We were giving some stats before about Antoine Randall. Kap was telling you, went downstate like 3 years in a row in the high school basketball state championships for Thornton. Rocky Hill, I think, was his coach. It was a great basketball team. He was drafted by the Cubs to play baseball. He elected to play quarterback for Indiana. And then when he was drafted in the NFL, they converted him from quarterback to the wide receiver. I've always loved Antoine Randall. I was super thrilled when the Bears got him because he's a good position coach. So there's a long way of saying that, like, we've been wanting to talk to him for a while. And so the Bears lined this up for us yesterday at about 10 in the morning. So we did the interview from home. Both of us were in our homes. Antoine Randall was at Hallis Hall. This is the interview later in there when Ben crashes it. So there's a funny moment when we're talking about Ben and then Ben crashes it. But here is a little sit down with Antoine Randall, the Bears wide receivers coach and also assistant head coach.
Well, let's start there, Antoine. Like, we were both very excited when you came along with Ben. We're like, oh, we got to get Antoine Randall here. You said it was surreal that you came back to coach the Bears, the team you grew up rooting for. 1 year later, after a full season, is it still that? And what did you maybe learn about being a Bear that maybe you didn't know?
I mean, it's still that. Like, I love it. Like, it is. It's just cool. And I can go on to story after story, but we don't have that kind of time. But
we do. Yeah, we do.
I just enjoy it, man. Just in terms of, like, I'm coaching the Chicago Bears, man. Like I still have to say it sometimes, just from that standpoint, because it's crazy. And it's, my family members, they'll be talking about, the Bears and so on and so forth. I'll be listening. I'll be like, man, I'm in the thick of it. I know all of what's going on. And it may not seem like anything to anybody else, but man, to me, it's just like I'm in it. My heart is, this is where I grew up, and it's just been great. And then, things I didn't know. Like, I didn't know the organization was so top notch. Like, I heard things, I heard about, the facilities were nice and so on and so forth. But this has been very, very exciting, and it makes you want to be here. It makes you want to be involved. So I'm thankful to that because I didn't know that it was that they were like it was as special as it is. Even the owners, just in terms of like they know what's going on. It's not like they're off in the cut. Like, they want to be involved and not too involved where they're messing up things. They're involved, that they know what's going on. Hey, you guys got it. Go win, go get them right from that standpoint. So I enjoy that part of it for sure. And that's what I didn't know. I did not know the organization was so top notch like it is.
But you know the history, obviously, of the team, but you can feel it when you walk through the building, can't you?
You can, and you walk past one wall, got all the linebackers on there. Like, you go to Walter Payton Center. I'll never forget when I first went in there, and I'm walking in, and I didn't realize, like, they got the 34 on the floor, and I didn't, like, I'm walking, they're like, hey. I'm like, what's going on? And it's like, you can't step on. I didn't even realize, but it's just like, all right, it makes sense. They've done things right here, and it continues to show up.
Antoine, a lot of players go straight from playing into coaching. You didn't do that. You took some time off. What got you back into the game?
I think what got me back in it, I helped start a high school in Virginia called Virginia Academy. And I think once I got so involved in that, and I was the AD, I was setting up all the programming for the sports. I was taking kids different way and different places and traveling, and I was coaching everything. We started off with, we had football, we had basketball, and I think I coached volleyball one year. It was crazy. But I got the itch in terms of teaching. Like, I love to teach and communicate, and then to see it go out and work, see it go out and happen, and then happen with the passion and fire behind it. Like, that's what I was like, oh boy, I got the itch. And Bruce Arians called me when he had a job in Arizona. And I was like, man, I can't do that right now. At the time, my wife was pregnant with our number 6, our 6th kid. And I said, man, I can't do that right now. Bruce got off the phone and said, all right, well, see you later. He got off the phone. And, obviously she was early on in pregnancy, but then 4 or 5 years later, he gets a job in Tampa. He calls me again. And I'm like, yeah, now's the time to do it. Me and my wife took some time and prayed, and then she had the green light. I had the green light. We went ahead and went into it and took that gig in Tampa and got into coaching. But it started, coaching high school ball. Man, I was excited about teaching, and that's the thing that drives me. Like, to be able to give players, these young men, things that I've experienced, things that I'm. Even as a husband and as a father, being able to give them that type of stuff. I got 2 or 3 guys in my room that's married. So it's like, it's good, man. And I love that part of it. And like I said, we're gonna win some games, but we got to win people too. So
we're talking to Antoine Randall. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. So obviously you grew up here. You were an awesome baseball player, basketball player, and of course, football player. You grew up loving the Bears, as we talked about. And as we brought you in to this interview and we were introducing ourselves, your eyes kind of lit up when you saw Waddle. So there's the obvious ones, Antoine, with Peyton and on, everyone on that defense, McMahon and everyone like that. But then the next one was Waddle. And I had a Waddle jersey at SIU. So tell us, did you look up to Tom Waddle growing up?
I think not just looked up to, but because you would see him, you would see Peyton, you would see Barry Sanders. Like, these are guys but the passion in which they played with, that's the thing that kind of reminds me of you, Tom, at the end of the day. Like, the passion in which you play with, I know people are going to think I'm crazy because I'm going to say a name and it's talking about Green Bay, but even when the way Brett Favre played, like, again, I was a quarterback growing up. So I just saw the passion in which these guys play with, and that's just what I gravitate to that. I love to see that, and Tom exemplified that for sure. So definitely was able to watch him growing up. I loved it.
Well, that's very kind of you to say. I appreciate it.
It's true.
And as a former player, your perspective and your experiences are very valuable. How does that kind of mold you as a coach? Because you can't be like, hey, do it like I did it.
Yeah.
But also
right.
Your experiences are beneficial to the guys you're trying to get the most out of.
That's right. Because I think what I've learned is not that it can't be. Do it like I did it, because at the end of the day, like, these guys are different. Like, they're coming from, different backgrounds, different offenses. They move different. So it's almost like, let me see you run this route, and then let's teach off of it. So I love to get stuff on tape and come back in the room, and let's teach. How can we make this route better? How can we make this play better? So on and so forth. And then, even, we talk about the whole family life. Like, how can I make you better? I always ask my players, man, tell me, how can I help you? Like, I want to be able to help you, be the best player you need to be, on this field. So tell me, how can I help you? And if there's something off the field, man, tell me how I can help you. So my experience playing, and then obviously playing and, being a husband, having kids, why I played, dealing with that and having family, like all those things tie together. Because your family life ain't right, you can forget football. I can tell you that. So it's always, I just being able to play the game that, being that I played the game, I'm always trying to give them, all that I can. But at the same time, like, man, that's a long leash until it has to be short, from that standpoint. Because you want to see them go out and do their thing, make their mistakes. Okay, now kind of reel them back in, and hey, this is how we're gonna do it. Once we get some things on tape, be able to get it coached up and looked at.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a few questions about your relationship with Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
When did you first meet him, and what was your first impression?
I first met him when I got to Detroit in 21. At the time, he was the tight ends coach. And my first impression of him was how meticulous and organized and detailed he was. And there was more, you see it in the tight end room, talking about Ben. In the tight end room, you saw him just be detailed. I never forget, he got after one of our tight ends, and he was he was so face-to-face giving him the business. You knew he smelled his breath type deal. So
what you guys got going on? What?
That's awesome.
That's my stud right here.
What was your first impression of Antoine? Like, we've known Antoine of him for years here in this town. What was your first impression when you met him?
Shoot, you talking about in Detroit?
Yeah, your first time you met him.
Yeah, no, I knew him by reputation as well. Phenomenal football player. I didn't know much about him as a coach, but it took within the first couple of days to realize that this guy's going to be special, which he's proven to be.
Antoine, have you busted coach's chops about the offense looking a little better on Saturday with you with the play chart versus him?
Hey, he told me right away, man, you called him better than I called the first half, so I left it at that.
I'll see you guys.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks, good to see you. It's so I should ask you this question as he moves out of the room here. You played for Bob Knight, and he loved you. You played for Bill Cowher, two intense guys. Is he more like Bill Cowher, or is he more like Bob Knight?
He's more like Bill than he is Coach Knight. And he can have a little Coach Knight in him. I don't know. I would say more like Coach Cowher than anything. And then, he can be a little Coach Knight sometimes.
Do you guys feel like Ben came in, you guys have this special relationship, and Waddle and I love the coaching staff. It's not just the head coach. We've raved about Dan Roshar, what Al Harris brings to the table. You can go on a DA and the way he coaches and schemes. Do you feel like you guys have something special there with
we do. Group? We do, without a doubt. And that, we said it last year, and we still believe the same thing this year. Like, we have guys, coaches in places that have won in various places and have a background of winning and know how to teach at the end of the day. Like, teach with passion and are encouraging and get the most out of their players. And that's what's been showing up for us.
Hey, Antoine, tell us a little bit about your receiver room. There's a lot of talent in there.
Yeah, a lot of talent. I start with which I would call the top three, so to speak. And that would be in Khalif Raymond, Luther Burden, Rome Dunze, and again, not in that order by any means. But these are guys that can go play ball. I love Khalif, what he brings to the table, the speed, the athleticism, the route running, the leadership that shows up. Same thing with Rome, the speed that he has, the grass that he covers, and then be able to make the play down the field for a bigger guy is good. And then Luther Burden, who's coming along. I love the speed, the twitch that he has, and now being able to play every spot in the offense has taken his game to a whole nother level. Can't wait to get him back off the injury. And then Xavion and Jade Walker, when you talk about these two guys, I like Xavion in terms of his speed, and you turn on his college tape, and even since he's been here, the way he catches the ball is effortless, and you see that show up over and over again. Jade, I love what Jade has been able to bring to the table just from a standpoint of, like, he has gotten so much better in his route running and the passion in which this kid plays the game over and over again. I'm not just talking about on offense. I'm talking about on special teams as well. And even when it comes to my room, like, he's passionate in the room. I have to kind of pull him back sometimes because he's got so much energy. And right on down the list. And then you got Scotty Miller and Caden Davis. Again, we talk about guys that can run. And I teach in my room, man, at the end of the day, we run, we catch, and we hit. Like, that is us at the end of the day. We were going to be a physical group, and all of those guys show up doing that. Then you talk about some of the younger guys, but not too young. Thinking about Maurice Alexander, another guy that I've been with in Detroit, has been with us, over and over again, still getting it done in terms of now just got him in a slot for the most part. And he's been doing it well. We talked about JP. JP had an unbelievable day yesterday, just in terms of making plays down the field over and over again. So that the group that I have, I love, where they are, where they're going. We got Omari Kelly, who's still trying to figure this thing out, but is still making plays at the same time. So now it's just a matter of, man, how do we continue to get better, day after day, week after week? Because what I do realize at the end of the day, it's like these guys are learning from the older guys, and some of the older guys are looking at the younger guys to see what they're bringing to the table, as well. So it's just a matter of them just continue to work. I love the group I got, and it's going to be interesting how this thing shakes out, in the next couple of weeks.
So there's been a lot of talk about Rome. And a lot of people bring up oh, Rome's getting passed. And you even said there's no order. Anyone who's writing off Rome living up to what he was supposed to be, what would you say to those people?
They just don't know the kid, and they'll see it this year more than anything. I know the offseason that he's had and the direction he's going. So he's just, I'm excited to see how he's going, not just how it's going to end up, but I can see him going to get it this year. And that's what we expected. I mean, if you look at last year, he was really on his way last year, had the foot injury, and it kind of slowed him down, had some other nagging injuries that people didn't even know about. But this year, I think he stay healthy. He's going to be one to watch, that's for sure.
Coach, before we let you go real quick, how important and beneficial are these joint practices with the Bengals and the Titans coming up?
They're very important. I think the biggest thing is that you're going up against somebody different, and different in a practice-controlled environment where it's not, it's not a preseason game, so to speak. You're going up against a different opponent, and the coverage is going to change. The front is going to be different. You get to see a different pass rush. You got a chance to study about the guys that you're going to go against. So all those things show up, and it's good to have a joint practice, try to get your starters out there, see what this thing looks like in terms of them going up against some of their starters, and then you make a decision, if they're going to play in the game, because we still anticipate playing our guys in the game. So,
yep. Last one for you, Antoine. Your big picture as you called plays, and Ben said, "Look, don't discount this guy. He can call plays. He's a great offensive mind. We believe you can be a great head coach." What is your future goals? I know your goal now is to get better today, and then it's on this season. We know that. But everyone thinks and dreams big. What is your next dream?
Well, I mean, for me, I want to be where I'm supposed to be at the end of the day, when I'm supposed to be there. So I'm always leaning on God to give me that direction, that guidance. Because obviously, I was in Tampa 2 years, in Detroit 4 years now. I'm going to my second year here. I'm going to be where he wants me to be at the end of the day. I would love to be a head coach. That's always been my deal, because I love leading. I love to lead. I love to inspire and get guys going. And I like winning. I love winning. So obviously that's a big deal to it. So that's the end goal at the end of the day, and be a head coach and win big.
Antoine, thanks a lot. It's great to get to know you a little bit. We hope we could do it again. Good luck, okay?
Sounds good. We'll talk soon.
There you go. That's Antoine Randall. That was recorded yesterday. Someone commented on the YouTube channel saying that that's a badass collage in the background. This is it's a really cool collage. So this is in the PNC Center. The PNC Center is a fairly newer addition to Howell Hall. And it's the area where we broadcast from in the basement. Where he did it from is the main level. And there's like this glass foyer area where there's a lot of cool displays. And this collage, I believe, has a picture of, is it every Bear who ever played?
I think those that they have pictures of. Like, there are probably some that I don't know if they were able to I mean, like, there's a couple of them. Like, mine is like it's a football card. And they kind of shrink it down. My guess is yes, they've tried to put everybody in there. I don't know if they accomplished it, but that was the goal.
Up until a certain time, I don't know if they change it, but the collage is really cool because it, like, I think when you zoom out, it creates like the Bears logo or something. But when you zoom in, it's made up of single pictures of almost every player, and there's some duplicates of some of the great players. But it's cool to see. So that was a good catch by who commented on that with that collage.
That whole building is filled with all kinds of good stuff.
It's incredible.
Yeah, and the basement floor too. All of the different pictures and there's a lot of memorabilia in there that's really cool.
One of the trophies I did a bit on it last year. I forget what it's from. If it's from like one of the championships in the 30s or 40s, or it looks like a bowling or like it's just a bowling championship or like a trophy a bowling trophy. Yeah, it's so funny to see some, and like there's a kicker on the top, isn't there?
Yes, or a punter. It's either a kicker or a punter, and you're like, wow, wait a second, that is the championship trophy, and the guy on top of it's a punter.
Yes, it's football.
Well, listen, that's Bears offense coming into the Ben Johnson era. Been a lot of punting.
And you heard Antoine Randall rave about Waddle. This is a tweet I just retweeted from Jim Jones. It's not his real name. His name's Dwayne. He's been listening to the show forever, and he confirmed also the theory that it was basically the Kool-Aid drinking Jim Jones. Yes, it's his alias. Yes, and so he tweeted me. He goes, "I told you." Black dudes from the 90s from Chicago universally loved Waddle. He's like a handful of athletes ever that gets consensus praise. Waddle and Ditka. I've never seen my dad more sports upset than when Ditka got fired.
Yeah.
So great.
I love it. Thank you. Thank you for the nice compliment. That's great. I appreciate that. You want to be universally liked by everybody.
Well, if you're not old enough and you just watch some of the YouTube highlights of Waddle. Like, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass either. Like, Waddle was a fan favorite for a reason. This wasn't some Augie Ojeda or like just a little guy thing. All of his catches came in important times, and he never dropped the football. And you got hurt and you kept getting up. You were the oppo, Kyler Gordon.
Wish I had his money.
I know you do. I know. You've done fairly well, though.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just saying, it's a different sport now. But
anything,
Jim Jones, I appreciate the comment.
Tyler, Charlie, anything stick out from Antoine Randall from you? You guys, like, you hear the way he raves about those receivers in the room.
I was going to say the Rome Odunze stuff is because that's kind of I don't want to say a question mark heading into the year, but it's certainly an X factor. Like if Rome Odunze, and we all have pretty high expectations for Luther Burden, but if Rome Odunze establishes himself as the clear number one receiver on this team,
look out.
Then this offense is really going to be fine because for as much as maybe he went out the door the wrong way, DJ Moore, like there's an element to me that goes into the season saying like, yeah, DJ Moore could still be a very productive piece of what this offense could have been this year.
Yeah, we touched on this a few days ago. I wrote it in my column today for Shaw Media. It was only 4 games at the beginning of the year, but for those first 4 games, he had 5 touchdowns and was averaging about 74 yards per game.
He was one of the best receivers in the league.
Right. Well, I mean, if you prorate that, and that's the thing that's hardest to do is continue to do it week in and week out. 74 yards per game basically is 1,250 for the year, 1,250 yards for the year, and 5 touchdowns in 4 weeks. Do the math there.
Yeah,
that's pretty special.
I don't think that any of us here on the show we have diminished what our expectations are for him. I just think that he's kind of been lost in the shuffle because there have been so many nice things said about Colston Loveland and Luther Burden and Xavier Thomas. So, like, I don't think my expectations for him have not diminished. I think for him and for this team and for everything and everybody involved, if he's got the capacity to go out and have one of those seasons you guys are talking about, and it's necessary if he wants, to be a Bear for an extended period of time.
You heard him rave about Jade Walker too.
I love that kid.
Yeah, he with the energy and everything, and then you see the love that they have for Khalif Raymond. I think he noted him as the top three.
Yeah.
Right? Like he said, well, here are our big three or top three. I forget the way Antoine phrased it, but he said Rome, Luther, Khalif.
Yeah.
And then he goes, then the next group, and it starts with Jade Walker. And then Caden Davis, from what I heard earlier today, we didn't talk to Pat, the designer, about this. Maybe we'll ask Joniak. I think Caden Davis got some reps with the ones today.
Good.
So we'll see if he's more than just a camp story, but
keep producing when you get that opportunity.
You know about that, yeah.
At some point, you will be facing ones.
Yes.
You constantly face twos, and you face threes, and then you face twos, and then you face three, and then what happens? Well, camp goes on, and somebody goes down or someone needs a break, and you find yourself with the ones. And then you make a play or two. And then now they're like, well, hey, maybe we need to look at him a little bit closer. Same thing with the kid, coming off the edge, Chroma. Isn't that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah, exactly. Jamry.
Listen,
it's a great name, Jamry Chroma.
You're
Jamry especially.
You're a camp guy, quote unquote, until you prove that you're not a camp guy. So just keep delivering when they call your number, and you'll find eventually you'll find an opportunity.
So I thought that was really good. And hopefully we could feature some of these other coaches too. Like we're still due to have our sit down with Ben. We made it known to the Bears. That doesn't count as our Ben interview. So we hope to get Ben on before the season and Caleb like we usually do. But I thought that was a really special moment, too. A lot of people, I thought there were some great comments on social media about when Ben crashed it. I'm not saying to overhype this because they have one. He's shown you that he's got the other stuff down. But they have this special bond, this special vibe in the building, too.
I think it humanizes him, too, when he does stuff like that.
Yes. It was just a great moment.
Yeah. Listen, when I call him a football psycho, I mean it, and I mean it in a flattering way. But there's also, he told you in the Dan Pompei piece that he understands there's an entertainment element to what they do. It's the reason why he takes his shirt off, it's the good, better, best, and some of the other stuff that they do. While he's all business 95% of the time, there's a 5% entertainer in there, and he lets it out every now and again.
And when you address your team, you got to at least keep their attention, and being entertaining is a good way to get their attention. All right, let's look. We'll still go uninterrupted. We've gone 90 minutes here uninterrupted. Thank goodness, though, for the taped interview, because I had a rare show dump. Even someone who saw me out in the hallway.
Did you leave the floor? Or did you
I did. I went down to 17 to check out because Danny had told me that there's more room in there, but it was quite busy.
We call that an airstrike when you leave campus and you go different place and you drop a bomb.
We're on the 18th floor. I went down to the 17th floor. I wanted because this is a busy.
We got an airstrike on the 17th floor. Everybody, remove yourself from the area.
It's very tight in our bathroom too. They have an extra stall downstairs. There are 4 stalls instead of 3.
Is it more crowded in terms of businesses? Because there's only us and then one other business.
No. Oh, yeah. That floor has businesses in every area of. It's a built-out floor.
Gotcha.
They look nice. I love this building.
That's one of the good things about being on the 18th floor. It's not crowded. The bad thing is the toilet's horrible.
Terrible.
The whole toilet situation's awful.
The spacing is bad, too. I got the big stall, though. Don't you always feel better when you get the big stall?
Yes.
I feel like the king of the world.
You're not talking about the handicap stall.
I'm a giant man in a tiny world.
Or you're talking about just a stall that is larger.
Yeah, well, it wasn't labeled handicap down there, but it was
have railings and everything inside.
I didn't notice if it had railings or not.
Okay, I'm just saying, like some people look down on you for using that facility, and I would say to you, I mean.
Are you stall shaming me right now?
No. I mean, this is a proper stall shame.
I'm just saying. You said it was the big stall.
Well, it was, but it was open, so I took it. It wasn't labeled a handicap.
I just wanted to know whether or not it was.
Isn't it one of those things that's implied?
It says big dogs only on the outside.
I need buffer room.
You went to the big dog stall, is what you did.
I'm
Charlie.
a quick dumper, though, too. Like, I didn't hold anybody up. There was no one waiting outside when I was done. I'm a dump and run type of guy.
I'm not. I like to sit in there.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. I don't just, it's not like I enjoy being in a bathroom that long, but I don't.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah. I want to make sure I take care of business.
You had a good one before Whiskey U yesterday.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't going to drive all the way. By the way, I mean, it was an hour out to Lombard.
How was it? You have a good time?
It was great. It was awesome. Like, Carmen is the king of the crowd. And not just that, but he's smart as shit when it comes to
It's incredible.
I don't know how he has all that.
Was he a little more relaxed, though, than when I did it with him in Arlington Heights?
He did file his complaints with us, though, before the show.
I think he was more just resigned to the reality of it.
It just
Wait, what happened?
Well, people just, as Carmen's trying to educate everyone, which he does a great job of, you get some noisy tables where people don't, it's like, look, some people want to be here and be educated. I know some of you want to be here just for some free food and some booze, but all the other people on all these surrounding tables are here for a reason. So can you keep it down a bit? So, he was fine. He didn't.
Did he yell at anybody?
No, he did not. No.
He did that in Arlington Heights. He was like, I'm going to turn this car around, everybody.
Yeah.
You better shut up.
He did not do that at all. But
in front of Tenalia, the mayor and everything.
No, I did not get that Carm last night. His mom and dad were there, and I always love seeing his parents.
His parents are great. His parents are great.
Yeah. So.
All right, good stuff. You want to do Waddle's World right now? Then the Sox game's in the bottom of the ninth. How many hits have they had?
Sox have one total hit, I believe. One hit.
It's the Cubs-Sox, hangover.
I think David Coverdale, pitched, 7 innings of one-hit ball?
They're down to their last out here, too. 2-0 Braves lead. So this will get them to they'll end this 23-game stretch.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to hit
11 and 12.
Are they? Isn't he one of the best closers in baseball these days, Iglesias for the Braves?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the David Coverdale reference was a joke. It's a hairband, front man for a hairband. Because whoever was pitching for the Braves had front man.
Which one was Coverdale?
He was the one who was married to Tawny Katane.
Oh, White Snake?
Yeah, White Snake.
That was my first concert.
Was it?
Are
really?
you done?
Yeah.
What do you mean, Charlie? Come on.
No idea who that is.
Well, that doesn't other people may.
What was your first concert, Charlie?
Charlie, Google White Snake video. Okay? Can we play that on the air? Can you play the White Snake video on the YouTube channel?
Why not?
Put that on the YouTube channel if you can find it. What was this song? Here I Go Again. And you'll see his wife, Tawny Katane, who was also married to Chuck Finley, a left-handed pitcher in Major League Baseball. She sprawled all over the hood of the car.
Yes.
This was back in the day of MTV. It was one of the hottest videos of the year. Probably one video of the year. I bet you that video won video of the year. Are you done, Charlie?
And then, the side note of that was the former DJ. We've told you this before at the rate now, Comiskey then. The Sox were playing the Indians, Indians. Chuck Finley. I think there was wasn't there a domestic dispute between the two where she hit him or something?
Yes, that is correct.
Or allegedly hit him?
That's correct.
It's over 2-0 Atlanta.
Sox were only able to muster one hit. But yes, you're right.
And so as he took the mound, they played the White Snake song.
Yes.
That Tawny Katane was featured in the video to sort of troll.
Yes.
To not sort of troll, to totally troll Chuck Finley. The DJ was fired.
Yes.
The Sox DJ was fired back in the day. All right, let's do Waddle's World.
Do you have the video?
They won't do it.
Give me 1 second.
I think they're rebelling. I think it's too old.
Katane.
I think you guys
How
are
we
rebelling because it's way past your. It's way past.
I have it right here. I just need to drop
the video
it in the
I think
system,
was out before you guys were born.
It says 17 years ago was when the YouTube video was released.
Yeah, this was out.
Does it include Tawny Katane in it?
Here's what I'll tell you.
80s, wasn't it?
The video quality I get on it is 360p.
What is that?
So usually you're in 1080p.
By the way, I believe Tawny Katane passed away.
Is she no longer with us?
I don't think she's with us.
But I think that
Here I go again. This is on YouTube. I see it.
What year isn't this 87, 88, somewhere in there, 89 when the songs were? Because I saw them either my freshman year or sophomore year, 89 to 90.
I mean, she does a handspring on the hood of two Jaguars.
How does he have it?
Let's watch it.
How does he have it first, Tyler?
Because I have to download the video.
I would love to watch Waddle try to figure out the V-Mix back here.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I look at how. By the way, Tyler, I see the video quality even on the YouTube. It's crazy. He was a handsome lad, though. Just a full head of
David
long,
Coverdale. You're talking about
blonde hair.
Every band back in the late '80s, like Poison. Remember Poison?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But he was more he looked more majestic as a front man than any of the other ones.
You think so?
Yeah, he had a little bit of
What about David Lee Roth?
Robert Plant, comparable. But David Lee Roth, I thought, was more of just a party guy. I think like David Coverdale was kind of this cool, hip, handsome guy. What do you got?
You want it?
Yeah, I want to see it. Can I see it in here? Oh, yeah, baby.
Listen to the riff at the beginning.
Look at Tony Katane doing handsprings on the Jaguars. Charlie, you're going to love it.
This is when rock was rock.
Look at the seriousness.
It's a great ballad.
It is. But they rip it halfway through.
Of the song yesterday.
You guys have never heard this song, probably, have you?
They play this at bars all the time.
I've heard this song. Yeah,
it's a classic.
From the Will Ferrell show.
Hawk? Wait.
No. They played this back to, what was this when he was...
The other guys?
No.
Blades of Glory.
No, the college.
Old school.
Well, yeah, this was old school.
Turn it up.
Look at her.
It's like a porn.
Yeah. Can you do the splits like that, Charlie?
No.
These guys are like, what the fuck is wrong with these two guys over here? What are you doing? They're about to rip
Here we
it,
go.
Charlie. Get ready.
Burn up.
Do you remember this from old school?
What part of the movie is it?
This song is in so many things.
Look at the mic tricks with the mic stand that he does. When frontmen were frontmen.
This woman was married to Chuck Finley, the lefty from the A's, for years ago.
Total poster girl.
Yeah.
It is such a classic song.
It is. Guys, this is what we sat around and watched, when we were, I don't know how old we were at the time, when MTV was MTV. I got to believe that won a couple of MTV Video Awards. She was a smoke show back in the day, boys.
Turn it up here. Turn it up. Lights. Hanging out the car. It's a good instrumental here.
In old school, it was when Frank the Tank had the Red Dragon.
Has the red jacket?
The Red Dragon in the car.
Oh, yeah.
Listen to the voice range here. They did a cover that.
A little guitar solo here.
This is back when songs lasted more than 3 minutes and 10 seconds, too. I would say I've seen enough, but I want to see him bring it home now.
Not a bad first concert. I was old for a first concert.
You could see how he was one of the coolest frontmen in all of rock and roll back in the day. Charlie, did you ever have hair like that back in college?
No. Did you have a mullet ever, Charlie?
No, no. I wish I could.
Definitely ask for one.
And my guy Dan Sharp again with another good comment. He's like, now they use AI to make music.
What's up, sir?
Do you realize 5 of the top 10 songs on the top 40 list are AI generated songs?
It's depressing.
It is.
1987, someone said. AJ said so badass.
1987.
87.
It's the scene from also the music's from Old School where he's fixing his car and she comes out and says it's not exactly street legal.
Yeah.
The red jacket.
Fantastic.
All right, I thought that was worth it.
It's so good. I'm glad. I feel better doing that.
I do too. And this is also where one of the guitar players, it was you would see it where they would lick their guitar at one point during the song too.
Oh, really?
That was a thing back in the 80s.
Licking the guitar.
That was a big Kiss thing, right?
Yes.
I
feel better now. I feel energized.
What a 3 o'clock hour. We had Antoine Randall out. I had a show dump.
Yeah.
And then we get Whitesnake.
We went back in the Wayback Machine.
Now we get Waddle's World.
Yeah. You know what that means?
This
it's Thursday.
is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
It's been one of my favorite FAFO shows so far.
Oh, yeah. I love it. You keep it on the down low because this isn't exactly street legal. You know what it is? It's Thursday. Thursday. What is Thursday to you guys? Power ranking.
Oh, yeah. Did I miss, or should we do it tomorrow? Where the
No, we're gonna do.
We've all
our,
sent them.
Yeah.
Huh?
Did you send your?
I did not send them.
You haven't done them yet?
I forgot to send mine.
Between now and the time we're done with Major League Baseball power rankings.
Oh damn!
I sent
I
my
want to pay
list
attention to you. All right, so
week 21.
They're usually slow, so I don't know if they're going to hold the Cubs taking 2 out of 3 against the Sox, coming off their sweep before that.
Just to remind you, last week the Chicago Cubs were 5th and the Sox were 11th.
Cubs lost 2 out of 3 to the Cardinals. I believe they're staying at 5. And where were the Sox?
Sox were 11th last week.
They're coming up. That's when they went into Detroit and they made a statement. I think that catches the eyes of the national guys. So I will say 9.
Okay, so you
Sox
got
9, Cubs 5.
9 times. Tyler, what do you got?
I'm with Sylvie. I think the Cubs stay at 5, and then I'll say the Sox move up to 8.
5 and 8. Charlie.
Well, I was thinking 5 and 9, but then I didn't want to be the same. Then I was going to go 5 and 8, but then I didn't want to be the same. So I'll go 6 and 8. How about that?
Wow.
6 and 8.
Jeez, they're never going to give a promotion to the Sox like that in a week.
The Cubs remain at 5.
Okay, we nailed that.
The White Sox jump from 11 to 10.
Okay, just one spot.
One spot. They've brought themselves from 11 to 10. So not bad when you have 2 teams in the top 10 of the Major League Baseball power rankings on ESPN at week 21. All right, who's at number 1?
Milwaukee.
Fucking Brewers. Number 1. I got a Jock Watch update coming up. Number 2.
Number 2 is going to be the Dodgers.
The Dodgers, who may have some issues. Number 3.
Tampa.
No.
Braves.
The Braves are 3. Good call, Charlie. Number 4.
Tampa.
Tampa's number 4. Am I crazy? You guys watch probably more Tampa Rays games than I watch. I'm not that. I don't know. I'm not bothered by that.
I mean, they don't scare me. Like,
it's like the
you
Brewers
face them in a series. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's less than the Brewers. Like Tampa, like they've got a couple good hitters.
Has Peralta got any better?
I've not checked up on Freddie Peralta lately. Let's see. Freddie Peralta. If I can find the pitching stats.
Freddie Peralta has, after his 7 earned run outing the first time with Tampa, he's given up 3 runs and 2 runs, so he's gotten a little better.
Okay.
So number 4 is the Tampa Bay Rays. We told you that the Cubs are number 5. Number 6.
Philly. Philly's been playing well lately.
I'm filling out my power rankings.
No, you're good.
Is it
number 6?
It's not the Yankees.
The
is it?
Yankees are number 6. Number 7.
That's got to be Philly.
No, sir.
Really?
Team
Phillies
that
won 6 in a row.
much like your sink, hot and cold.
San Diego?
It's not still Boston.
Boston is at 7.
Okay.
Number 8.
Has to be Philly.
Phillies are at 8. Number 9.
9. Is it Arizona?
No, sir. Arizona's dropped to 11.
Okay.
Think Ron Burgundy.
San Diego.
San Diego.
Jesus.
Yes, number 9. And obviously, as I said, number 10 was the Chicago White
The
Sox.
Padres just seem like that kind of team that nobody's ever going to like really quit on.
Yeah. Like I was just for
Did you
shits
see
and
the
giggles.
fucking Tatis thing the other night?
I
The
did.
catch?
When he
Oh
pimped-
my God.
Pimped the catch.
That was awesome though. Like it was a cool.
I didn't know that was possible to pimp a catch.
But it was great. I thought it was very cool the way he did it.
Yeah.
Like you should take a bow. Like stand. He didn't like overreact.
Do
He
you
just
guys
kind of
take a guess at how many teams in the American League are actually at over 500?
5.
That is exactly right. There's 5. That is horseshit.
How many have a positive run differential? I think
1, 2,
yeah, 5
3,
have a
4,
positive run
5.
differential.
I mean, that's why
Crazy.
I said when we asked the question about which team was the series more important for, the Cubs or the Sox, I can understand both sides of it, but if you're the White Sox and you find your way into the number 2 seed, like they don't have enough pitching to go an extra playoff round. You know?
No, right.
Like their only path to the top is to make sure you get the number 2 seed and you get a bye, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
So, I mean, like every win is going to count for them.
Detroit's got a plus 82 run differential right now, and they're a game and a half out of a playoff
That's
spot.
third best in the American League, and probably.
And you got to leapfrog 5 other teams to get there.
There's
too.
no way. I mean, they're finally going to feel the loss of 40% of their starting rotation. The Guardians don't scare anybody. The Twins are 2 games under 500, 3.5 games back.
The one team that would maybe scare me a little bit is Seattle. You get them in a playoff series and that pitching, but
the Brewers just been teaching them the meaning of the word respect.
Yeah.
What are the Cubs now? 5?
Cubs will be 5 if, in fact, the Brewers can close them out. Before we get to our Major League Baseball or Cubs and Sox power rankings, Jock Watch brought to you by Decidin. No, it's not. That's diaper rash.
That would
right?
be great.
The Brewers absolutely killed the Mariners 2 nights ago. They lost last night.
Well, not only did they lose, but Seattle, I want to say, scored the first 7.
Yeah.
So it was 22-0 in the first, and then they went on a 7-0 run. Seattle did.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Dusty May, here's a good sign for Cubs fans. Dusty May gave up 7 earned runs in his start.
Good.
Remember, they acquired him from the Cardinals before the trade deadline.
Like, is that the player that you dislike the most because he played for the Cardinals and now is on the Brewers? That's
and
double
he's a Dodger,
dirty.
too.
Yeah, that's triple dirty.
Dusty May?
Yeah.
I don't care.
The Dodger stuff is getting, like, I know you've been on this for a while, Waddle, but this is really getting crazy.
It runs deep. There are a lot of tentacles. Are you done with your power rankings?
I sent it to
Okay,
Tyler.
you
Yeah.
ready? Or did you throw it into the power ranking?
I have a big time mover in today's.
I think today was the toughest since the first one.
Yeah, like there are a lot of guys who I would put in who aren't in, but there's one dramatic. There's got to be one player that we all moved much higher. I don't even know if he was in the top 10 last week. Was Jacob Webb in the top 10?
No.
He's got to be like
he is now.
I have him at 5.
I have him at 5 or 6
There
too.
are 2 new entrants into the top 10 this week. You could probably guess them.
2 huge climbers, you guys.
You got one with Jacob Webb.
I
think the other one's pretty easy.
Bregman?
Yep.
Yeah, because only Sylvie had him in last week. I put another guy in there who I don't even think is with the team right now.
What do you
They
mean?
may have moved him.
Who?
Is Assad still with them?
Oh, you have Assad in the top 10?
I had Assad at 10.
Wow, that's great. That was smart.
I mean,
He's got a better ERA than Shota even.
Yeah. I've Shota at 9.
I took Shota out this week. You know I love Shota, but he didn't have a bad outing
Am I
last
the only
time.
one that had Assad in the list?
You are the only one with Assad. He's played a very important role.
Very much so. Because of his versatility.
I didn't overrate him. I put him at 10.
I like that. I didn't like last week the disrespect you had for Bregman. And he taught you the meaning of the word respect.
He did. Tyler, hey, listen, I just didn't have him in there. I didn't hate him like Tyler hates him.
All right, what do we got, Tyler?
All right.
Who's at 10?
Number 10, we've got Shota Imanaga checking in with 8 points, followed by Nico Horner with 10, Grant Taylor 11, and then Jacob Webb is in at 7th, Alex Bregman 6th. Then your top 5 goes as follows: Miguel Vargas, Seiya Suzuki, Munetaka Murakami, Sean Burke, and PCA.
Wow, Burke is 2?
Burke is 2, because I think
Over Murakami?
Some people had Murakami low.
I did. I had Murakami low.
Murakami still
He's batting 176 this month.
He still is. Doesn't he still have a 900 OPS?
In the last week, he's gotten his numbers are looking better. I think he's got 3 or 4 home runs.
And he's still
too.
gotten on base in almost every single game, if not every single game since he came back.
I think the most out of touch power ranking voter
could be me.
That guy.
Could be
Let's
me.
get him.
He's got 5 home runs on the month, right?
I feel like you and I are usually pretty close in our rankings, but this week we were very far off.
Okay.
You want to unveil your ballot?
No, I'm fine with my ballot.
Here, while you're doing that, I'll give you the others receiving votes category here. Sean Newcomb, first one on the outside looking in, followed by Chase Mydroth, Sam Antonacci, and then Javier Assad, Clay Holmes, and Colson Montgomery.
I had to put my tough one was because I knew I had to put Nico and Bregman in this week, and I had to put Jacob Webb in. So I demoted Shota because I needed to keep Chase Mydroth in. Chase Mydroth was 9 or 10 on my list. Because I've said this to you guys, he could play for my team any day of the week.
He might be, just kind of thinking through it and looking at all these names, he might be the most underrated position player in Chicago.
Chase Mydroth? Yeah. It's a good... I think
he wore the
fair.
golden sombrero, I think, in one of the games
He
against
did,
the Cubs.
yes.
I'm surprised Newcomb is on the outside looking in.
Okay, you guys know about, again, I'm no expert at this, but... I have a recency bias more than most. Like what you've done more recently has played a bigger role in where I got you. And in the month of August, which is a hefty number of games, Mune's got a 172 average, a 303 on base percentage, and a 771 OPS.
771 OPS is still better than a lot of OPSs for the year for people. I understand
I had Vargas ahead of him. I had Nico ahead of him. I had Webb ahead of him. I had Suzuki.
Who do you think is a better player?
But that's not how I do my best.
Well, I think it's supposed to be both. It's supposed to be the year's accomplishments and what they've done lately, sort of molded together. Like Murakami to me is. What is his WAR? Just shy of 3, and he hasn't played. Is he first or second in home runs in the American League?
I think he's second. I will say, the way that I've been doing it is I look at post All-Star break numbers. I have my general frame of reference of what the whole year's been for these guys, but I look more at a little bit of a bigger sample and go post All-Star. So it's a little over a month at this point.
So I have Vargas ahead of Mune. Are you okay with that? Because he's got a higher WAR. He's got 3.8.
No, I have no problem with that.
Well, but that's also
I think
because
that's
of the
debatable.
games.
Yeah.
Okay. Being available is part of,
That was 6 weeks ago when he was out. I think you're an out of touch voter. I think you fit perfectly with the MLB writers.
I am totally guilty as charged. I've told you what is most important to me. That's how they power rank. I mean, teams go up and down based on how you're playing now, not how you were playing 3 months ago.
Any good fun stories?
Oh yeah,
We've been very, very baseball-y in Waddle's world.
Well, I mean, it's there's a summer of ticks. Did you know that? This is by many called. This is from the New York Times Magazine. The summer the ticks took over. Ticks have been quite a problem this year.
I have a
we
question.
Can't get rid of them.
I was thinking about this.
So check your stuff for ticks.
Were ticks a thing when we were kids, or did we just not care?
Yes.
Because I don't never remember anyone saying to me, and I went to
didn't wear seatbelts. I mean, like times have
That's
changed.
what I'm saying. Like I went to a day camp that was in the Forest Preserve. They would take us to where we would play was in the Harms Woods. I think it's the St. Paul Woods in Morton Grove. Yeah. They would take us, and we would go, and we would build campfires, and we would have to collect our own firewood. Yeah. And no one ever said to us, "Hey guys, check your body for ticks."
They also made you, wear a bathing suit that was kept at the school.
That's
every
true. I know.
Time life has changed.
Oh, I'm not saying it was right.
There's the cup, the Will Venable office cup. It's unbelievable.
We got to get to the bottom.
I got
of
to
this.
know. It's not his office. We've come to find out.
Was the cup the one
Whose
who
cup
said?
Is it?
That's the one who said pitch to PCA. It was the cup.
I don't know.
It's like the Green Goblin mask.
But ticks, like when I play golf, every time I ever step into an area where there is any growth at all, I check my legs. And then I check my legs at the, whenever if you're waiting for the group in front of you, you're waiting at the turn, you're after the, I check myself for ticks all the time. Am I wrong, guys? Golf?
No, you're right. I do the
that's
same
smart.
thing. Sometimes if I think it's pretty deep into the thick shit, I won't even look.
Do you know who else you need to check ticks for?
Your dog.
Your dog.
Yeah.
Your dog. Your pets.
I'm a good dog owner.
You are a great dog owner.
There's a way of you can go in your phone settings and inverse the colors. And then when you go to everything is the opposite color of what it's supposed to be. And then you can open up your camera, point it at your dog, and you can see the ticks that way. If you can see any bugs on them.
Really?
Yeah.
Phone tricks, Trey.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably good. Your dog is got black hair, right?
Yeah,
My
she's a
dog's
black
white.
lab,
Yeah,
yeah.
mine's a white poodle. So, okay. So just know that it's the season of ticks, and ticks are bad. So make sure
Ticks are bad.
Yeah, they are. And look, I never heard anything about Lyme disease until I was in college or out of college.
My dad had some disease he got from a tick.
Really?
Yeah.
Your dad's one of the more interesting people that I don't know, but I hear about, and he's quite interesting.
He got it at the Zigzag River in Oregon. But yeah, if you find a tick, you know what you're supposed to make sure of when you take it off of you.
You don't pick it out and leave the head.
You got to make sure that the head came with it. Yeah.
What you can do is you can either use a match, or what do you got there? Oh, okay. Yeah, we got to read this. You want me to read the whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
I'll read you the whole thing. Sit back and I'll read you a story. But yes, or you know what else you can do, Charlie? Put olive oil on it because it smothers it, and it will bubble. It will come to the surface if you smother it.
Ticks with olive oil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to see, or you want to hear the story about our very own Aiden O'Connor, who they wrote a story about him on the the Beverly Gazette? What was it? The Beverly what?
Aiden's getting
what was the name of the?
Let me find it real quick.
Southside, stand up.
The Beverly Review.
Beverly Review, and there was a picture of him as well.
That's what we used to have the Skokie Review, so I think there's quite a few towns that have the review.
I'm going to read you the story of Aiden O'Connor. Aiden O'Connor finds radio home at ESPN 1000. Caught the sports bug back in middle school. He grew up loving the Chicago White Sox, but now everything was on the table. He wanted to be a part of it in any way possible. Working in sports media in high school at Brother Rice and in college at the University of Missouri, O'Connor was hooked on sports broadcasting. O'Connor's now in his second year as a producer at ESPN 1000, one of the top sports radio stations in the country.
Oh, yeah. Way to go, Beverly Review.
I've worked on TV and radio, in front of the camera and behind the camera, O'Connor said. I always thought I'd do more play-by-play, but being able to produce the shows and help present our programming, it's been great. I love it. The best part is being a big part of putting it all out there for listeners.
Fans.
Soon after finishing college, he got a job with ESPN 1000. I grew up listening to ESPN with my dad, driving to and from practices and games. It was always on. He still loves Carmen and Jurko. That's his favorite.
Oh.
I'm very lucky to work with the people I do. Every single host has been extremely gracious and welcoming of my opinion.
Wait till I see Aiden's dad. It's great to love. I love Carmen and Jurko, too.
O'Connor got his first crack in sports broadcasting at Brother Rice TV. In his freshman year at Mizzou, he quickly got involved with KCOU, the student radio station. And he ended up hosting a sports talk show as well as being heavily involved with production on sports broadcasts across many of Mizzou's Division I sports. I'll just read you some of his quotes from the article. We had so much fun on the talk show, O'Connor said. We were the radio home for all athletic events, so I did everything from soccer to volleyball, women's basketball, men's athletic events, so I did everything. Everything was asked of me. I was very lucky. I got to call the football game against Vanderbilt and go to Nashville my senior year for the Music City Bowl. That was incredible.
I like this voice you're doing for him.
I started producing more, and I loved it. I was doing rejoins, opens, talking to the guests. KTGR was a smaller market, but we did a ton, like producing St. Louis Cardinals games. I loved producing and caught the bug. He caught the bug. He helped produce ESPN 1000's 3 local shows during the day and still is a producer on White Sox broadcast. It's a lot of prep work that goes into it, O'Connor said. You'll send an email to the host with ideas. All our hosts are really talented, so they know what they're talking about. We'll meet an hour or so before the show, go through a rundown of what's doing, and then we're off and running.
Off and running. I love AOC.
Part of a young group of producers who help make the station run smoothly, O'Connor is having a blast. We're all so young, so working here, it's like a college dorm, a locker room. But it's the best sort of way. It's been awesome going to work where we're all close enough in age, where we're having fun, but always getting the job done. We all work really well together. I have a smile on my face every day. It's been amazing.
He can be a skeptic, though, too.
It's a totally different feel. Last year, White Sox games were tough to work. We were going to lose. It sucked. I've worked games at the rate this year.
That's my favorite line in the whole story.
It sucked.
Been in the booth with broadcasters Len Casper and Darren Jackson. Was at the Edgar Caro walk-off game working. It's been great. A few years ago in college, O'Connor famously called in to the 1000's Waddle and Silvy show in the afternoon.
Told them you're talking too much Cubs.
Imploring the station to talk more Sox. The Sox were on a winning streak, and the station was talking Cubs this and that. I called and said, hey, what are we doing? Talk White Sox, tool.
One of those guys.
I'm just
two, not tool.
Two, yeah.
Did he say tool?
No, he said two.
There's the exclamation
my glasses.
point.
I don't have my glasses, so the exclamation point looks like an L. And maybe he did say, talk White Sox,
did,
tool.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be here, enjoying it and working, O'Connor said. Anything they need, I'll do it. I've loved every minute of it.
He texted us after this, too, and said, this guy made the quote seem like I read at a first grade level.
No. Hey, don't rip the guy who just did a feature on you.
No, he's
Aiden.
blaming himself. He's blaming himself.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's blaming himself.
Yeah.
Aiden is.
That was a good.
Aiden's a fine example of everything we've got going here. Like you look to our left here.
Yeah.
There's Hannah. There's Nick working hard on Sox post game.
Hannah's completely pissed off because of Sox loss.
I saw her in the kitchen. She was not happy. She's like, but you know, as usual, like Hannah does, very similar to AOC. You'd like this, Tyler. I go, boy, the Sox can't hit today. She goes, yeah, like the Cubs yesterday. Yeah. Like right away, she hit a barb for me. Like the Cubs yesterday.
By the way, Gen Z, they believe in aliens. You guys are Gen Zers, right? Increased UFO news coverage may be to blame for it, but the Gen Z crowd, they believe in aliens.
Yeah.
Survey.
We got a break.
Oh, come on! I was just getting.
I saw
the
You can finish the story and then we can break.
There was some hustling and bustling behind the scenes. The way those two were looking at each other.
Survey of 2,000 Americans asked people whether recent UFO or UAP news coverage has changed their opinion on the topic. Found that 37% now believe more than they used to. More than half, 54%, say their opinion on extraterrestrials has not changed. 10% say it's actually made them believe less. 54% of Gen Z, though, have increased their belief due to recent news stories, with the impact falling with age. So the more that we bring it to the attention of the youngsters, they're actually starting to believe it. Yeah. I asked Tyler, do you believe in aliens?
I do.
He just doesn't think they're very smart.
No, I just don't think they're as smart as we give them credit for.
You never know.
Listen, do they have? They may have aircraft that are hidden under the ocean waters. Like how? If they're not smart, how have we not found most of them?
How have they not found us?
Well, they have. They're just
how do you
living.
know?
They're living amongst us.
How do you know?
Charlie, how do you chime in?
I would say it's like, I believe in aliens, but the guys are like, oh, I used to work at the government, and they totally have aliens. Also, buy my book, and I'll be on the next podcast. Skeptical of those guys.
Okay, those guys are you're skeptical.
I love the conspiracy theory
But how
voice.
listen, if you don't have whistleblowers, then how do you have the information? The whistleblowers are just, they're bringing you the information and also trying to sell you
There's a
something.
whistleblowing process, and then there's...
Well,
I'm going to
think
go on
about
this
this.
podcast.
Here's a good example that I always used to say. People blamed Jose Canseco for, trying to cash in. But it didn't make his claims false regarding steroids.
Just seems like there's a lot of them that the actual government doesn't care enough about to take care of.
All right, we got a break. When we come back, we're on everywhere. Thanks to everyone tuning in on youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. We'll continue on YouTube, as we always do, but it's been exclusive YouTube. We've had a huge crowd there. We'll get back here in just a couple of minutes. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Most pests hide in the shadows, just out of sight. But even as they go unnoticed, they can still put our health at risk. Often drawn to food, moisture, and clutter, pests can spread dangerous bacteria, trigger allergies, and also transmit diseases. In our homes, our workplaces, and even outdoors, pests are a serious health and safety threat. Knowing what to look for can help protect your health. Learn more at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Hi, human. I'm a micro monster swimming around in your plastic water bottle. But I can't wait to swim in your bloodstream soon.
Microplastics are micro monsters.
Drink me. Wait, what are you doing?
But you can fight back by using glass or metal reusable water bottles.
No!
Don't let microplastic micro monsters invade your body. Find more ways to fight back at stopmicromonsters.org.
The Tunnel to Towers Foundation is committed to supporting our nation's heroes, always prepared to assist when they or their families are in need. Through its Smart Home program, the foundation honors these heroes by building mortgage-free, specially adapted smart homes for catastrophically injured veterans and first responders. Heroes like U.S. Army Sergeant E5 Anne Marie Robinson. Raised in Texas, Robinson was inspired by her father's service as a World War II paratrooper to join the Army. While stationed in Alaska, she was severely injured during a training accident when her vehicle slid on black ice and rolled down an embankment, leaving her paralyzed from the chest down. Her previous home posed daily challenges due to limited accessibility. Thanks to the Foundation's Smart Home program, Robinson and her husband Harry now live in a mortgage-free, specially adapted home designed to meet their exact needs. Join us in the mission to do good and never forget America's heroes by visiting T2T.org to learn more and find Tunnel to Towers events near you. The Tunnel to Towers Foundation recognizes the sacrifices our first responders make daily to keep our communities safe. Officer and paramedic Bruce Harrell of the Arizona Department of Public Safety Aviation Unit exemplified that spirit of service and sacrifice. Even amid life or death emergencies, he remained steadfast, demonstrating exceptional teamwork and courage. In 2008, while conducting an air rescue near Sedona, Officer Harrell was struck by the rotor blades and fatally injured. He left behind his wife Angela and their 2 children. To honor Harrell's memory, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation paid off his family's mortgage through its Fallen First Responder Home program. This gift provides Angela and her children with a secure, comfortable home as they navigate their loss. Stand with Tunnel to Towers in supporting America's heroes like Officer Harrell and the families they leave behind. Join us in the mission to do good and never forget America's heroes by visiting T2T.org to learn more and find Tunnel to Towers events near you.
Most pests hide in the shadows, just out of sight. But even as they go unnoticed, they can still put our health at risk. Often drawn to food, moisture, and clutter, pests can spread dangerous bacteria, trigger allergies, and also transmit diseases. In our homes, our workplaces, and even outdoors, pests are a serious health and safety threat. Knowing what to look for can help protect your health. Learn more at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
The 9/11 Memorial and Museum tells the story of September 11th, 2001, so future generations share our promise to always remember.
I wasn't there, but I'll never forget.
Join us at neverforget.org.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday, Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle.
He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas. This is
I want to talk about the Bears back.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Welcome into everyone who's been listening to the White Sox game. They lose 2-0. It's the end of their brutal 23-game stretch. I believe they ended up going 11-12,
which is kind of where we said was acceptable.
That was my prediction, and it was also my lowest level of a successful stretch.
Yeah,
based on who they played, based on 20 games against teams above 500. The only ones who weren't were the Reds, and they lost 2 out of 3 to them. So, look, if you take 2 out of 3 from the Reds, you did really well against the good teams.
You got a good start from Anthony Kay today, but the bats were dead silent. The Braves ran 4 pitchers to the mound. They one-hit the Sox. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error was their box score. So
1 hit.
Not very good from the lineup, obviously, but like I said before, I think Anthony Kay continues to give you quality starts.
Anybody leaving the rate, if you want to comment, 312-332-3776. A lot of times you're like, hey, it's the end of this brutal stretch. They don't get a day off, though. I don't think they have a day off till like next week. So they like the pitching, they've done a good job, though, of piecemealing the pitching together here.
They get the Mets now for 3.
Like Kap and J Hood were debating this morning if the White Sox are better off after the trade deadline. They said they're not. I don't know if I totally agree with that. They have found ways to get some stuff done. Whether it's like they didn't pitch a starter yesterday. It was all relievers.
Look, there's not going to be any breathers for them, okay? Since the trade deadline, they're showing it up here on Chizen. The Mets are 11-4. That's the best record in baseball since the trade deadline. So the Mets are coming to town, and the White Sox are going to have to bring it.
The Sox are 7-8 since the trade deadline.
So, look, they're going to battle through every one of these series. That's just who they are.
Getting to the finish line is hard. I mean, and look, it's hard for any team.
You're going to learn a lot about them as well. Like, there are a lot of great stories. Can those stories continue for the remainder of the season? You're going to get to the dog days of the final, 6 weeks of the Major League season. Can their bullpen continue to deliver? Can some of their bats continue to deliver? We'll see. It'll be interesting. I believe they will. I don't think they're falling off a cliff. But, the Major League Baseball season's it's a very long, long stretch. I almost swore right there, too.
Well, we thank you to everyone who's been watching us. While the White Sox have been playing, we've been on. We played our Antoine Randall interview. If you missed it, we recorded it yesterday. We may play tomorrow on a Football Friday when we're on the air everywhere, but it's the one where Ben Johnson crashed it. But very good stuff on the Bears wide receivers and the dynamic that they have up at Hallis Hall. So, and you just mentioned the Mets as well. And so the Mets come to town. They play a hotter team now. But yeah, it's at home. You'll have big crowds here for the weekend.
Sure.
And the Cubs get the day off today. The Brewers did win.
Yes,
they
Brewers
finished that 7-4.
7-4, yeah. So your Jock Watch is it's currently a 5-game lead for the Brewers. So get it together, Cubs. Make sure that you find a way to get past this Brewers team because I'd like to see you jog from the stadium to down here.
Yeah, me too. I'd like to see that too. I wouldn't like to see it. I wouldn't like to do it, but I do want to do it because it means, But 5 games is a lot in 6 weeks here.
It is, but you face them 7 times.
Yes,
don't
you do. You do. You have that big 4-game series, I want to say. the week before Labor Day, and then they go to Milwaukee literally a week later for 3 games. And I'll be going to that Labor Day game.
You've got 3 in Seattle, 3 in Arizona.
Those are tough. Arizona is no slouch. That's a good team. Yes.
Yeah. Then you're going to get 3 at home with the Reds, and then you're going to get 4 at home with the Brewers. You go to Miami for 3, and then you go to Milwaukee for 3.
You want to do the projected record for this stretch for the Cubs? That includes the 7. Like, what would we predict, and what would we say is the lowest level of acceptance for us?
13, 16. That would be 19 games.
So we're doing the same thing we did with the White Sox.
So you go starting tomorrow night in Seattle, all the way through the final game in Milwaukee on Wednesday, September 9th. That's 19 games.
So give me the series again. Seattle
17-2.
Seattle is 3.
Seattle for 3, at Arizona for 3, home for 3 with the Reds. Then you get the Brewers for 4. You're at the Marlins for 3. You're at Milwaukee for 3. That is a 19-game stretch.
Here's what I wrote down. I was just going as you said it. Here's what I added up. Like I kind of did the win-loss thing, except for the series. 2, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12. I need 12.
I was just going to say
I need 12.
13 and 6.
13 and 6. Like that's a big demand. Like so I'm at 12 and 7.
I think there's a chance if you go 13 and 6, there's a chance you could maybe pull even by the end of this stretch with the Brewers.
Yeah, because when I did my calculus of it, that takes like to get to 13 and 6 in my brain, it means you take 3 of 4 from Milwaukee and then 2 of 3 from Milwaukee.
And that's where
exactly
I differed.
what I did.
So I did 2 of 3 in Seattle. I did 1 of 3 in Arizona. And then the Reds, I went sweep. Give me 3 against the Reds. 2 of 4 against Milwaukee. Then it's Miami.
Yes, at Miami.
I did 2 of 3 in Miami. And then give me 2 of 3 in Milwaukee.
I think you're taking 3 of 4 from the Brewers here in town.
And 2 of 3 there?
Yes.
You do? Wow.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
then the race is totally different.
Well, listen, if my prediction's going to come to fruition, that has to happen. If it doesn't and it's the opposite, you're going to be fine. There will be no jock watch probably, and our prediction of the Cubs winning the division is going to go out the window. And then you're going to have to listen to the crew from ESPN Milwaukee, give you hell for.
Or we don't have to listen, or we just ignore them.
Oh, that's true.
Though I guess they said something about Bears fans yesterday. I had Charlie check.
It was part of their daily Bears segment. Yes.
They do a daily Bears segment.
That's kind of what it seems like. I mean, like if you type in, like if you go to ESPN Milwaukee, you can like search a word to see how often it comes up. Bears comes up a lot.
Well, I think they know that's how they get exposure. That's how it gets shared. Because
it was rage bait. A lot of rage bait talking about a game that happened like 10 years ago, I think.
What was there? Is it worth playing, or do they not even deserve the attention or teammates to the north?
I say let's not give the clip the air.
Don't give it any air.
That it very much wants. But it was based on his experience at the Bears 49ers game in 2016 when both teams were really terrible, and he said there was nobody there. So based on that one
when
game,
he was a fan of the Bears back then.
No, that it wasn't him.
Penn. It was Kyle.
Yeah. So he's basing
2016. Like that was what the
Matt
last
Barkley started that game. I think the 49ers were 2-10. The Bears are 3-9. Like if you're gonna base your opinion off like one game, I probably wouldn't pick that one. But like it is what it is.
I think it's smart. I also think it's a smart move. Why do you want to go see Matt Barkley? Like this is what I always get into, even with Chicago fans. Like, oh, so you haven't gone to Bulls games the last 2 years? Yeah, you're right. I had enough. I didn't disown them. But I'm not wasting my time going to a game this year with a new regime. And with Caleb Wilson, it's not about wins and losses. It's about trying. And those were the days the Bears had Matt Barkley starting a game. Would you have gone to a game? I wouldn't have gone.
Hell no.
You didn't go to a game in the Matt Barkley era?
I think he only started 1 or 2 games.
I remember I called him Matt, literally Tom Brady Barkley, but like that was just that was just a joke.
That is such a char dog reference, isn't it? He goes out and spins it for like he's 10 of 13.
This was even before that game. And I was like, oh, you mean Matt, literally Tom Brady Barkley? You have to refer to him as that.
Was he a high draft pick coming out of USC?
No. He fell to I want to say the 4th round.
And he was supposed to be, but he came back his senior year. And
he screwed it up. Yeah.
I think we've already given this story enough air.
Or we've given Matt Barkley too much time, too.
Yeah.
I love to go down a Matt Barkley rabbit hole every now and then.
There's nothing down there.
It was just it was a very nostalgic era of college football for me that time.
We liked John Fox because he bought your house and we got to know him.
I love John Fox.
So and he was a very successful coach with Carolina and then Denver.
Went to 2 Super Bowls.
But is the John Fox era of Bears football?
Watch your mouth.
And I'm not blaming John Fox. Ryan Pace had just taken over too, and they were
drafted a quarterback without even getting his input on it.
Yeah, and they were trying to clean up the Phil Emery mess. And he was a young and experienced general manager. But is the John Fox era of Bears football the most nondescript era of football we've had? We've had bad eras of football. The end of the Wani era was very bad, where I think 2 years in a row in 97, 98, they may have won like a total of 8 games. Total in 2 years.
Yeah, but the Wani era included postseason. Like John didn't have any postseason.
I bet if you asked just on the street,
saying nondescript, though.
Yeah, man on the street Bears fan, you asked them, hey, remember when John Fox coached the Bears? They'd probably be like, oh yeah, that's right. Or maybe they don't remember.
I don't remember much about it. I'm usually really good if you say, hey, do you remember this game in 2012? Even at the end of the Lovey era or the beginning of the Trustman era in 13, I could remember specific games and times. None of what happened under John Fox in the early part there. It's the end of Cutler. They were kind of looking for a new guy. Then they drafted Mitch in 17. I think that was the last year of John Fox. I don't remember any of the games.
They had flat out no good or memorable players, if I remember correctly,
Did Brian Hoyer start a couple games for the Bears too in that era?
It was like Hoyer was in there. Wasn't Jimmy Clausen got in there?
Trustman had
that was
him
year
too.
before.
You're gonna force me to black out. Fall to
that's a very memory hold era, I feel like. Also,
Charlie, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
That was 2016 too. So the Cubs were in the World Series by then. I feel like they were sucking up a lot of oxygen too.
Yes. That era, too, of Sox baseball with the Robin Ventura days are sort of the era of the Sox that I blank out on. And I'm trying to think, for the other teams. I think the first few years of Theo, the end of Hendry is a very nondescript era of Cubs baseball. These last several years for the Hawks have been that in between, the build-up and everything. But all right, if you want to react, 312-332-3776. If you're leaving the rate, if you want to talk about the White Sox, after going 11-12 over this 23-game span, do you think that was good enough? You've built up a lead here. Has Minnesota or Detroit played yet today, the Guardians at all? Or were the White Sox
the Guardians did win today.
I was going to say, they ended up beating San Francisco. I don't see that the Twins have played. They may not be they may have the day off as well, it looks like.
Yeah, Twins are off.
The Twins are still 2 unders, but they're 3.5 games back now. The Guardians are 4.5 games back at 4 under, and the Tigers are now 5 under and 5 back. That's how the standings look right now for the White Sox. 312-332-3776. We're going to have Jeff Joniak on the show at 5 o'clock. We talked a lot about the Bears, and we had Pat the designer on earlier about their head-to-head practice, the joint practice with Cincinnati. It's very up and down. It was not the most consistent day for the Bears offense. There was a screen pass that Caleb threw that Dexter Lawrence deflected with both hands up into the air. Then he caught it himself for an interception. The Bears had a couple of explosive plays, a few explosive plays, but they weren't great as far as the fundamentals go.
Yeah, to kind of paraphrase what Pat had to say and reaching out to talk to some other folks as well, it was probably one of the less impressive days the Bears offensive line has had in camp. I think the Bengals, as Pat told us, the Bengals gave them all they wanted for most of the scrimmage. I think that, the secondary, which has been banged up as well, probably had their hands full with that group of weapons that Joe Burrow has. So, like, the areas where you expected them to maybe struggle a little bit, they did. And that's kind of the take I got from hearing from a number of people.
I got a little treat today where I don't know if this has ever happened to you. I know it doesn't happen to you, Waddle, because you haven't bet on a game in a long time.
Yeah, I don't have the resources.
I went to my account on a betting app, and before yesterday, I told you I bet on the White Sox yesterday against my Cubs because I just felt the resilient White Sox win, and sure enough, I cashed in on that. Bet with my head, not with my heart. So entering that day at about $70 in.
Nice.
In my account, and then, I'm not a high-stakes gambler. And after the win, like 120, whatever it is. Well, I went today to make a Colston Loveland play, and there were $300 in my, and I'm like, what cashed? And so I'm like, did my White Sox overbet cash on the same day that they had beaten my Cubs? And sure enough, the win total for the White Sox cashed. So I had a little more money to play with today, and I made some Colston Loveland bets.
What kind of bets?
I bet him
all unders.
No, all overs. And I was watching the Caleb Williams press conference today, and he called him my guy. That's my guy. Like, he hit him on another big play today. Burden's hurt. Rome we're not sure of. I think both are going to have great years, but I really believe that they love Colston Loveland. Not that they don't love anybody else. So I took some bets on the plus money stuff. I want to say his 10 or more touchdowns was maybe plus 400. I took a run at that. I believe going 1,000 yards or more was at plus 200. I made a play on that. I wanted to play the over 8 touchdowns, but I couldn't find it yet. Because then the plus 5 or more touchdowns was like minus 180. So I admit, though, it's the reason why you're getting plus money. The point of this is, are there any bets you love this year on our Bears? If anyone wants to chime in, or any prop bet that they would offer, even if it's not out there, something out on a limb that you're willing to say. Because I think it's really possible that Colston Loveland goes over 1,000. I think it's really possible that Colston Loveland could get double-digit touchdowns coming into his own.
Yeah. I think that's definitely possible as well. Catches as well. I think what would be a good number of catches for him? 70, 75 would be a number to look at.
What do you have last year, like mid-60s?
I think so.
I did place one really long shot. It's based off of kind of the conversation we had about Rome Odunze. I placed this a couple days ago because DraftKings had a boost on these fast futures. So it's like through X number of weeks. So if you think a player gets off to a hot start, I bet Rome Odunze to have the most touchdowns after 3 weeks at 65-1.
Wow.
Now, last year that would have hit. So I thought, okay.
What? It's 65-1.
Right,
you might as well.
65-1. Just throw a flyer on it. And it's not the toughest schedule either out of the gate. You can.
At Carolina, home against the Vikings, and then is it Philly?
Philly on Monday night, yeah. It could be worse.
No, it's worth a try. Anything that's a player that they want to get on track to.
And who knows what Luther Burden's going to look like at that point too. So,
who do you guys think is going to be the highest touchdown number on the team
in terms of receptions or
overall? You could even say DeAndre Swift's total touchdowns with his receptions and rushing combined.
Well, let's see. Last year he had only 5 rushing touchdowns, and he had 1 receiving touchdown. So he had 6 total.
Yeah, Monunga, I think, will eat into some of that. I think it'll be Loveland. I really do.
That's why I placed him on him.
I'm reading this wrong. I'm sorry. DeAndre Swift had 9 rushing touchdowns last year.
Mm-hmm.
And Monunga had 5 rushing touchdowns. So
I told Waddle this the other day. I think they're telling you, don't worry about Rome. Rome is I mean,
Yeah, I'm not-
like Press Taylor said it the other day. I think he was like, if he didn't say anything about his foot injury,
I don't think
like,
there's anything to worry about with Rome. The only thing
I agree with you. I just think like the outside sort of consensus is like he's been passed by Loveland and by Burden, and I'm saying like I think they're trying to remind you without reminding you like, hey, like this is our guy still. This is still the guy we want to funnel an offense through if we can.
I don't think it's been that Rome. Nobody's talking smack about Rome. It's just that everyone's raving about Loveland and Burden before he got hurt. And so it's almost like he's been a little forgotten. He's not being criticized. He's just kind of not on the front of people's brains. And I don't think that that's symbolic of him, falling down the list of viable targets. I think he's going to get plenty of opportunities. I mean, listen, as Tyler gave you the numbers in the first several games of the season, like everything went to him. And I know that they'll spread it around a little bit, but they're still going to throw to Rome.
He hasn't had one of those practices that has popped. Based on what he said about the new normal, I believe that there are Bears fans who are antsy. Well, I don't think that there are many Bears fans counting him out. Like you said, we're not. I need to see all of this, and I still believe in the player, and I believe he's a hard worker, and he worked on his hands just like Caleb's trying to work on his accuracy. And I still believe those two will be a great combination.
It's like, look, I can make a case for you that Colston Loveland will create the most mismatches in every game. Right? So if you find yourself with a mismatch, let's say we find ourselves in X number of mismatches against the Carolina Panthers. I can make a strong case for Colston Loveland will be the generator of several of those. Whether he's running a seam route with a linebacker running underneath him, he's running an out route with a safety and man coverage, there's a nickel guy on him, whatever the case may be. Every one of those scenarios is a mismatch that favors the Bears and Loveland. So he's going to get targeted as much or more than anyone because he's the guy that's most likely to create the most mismatches. So I think your willingness to put bets on him makes a lot of sense for that reason.
In the next few days, Tyler, can you come up with an over-under game for the Bears? Like, where would you guys set the total on Caleb's touchdowns this year? And I really believe that most of us aren't concerned anymore about 30 touchdowns and 4,000 yards. That he came close enough. I know it still will be a milestone that someone finally breaks it, that the Bears are the only team to not have that. But I believe there are bigger fish to fry than just those two stats.
Do you know how many guys, I play this game with you guys all the time, do you know how many guys actually threw 30 touchdowns or more last year? How many quarterbacks? No.
Lower?
Lower.
6.
Nope.
5.
4.
That's it.
Dak Prescott threw 30. Drake May threw 31. Jared Goff threw 34. And Matthew Stafford threw 46.
So where would you set Caleb? 33 and a half?
Caleb was 6th in the league with 27. I don't know that I'd go 33 and a half. I mean, I would probably...
if you're setting an over-under, you're setting it in the 20s still.
You are? Really?
Yes. Every book would set it in the 20s. Because every book is setting a line based off of you probably playing 15 games.
Right. Oh, that's true, too. And then looking to get 50% of the vote.
I would probably, I would take...
Now, would I bet over on something in the 20s? Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying everything would be set in the 20s. I was going to say the
number I would probably set would be 29 and a half.
Because if he is healthy, he's gonna break 30. I think. But again, it's not that important to me. The percentage is important to me. Someone asked the other day, why is the percentage important to you? Well, I mean, like...
The completion percentage?
Yes, someone asked that.
What do you mean,
or like the accuracy. That's... Someone said,
that means
why is this...
You're completing more passes, which creates more yardage, which creates more opportunities to get in the end zone. I mean, that's kind of silly, isn't it? Would you rather have more passes completed or fewer passes completed?
You want to know what the number is on Caleb? Do you know it?
No, I didn't.
Take a guess. Take a guess what you think.
All right, so
DraftKings
the way
has
I know you, Tyler. So the way you reacted was, see, I was right about what a book would send it at.
26 and a half.
I will say it's lower than I thought.
27 and a half.
26 and a half.
26 and a half.
24 and a half.
Wow. Let's pound that. Like if he is healthy, That should be easy. 25?
I assume this is just passing touchdowns.
Guess how many? Guess
but
how
like he's gonna run in a few too.
I don't think he's scored many touchdowns in his career.
I thought he scored. I can visualize at least 3, and then he caught one more against Cincinnati last year.
He has career 3 rushing touchdowns.
Only 2 guys right now have a over/under in the 30s. It's Burrow and it is who's the other guy? Oh, Stafford.
There were 12 quarterbacks in the league last year that threw 25 touchdowns or more, and obviously Caleb was one of them. I would again. I don't have the resources to bet because my DraftKings account is what it is. I would.
You
definitely
do have the
play
resources. You just don't want to invest in.
I would definitely bet that over. That
Well,
would
do
be
it. Load it up.
How many guys had 4,000 yards, Waddle?
How many guys had 4,000
Because
yards?
there was a stretch where like before everybody just started playing like 2 safeties over the top all the time, where it felt like there were 15 guys every year who
How
would
many
throw
do you think
4,000
had
yards.
4,000 yards?
Last year, I'm going to say there were 9.
Yeah, I think this is a higher total than the 30 touchdowns. No, it's not. So it's 5?
7.
6.
Well, it is higher than the 30
5.
touchdown. 5? Huh?
There's only 5 guys who threw for 4,000 yards.
That's it.
That's crazy. I remember even 6 years ago, it felt like you could sneeze and throw for 4,000 yards.
Is this because of the injuries? Like, for instance, Baker got hurt.
I think it's the way defenses are playing. Like, they're just like, hey, we're not allowing explosive plays anymore. We're just going to put 2 safeties over the top and not let you get by
Baker
us.
played all 17 games.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And just outside, the closest guy to 4,000 who didn't get there was Caleb with 39.42. Bo Nix had 39.31. But
and like Pat Mahomes had like one of the lowest average depth of targets in the NFL or something like that. Like they're just not letting you get by.
What do you
it.
expect from him this year? Is he going to still be a superstar coming off the injury?
it's a really good question. I have spent less time thinking about Pat Mahomes than I normally
They're
do.
very under the radar, and that's a very good division now,
His
too.
2024 was not over the top either.
No.
He threw for 3,900 yards and 26 touchdowns and 11 interceptions.
I think he checked in at 18 on the NFL 100 list.
Yeah.
Which obviously some of that's probably injury, but I think some of it's also the players like being down a little bit on him based off of what the last couple of years have looked like on the field.
Yeah, he has not been the Patrick Mahomes we were used to the last 2 years.
He's more like how, like, you know, early 30s Peyton Manning was, where he's just doing a lot of stuff at the line of scrimmage and then just kind of working the way downfield. He plays a very annoying style of football too, where it feels like he's not nuking it downfield anymore, and then he does the stuff where he kind of runs around and then scrambles for 4 yards, and he does the thing where like he kind of pretends to go out of the sideline and you can't hit him.
The one thing I would say is I can envision a scenario with him where he has a renaissance.
Like Brady
has one,
did?
yes.
Because Brady had a couple down years in New England towards the end.
Yes. Now, I just think he's a candidate for something like that because, you saw in the quarterback show how hard he worked.
Yes.
And I don't think this is the way he wants to go. I think he wants to obviously.
I would bet
to turn
against him, yeah.
Yeah, I think he would want to turn. He's got a great coach.
I want to see him in one of these like hard play action, like hunting explosive offenses, like honestly, like the one that Ben and now Declan Doyle is going to run.
Yeah, but to know what he's going to do is the quarterback numbers have just been down the last few years. Like I said, there was only 4 guys who threw 30 touchdowns. Was it 4 that I said to you guys? 4 that threw 30 or more, and 6 that had 4,000 yards or more.
All right, so like if you were to make a bet, like, and you could just make one up. It doesn't have to be one that a sports book is offering. What bet, like, hey guys, I'm willing to bet you Luther Burden leads the team in receiving yards. Guys, I'm willing to bet you that Austin Booker leads the Bears in sacks this year.
I think the Caleb over touchdown pass bet.
It could be anything. There's a lot of good ones. So just as we approach the regular season, what are things and later in the year or closer to kickoff, I want to do what are your biggest surprises that you're expecting? But what is something you're banking on? Something that you're banking on from the Bears. It could be offense. It could be defense. Guys, I'm willing to bet you that Jalen Johnson bounces back and has 5 interceptions this year. Give me something that you're willing to go on a limb and bet, not literally, but a proclamation about a specific player on the Bears. 312-332-3776. And, nothing is stupid. If someone would have called us in March and said, guys, I'm willing to bet the White Sox win the division, or guys, I'm willing to bet that the White Sox go to the postseason, who would have believed that? We've seen this. No one would have thought that the Bears would have gone as far as they did last year.
I don't think anyone would have not many people would have made an MVP bet on PCA before the season started, especially how his year ended last year.
Not me. Yeah. Not me, and I love PCA. Everything is, if you're not surprised about what PCA is doing from as good as he's been, and it was funny too, I don't know if you saw Shohei's numbers last night.
They mirror everything he does. When PCA has an offer, Shohei has an offer.
It's amazing, isn't it? So yesterday, I think Shohei went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts or something like that. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, something like that just basically when PCA had an offer as well. And then early in the Sox series, when PCA was going well, Shohei matched him with two home runs. It's been incredible the way they've mirrored each other. Silly. It was very funny. So, what is a proclamation you want to make about the 2026 Bears? Let's load it up. Let's see how many calls we can get in before Joniak joins us coming at 5. So load up your phone calls if you want to talk about the Sox game today. You want to have any leftover thoughts about Cubs and Sox from the last few days. If you're just tuning in, the Sox lost today 2-0 at home in the makeup game against Atlanta. The phone number to reach is 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shay Norland.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Guys, Steinhoffel's Labor Day mattress sale is going on now. I just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's, from the test rest to the mattress and the way it's changed our sleep habits. It is fantastic. It's where we buy all of our furniture, and right now it's the perfect time to upgrade your sleep and save on all leading mattress brands. Plus, you can use Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. They're making it easier on you guys. You could save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest Split King adjustable base sets. Plus, get up to $300 in Steinhoffel's cash. And check out Helix Sleep award-winning mattresses. Try them in-store and save today. Don't sleep on these savings. Shop the Labor Day mattress sale at Steinhoffel's. There are 7 Chicagoland locations. Find out why Steinhoffel's is your mattress destination. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and others, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today and get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Baseball is coming down the stretch, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. The Northsiders are trading at 6.5% probability to win it all this October, meaning a $100 trade pays out $256 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probabilities change, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app today and use the code CARM, C-A-R-M, to get a free $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on anything. 18 and older only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Just a gorgeous day out there today. This is like the perfect day, isn't it? It was like 80 when I got in, 80, not much humidity, sunshine.
Except we're inside.
We're inside, but sure beats all the rain that we've gotten. We have not had many of these days. Like, it's usually been hot or rainy.
No action on the basketball court out there either.
In the jail, we have a the federal penitentiary is across the way, kitty corner here. And from our window in the studio here, the Jeff Dickerson Studio, you can see the top of the federal penitentiary. It's like a little triangle concrete building.
Yeah.
They have a basketball court, and you can see the people in there. I don't know what, there's some in orange and there are some in white. I don't know what the difference is between the prisoners and their outfits.
One's the home team, one's the road team.
I was just going to say.
They go in shirts and skins?
Yeah.
And you could see, they have a basketball court up there, and you see them get after it. They're playing. Is R. Kelly in this one? I've heard some people tell me.
He was, but I believe he was transferred to a prison out in the middle of the country.
Okay, so he's
like
not
in
there
Arkansas
anymore.
or Nebraska, I think.
All right, so we're taking some calls here really quick on before we talk to Joniak. What is one proclamation, bet, whatever, however you want to term it, that you're willing to make on the 2026 Bears? It could be team-wise. It could be individual-wise. Let's go to Matt. He's on his way home from being at the Ray. What's up, Matt? How was your day at the Ray besides the loss?
Hey, great. How you guys doing?
Everything's great. Perfect day out there, though, wasn't it?
Absolutely perfect. Yeah, I took my 3-month-old son to his first game, saw a grand total of 1 hit.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You could tell him, though, there's nowhere to go but up.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen 18 innings of White Sox baseball this year and 0 runs. So, yeah, only way to go is up.
Well, we're blaming you. Yeah, Matt. Don't go anymore. All right, what do you got?
My long shot bet on the Bears this year is Luther Burden to lead the league in receiving yards.
Wow.
It was 90-1 about 2 weeks ago. There's a guy on Action Network that's one of the most accurate fantasy projection guys in the business, and he loves the price at 90-1. I don't know what the price is now after his injury, but he loved it about 2 weeks ago. So if you can get 90-1, Take Luther Burden to lead the league in receiving yards.
All right, Matt, that's good. I like that.
I mean,
90-1, though.
I'll give you the list of the top 10. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Puka Nakua, George Pickens, Jamar Chase, Amon-Ra, Trey McBride, Zay Flowers, Chris Olave, Nico Collins, Jamison Williams, CeeDee Lamb. And then outside of that is Justin Jefferson. And the number is almost 1,800 yards the JSN put up.
It's a lot, but that's why it's 90-1.
Yeah, there's too many options inside that offensive huddle for that, I think, to be one that hit.
During the break, I made a play on Caleb Williams, 25 touchdowns or more at plus 100, put 50 on that. And I put another 50 at plus 275, him to get to 30. I think most of us think he's going to get to 30 this year.
Look,
if he stays healthy.
He does. I mean, knock on wood, but he's uber durable. I still believe they're going to have to score 30-plus points a game to win some of these games.
Yes.
So I think it's a really good play.
Jake in Oswego, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jake?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Longtime listener. Love the show.
Thank you.
When it comes down to it, I really think as long as Ben Johnson needs to continue to entrench his version of offense that got him into this head coaching position, you got to think about their running backs. And there's nothing more impressive than how they dominated late in the season last year. And while he's hurt now, if Monangai comes back, I think it's an easy over total as him as a tutty vulture deep in that red zone. And think back to David Montgomery, even Jamal Williams in Detroit, and the type of touchdowns that they would create, that they had.
Such a good point.
In regards to totals.
Yeah.
And I just think it's not the air raid offense concept of everybody thinking about Loveland and Burden and everybody in that receiving core. Just book somebody in that running back field and just have a hell of a year.
It's a great point. What a good call, Jake. You're right. That one year that Williams, what did he have? 16 touchdowns, and then he got paid and left in New Orleans, and then, like he said, with David Montgomery. We'll see. Hopefully, Monangai will be back sooner rather than later.
Imagine, PCA wins the MVP. Caleb throws for over 4,000 yards and 30 touchdowns. Colston Loveland's the best tight end in the league. All these other... We're going to run out of glaze here.
Caleb Wilson wins Rookie of the Year. Connor Bedard scores 50.
We should buy a glaze, or we should start a glaze factory.
Our own donuts.
We're going to run out of glaze.
That's right.
We're going to run out of glaze in this
That's what we should do. The glaze donut of the week to someone that we need to glaze. We should do that. Why not?
It's going to be a lot of glazing going on.
That's good. We did a lot of bitching and moaning over all the rebuilds and losing.
That's right.
Let's glaze. I'm in for it.
Glaze away.
Colin in the downtown area. What's up, Colin?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Everything's good.
My bet is that I'd be willing to say that Colston Loveland's going to go over 1,000 yards. I just think there's so many weapons there, and I think Luther and Roma both get theirs, but Colston's going to be a mismatch nightmare all year long, and they're not going to be able to afford to put a safety down in the box on him or a corner out of the nickel or anything like that because there is so much attention to the wide receivers that I think the amount of trust he gained in Ben and both Caleb, I think that he could go over 1,000 yards this year, and I'd be willing to put money on that.
I like it.
Plus 200, so make the play.
It's run after the catchability is there, too. I think, as I said, he creates more mismatches than anybody. There are going to be 10 opportunities a game where you could actually highlight where he's going to be a handful for whatever defender's on him.
Yep.
So,
Lewis and Lyle. Lewis, what's your quick bitch?
Big Lou.
This is not my quick bitch. I know I'm suspended.
That's right. You're suspended from quick bitch. What do you got here?
My bet is that Colston Loveland breaks someone just said 1,000 yards. He breaks Mike Ditka's single season record of 1,075, and he breaks the all-time or the single season reception record from a Bear, which is 90 from Martellus Bennett.
Yeah, that was a big year from Martellus. 90's a lot of catches. What do you think, Waddle? Like that, he could beat break Ditka's record.
I think I'd go over these receiving yards before the catches.
Doesn't it feel like there's going to be this week it was the Luther Burden week, and then this week everything's funneled through Loveland, and then all of a sudden Rome got 6 red zone targets.
Yes, sure.
That's why I think, there are so many mouths to feed. That's why I kind of shuddered at the thought of Luther Burden leading the league in receiving yardage. But
I think DJ Moore last year was his total was 800 yards. I'm like, oh, this is easy. Let's pound this. And he had 682. Yeah. But he was still an important part of the offense.
Yeah. And they hunt explosives so much, too. I think it's tough to get the catches. The yards, though,
that's
would
why
be
I'm
a lot easier, yeah.
And especially with Loveland. I think that you'll get yards after the catch with him.
Different players, obviously, but Jamison Williams in Ben's last year in Detroit had 65 catches but had over 1,100 yards.
Yeah, exactly. Here's JD in Champaign. You want some glazing, Waddle?
Glaze away.
You're going to get one here. What's up, JD?
What's up, boys?
Do you live in Champaign, or are you a student at U of I?
I actually live in Danville, which is like 30 miles east, but I work in Champaign.
That's right. I covered the junior college basketball tournament in Danville, Illinois, years ago.
Oh, yeah, and JCAA.
That's right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Jaguars.
Who was your color analyst?
I was solo.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You did the whole game by yourself?
You think they're sending two people in Esterville, Iowa to Danville, Illinois?
Holy moly.
What do you got, JD?
You said, yeah. Listen, it's a little bit of a glaze. I like the glazed donut thing, okay?
Yeah.
I think the defense is going to get hot second half of the year. Montez Sweat had, 10 sacks last year? He's going to have 15 this year.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's my kid.
See,
that's cool.
Was
a kid? Was that your kid?
His kid was saying, "Way too high, Dad. Way too high. Maybe 10 and a half."
Listen, I'm having another boy in October. We got to aim big.
All right. That's right. Congrats. That's how old is your son in the background?
Thank you. He's 2.5.
All right, that's a good time.
We're downstairs in the man cave watching you guys on YouTube.
Oh, right. Put him on for real quick. Put him on.
Hey, Parker, you want to say hi, Waddle and Silvy? Say hi.
Hey, Parker, can you say go Bears?
Hey, Parker, say duh, Bears.
Love it. JD, good stuff. Enjoy fatherhood. It's the best. Okay, JD?
It's the best. Thank you, guys.
All right, there's JD.
Okay, I'm here adding perspective. You know how many guys had 15 or more sacks in the league last year?
You are the buzzkill of the show.
No, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help people make the right plays.
I'm going to guess 2.
3.
That's it.
Daniil Hunter, Brian Burns, and Myles Garrett. There were only 3 guys in the league that had 15 or more sacks. 15, 16 and a half, and 23.
Prep Joniak for this. Is out on a limb prediction for someone on the Bears. I don't know if he's connected yet. He's in Cincinnati. We'll talk to the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak, coming up next. Good calls today. You can continue to weigh in 332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy till 6.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Nothing like your favorite neighborhood spot on game day. Every stool is taken, every screen is on.
That's right. Strangers 1 minute, then you're high-fiving friends the next. That's the game doing its thing.
And when you step up to the bar, ask for Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and flavor that holds its own from kickoff to final whistle.
Light beer that drinks like you mean it.
Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Chicago has changed a lot since 1950, but one thing that hasn't is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up is J Hood. Lawrence's has never tried to become a giant franchise. They stay true to who they are. Same food, same quality, and some of the same faces. Auntie Amy, Flavor Master Mike, and Miss LaDawn have been a part of the Lawrence's family for more than 40 years. So check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Midas, the best around.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Jeff Joniak,
It's over at Soldier Field.
voice of the Chicago Bears.
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
Chicagoland Sports Hall of Famer.
Ben's bag of fun. Ben's bag of tricks.
Nickname Savant.
Mighty Monungai. The Iceman cometh. The Windy City Flyer.
Joins Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Looks like Joniak's got the presidential suite wherever he's staying in Cincinnati.
I don't know if there's a peninsula in Cincinnati, but if there is, he's in it.
We've got the bed in the frame, too.
Yeah.
I say Jeff does the hit from the bed for people on just get under the covers and talk Bears with us.
Wouldn't that be weird? Like I said to him when he suggested that, I was like, man, that would be really weird.
I don't think so.
Sometimes he thinks of weird things.
Yeah. Why not? It's fun. A little bed hit.
Put your jammies on and tuck yourself in.
Jeff Joniak brought to you by our guys, his guys at Arlington Toyota, now part of the Andy Moore Auto Group. Arlington Toyota, new owners, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. That's ToyotaArlington.com.
He looks a little crabby today, doesn't he?
It's been a long day. He was probably up early, traveling.
Yeah, I'm tired. I
Yeah,
don't look too good. I look worn.
You look good.
But also, I'm frustrated by this technology. It's not working for me. All I see are 2 boxes of myself. I don't see you guys.
More you,
I
more
don't
better.
hear you that well. And I think we've had issues with this technology as it regards me. So
Now what the problem is?
Pat the designer had no problem at 3 o'clock when he joined us.
Yeah.
And there's a delay, and we're stepping on each other. So this goes back to what we started with when we started this here. Yeah, I mean, I like things buttoned up.
All right, hey, disconnect and let's reconnect. Let's see if that solved
That's not gonna do it.
Disconnect him, Tyler.
Time out. If he likes things buttoned up, I see wrinkles in
It's
that
not
bed
gonna
sheet.
work.
I see wrinkles. That bed sheet is not. That bed looks messy to me.
Listen,
Fix it.
He was probably in it.
Those bed sheets, look at that. Nice and tight.
You don't put your
Jeff.
luggage on the bed sheet.
It's not luggage. It's a carrying case.
Jeff, you going to make a mega bed tonight?
A what?
A mega bed.
Push them together, man.
Oh yeah, push them together. Or is that
where do you kids come up with this stuff?
Is that Thayer's bed? Is that Thayer's bed next to you?
Oh.
No,
no, absolutely not.
Is it vacant? Is it a vacant bed? You got two beds.
What do you think it is?
So make a mega bed. That's a good idea.
I don't need it. I wake up in the same spot as I go to bed in. I don't move around. I don't flop. No. Boom. It's one spot. Nothing else is wrinkled. That's the way I roll.
Are you a guy that sleeps underneath the cover, and then you've got the comforter on top of that, or are you just like a one blanket guy?
I'm a one blanket guy,
Okay.
and one blanket guy. Mm-mm.
Do you take?
I don't need all that.
Do you take the comforter at a hotel bed off and put it in the closet and then ask for another blanket because it may be dirty?
No, I don't do that. No, I don't bother. I don't bother them. They don't bother me. There's no one allowed in this room. There's a do not disturb sign. No matter how many days I stay, and that's the end of it. Don't be in my business.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe we
disconnect the phone.
Yeah,
because that's one of the first moves I do these days is disconnect it. I unplug the phone because I don't want it. Because like you said, I don't want to be bothered. The first thing they do is everything okay? Now you're bothering me. I don't want to be bothered. I want phones ringing.
But at the hotels you stay at, I could see them checking on you to make sure you're going to be okay since you're a big hitter.
Not true.
And then what he does,
I mean,
Jeff,
I'm just a slappy up in here. I don't have much. I don't need anything.
And then what he does is he takes Dave Savini's blue light and he runs around his entire bedroom to make sure like there's no stuff on any of like the window coverings, the blankets, anything.
Would you say a term? This is a term of he's fastidious. He's very fastidious.
Fastidious.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Fastidious. He's very particular. Everything's got to be just so.
You are too, and this is why we click. Like Pat Hughes.
Exactly.
There's a legendary story, for instance, about Pat Hughes. I believe Pat Hughes on the road brings tape. And he tapes like those drapes. And you know how you try and position the drapes to not allow any sunlight in? And he makes it completely dark in the room and he tapes the drapes shut.
Or you could just bring one of those sleeping masks and it covers your eyes and
That's what I do.
Yeah.
Well, you have a
mask?
mask?
One of those? You have a mask?
Yeah.
Show it
to
us.
I forgot mine. I forgot mine on this trip.
All right.
I kind of misplaced it. I don't know where it is.
I'm shocked
How could
by
you
that.
lose an eye mask?
That's why he's angry.
You lose everything.
Look at him. That's why he's a little
I
crazy.
really do. I mean, it's remarkable what I lose. But you know what? As I say many times, and Tom got into it last night with somebody, or was it the day before? Even when he was up at Alice Hall, he was burning me in front of somebody about I'd be a real problem to deal with as a football player because I would forget this, forget that. I go, hey, listen, I don't lose things. I just misplace them. He goes, yeah, whatever. Tell your story walking.
Yeah.
You lose stuff. But I do. I always my new phrase is, hey, just where I left it. When I can't find something, I find it just where I left it.
It's such an old man.
You know what? That could be that. You know, I think I could have a series of books. I could write books, not about me, just me, just the complicated individual that I am. Back in high school and into college, I always told my buddies and my friends from Hersey would know this if they listened to the show. Doc James Doc Joyce, he would know. Hey, why is everybody trying to F with me? That would be the name. That would be the first book.
Why is that's great.
Yes.
That's a good title, Jeff.
I swear to you. And then it kept building from that. But I could write a series of books about the things that have occurred in my existence.
Yeah. So what do you do then? You don't have the game till Saturday. Is there anything that you guys are doing tomorrow? Is there stuff happening in Cincinnati? Like as far as with the team?
I treat it like a regular game week. I have responsibility still with for pregame and stuff like that, and I may go watch the walkthrough. I might do that to kill some time, but I still have things to get ready for the game. I know everything can't be finished when you leave.
Who do you keep
last
eyeing?
night.
It looks like someone has entered your room. You keep looking off to your right. What's going on?
Because of the two boxes.
Oh.
I keep looking at myself. I see myself, and then I see myself talking to myself.
You realize we're doing this on purpose to drive you crazy.
Why is everybody trying to F with me?
That's right. Tyler could fix this just like that, but he won't.
I don't know. I'm losing faith in Tyler's technical skills. I don't care about Pat the designer and da-da-da-da-da. I'm talking about me. This guy right here. I'll tell you.
You need a drink. You need to go up to the Mount
Tom and
Adams Tavern and go up there and have a nice, tall, cold drink.
Yeah, Tom and I are going to grab something to eat in the hotel. That's about it. But yeah, I may have a beer.
Yeah.
I think I need to take the edge off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
All right, so let people know what did you see today? I loved the hype going into this, and even I heard Zach Taylor. We've heard Ben Johnson talk about these practices and how meaningful they are, and Zach Taylor said we're treating it as a game. You know, it's funny because you don't really treat the preseason game like a game, but you're treating the head-to-head joint practice like a game. It's really a different world these days. So what did you see out there today? Give us a synopsis.
Yeah, a game, no tackling, and it was intense. There was an intensity to it. Joe Burrow even said it afterwards. He got into a little bit of a shoving match. There were like 3 or 4 of those, nothing crazy. But, when Ben walked into the press room this morning with a smattering of Chicago media, he was fired up, ready to go, in a great mood, and he got no reaction from everybody. Everybody was like a bump on a log. And he said, man, it's like a Morgan here. Let's go. He was ready to go.
That's great.
He was ready to go. So I think because they got a lot done, both teams got a lot done. They found out one-on-one, ones versus ones, what the big mission was going to be today. They found out a lot of different things. From the Bears' perspective, Caleb Williams is really good. Caleb Williams running away from pressure, finding tight window throws, a beautiful throw to Colston Loveland, terrific catches by Xavier Thomas, who was flexing his speed a little bit on this day. They worked on the screen game a lot. Success on some, not success on others. But I think that screen game is going to be a super dangerous weapon that Ben really wants to button up and get really good at. It could really take the starch out of a rush. And they faced a good defensive line today. I tell you, man, Dexter Lawrence, he's worth the trade for the Cincinnati Bengals. Wow, we knew he was a terrific player, but he's back to feeling like Sexy Dexy, and he was a challenge, man. He was people moving, and he was tough to deal with. He tapped himself a ball in the air for an interception. He was really good. Miles Murphy, a first-round pick for theirs a few years ago, has not really realized his potential. He proved to be a bit challenging. So Caleb was on the move quite a bit, but he was making plays on the move. Really good in the red zone. His red zone is really starting to pop, and that's really good news. Really, really good news. I think he was 7 of 7 yesterday at practice, and that was just in shells, but doesn't matter. Still counts for Ben. And he was really good today in the red zone. So end of game scenario, there was a couple sacks and an interception, so it didn't end the way he'd like it, but overall I thought that was significant. Colston Loveland. And I'm going to talk about, forget about the pass catching, his blocking is sensational. He's really good. He's a tall dude. You underestimate him as a blocker, and he's getting under the pads of a defensive end and moving them. The tight ends in general. I know Roush had a drop pass, but that's going to happen from time to time. But just what they can do with them, everything is as advertised. DeAndre Swift had real runs. So, yeah, they didn't tackle, but DeAndre got some really good, and they were running left. All this talk about them running right. I think somebody, Ben Solak, is that how you say his name?
Yes.
I don't know if you guys, you see this article on ESPN?
I've not seen the Solak article, no.
I've not read it yet.
You have to read it. It's very, very insightful, very, very, very X's and O in depth. But according to his calculations, and I don't know where he got them from the bye week on, 66% of the Bears' runs were to the right side of the line, which makes sense because Darnell Wright was killing people, so was Jonah Jackson and Drew Dahlman. So, but they did a lot of things to the left today. So that was good. And I was watching yesterday the work of DeAndre Swift, And again, they weren't in full pads, so he just had on some shorts or whatever. And he just looks bigger, thicker, stronger in the lower half. And I think he's going to have a heck of a year. Defensively, Dylan Thieneman, a nice interception, defending a very athletic tight end, Mike Gesicki. Also, same player, Gesicki, being defended by a guy that's really starting to grab my attention, Malik Muhammad. Physical, feisty, and fearless. That's the first three things that come out of my mind when I think of this guy. So, yes, he's going to give up a few things, but he's learning a position he really hasn't played much. And I think it's going to be important, no matter what happens with Kyler Gordon. When he returns or not, you've cross-trained a guy now, a confident guy that could step in and help out in a pinch. So Malik Muhammad is really starting to get my attention. Daniel Hardy had a good pass rush again. He had one in the game. I think the play was blown dead or something. He would have had a sack. He would have had a sack in this game, in this practice. Who else?
Wait, Jeff, what'd you see at left tackle today?
I thought Braxton Jones. He looked good. He looked good. Braxton Jones. I'm starting to think it's his to lose at left tackle, and they'd like to get this figured out sooner rather than later. But Braxton Jones, he did well. I liked seeing Theo out there because I think a lot of people on this football team have respect for Theo, and getting more snaps for him. He probably gave up a couple pressures, but he's trying to readapt. Going from right to left is going to take a little bit of time because he was playing that right side, and we're going to find out a lot about the want to of Jedrick Wills because he was moved to right tackle. So he came into this league thinking he was going to be a left tackle, was a left tackle, competing for the left tackle, but they got to cross-train guys to find out who can be a swing tackle here.
Jeff, do you think it's a reasonable expectation that they're going to have to choose between Karan and Jedrick for that fifth tackle spot?
For the fifth tackle.
Yeah, because they're likely going to carry five tackles, right? You're going to carry Theo. You're going to carry Braxton. You're obviously going to carry Darnell. You're going to carry Ozzie, and you're going to carry one of the two of them.
Yeah. See, I forgot about Ozzie, but I can't forget about Ozzie.
Yeah.
So he's just rolling in the form, so he's not really participating other than individuals. So, yeah, I would say that's fair. Yeah. That's not a reach.
Jeff, as far as like some of the performances from the first preseason game, I wanted to ask you about Beanie Bishop because he's an interesting player where, his rookie year, he's undrafted. And he not only makes the Steelers, but I think he had 4 interceptions that year and started. And then on that same team the following year, last year, he got cut. And now he's suspended for the first 3 games. So you're already hurt at depth with Kyler Gordon and such. So if you carry Beanie Bishop, you're carrying, in essence, 52 guys to start the season. Is that how it works? He has to make the team, and then he would be suspended. So, you're already shorthanded. How do you view this? Could this be a guy, or is it really a tough position to be in with him, knowing that he's suspended?
Yeah, all good thoughts, all good questions. But I think at this point, they have had to bring in so many players. Why not take a look and see what he's all about? I know he's a very proud young man who believes he should have been drafted. He should have been, he's got the, the diminutive body and light size, and all of us who are a little short in that regard, we're short people, right?
Are you saying Napoleon?
Have a little attitude.
Are you saying Napoleon complex? Is that what you're hinting at?
Yeah, we got a little attitude.
Yeah,
we got a little tude, and he's got that attitude, and that's what made him who he was in Pittsburgh his rookie year. I don't know the whole backstory of why he was cut last year or anything like that, but and I know Brad Biggs asked the question, and he framed it as he had 2 gift interceptions last weekend, but those are sometimes dropped. So I'm not going to minimize the interception. He was in the right place, and that's how Al Harris wants you to understand why they're going to continue to take the ball away. Be where the ball is, and so. Yeah, these are all great questions. I think there's just so much time yet still before the start of the regular season. Who else, I expect Kyler to come back. I don't know when. He was out there today. I said hello to him. I said, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" I'm good. And so, he did some work after practice, I think, when everybody left the field, just the conditioning stuff. So, he looks good. He looks the same way. He looks fit. Looks, muscled up. So hopefully he can be back. And then, we're really looking at a bunch of different bodies that keep bringing in guys. Another guy brought on the roster here before this game. Prince, a young defensive back. He'll probably be on the field. You got to have some guys that are going to play in the game. So, Josh Blackwell's playing corner today with the first team on the outside. Wow. So, there's, and I'm glad. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, was Sweat on the field today, Montez?
Yes. Oh, yeah. He's been back. He's been good. Sweat's back. I saw Shamar Turner.
Oh,
I hadn't seen him, so he was out there. He was in his uniform, not in any pads or anything, not ready to come back. But I'm still very high on Shamar Turner, so I'm hoping for a quick return for him to get some.
Is this longer? Is his availability him not being available? Is this kind of taking longer than they were thinking?
I haven't asked him, so I don't know. But for me, I'm a little surprised, I guess. Yeah. I would have thought more about Dengbo taking his time back, taking his time back, taking time to come back, and he's been out there. So, yeah, I think that's a second-round pick who I watched all of his Texas A&M stuff. I just think he's a violent football player who can play inside and out, so I'm excited to see what he can bring to the table.
Do you have an out on a limb prediction for this year? I don't know if Tyler told you. We were like saying, something like.
I mean, give me some examples.
Well, like for instance, like something that you're willing and when I say bet on, I'm not telling you to put money down.
Right.
I'm just saying something you're willing to proclaim. Like I think Colston Loveland 1,000 yards is a possibility. Like I actually played that today. I played Colston Loveland. I want to say 10 touchdowns. Like now it's plus money. It's like 3-1, but you never know. Like you said, and they just tweeted out a highlight of him from today, and it says Colston Loveland is a problem. So it could be anything. I mean, it could be like, for instance, Austin Booker's going to have at least 8 sacks. Something like that. Anywhere you want to go, Jeff.
I'd put $50 down
those
on.
To me.
Jeff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say. Go ahead. No, go ahead. You're the guy. We asked you to come on. You'd say. Go ahead.
No, Tom.
No, I was just going to make a joke about you trashing hotel rooms, and it wasn't going to land. So go ahead. You go.
See, those are not out on a limb suggestions. Colston Loveland could very easily be 1,000-yard tight end, and very easily Austin Booker could have, if he stays healthy, could have 8 to 10 sacks. But I'll throw this one at you then. I just crowed about DeAndre Swift. Out on a limb prediction, DeAndre Swift's going to have 1,250 yards rushing and 8 touchdowns.
Okay, all right. Now
I think he's ready to have a big year.
He had 9 last year, didn't we just say?
9.
But 1,250, that's his career high.
Yes, I think he could be on that path. How about that?
You're bullish on him,
I could go with the low hanging fruit. I know I've been doing some cameos. I mean, say, hey, you got to get a Loveland, you got to get a Burden. Telling fans, got to get this guy. Hey, Caleb Williams. I don't want to hear about 4,000 yards. How about 4,500? Hey, maybe he'll throw for 5,000.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. Sing it loud, sing it proud.
Cameo.
Yeah. Do you put on like a little show for the cameos that you do?
Yeah, what do you mean? Like,
you tell me. What do you do?
Yeah. And what's your charge? How much?
Do I amuse you?
How much is a charge for you on Cameo?
That's $50.
Okay, all right. Look at you.
What can I get for 100?
You could tip them.
Yeah, that would be a big tip. So it would have had to be something really good. No, man, it's just fun. I'm flattered people even want to hear what I have to say, or I pick their fantasy football league drafts.
That's I do that. Yeah, the draft order.
There's little comments about everybody. I keep it clean though. If it's a little innuendo or dirty, or I don't do them.
You know what we should do? You know what we should do for him tonight is get him a reservation at the Jeff Ruby Steakhouse and take care of his dinner. Because he
No.
needs something. He needs someone to
No,
rub his
I'm good.
shoulders.
Don't you expense
I'm
it to the
good,
company,
I'm good,
though?
I'm good.
Look, I'm willing to buy you dinner, but I'm not willing to buy the company dinner, though. Like, so like, I'd rather do it when, do you get a per diem from the company or from the Bears?
No, I work for Good Karma Brands, ESPN Chicago, so I get allegedly a per diem through the company. So,
There you go.
Yeah.
You need to go to Jeff Ruby's
No,
Steakhouse
Tom and I are going to
tonight.
go grab something to eat downstairs. I still have work to do for the game and finish my board and all that business. It's a work trip.
Sylvie,
it's a work
tell
business.
him-
You
tell
gotta
him-
make
Tom,
sure.
Tell him how good
The best Jeff Ruby Steakhouse, downtown Cincinnati. I'm not sure if you're downtown. It is the best. Jeff, and you know this, you and I, we shared a seltzer together. Or what do you call it?
Yes, we sure did.
We had a cream soda in Salt Lake City for Bulls and Jazz in 1997.
So creepy.
We used to love cream soda, and we would go for they had a cream soda bar. This is when a nerdy
You guys
we
were Dumb and Dumber back in the day, weren't you? The two
Yes,
of you.
yes, possibly.
But
that is a true story.
So you know, I've been all over. I have traveled with the
Yes.
Bulls. I have traveled with the Bears as a beat guy. The best on the road restaurant I have ever been to is Jeff Ruby Steakhouse in Cincinnati, Ohio.
That's saying a lot. Well, maybe we'll get the crew out, Zarang boys, and get J Mac and go Friday night. How about that?
Good, yeah, you do
now
it.
you're talking.
That's good.
Do you need me to make a reservation for you or something? You know, what do
Pull
you
some
need?
strings.
Yeah.
Should we have a birthday
You
celebration?
can pull strings. You can pull strings here in Cincinnati.
It's his town.
I don't know. Probably not.
His face
But
is
I
all
could,
over
I could
billboards.
try. I could say there's no billboards.
There's a Moeller guy on the Bengals. I remember his name now though. I noticed in my
Really?
prep, but I don't have my board in front of me. Yeah, Moeller kid. You know
Hubbard-
who was here today?
Who's that?
I met Tim Crumrye.
Crumrye. Yeah, he broke his leg in the Super Bowl. Remember that?
Sure did. Kept playing.
Yeah. Well, no, they took him
Not
off.
quite like Jack
Yeah.
Youngblood.
Yeah. Yeah, he snapped his leg in the Super Bowl when he did. Was Bengals, was it Bengals Niners down in Miami, I think, when it happened? I think that's when it was.
I don't recall that part. I don't recall what the team was, but he was funny. He goes, "Hey, just drop my name. You'll get anywhere in town." Okay.
Oh wow! Look, that's a big brag
Wow,
right
that
there.
is. It's a small town.
It was a
Small
big
town.
flex.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Tom was reacquainting with him, and yeah, it was pretty cool.
Just say Ken Griffey Jr. told me to stop by.
Yeah. Do you have any
exactly
any broadcast notes from the broadcast, the first go around in our fourth year to start the season? Were you happy with the pregame show? Were you happy with the performance?
Absolutely, it was fun. I gotta say, for a maiden voyage for the season, it was a great start. It was a lot of fun. I think we had fun. Would you guys agree?
Yes,
we all had fun.
Absolutely. You know what? You know what's a game changer too is getting Thayer in person. Like Tom's good anywhere, but when you get when he now that we're on at 9, he comes down in the first hour. We're face to face with him, and it's a game changer.
Yeah. Don't let him kid you. He likes the bright lights.
Does he?
Likes being on stages.
Oh, he denies that he does.
Yeah, he says he doesn't.
Yeah, well, I think he responds. I think he rises to the moment.
That's right.
He meets his moment.
All right, well, get to work
Get
and then
busy
enjoy a
pushing those
hotel
beds
dinner.
together.
Yeah, right. Mega bed. Let's go. Hop in bed. Let's go. Hop in bed for us. Come on. Just as we
get out of here. I'm
just
not
hop
hopping
in the bed.
Number one, you can't move these. These are like drilled into the floor. Big bases for the bed. I mean, come on.
You probably bring some tools with you on the road, don't you? You could probably undo that.
Tools.
You put the tool belt on. Yeah, come on. You got a hammer and, you get a
I
little
don't
tool
think
case.
so.
All right.
I don't
Jeff
think
the
so. I just
Builder.
need it quiet. The only thing I require on the road is I need silence. I need quiet.
call him.
I need
Call him
nobody making noise down the hallway.
What
Where you
hotel?
staying?
What hotel
Where
you
you
staying?
staying?
Not saying it.
There you go.
gonna
That's
do
a
it.
veteran move
Not
right
gonna
there.
do it.
That's a veteran move. Who did we get with that? Was it Friedel? And all the listeners started calling him.
Yeah.
It was,
Oh yeah, I'm not
it was
gonna do it. Not
fantastic.
gonna do it.
All right.
Not gonna do it.
See you, Jeff.
All right, boys.
All right.
Talk to you
We'll
later.
talk to you on the radio.
Yep,
See you, buddy.
there you go. I
love that guy.
Yeah, he's the best. The
He's
voice
a
of
little
the
crabby
Bears.
today. Little grumpy bear. Yeah, you got Grumpy Bear. That's who it is.
No, why
Not grumpy.
Mama Bear, Papa Bear, and then there's Grumpy Bear.
But every time he does like a hit with us, he leaves smiling.
Yes, he does. Look at
He
him.
leaves sweating and smiling.
Yeah, sweaty.
Why can't I see you guys?
I don't know.
I know because we're
so you guys should understand what I'm looking at. My screen. I should do a screenshot and send you a text.
Yeah. Take a picture with your phone.
It's you and you.
All right, wait.
Isn't that what
where's
it
my
is?
phone?
Jump on your bed.
You don't know
Come on,
where
jump
he
up and
doesn't
down
know where
on
his
the
phone
bed.
is.
Like Macaulay Culkin did in Home Alone. Come on, do it. You can do it.
All right, hang on. Oh, it's hard getting up with that hip. You know how many times I got asked, hey, you all right? What's going on? Why are you limping?
It's your knee, isn't it? Is it your hip or your knee?
Yes, it's both.
Well, it's the hip because of the knee. But
Do you guys sit in first class on the trips?
Get out of here. We are the very back of the.
Are you
the
really?
bird.
You're the very back?
Yes. And we like it like that. We like it.
Really?
Easy exit.
Do you have your own row, your whole row?
No. Tom's always gets the aisle. I get the window.
But no middle, right? You keep the middle open.
No middle. Occasion. There's a middle, and that would be Doug Coletti.
Okay.
Do you
But
guys
Doug doesn't travel with on the team flight on the preseason games?
Do you guys like talk? Like you talk to each other for 3.5 hours for the game, but when you get on the plane, do you like discuss the game, or are you guys like totally silent with each other?
No. It depends. I usually do fall asleep at some point, but in the early days, I used to have a pointer that our spotter would use, and he would somehow, when I fall asleep, get it out of my bag, and he would poke me while I'm sleeping in the ear.
Boy.
Fair, yeah.
It's terrible.
And it really aggravated me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It really aggravated me. I'm trying to doze off here,
guys are
but
children.
no. Tom talks to the flight attendants, and he's very, very social on the plane. Very,
wow.
very social. If I'm sleeping, he's talking at full volume. It doesn't matter. There's no recognition that I may have, dozed off. It's not a factor.
Okay. All right. What were you going to do now? We're going to let
He
you
was going to
go.
take a picture of.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm boring everybody.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You could never bore anybody.
This is what I'm looking at.
Right.
So
What's your phone number?
now I'm gonna show you guys. This is what I'm looking at.
I can't see that. Oh, okay.
can't see
Wow,
that?
that sucks. Yeah, it's like
That sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks out loud.
Yeah, that sucks out loud. What's your phone number? Can you tell us?
All right, Jeff. See ya.
All right,
we
get
gotta
outta
go.
here. We gotta
Talk
go.
to you guys soon.
Hang up.
right.
Disconnect
Hang
him.
up.
Disconnect. I want to say
Bye.
something. Disconnect. Did you disconnect? We gotta do it. We gotta do a cameo under a fake name.
No, Potsy almost did it for his fantasy league.
Oh, for
Like
Joniak?
they were throwing out names of who to gift for their cameo, and said one of the names was Joniak that got thrown out there.
We've got to do it. We got to come up with a cameo. Like, and he just
He'd
told
be
us.
so mad
But he
afterwards.
told us though, if it's dirty, he's going to pass. So we've got to try and find like some code innuendo stuff, and we've got to have him do it and then play it.
He'd be so mad.
I'm gonna work on that. Okay. All right. Coming up next, it's Aki's A-List. Waddle and Silvy having some fun on this beautiful Thursday. It's ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at viore.com/waddle.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub, and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system, and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP, plus get a free audio upgrade on select models, or shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy at the end of the year? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. So will the Monsters qualify for the playoffs this year? Right now, they're trading at 51% probability, so a $100 trade pays out $186 if they make it to January. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probabilities change, you can buy in or out of your position. Trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app today and use the code CARM, C-A-R-M, to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on anything. 18 and older only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends and partners over at Steinhoffels. With 7 Chicagoland locations, Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress destination. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Sox lose today 2-0 over at the rate against Atlanta. We just talked to Jeff Joniak about the Bears. Anything you miss, check it out on youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. The interview with Antoine Randall is also there. And here's Tyler Aki with Aki's A-List.
All right, guys. We'll start with the White Sox before getting into some Bears stuff here. They lose today, like you mentioned, Silvy, 2-0. But there continues to be a good sign from one White Sox pitcher in particular, and that's Anthony Kay. He now has registered 18 appearances this season with 2 or fewer earned runs allowed. I ask you guys today, if the playoffs were to start tomorrow, where are you slotting Anthony Kay in a rotation? I'll even say Davis Martin's healthy. All right, we'll give Davis Martin health. Where would you put Anthony Kay in a playoff rotation? Because
Sean
frankly,
Burke's
I think
one.
I think he's earned a spot.
Right, so Sean Burke's 1, Castillo is 2, correct?
There may be a case for Kay over Castillo.
I know, but Castillo, that's the reason you got him, isn't it? Like, he's a veteran guy who's pitched playoff games.
I agree. I think they're probably more inclined to give him the ball second. Whether or not that's...
But, like, remember what the Cubs did in 2015. Who got the ball in the wild card game? It wasn't the guy who'd pitched playoff games before. It was the hot hand. It was Jake Arrieta.
Right. But, I mean, that hot hand was that's the definitive hot end of baseball. Like, it was obvious.
But, like,
he was the best
Luis
pitcher
Castillo
in baseball.
hasn't been good.
I mean, with Seattle, yes. I mean, like, a little up and down here.
He's had the one good start here. That's it.
3 starts so far. I think if all things are equal, or if K has better numbers and Castillo doesn't make it obvious that he stinks, I still think Castillo. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But after that, I'm not, unless Davis Martin starts showing me in September that he's rebounded and he has figured out what has been going wrong.
Yeah, it's right now. It's TBD. You've got some time to figure it out. But if you had to do it today, I've been trumpeting the performance of Anthony K all season long. I think he's been an underappreciated in some ways member of this team, or a guy whose name isn't mentioned as much as maybe it should be. What do you do with Davis Martin? I have no idea. I don't know.
If he doesn't show you much in September, you can't start. It reminds me of Shota.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the second half of Shota last year.
Now, I would say Davis, I don't think this is going to happen, but if the Sox were in the same situation as the Cubs were last year and had to play not just in a wild card series, but all 3 games of that wild card series, I think Davis Martin's getting some sort of run if you at least get to the second round, or maybe he's a long reliever piggyback guy.
Oh, sure.
Or someone,
yeah. You don't have enough arms to just. You got to figure something out. Hopefully he's done a lot of the work, not just on the blister, but also looking at the film and trying to figure out what's gone wrong.
Anthony K and Davis Martin have the same exact number of starts, 24. I believe K has 2 more appearances in relief, but he's made 24 starts. He's pitched more innings. He's got an ERA that's almost 0.4 lower than Davis Martin.
What's Davis Martin, about mid-4s now?
Davis Martin's 4.32. Anthony K's 3.96. They both have a 1.33 whip. They're comparable with strike. The truth of the matter is their stats are almost identical.
Yeah, but the problem is with Davis Martin, it's been really bad since the start. His first part of the season, his numbers are actually way worse as a pitcher now, and Anthony K
are going
like you said,
up.
yes.
So with that in mind, right now, if you're saying next week they had to play a playoff series, I'm giving Anthony K the ball before I'm giving Davis Martin the ball.
Yeah, me too.
I just don't need to. I don't know whether or not I'm giving him the ball before Castillo, but I may.
And it's not like Castillo's done a ton of postseason work either.
I know he was with the Reds, for Christ's sake.
Didn't the Reds make a playoff in one of those years, though?
They did. They got swept by, I want to say, the Giants.
Castillo appeared in the 2020 playoffs for the Reds, and then he's made 5 starts over the course of since 2022.
Did they get kicked out of the playoffs by the Braves that year? Who was it? Do you know? And by the way, you realize that Anthony K has made 24 starts this year. Do you know how many career starts he had in his career before this season?
7.
Yes.
Oh.
Exactly. 7 career starts.
I don't know how I got that. It just seemed like a random small number.
This Sox team, there's around every corner there's a story like
Well,
this.
exactly. And there are other guys like Shane Smith and now Davis Martin. Shane Smith hasn't been able to be counted on.
Yeah.
And they've had to find other guys like Anthony K to step up. Sean Burke, what a breakout season it's been for Sean Burke.
Anthony K's not a young guy either. He's 31.
Yeah, that's a guy that you just discovered.
Yeah, exactly.
If Anthony K's walking down LaSalle here, right outside the Chicago Board of Trade building, in just, his everyday clothes, no one would know he's a major league pitcher.
No
one.
No chance. He looks like someone that could work in this building somewhere.
Right, exactly.
Do you guys remember him
Just
with the
an
Cubs
everyman.
in 2023?
No, I don't.
Not at all.
With the Cubs in 2023. It says here, just statistically on his profile on ESPN, he was out of baseball in 24 and 25.
Yeah, he did not have a good year with the Cubs, right?
Or he was in the minors.
He was in Japan.
Oh, he was. Okay. All right. But he was, so he wasn't a Major League Baseball.
And the Sox have done well with that, scouting overseas and getting guys who who have been able to bounce back.
Listen,
even like Fetty did well against the Cubs the other day.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it was on the Cubs, but still, Fetty, it will still be scrappy every now and then.
What are the odds? What would you put the odds on the cat that was pitching lights out yesterday has another outing like that?
Urquidy?
Yeah.
He's at least been good before,
Yes.
though.
Yeah,
years ago, though, right?
Sure.
With Houston?
3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's not, but like he has some pedigree. Anthony Kay has no pedigree.
Right.
And they've bottled him up and found a way to get
crazy.
this season out of him.
You want to ask us some Bears questions
I've got some Bears stuff
on the
for you.
other side, or we'll do that on the other side. We got Bears Weekly tonight, don't we? Is Bears Weekly coming your way at 6? So we'll get more from Joniak and Thayer coming up. But first, we've got some Bears questions inside Aki's A-List.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. With the clear for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Chicken bar, Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Fields. With an explosive offense powered by the legendary Chip Kelly and a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make plenty of noise in the Big Ten this season. Visit nusports.com/tickets to purchase season tickets today and get the best seats with the best view for the best price before they're gone. Visit nusports.com/tickets today.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
August always seems to bring the hottest stretch of the summer. And if your AC has been hanging on by a thread, now's the time to do something about it. That's why we recommend ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available, along with 0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months. Skip the wait and stay comfortable. Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Guys, I want to tell you about my brand new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. It was delivered a couple of weeks ago. We've got posts on Instagram that you could check that out at Mark A. Silverman. For instance, like we had a very, very busy weekend. Sunday, we ran up to Lake Geneva. We had a fun day, and I needed just time for myself. What I do, when I got home, I opened up a drink, and I got in the hot tub, and I felt better. I felt more relaxed. It is awesome. There are different temperatures you could set it on. You could have it at pool temperature to enjoy it during the day as well. So as moments change, your spa should too. I want you to head to one of 5 Chicagoland locations, and until September 8th, enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP. Get a free audio upgrade on select models. You should hear the sound of my hot tub. And I'm not talking about the bubbles. I'm talking about the audio. We've got the audio. We've got the lights. It is awesome. The kids love it. I love it. The jetpack therapy system is perfect. It's designed for you, and you pick the ones that you want. Just got a text today that someone wants to talk to me about my new Bullfrog Spa hot tub. And I want to tell you, visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today to experience what I experienced. You're going to love it. It's Bullfrog Spas.
Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code CLEAR to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code CLEAR to get up to $10,000. That's promo code CLEAR.
Rough day for the Sox this afternoon down at the rate. My expectation is with the Mets coming to town, they'll get back on track and win 2 out of 3 against the National League East Mets. And all wins on the Waddle and Silvy Show are brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law, win with Wallner.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We're in the middle of Aki's A-List before Bears Weekly. Today and yesterday we did a lot FAFO uninterrupted on our YouTube page. So if you missed any of that, you can get that at youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. Tyler, what else you got for us today?
All right, this came from Bears practice today. Caleb Williams spoke, and in particular, he brought up the relationship he has with the new center, Garrett Bradbury, after the retirement of Drew Dahlman. This was Caleb on his new center.
It was a good test for us. Some things to work on for sure. I mean, we spoke about them. Out there on the field, we had a fumble snap in our first one, and that's not, obviously something that you want to have in a game or practice. And so it's just being able to communicate on those and figure out what happened. If I was too quick, if I was too slow, because obviously, first snap, you want to get moving, you got a guy over there that is a good player, and you want to get in position and make sure. So it's just him and I being able to work together and communicate on those things.
What's the ratio for you guys of, this is a new player, new relationship going up against a very dominant player on the other side in Dexter Lawrence versus, this is a real concern at center?
Repeat your question.
Was it a real concern, or is it just that they're not scheming for Dexter Lawrence?
I have a concern. I'm probably more concerned than most people, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm fearful. But Dexter Lawrence certainly, agitates the issue.
Sure, but you know what? I don't know if it's going to be a problem. I'm not panicking yet. No. But what I've talked a lot about, and this was going on with Justin, this happened now with Caleb, where they continually have to get used to new centers. They thought they got rid of the problem with Dahlman, and they had no way to predict that Dahlman was going to retire after 1 year when you sign him. But still, we see there's a learning curve here the first time you line up of getting used to another new center, about whether he's saying we're going too quick or going too slow. And whenever Bradbury and he's getting used to him, and then Logan Jones under or takes over from him, we got to do it again.
Yeah.
So, like, last year he had to get used to Dom, and now he's getting used to Bradbury. And then soon he's going to have to get used to Logan Jones. There's this learning curve. I want this to be settled at one point where him and the center are together for 5 years.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would say the learning curve is eliminated in a lot of ways if the center is playing at a very high level. And maybe Garrett Bradbury will do that, or maybe it's Logan Jones.